24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens.
We'll tap in with today's. Yo, here we go. So what? Yeah. Do with capital. Whatever you do, make sure you do that shit capital. You feel me? Create a positive impact today and later. Like that. Fuck them haters. Go get you a bag. Go get you a bag. Go get you a bag. I hope everybody having a good day today. And it is Wednesday. And it's been a minute since I broke y'all off with a word of the day. So we're gonna tap in with today's Thursday morning word of the day. Because Wednesday over, bitch. But we gonna continue to keep winning around this motherfucker, you feel? We gonna goddamn it continue to keep winning. Keep winning, keep winning, and keep winning, keep winning, keep winning, just keep winning, keep winning, keep winning, just keep winning, nigga. I had my lighter. I don't know where it went. I keep losing it. Because I keep winning, I keep winning, I keep winning. I don't need it that much. I don't give a fuck about it that much for real. Anyway, I hope y'all doing good. Hope y'all keeping it lit. How you supposed to stay lit? We in a lit house. Whatever you do, make sure you keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade. Get paid, and that's every single motherfucking day. And I mean that shit from the motherfucking heart, bitch. Excuse me. That was so rude of me. All right. And with that being done, let's load this up right quick. And you know, I had to ask myself, how I'm gonna triple this worth up. You feel me? How I'm gonna quadruple this shit. And the only thing I heard in my head was say, stay consistent, keep going, dude. Just do that shit a little more. Just go a little harder. So shit. Let that be motivation for you. Go a little harder, do some more, man. It's never enough. Treat that shit like your bitch. Shit's never enough for them hoes. So treat this shit, this hustle shit, like it's your main bitch. I promise you. Yeah, you won't go wrong, my boy. Make this hustle your main bitch. And the love will overflow with money and success and riches, whatever you feel like riches is. Because even Bob Marley told you, motherfuckers. Even the motherfucking richest, wealthiest people in the world ain't rich. I say that again. Even the most wealthiest people in the world, there's so many wealthy people in the world, but not all of them are rich. Just because you're wealthy doesn't mean you're rich. All right, now let's keep it going. Marty told you. So we're gonna keep it going, man. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. So where should we begin with the plot thickening? Plot thickens right here with Big 30, Pooh, Shiesty, and Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane. They robbed that boy Gucci Mane. They ride that but Gucci Mane. Now everybody calling him Coochie Mane. Man, we're gonna move on.
Thing I seen was Bullshit looking at me like this. You had shot me. That shot me. La 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 is a rat. I don't do no damn fighting. Did I shoot? Crazy. They're saying you were disordered.
Talk too much. Why are you even talking, bro? Niggas don't know shit, but nigga, why are you talking so much, my nigga? Why, bro? Bro, why are you talking so much, my nigga? Why would you even say some shit like that, bro? Do you know this is an open case? You just bonded out. They trying to build this bitch on you.
Hey man, QR code, link in the description. Wednesday,
they trying to build
hit that QR code.
A case on that nigga, and he get out and say this.
You had shot me. That shot me. La 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 is a rat. Thing I seen was Bullshit looking at me like this. You had shot me. That shot me. La 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 is a rat. I don't do no damn fighting. Did I shoot? They're saying you were.
And supposedly they ain't even catch him at the scene. So why the fuck are you even talking about it?
He would never play with me like that. It's like, that's Offset. He owe you money? That's Offset.
Hey man, QR code, link in the description. Wednesday, that means spend day. Hit that this dummy just got this friction. You know what I mean? All of these things. These fools have built themselves into a RICO. I'm going to show you how it happened. See, this TMZ and said all that stuff. Nice. Let's get on with the content. Why is that important? That this dummy just got on there, lied, and said all that stuff about, oh, he just said, TJ, blah, blah, blah. So you admit there's an altercation. You admit there's friction. You admit all of these things. These fools have built themselves into a RICO. I'm going to show you how it happened. See, this TMZ article is pretty interesting. Wrote it exclusive, baby. Also shooting. Cops claim Lil Tjay's associate shot Migos rapper. Lil Tjay allegedly started a fight that led to his associate shooting Offset. This, according to police. According to the probable cause affidavit, cops claim around 7:22 p.m. Eastern Monday, Lil Tjay directed members of his party to start a fight with another group of males at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida. There was no group of males, by the way, as far as Offset goes. Police say during the altercation, one of the Lil Tjay associates pulled a gun and fired, injuring Offset. The documents say cops have reviewed security footage of Lil Tjay hopping out of his vehicle, pointing out Offset, leading his group over to the rapper where the fight broke out. They also claim Lil Tjay filmed the incident on his phone. The fight between Lil Tjay and Offset's friends went on until police arrived. Cops add, as you know, Lil Tjay was arrested and booked into the Broward County Jail on a charge of misdemeanor disorderly conduct of freight. He was released Tuesday, at which time he called Offset a rat. Y'all can watch the video above, but we already played the video in the beginning. Offset is still recovering in a local hospital where he was well enough to be wheeled outside for a cigarette this morning. And not only is the article saying he told them to get him, bruh, you have not only put out a gang hit, but you gave motive for the damn gang hit when you decided you wanted to run your mouth on the internet and say somebody owe you money, but to get it back in blood too? Wow.
He said, Offset DM'd him and said, nigga, get it back in blood. That ain't me. That's literally what he said. I swear. That ain't me. That's what he said. And I was like, oh, okay. So supposedly, he lends this nigga 10 bands, and I ain't gonna lie in the interview. It's not like TJ. You was like, yo, man, I'm about to, man, if I lend you money, nigga, I need my shit back. I'm not trying to give you money or whatever. Supposedly, Offset told him in DMs, because I said, well, why you ain't just holler at him for the money? He said, yeah, I did. So I said, what he say? He told me to get back in blood.
It's Offset. Offset broke. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all the stream too. That broke. Pop. I'll tell y'all a true story. I got nothing to do. That's in the casino. He was pop. He was panicking. He was asking random people for cash apps. He was broke. I don't know what happened. Nobody was answering his phone call. He popped, trying to run up, chasing. Must got a gambling addiction. And the says, yo, he just popped. He called for cash out in front of me. I ain't gonna lie to you. The first 5 I opened, I'm like, yo, you popped. Waiting for some bread. I wait for my money. I swung that 5. You know how I get? He gets popped. Not us two dicing each other. He gets popped straight to the casino. Goes not. He get another loan for somebody for like 2 bands. I don't even take my loan. That's off. I'm good on my money. I'm worried about this. God, mad, bro. I definitely run up for 5 bands. He pops for the next band. He get 2 bands. He get a band from a random lady. I swear to God, I don't know who it was. He's like, yo, thanks, ma. He pops that. I thought another 5. So I see like 13 bands in loans. I don't know who got paid back that day. You feel me? Bro, where's my mother that ducked me for so long, boy? And mind you, I'm 23, and this is Drop Top, Cardi B husband. And I'm only talking crazy because he was talking crazy. Like, why? He was so crazy over my bread. I still go hard. And I beat him up on his birthday, but I'm not even, you feel me? Gangsta, I was, you know this? I'm that good type of, I'm giving you a little bit of me. I was 230, right?
Rapper with the stage name Big 30 was granted a $100,000 bond today. He was in federal court as he faced charges for an alleged robbery and kidnapping of the rapper known as Gucci Mane.
Rodney Lamont Wright Jr. came up in Memphis, Tennessee, born in 1999. The federal government knows him as a co-defendant in a kidnapping conspiracy case in the Northern District of Texas. A judge granted him bond. The government immediately moved to block it. A man on the outside is giving interviews that are actively damaging the legal position of every defendant in this case. 3 separate problems converging on one man at the same time. This is where things currently stand. In 2018, 30 pleaded guilty to gun charges in Memphis. The fact did not stay buried. The prosecution raised it at his bond hearing in the current case as a direct challenge to the defense's claim their client has no felonies on his record. His attorney, Arthur Horn, stood in the federal court and told the judge 30's record was clean. The prosecution produced a 2018 affidavit and disputed that statement directly. 2 contradictory accounts of the same man's legal history now exist inside the record of an active federal kidnapping conspiracy case. That is not a minor procedure disagreement. There's a credibility fight happening in real time between defense and the government has subpoena power. 2 years after the 2018 plea, in October of 2020, 30 was stopped on Interstate 22 in Brookside, Alabama at 4 a.m. He was a passenger in a Ford Expedition rental car traveling from Atlanta to Memphis. Brookside narcotics officers conducted the stop and recovered a loaded Glock 40 handgun, over $17,000 in cash, methazine, codeine, and marijuana individually packed for sale. 30 was charged with felony possession of marijuana and drug paraphernalia and unlawful possession of a firearm. Brookside police identified 30 as an alleged gang member. The pending charges from Tennessee and held him for out-of-state extradition.
Back of a squad car Thursday morning to a mugshot. Brookside, Alabama police provided these pictures of rapper Rodney Big 30 White. Police tell us White was on his way to Memphis from Atlanta when narcotics interdiction officers stopped him and another man. Brookside is about 3.5 hours outside of Memphis. White was the passenger in the rented Ford Expedition they stopped. While officers have not said why they pulled the SUV over, they are telling us what they say they found inside. $17,000 in cash, a loaded Glock 40 handgun, promethazine and codeine, and marijuana they say was packaged to sell. Police say White is a gang member in Memphis. He has pending state and federal charges in Tennessee and is waiting a federal extradition.
How those charges were resolved is not in the public record. No plea documents, no dismissal record, no publicly available court dispositions. His attorney's statement that 30 has no felonies is the only public account of how that situation concluded. The prosecution's willingness to introduce the 2018 affidavit at the bond hearing signals that they are not going to let any prior legal history sit quietly in the background while they build this case. Prior criminal acts are admissible in federal proceedings under specific rules of evidence. The government knows 30's file. They're definitely going to use it. The affidavit documents 3 specific acts attributed to 30 on January the 10th. He retrieved the bag that contained the firearm when Shiesty allegedly gave the order. He filmed the forced contract signing on his cell phone while a weapon was pointed at the victim, and he walked to the studio door, closed it, and held it shut with his body weight while the robbery was in progress, preventing Gucci's security team from entering. 3 acts, each one places him inside the offense at a critical position. Under federal conspiracy law, a defendant does not need to have held the weapon, be held fully responsible for the outcome. Active participation in furtherance of the conspiracy is enough. Government has 3 documented acts to work with. Dirty appeared in federal court in Memphis on April 7th of 2026. The defense brought 2 witnesses to the stand. His father, Rodney Wright Sr., confirmed he lived with his son. Kay Brown, general manager at NLS Entertainment, testified that Dirty was signed to the label and in the process of signing a 7-figure distribution deal on top of his already existing contract. Both witnesses spoke to his community involvement and his financial support of his 4 children. The defense constructed the argument that the court expected to see roots, responsibilities, accountability, pieces to appear for future proceedings. The judge ruled in Dirty's favor, $100,000 secured bond, requiring a $10,000 payment for release, home detention with electronic location monitoring, travel restricting entirely to West Tennessee, with the sole expectation of required court appearances in Dallas, no contact with any co-defendants, mandatory drug testing supervised by pretrial services. He was permitted to continue working. Prosecution stated its intentions to appeal before the court were uncleared. The bond the judge granted was not a signal that the government's case is weak, homie. Pretrial release decisions and trial outcomes operate on entirely different legal standards. A defendant can be released pre-trial and still be convicted. The bond hearing is about risk assessment, flight risk, danger to the community, not about guilt or innocence, bruh. The judge assessed that risk, landed where she landed. Prosecution assessed that same.
Yada, yada, yada. Fuck all of that shit. Fuck it. Moving on, man. Therapy session, you know. These bitches be having me fucked up. I ain't gonna cap. Oh, I be wondering, bro. Do any of y'all bitches be trying, y'all like be trying to get over? Like, give a bitch an inch and a bitch try to take a whole fuck a mile, man. A bitch be trying to take a whole county, man. Bitch be trying to take a whole fucking flight. This would be crazy, man. Bitch would be trying to take a whole cruise. You give a bitch an inch, the bitch trying to take a whole cruise. It's crazy, man. Briscoe responds to gunplay, snitch allegations, Miami critics, and explains trick that is influence. This nigga Briscoe got a whole interview. Niggas forgot about Briscoe, man. I would see what he talking about, but I really don't want to see it. Oh, they giving him an interview because he came out and said something against Gucci. After Gucci got, because Gucci had that line. I never let a nigga who ain't like Briscoe. He should have dissed him back. Did he not diss him back on the track?
Gucci Mane is so cooked, he's trying to save himself, but it's too late. So we all know Gucci Mane he snitched on Pooh Shiesty. He told the police officers that Pooh Shiesty robbed him, put a gun to his head, and made him sign a contract. He also identified that Big 30 and other people were present. He gave the law enforcement officers Pooh Shiesty's real name, how to find Pooh Shiesty's Instagram. He did all that telling that night that the incident happened. Gucci must have thought he was telling in secret and he was just identifying Pooh Shiesty and he was doing some snitching that was off the record, but the feds put it on the record. The feds put him on blast in their paperwork and let the world know that Gucci Mane identified Big 30, Pooh Shiesty, and everybody present, and he gave information in terms of this robbery and his kidnapping that they're charging Pooh Shiesty with. Well, ever since the feds exposed him, Gucci Mane has been trying to save face, right? He's been coming forward like letting the world know, hey man, I'm not cooperating, I'm not gonna cooperate, but it's literally too late.
Pooh Shiesty, I'm gonna play the clip. The clip puts to bed any idea that Pooh is cooked. You're going to hear Big 30's lawyer talking about Gucci's plans on testifying. For good measure, the reporter from a respected news outlet out in Texas saying the FBI hasn't exactly heard from Gucci. Check this out.
Interesting thing that we've seen in the last couple of days is that Gucci Mane has come out publicly and said that he's not cooperating with the government.
And it is worth noting that last week we did hear from an FBI agent who said that he had not heard from Gucci Mane either. He also noted that there were no working video cameras inside this recording studio at the time of this incident. Darcy?
If Gucci does not testify, the question of is Pooh cooked comes down to 2 paragraphs in the complaint plus 1 picture. I'll show them to you and walk you through it. What's very interesting about the picture is this is not like what you might imagine the recording studio looks like, with a couch, a bunch of buttons and boards, a glass plate, and then boom, the recording area directly in front of you. It looks like the recording area is somewhat off to the side, completely enclosed. It is not at all clear that anybody in the control room could actually see into the studio. And it's definitely clear that there could be people in parts of the control room who would not be able to see into the recording area at all.
I even know that Gucci Mane has been paying blogs to repost Big 30's lawyer saying that Gucci Mane is not going to cooperate with the feds. Gucci Mane is really concerned with his public reputation. He's really concerned with how people is doing him. And he don't want to be viewed as a rat, but it's too late. It's too late. You can't do all that telling you did identifying people, identifying Big 30, Pooh, Shiesty, telling them folks everything when you thought it was off the record, but then once they put it on the record, you all of a sudden don't want to speak to the police no more, and you shy. But Pooh Shiesty lawyer came and spoke to the public, and he essentially put Gucci Mane on blast, right? He revealed that, again, RD, aka Gucci Mane, 100% gave a statement to law enforcement officials the night that the incident happened. He didn't even wait a day. He gave a statement that night. And that Gucci Mane is 100% scheduled to testify against, well, not testify, but he's already scheduled to meet with the FBI again and give a statement according to the FBI in court.
Yeah, he better have did that. Keisha got that man at $4 million range. And they supposedly took that bitch. You motherfucking right. He finna get insurance on that bitch. Y'all tripping. And this motherfucking been reported that this nigga got robbed for that shit. Oh yeah. Insurance gonna cash him out.
BEN10, Psalms negative, John House. Any question, just look straight at it. Thank you.
Man, that rate could have been a 1.5 M. They got insurance on that bitch for $4 million. They finna cash him out. Man, that'll probably, man, I'm not testifying. I just came up 2.5 M's.
So we had a bond hearing today, a PC hearing today.
At
I
least.
think that the relevant things that were said today that I thought were fascinating were that it took 3 months to build the case. And I think the reason for that was because the statements that were given on the evening that this occurred were very questionable. I think the way that the statements were made, what was made, what allegedly was witnessed, and what wasn't witnessed, I think gave great pause to the FBI. The FBI doesn't take 3 months to arrest someone if they believe everything that was said on the night that it occurred. They were involved the first night, and then nothing happened for 3 months. In addition to that, I thought was quite embarrassing was that FBI says they don't have the resources to keep their eye on an individual. This is allegedly an individual that committed a crime that they then didn't watch to see if the guns were present, if the jewelry was present.
That's what your lawyer supposed to do. He's supposed to make that shit sound crazy. This is an embarrassment. They took 3 months to do this. Like he don't know how the motherfucking feds at the feds will let your ass go on for 5 years strong. You'll think you good. You'll think you swift. You'll be about to chill out, change your life. You about to do some more other shit. But guess what? The feds be on your ass like, oh, look at this nigga. He trying to change his life. He think he finna get away from this shit. He don't even know. Hey, should we?
Yo. Let's see who gonna win this boxing match. Nah, you say you want to. You telling me to box? You boxing? Oh, matter whatever club you want, bro. Why am I boxing? And I'm hot. Chat, we got chat. Big Hoodie. Chat, y'all got Big Hoodie or Gospel? Oh, you know him, Drake?
We all got Big Hoodie.
30 seconds? Yeah, 30 seconds. I'm putting time on.
Oh, Tyler. They say Tyler. I
got myself.
I wanted to see that.
Chat, who the y'all got him? Ask y'all questions. Speak up, bro.
Well, somebody else boss.
Big.
Who you got, man? I got
Tjay?
Oh, he just called him out or something?
Yeah, buckle him. You don't want to do that.
Hold on.
30 seconds.
Shit. I can't hear nothing.
All right, put your hands right here. 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 Come.
That's why shit been happening.
Put your hands right here. And it's going to who y'all? What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? J-Mac. J-Mac speaks. Disgusting. Buckle. All right. I'll put the time on for 30 seconds.
That's that shit. That's that shit. Academics was talking about that back door shit.
One. Ding, ding, ding. What?
Okay. Get to it. We're trying to sleep shit.
That's it. 30 seconds. That's 30 seconds.
Put so much belt on him. I like that. You got like no This shit might be. Wait, somebody, you calling niggas out?
Whatever, bro.
You won. Nah, we ain't got who won, Shaq? We ain't got to run it back.
What is that right now, bro?
Nah, he won. It's gonna be over. We don't want a knockout, you know. I'm a boxer. I'm boxing. I'm boxing. I'm boxing.
He said, I'm boxing, nigga. And that nigga said, man, we ain't doing that, man. Like, y'all crazy. I'm boxing.
He finna box. Charles wild.
So what? He ain't wild. He on that. He said the nigga called him out.
I don't know. Yo, chat. They tell him get knocked out. They bugging. Wait, time out, chat. Yo, time out.
Just calm the down. Get my shit swift. Yo, Tjay, how y'all feeling, Tjay? I'm showing you how to get up.
We about to see.
Chat,
we about to see how swift he is.
Chat, Tyler gonna knock him out. I got 5K on Tyler right now.
So who we got in this corner? Tjay James. Who we got in this corner? Yeah. Who we got in this corner?
Tjay might get on him.
Who we got in this corner? 30 seconds. Tjay James. Let's do it. Go back up. 30 seconds.
That's Ty. That's Ty, man.
Oh yeah. Let's do it. Oh yeah. Wait.
Man, this nigga crazy, man. I don't even like how that started, man.
Let's do it. Oh yeah. Wait. Play. Wait.
That boy ain't want his hat to come off. That boy did not want his hat to come off.
Oh yeah. Let's do it. Oh yeah. Wait.
That boy did not want his hat to come off. That bit hat came off. He got mad as a bitch. That's when he really wanted to knock Buddy out.
Wait. Go. Wait.
Khalil, you doing all that? You might as well do some shit with you might as well do some shit with the white boy now. You gonna get in the paint like that? I don't know. Tyler look like he finna get work. Tyler look like he getting work. Tyler look like he was getting work right there. Hold on. The cameraman on Tyler's side, cause they didn't want to show that. Man, that's more than 30 seconds, man. Them bitches boxing for 2 minutes.
Done. Trash. Y'all don't resolve conflict like that in the courthouse.
Dumbass nigga.
Draco the Roller died because he dissed Red Bull. They see Munchie B, being close to me, and they probably know, him and Munchie B. Ever since I exposed the killer of Draco the Roller, the Bloods have been on me. They've been trying to expose me. They've been threatening to kill me. And they've been moving at the direction and leadership of no other than Munchie B. Multiple dudes then bum rushed Draco and his security guard, Coop. Coop then was able to get one dude, but then the other dude was able to go around Coop and stab Draco in his neck and stabbed him. Coop is yelling at LAPD, get him! LAPD then flashed the light, and before they could flash the light, the dude took off. But who was that dude that stabbed Draco in his neck? Who was it? He's a friend of Munchie B called Frankenstone. His legal name is Frank Williams. Now, this particular screenshot right here
Frank Williams
is
killed
footage from another murder that Frank Williams is involved in. These folks been trying their hardest to get under my skin ever since I exposed that Munchie B's homie, Frank Williams, murdered Draco the Roller. Ever since this information came out, Munchie B has been mortified, he's been terrified, he's been panicking because his homies blame Munchie B for this information getting out. They hear Munchie B going on Clubhouse and telling Clubhouse that he passed the bottle to Draco the Ruler's killer every day. Right? They see Munchie B on
Dumbass
podcast saying
nigga.
Draco the Ruler died because he dissed Red Bull. They see Munchie B, being close to me, and they probably know, him and Munchie B probably have had discussions about Draco the Ruler's killer. And they blame Munchie B so much that they've been calling for Munchie B to come and get DP'd for playing police games online. A DP for the employed and moisturized is when gangs call grown men who are part of the gang to discipline them. And they discipline you by essentially spanking you, jumping you, beating you up, and that's supposed to correct you. And grown men actually pull up to get DP'd. It's absurd. I've never seen nothing like this before in my life, okay? So people from Munchie B's gang, they've been online calling for Munchie B to show up and get DP'd. Munchie B apparently has been ducking the DP. They even threatened to come to No Jumper to DP Munchie B. They send Munchie B a message and they say, that's what you get. You hated on me to a bit. I mean, Munchie B does this a lot, all right? Trust me, I know, okay? I'll never forget. We are not friends. You started. I keep this going. F Munchie and all his supporters. Your 2-on-1 is waiting for you. Yet they protecting. We coming to No Jumper soon. No man is safe. We coming together. So because of the pressure his homies is giving him, Munchie B is panicking, frantically trying to do anything to get me to get off this Draco the Ruler stuff. It's not working, man. Y'all murdered Draco the Ruler in cold blood. Y'all murdered that man for absolutely no reason whatsoever. He had a son, he had a family, he had a mama who loved him, and y'all murdered him in cold blood.
I don't know if it was for no reason, though. That's what you're not going to do. You know, that nigga did get disrespectful.
I'm not getting off that. What y'all did was wrong. Somebody needs to go to jail for this. So Munchie B started off, right? His first strategy was to make threats, right? To threaten me, to have other people contact me and threaten me. Multiple blood members DM me, threatening me. Munchie B also made a cryptic status and posted to his story, essentially sending like a cryptic threat my way. So Munchie B posts, this internet is a dangerous place and people would do or say anything for clout, clicks, or attention. But when one of y'all get chipped behind a YouTube clip, be sure to have your people stream the funeral. Don't be selfish and leave your family behind a viral moment. # stay woke. Now, almost simultaneously, other blood members, I lost count, was DMing me messages like this. A possible Inglewood family member or somebody who's a blood, right? It could be either or. But they utilized Munchie B's moniker, the B team, right? So they said, stop playing with the B team before you get your issue, homie. Fair warning. Fair warning for what? Y'all about to murder me because Munchie B is telling you guys to come and get me? Hey, listen, man. Understand this. Okay? My work ain't gonna stop. Like, if I go, there's gonna be 1,000 more people who still going to investigate this Draco the Ruler stuff, bro. It's not stopping here. When the threats didn't work, Munchie B got more creative and decided he was gonna take another way. He was gonna try to expose me. All right, now his idea of exposing me, by the way, is I woke up today and I found out that Munchie B was sending pictures around to DJ Academics, to Remo, to Adam22, and other bloggers. The picture that he was sending out was a picture of one of Munchie B's homegirl taking a sneak picture of me while I'm at my desk after sticking heavy beef stick in her. I stuck the heaviest of the beef stick in her. And I got comfortable and started typing, and I let a little groupie take a little pic, man. What can I say, bro? All right? I ran through half of LA, man. What can I say, man? Right? The Inglewood girls love Flacco, man. The blood bitches love me, man. I don't know what to say, bro. That's not embarrassing to me, bro. I stuck heavy beef stick in her, man. I ran through a lot of Munchie B's homegirls, and he probably have a lot more pictures of me running through his homegirls. I can't help myself, man. All they wanted was $150 and a 3-piece from Popeyes, 2 biscuits, 1 Sprite.
Now you're tripping. Cause that's how they gonna get you. They letting you know how the fuck they gonna get you if they ever gotta get you, nigga. They letting you know it's gonna be through them bitches. You on here popping shit, you gonna let your guard down one day. You gonna forget. And them bitches gonna be on your head, and them bitches gonna be the reason of your downfall. You better just stick to Crip bitches not. You better leave them blood. I'm telling you, matter of fact, it's gonna be one. You ain't even gonna know that bitch one. If they really trying to line you up, you ain't even gonna know that bitch is one. And she gonna give you a discount, $100. You said $150. And they gonna give you a discount. She done already ate and she just want $100. You going for it. You going. And it's gonna be the baddest one of the baddest. Your antenna's gonna be up, but she gonna be so bad, you gonna be like, fuck it. And that's how they gonna get you, nigga. Thinking with your dick. They letting you know how they gonna get you, bro. They know they must have did their homework on you, because you damn sure on her popping shit about that picture.
That's a deal I couldn't pass on, homie. All right, you mean to tell me, man, the B team ain't taking
better care of their women that they go in for 150 and a 3-piece from Popeyes? Now I had to drive, all right, to the Popeyes near Hoover Street and USC. Okay, so it was a little dangerous, but still, Munchie B has been sending me texts threatening me that he has more pictures and that these women who, again, I'm assuming, all right, you know, after they got their beef stick, they 3-piece Popeyes at 150, apparently that was not enough, right? You know, they wanted to be seen with me, so they was taking pictures. Hey, I must admit, okay, all right, I should have been more careful when sticking beef stick into blood bitches, man. But this was like, I can't even tell you how long. Yo, I was still at my old apartment before I moved to Santa Clarita, so this was like years ago, right? But apparently Munchie B, you know, has been receiving these pictures and he's threatening to expose him with it. Listen, man, all right, sir, you posted, I called the police, you go to jail. Also, bruh, like, you ain't catch me doing no gay stuff. You ain't catch me doing, like, nothing scandalous. You ain't catch me, all right, with no penis around me. Nah, bro, yo, you catch me with a girl, your homegirl, after she got beef sticking her by me. All right? By me, man. I'm sorry. Listen, I was in LA for a couple of years. I ran through half the city, man. I'm sorry. Now, once that didn't work, once Munchie B seen that that was not gonna work, right? Because you can't really shame me, right, for clapping cheeks. I'm like, I'm sorry, bro. You can't shame me, homie. All right? So once that didn't work, Munchie B decided he was going to now resort to lies. And these lies that Munchie B told on me is laughable because it's so debunkable. When these people don't got dirt on me, or they don't got dirt that they think will embarrass me, don't embarrass me, they go to lies. They go to the usual, all right? Now, Munchie B did a video where he goes ahead and accuses me, by the way, of meeting a girl at No Jumper who was a minor and then giving her $2,500 to clap cheeks. Sir, the minute you said $2,500, everybody knew he was a liar. Ain't no cheek in LA going for $2,500, man. Cut it out, man. Cut it out, man. But he goes and he makes these claims. And from the very second he makes the claims, everybody else have been debunking it on social media. I haven't even had to speak yet. But I'm going to speak and let you guys know how Munchie B is a pathological liar.
No. Now, I pointed this out because this K7 little told whatever she is. And that day she came, had a little female with her by name of Destiny, right? Flacco met the girl Destiny that day. Destiny some hoeing. Now, the thing is, I ain't gonna put that on K7. I don't know if Destiny is his work. I know this little Down syndrome looking right here that's trying to be a rapper, but I don't know if that tagged along with her. Maybe that's her whole partner. I don't know. But Flacco meets this little in the lobby, Destiny, and he paid $2,500 for the box. Right? But that's not the bad part, right? Now, I've been knowing this since last year.
How you been knowing something that never happened? Now, Munchie B, by the way, don't provide no receipts of this ever happening. He's just saying it, right? But this is cap, and we're going to show you his cap because the girl he's talking about has never been to No Jumper. It never happened, right? It never took place. Munchie B just literally made this up. Now, Munchie B even called K7, like, after he dropped this video to try to, like, get K7 to go with him, but K7 told him straight up, bro, like, that girl wasn't with me at my No Jumper interview. Like what? Like, what are you talking about? Like, that's just cap. Like, you're just lying. But watch Munchie B continue and try to paint this narrative. And by the way, after Munchie B gets done, we're going to provide the receipts to show you Munchie B is a pathological liar.
I done told people. I done told Young Ant. I done told Ricky about this Victoria's Secret ass nigga and him purchasing this little right here. Destiny, right? But what I didn't know, at the time she was 16 or 17. I didn't know the girl Destiny was 16 or 17. I didn't know, right? Now, this interview's from 2 years ago. So she 18, 19 now. I hope at the time she wasn't K7 and you pimping on no minor, bro. I hope that wasn't the case. I ain't gonna put that on you. But what I do know, Flacco, you purchased the little Destiny, bro. Nigga, I bet you if you click the D's in your contacts, Destiny's gonna pop up. Now, all right, I got a little snippet from this bro right here. What's her name? Girly Face. I got a snippet from her video, and you can see Destiny in this video.
I think everybody got a Destiny in their phone. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think everybody got a Destiny. I got
all the hoes know each other.
Old Destiny in my phone.
They know. You know what I'm saying?
Decade.
All right, play it.
It's still on my Googles.
Munchie B is referring to this interview I did with K7, where K7 and me talked about a lot, right? He brought his girlfriend with him called Girly Face, okay? That's the interview where Munchie claimed a minor came with them to the interview, and then after the interview, in the lobby in front of everybody, I solicited a minor and gave her $2,500 to sleep with me. That's just a flat out lie. We can start off here. The girl he claims was at has never been to No Jumper.
No Jumper staff member can tell you they've ever seen her at No Jumper. The girl that Munchie B claimed Destiny came with wrote me and says, you know that Destiny wasn't there in our interview, so why the F people lying? I told her Munchie B is just a liar, bro. This is what he does. The girl that he claims was at No Jumper as a minor never came to No Jumper. Here is messages of her confirming that she'd never been to No Jumper. She says, when did I come to No Jumper? And she also addressed, the rumors that she was a minor. We'll get to that shortly. My interview with K7 and Girlyface was in 2024 of January. I didn't meet Destiny until 2025. I had no idea she was even associated with K7, right? So I had her to prove this, send me screenshots of our first messages because I didn't have access to it anymore. The receipts show my first message to this chick was May 21st of 2025. This was the first time I messaged this chick and began conversation with her. May 21st of 2025. I then asked her, how old are you? She says she's 18. She posted her ID today to prove that Munchie B is a liar. When you look at her date of birth says November 7th, 2006. That would mean that when I hit her up in May of 2025, she would have been 18, turning 19. Munchie B, you are a liar. And you should probably do a better job at these hit jobs, okay? Now, Munchie B is scrambling and scraping and doing whatever he can do. Whatever he could do to try to affect me. Munchie B, I have a platform too. You can't just lie on me and think like I'm not going to respond and your lie is going to go unchecked. Your lie got checked here. You are a liar. Nobody should believe a goddamn thing that comes out of your mouth again, right?
I hate lying.
When the blackmail pictures of me with other women, your homegirls who I stuff beef sticking. Hey, bro, I'm sorry. Hey, listen, if you ain't want me to smash your homegirls, bro, tell them make it a little harder. It's that simple. Tell them make it a little harder.
I ain't gonna lie,
right?
bro. I hate lying ass nigga, bro. It's a nigga. It's a fuck ass nigga, bro. It's a lying ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I want to shoot the nigga in the face, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I be keeping my cool because every time I come around, that nigga, I be handling business. I be getting my money. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be paying me for doing my shit. You feel me? But so I be keeping my cool, and I don't even want to have one of them episodes in front of my clients because it'll fuck up my money. They'll know how fucked up I am in the head on certain shit, and I can't hide that. So I really want to shoot Buddy ass in the face. I ain't gonna lie. And I was gonna say it ain't his fault, but it is his fault. You feel me? Because any one of my niggas that's supposed to be my niggas, bro, and you do some fuck shit like that to me, you supposed to get shot in your face. Even if it's not by me, you just deserve to get shot in your fucking face, bitch ass nigga. So you right to not. You right. You right to avoid eye contact with me. You right to avoid me at all costs. You right to stay the fuck out my way when you around me. You right to not even try to acknowledge shit. You right, nigga. You motherfucking right. Because you know I shoot you in your fucking face. I beat you up and then shoot you after I knock you out, nigga. No Weezy line intended, nigga. I shoot a bitch ass nigga after I knock you out, bro. That's a fuck nigga you shoot after you knock him out. A puss ass bitch, a fuck ass nigga that lie on you, you shoot that bitch ass after you knock him out. You beat a bitch ass nigga up, then you shoot him.
Them giving it up for, like a 3-piece from Popeyes at 150 is crazy. But to go to the extent to lie and claim that I have dealt with a girl who's you are a sicko, you are a weirdo, you're a liar, man. And it's not gonna stop me from pushing forward and disseminating the truth and the evidence, bro. Nothing you're doing is stopping me, okay, at all, right? All you're doing is getting yourself in a whole lot more trouble. You threatening to post news on my, sir, like, first of all, why do you have, pictures of me like that, right? And why is your whole girl so fanned out with Flacco that they sneaking taking pictures after linking with me? Like, why your homegirl doing that? I'm a pretty big deal. That's probably why. But you're a sick individual, man, to lie about something like this, Munchie. Shame on you. Munchie B's podcast is called Victoria's Secret. Munchie B has admitted, all right, to purchasing box before. So I don't know what Munchie B is thinking he's doing, but bro, it's not gonna work, bro. You just got exposed as a liar. Better luck next time, okay? But if you guys are watching this video and you want to watch another dope video, click on Diddy could be getting released from prison today if everything goes well. That's according to TMZ. TMZ posted Diddy has a critical hearing right now, and there's a real shot he could walk free. And here's exactly why. Diddy's attorneys and the state is back in court today making oral arguments. Diddy's attorney is arguing that the sentence that Diddy got, is unconstitutional and just flat out wrong. They're claiming nobody in the history of what Diddy has gotten convicted of has gotten a sentence as harsh as Diddy got it. And when the judge gave the sentence to Diddy, the contributing factor to why they gave Diddy as long of a sentence that he got for violating the Mann Act is they said that Diddy forced these women into doing these things and coerced these women into doing these things. The problem with that is if Diddy forced them and coerced them into doing these things and violating the Mann Act, then that would be trafficking. Diddy was found not guilty of trafficking. And when the jury came back with their deliberation, the jury says not guilty to force, not guilty to coercion. But they did find Diddy guilty of transporting, right, like egg workers, okay? So his attorney is saying, if the jury is saying that Diddy didn't force these women nor coerce these women, why would the judge then sentence Diddy to a sentence this long? That's really unusual based on the factors that he believed that Diddy forced and coerced these women. If he forced and coerced them, it'll be trafficking. Now, a lot of people who is analyzing this and giving their opinion on this is saying Diddy has a really good argument to get out of jail early, maybe today.
There is a good chance that Diddy could be eating dinner at his home tonight, a free man. And that's because an appeals court is now hearing the review of the trial in which Diddy was convicted of violating the Mann Act. And his defense lawyers are making two arguments that could sway these judges and make them overturn the conviction. Let me explain.
Diddy at the crib right now?
The first is that the defense says that the violation of the Mann Act is to prohibit the transportation of prostitutes across state lines, and it's typically for commercial purposes. That's where they've used it before. In this case, the defense is saying this is nothing more than kinky porn, and kinky porn is protected by the First Amendment. Now, that may sound crazy, but I'm going to read you something from their brief. Listen to this. They say, freak-offs and hotel nights were highly choreographed sexual performances.
Hold on, man. Roll that back.
Before. In this case, the defense is saying this is nothing more than kinky porn, and kinky porn is protected by the First Amendment. Now, that may sound crazy, but I'm going to read you something from their brief. Listen to this. They say, freak-offs and hotel nights were highly choreographed sexual performances involving the use of costumes, role play, and staged lighting, which were filmed so Combs and his girlfriends could watch this amateur pornography later. Pornography production and viewing of this sort is protected by the First Amendment and thus cannot constitutionally be prosecuted. So what they're saying is, look, if you want to use the Mann Act to prosecute people who are moving prostitutes across state lines for commercial transactions, which again is what it's usually used for, that's one thing. But here, there's no commercial purpose. Diddy lost money. He ended up paying prostitutes. The films were never distributed to anybody. The defense is saying it was for his pleasure and the pleasure of people who may have been participating.
This reminds me of that meme where they said sex work is illegal until you put a camera in front of it. So Diddy, I guess, was trying to find a loophole where he was filming these things so he could say this is, like this is corn and not, that. Yeah. But I don't think that's going to hold up in court at all because these tapes were never released. This was for pure self-gratification. He never sold these tapes. He never distributed these tapes. So those are two arguments.
But you can't say that he didn't plan on it in the future. You can't say he didn't plan on releasing one of these tapes, how these celebrities do to boost their motherfucking shit back up. He doesn't have to say when he plans on releasing his product. If you know, movies get filmed and then released years down the line, up to about 5 years down the line. Like years, it'll be a decade sometime. Who's to say what he planned on doing with his shit? Bitch, like, y'all don't know.
And then they're also arguing the sentence imposed is just outright egregious, according to them.
So they're saying, look, this is like any porn. It could be OnlyFans. It could be anything like that. And all of that is constitutionally protected and shouldn't be prosecuted. So that's one argument. And I got to say, it is an interesting argument. The prosecutors are saying it's meritless. But I wouldn't be so quick to judge it that way. So we don't know what the prosecution is going to say beyond that in court. But these judges, as I'm recording right now, the judges are hearing these arguments. The second thing they're arguing is that the sentence was totally out of whack, that Diddy got 50 months for violating the Mann Act. And typically, for Mann Act prosecutions, the average is around 15 months. And what the defense is saying is that the trial judge in this case considered all sorts of evidence that he shouldn't have, that the judge...
Hold on, bro. Did they misunderstand some shit in the courtroom? Because I understand how you could get 50 confused with 15. And the nigga said 50 months, 15 months, 15 months, 50 months. I could kind of see if niggas try to say it fast. But ain't no fucking way you gonna give a nigga quadruple the time that he was supposed to serve on the motherfucking shit that quadruple? Nigga, that mean you times that bitch by 4? Man, they gave that boy triple the time, almost quadruple the time, but still, man, what? And it was only supposed to be 15. He supposed to have been out right now.
Even though
Anyway,
Diddy was acquitted of racketeering,
he supposed to have
sex
time
trafficking,
served,
and there were a
man.
lot.
Diddy supposed to have time served. He supposed to have been out. Boy, they tried. Boy, they did him
There was
dirty.
a lot of evidence presented about coercion and force.
dirty,
The Cassie
boy.
video was introduced into evidence.
They did
The
him
defense is
dirty,
saying none of that should be
boy.
considered
They
because the
did
Mann Act has
him
nothing to do
dirty
with
as
that.
a
But they're saying
motherfucker.
the judge's sentence was colored by all of those things, and the judge threw the book at Diddy. When the judge should have just looked at the Mann Act violation and then sentenced appropriately. They're saying the appropriate sentence should have been around 15 months. Well, guess what? Diddy has already served 19 months. So if either of those arguments fly, if the appellate court believes that this is constitutionally protected porn, or if the appellate court believes that the sentence was out of whack and 15 months is more appropriate, either one of those, Diddy is a free man. So the oral argument, as I said, is going on right now. Typically, and I'm sure it's going to happen in this case, the judges are not going to rule from the bench. That just never happens. So they will meet and confer, as they say, and write an opinion. But sooner rather than later, if the appellate court buys what Diddy is trying to sell, he could be a free man relatively soon.
We got transcripts of the oral argument that was done in court today. So we can start off right here, right? So the judge says, how are you saying Judge S erred on this? Are you saying he had to do more than acknowledge the acquittal? Shapiro says, that's just make weight. Now, make weight means that's just filler, is irrelevant. Like the acquittal conduct should serve no purpose in Diddy actual sentence. Judge Nardini says, that's disparaging. Shapiro says, that's not what I mean. I like to move on. Judge Nardini says, what about the two victims who participated? If I cause someone to commit a crime, I am guilty of a crime. Section 2 is not the same as Section 371. Shapiro says, yes, this court has to review the district court's actual findings. Nardini says, the jury is the finder of fact. Shapiro says, the jury asked for Cassandra Ventura, which is Cassie's testimony on this, and we know that the jury rejected the notion that there was coercion. Judge Nardini says, but you argue Combs did not intend under Mann Act. Judge Nardini says, you are implying that the jury disbelieved everything Ventura says. Well, what are you really arguing is that the government was mixing and matching, right? Shapiro says, acquitted conduct can only be used if it is also convicted conduct. Judge Nardini says, he arranged for escorts to travel to the hotel. What happened there was what he intended. It wasn't just for an attractive scene, and Eck was just something that happened, but he showed the video. It showed his intent. Shapiro says that's not enough. The judge says, was the RICO evidence presented to the jury to convict on the Mann Act? Shapiro says yes. Judge says, are you arguing that his acquitted conduct, coercion, fraud cannot be considered in sentencing at all? Shapiro says they are not even relevant. Nardani says, well, your brief caricatures the district court use of the acquitted conduct. Nardani also says at trial, the defense argued that he never intended that the specified conduct occurred after state lines were crossed. But on a plane, he showed a woman a video of prior incidents where it happened. That's proof. Shapiro says, our defense focused on coercion. The judge says, the mere fact that you were acquitted doesn't take it off the table insofar that the conduct is also convicted conduct. That can't be. Shapiro says, there are going to be cases closer than this one. I sat through this trial for 8 weeks. They focused on RICO. Judge says, the Mann Act was a sideshow. Now, this is like different judges, by the way. Judge Baker and Nardani are the two judges so far. So they're questioning them. Judge Baker says the Mann Act was a sideshow. But why shouldn't we just hold the government to what they argue? Shapiro says we should. Many people in America question whether it is constitutional to allow acquitted conduct to drive a sentence. The judge then says, let's take the violence off the table. But we have findings of physically pressuring and drugging them. Shapiro says this is an upward variance. Baker says the guidelines are just that, only guidelines. 2 women were plied with drugs. 1 became an addict. Shapiro says this was the highest sentence for any person in this criminal history category. Our principal argument is that the term victim should be interpreted with its plain meaning. The judge says, thank you, stick around for a rebuttal. Now, I'll be real, so far, it was looking really shaky for Diddy's defense. Now, the state came, and the judges were equally, I guess, as pushy-backy on the state as well. So it looks like their job is to kind of like challenge the argument and then hear both sides. So it's unclear, man. I don't know. I'm not a legal expert. I do think it's kind of effed up if they acquitted him of the conduct, but yet you use the conduct to give him more time, right? I do think that's pretty effed up, but I'm not a legal expert. I don't know what's going to happen today.
Then they bring up a case that they're citing and everything, and it's actually Vaughn and Johnson, which is in her 100-page brief. But basically,
they just don't want him to let him get out
the
at that moment, so they're going to make his ass wait about another couple
Judge Subramanian's the transcript when he was going through the sentencing, saying, he did consider some overlapping conduct, and that should be allowed, overlapping conduct. So there's a difference here between acquitted conduct and overlapping conduct. And, at the heart of it as well, I'll just sort of skip around a little bit. The government, Christy Slavic, when she got up there, she said, this isn't actually acquitted conduct. This is admitted conduct. We're talking about a guy who said he admitted to, giving drugs to these women, which I guess would be coercion, plying them with drugs was the term used, and beating them, whatever. And then Shapiro said, no, that's not actually admitted conduct. That's not what happened. He never admitted to, quote, plying them with drugs. What he admitted to was, domestic violence. And it was Judge Baker who was sort of trying to lay it out for Shapiro, saying, okay, so what you're saying is Judge Subramanian, when he was sentencing Mr. Combs, he was sort of mixing and matching some of the acquitted conduct under some of these elements. And she said, yes, that's what he was doing. So if he were to sentence Combs on, a coercion element, or because of coercion, like that should not be allowed because he was acquitted of coercion under different predicate acts. So they bring up the Cannes Film Festival travel, which is when, and this was Nardini who brought this up. They seem to be kind of stuck on this for a minute.
From everything I've seen and read, I don't think it looks too good for Diddy, man. Like these judges, they didn't really seem too receptive to what Diddy lawyers were saying. Now they did offer pushback as well to the state, so maybe that's good news for Diddy. I don't know, right? I don't think they're gonna let Diddy just absolutely walk free today. I think worst case scenario, or the best case scenario, they would probably, I don't know, give Diddy maybe, I don't know, man. Probably what? Diddy did 2 years already, plus the 19 months he's been in jail for. I don't know. Probably, Diddy got arrested in 2024, right? So he's been in jail for 19 months total. So I don't know. Maybe Diddy get reduced to let's say 24 months and he gets out in 6 months. Maybe that's it. But I don't know, man. Y'all let me know in the comment section. What do you guys think? Is it looking hopeful for Diddy? Do you think Diddy will beat these charges? Let me know, okay? And if you're still watching, well, not beat the charges, but do you think the judges will reduce Diddy's sentence? Let me know, okay? And if you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video here to find out how Dr. Umar Johnson apparently almost lost his life when a man confronted him with a gun. I'm going to see you guys in this Umar Johnson video. And if you enjoy my content, like this video and click the hype button afterwards. That's the best way to show support. You get 3 free hypes. Please send me a hype. I'm going to see you guys in this Umar Johnson video somewhere on my screen. I'm out of here, folks.
Nigga about to goddamn bust Dr. Umar. About to shoot his ass. That boy mad about the money he motherfucking donated. That shit crazy.
They don't want you to know about it.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago? Even if you weren't driving, just click the link around this video to see how much you can get. Just answer 5 simple questions, and it only takes 30 seconds. If you got hurt by a driver in last year, you might be owed money without even knowing it. You could get a check just like this one, maybe even more. Click the link now to find out. Tens of thousands of people have received a 5-figure or even a 6-figure check without going to court, paying big legal fees, or dealing with insurance companies or greedy attorneys. Even if you were a pedestrian, rideshare user, cyclist, or a motorcyclist, you can get the justice you deserve. Look at Mia, for example. She had no idea her case was worth anything. But after she came to car accident counsel, she got over $160,000 from an accident that happened a little less than a year ago. No matter what you thought before.
Let her tell us that.
And can be shocked to see how much more can be than you expect.
All right, next.
We can't change the past.
Next.
All right, here we go. Today we have attorney Arthur Horn, who's representing Big 30 in the Pooh, Shiesty, Gucci Mane armed robbery and kidnapping case, where Big 30 and 8 co-defendants are facing up to life in prison if convicted. Arthur is fresh out of the courtroom where Big 30 had a bond hearing. Arthur, welcome to Vlad TV.
Hey, glad to be here,
Vlad. That boy fresh out of court on Vlad.
We talked before.
Well, this is what the feds are alleging.
Vlad done paid that boy about 10 bands.
At 4:50 p.m., Gucci Mane, his cameraman, MM, a.k.a. Matt Mazral, and someone listed only as BP were kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint at a music studio located in Dallas, Texas. There were 9 people currently charged, including Pooh, Shiesty and your client, Big 30. Now, Big 30 just had a bond hearing. What exactly happened?
We just put proof on to show that, 1, he wasn't a flight risk, and 2, that he wasn't a danger to the community. He has no record, no prior record. And so after we were able to put that proof on and to show where he'd be living and that he has employment and actually has another big deal on the table moving forward in his rap career, the judge granted him a bond of $100,000, which he'd have to come up with 10%, wear ankle monitor and some other stipulations requirements.
Okay, so coming up with 10,000 is probably pretty easy for something like Big 30.
Oh yeah, we were excited. We're ecstatic. The problem is, I think the government has until 5 o'clock tomorrow to appeal it to the federal judge in Dallas, which means if they do that, which we anticipate they will, then we'll have to go through this whole process again.
Right now, is Big 30 sitting in jail or he's out?
He's sitting in jail and he'll have to wait. If they appeal it, then he'll have to sit in jail until we have the hearing. I think Montrell's hearing has already been set for next Monday, April 13th in Dallas.
Okay, so if the feds appeal, then you have to wait until next Monday to have another hearing to see if the judge actually accepts the appeal or not?
To see if the judge accepts the terms of the bond conditions, or if the judge could overturn it and say, hey, I'm not granting a bond, or he could say, hey, this is too harsh. We'll give him a lighter bond. He could do, various things. He could either one, take the bond away and make him sit in custody until we go to trial. Two, keep the bond conditions and the bond in place. Or three, he could lower the bond and let him out.
Well, I hope your client does get bond because it's a lot better to
Only
sit home
three things
than
that
jail
should
for something that may
happen.
potentially take a long time.
Yeah, particularly when this was not something that really involved him. He has no affiliation to 1017. He's not signed with them. He's been back and forth to Dallas to record music with Pooh Shiesty. As I said earlier, those two have been friends for a long time and they made great music together. They just have a natural bond and they just make good music together.
Okay, so let's talk about that for a second. So Big 30 and Pooh Shiesty grew up together. They went to school in South Memphis and they started their rap careers right around the same time.
Yeah, that's correct.
And they have a bunch of songs together as well as a friendship.
That's correct.
So let's talk about allegedly what happened. And this is what the feds are laying out. Not that this is necessarily true or not. And this is an active case and you're the lawyer. So there's certain questions I understand that you can't answer, but I'm just gonna go ahead and lay it out based on what everyone is facing right now. So at 1 p.m. on January 10th, 2026, the alleged victims flew to Dallas, Texas. So this is Gucci Mane, his head of security, a second security, as well as his cameraman, Matt, and someone named BP. And according to the feds, Gucci Mane and Pooh Shiesty were scheduled to meet because Pooh Shiesty was upset about the terms of his contract and he wanted to be released from the contract. So he asked Gucci Mane to come to Dallas so they could meet about business. Anything to state about this?
All I can tell you, and I think I'll keep saying this over and over again, the facts that are alleged in the criminal complaint, we view the facts very differently from the government. And as it relates to Big 30, we really view the facts very differently than the government. It's not our belief that Big 30 drove to Dallas to meet with Gucci Mane and Pooh Shiesty to commit a robbery and a kidnapping. He was there to record music. He had recorded music prior to that day. He had recorded music along with other artists. I think it'll come out in that particular studio. And that was a particular studio that Pooh Shiesty was working out of while he was on home confinement in Dallas, Texas.
Right, because Pooh Shiesty got out of jail.
So the fact that they were there
ago, after doing 3 years on a 5-year bid.
Correct, but he was still under federal. So even though he was released to the halfway house and eventually put on home confinement, you're still considered to be in custody. And so he was still considered to be in custody and allowed. I think he was allowed to work, which is why he was able to go to the studio to record.
Work release.
Okay, so based on the federal paperwork at 1:45, Gucci Mane, along with his head of security and a second security, they arrived at the location, which was a music studio, which is part of a bigger office building. And when they arrived there, the recording studio was closed. So while they're waiting, they went to the liquor store, they bought some liquor and some plastic cups, and they went back to the studio. Now, Pooh Shiesty's father called the studio owner multiple times, and eventually the studio owner answered around 2:53 p.m. And he found out that he was trying to book the studio, so they went ahead and opened the studio at 3:15.
Okay.
So at 3:39, an employee at the studio arrived to help with production, and Pooh Shiesty and his dad were outside, and the feds claimed they were having some sort of argument over the phone. Now at 3:43 p.m., a few minutes later, Pooh Shiesty.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I like that lawyer, man. He remind me of OG lawyer I used to know. It was in my family. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Uncle Frank.
Pooh Shiesty's dad, your client, Big 30, Baby Slime 375, KD, CMO Damn Fool, Mookie Roo 375, Glizzy 375, and DeMarcus Glover, they entered the building on the east side. They walked through the lobby and they were going to the studio, and there's video footage of, photographs and so forth of them actually coming to the studio. So it's established that this group of people did go to the studio at that time.
No, and I believe that's what the government is alleging. And I don't think that I don't think that's, I think there are certain facts that we will all agree, we'll all agree about. And I agree that they were there. And I think the government will be able to show that via video camera. They'll be able to show that from the owner of the studio. I think where we kind of, the story differs will be in why my client engaged to cross state lines with the purpose of kidnapping and robbing Gucci Mane on the 9th.
Okay, so as everyone's in the studio, according to the federal paperwork, the victims overheard Pooh Shiesty talking on a cell phone to his probation officer. And he was asking if he can get some rec time to be out. And his PO said, no, you cannot be out. You need to remove, you actually need to return immediately. Whereas Pooh Shiesty agreed. He was wearing an ankle monitor the whole time because he was still on house arrest. So at that point, according to the paperwork, Gucci Mane told Pooh Shiesty they could reschedule a studio session. So this was more than a meeting. It seemed like they were going to the studio to actually do music.
Again, like I told you, my client had been there the day before recording music and had been there multiple times to record music with Pooh Shiesty. And again, there were other artists that had come there to record music with Pooh Shiesty, and that was the studio that he was working out of in Dallas. So that doesn't surprise me that that studio was booked to record music.
Well, right, because if it was just a business meeting, it wouldn't be at a studio. They could meet anywhere.
That's right.
That's motherfucking right.
But in this case, they're meeting at a studio. Pooh Shiesty tried to get more time from his PO. His PO said, no, you need to go back home. So basically, the whole studio session in and of itself got canceled at that point.
Correct. And I think at some point you saw in the video where everybody left.
So Gucci Mane told Pooh Shiesty they could reschedule the studio session. But according to the feds, Pooh Shiesty wanted to speak to Gucci privately in the attached recording room. Gucci agreed. And they entered the room with Gucci, Pooh Shiesty's dad, and Big 30, according to the complaint. And I guess there was a window in the recording room so the people that were still in the lobby could actually see inside, right?
That's according to the government. And again, I think this is where our case differs from the defense perspective. I think we have a different view of what happened in that room that day.
Okay, so at 3:43 p.m., according to surveillance footage, Pooh Shiesty, Pooh Shiesty's dad, Big 30, Baby Slime 375, KD, CMO Dan Fu, Mookie Roo 375, Glizzy 375, and DeMarcus Glover entered into the building. Now they walked into the lobby, but then, according to the paperwork, Mookie Roo 375 could be seen on video exiting the office building, then coming back with a bag slung over his shoulder.
That was according to the testimony from the federal agent from Dallas.
Okay, so this is where it gets a little bit hazy. So inside the control room, and this is Gucci's there by himself, his security guard is outside the door of the studio, and his other security guard is actually by the car that they drove in. So inside the room, both the rooms in the studio, there's no security, it's just Gucci, his people, and Pooh Shiesty and his people. So this is where it gets a little hazy. Inside the control room, the feds say that Pooh Shiesty pulled out a contract which terminated his agreement with Gucci and told Gucci Mane to sign it. When Gucci declined, Pooh Shiesty became agitated and they started to argue. Now, Matt, the cameraman at BP, could see, inside the recording room, and originally it seemed like they were discussing business, but then when the argument started to ensue, he texted Gucci Mane's head of security, who was still in the lobby. Any comment about that?
If there was a disagreement between two men that are in business together, there was a disagreement between two men that are in business together. Again, that doesn't make it a robbery or a kidnapping.
Okay, so according to the paperwork, as the argument started to ensue, they say that Pooh Shiesty told Big 30 to get his bag. Big 30 complied, and he left the recording room and came back with a bag. And they said that Pooh Shiesty pulled out what appears to be a black AK-style pistol from the bag and pointed at Gucci Mane. Now, who is saying this part?
I have no idea, because in the criminal complaint, there's no allegations of Big 30 ever having a gun or pointing a gun at anyone.
Okay, well, it said that Big 30 at this point did not point a gun, but they're claiming that he went and got a bag, gave it to Pooh Shiesty, and Pooh Shiesty pulled a gun out of the bag.
I can't comment on whether that happened or not. I wasn't there. But again, it goes into this narrative that we have a very different view of the facts versus the federal government.
Well, as the complaint goes on, they're saying that Pooh Shiesty demanded that Gucci Mane sign the release paperwork. And then at one point, Gucci Mane did sign, and Pooh Shiesty gave the paperwork to his dad. During that time, they're saying that Gucci was not allowed to leave because of the gun involved. Now, as Gucci is signing the release paperwork, they're saying that Big 30 pulled out a cell phone and started to record Gucci signing over the paperwork. Now, is this recording actually a real thing?
We haven't gotten that deep into the case where we've received discovery, but I feel pretty confident that there's not going to be a video of that.
Okay. Well, but even if there was a video of Gucci signing, unless he's saying, I'm being forced to sign this, Gucci could have just agreed to sign. They could have just worked out a deal right then and there.
That's correct. But again, like I told you earlier, that has nothing to do with Big 30. He's not signed to that label. He has no interest in Pooh Shiesty being signed.
Oh, I like that nigga, man. I like this lawyer.
1017. I mean, it doesn't.
My boy keep reiterating that shit. Yeah, but I'm gonna keep on telling you. Just in case.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
Before you try to edit around my shit or clip my shit, like I said some shit that I ain't say.
Well, after the release was signed, the feds are saying that Pooh Shiesty took Gucci Mane's wedding ring, watch, earrings, and cash.
I can't comment on any of that. I wasn't in the room, I can comment on the fact that I believe that while Pooh Shiesty was locked up, he didn't receive any funds from Gucci Mane, and his music was still making money. And if there was a debt owed to Pooh Shiesty, I mean, I believe there was a debt owed to Pooh Shiesty. I don't represent him, so I don't know.
Okay, so after Gucci Mane signed the paperwork, Pooh Shiesty gave the paperwork to his dad, asked him if the paperwork was good. Shiesty's dad said actually needs a date, so they gave it back to Gucci. He put a date next to it, and then that was it for the alleged contract signing. But then this is where things get crazier. So as Gucci Mane, Pooh Shiesty, his dad, and Big 30 exited the recording room, the remaining subjects, KD, CMO Damn Fool, Baby Sign 375, DeMarcus Glover, Glizzy 375, and Mookie Roo 375 pulled out AK style and AR style guns and started to rob BP and Gucci's cameraman Matt. BP was pushed to the couch. CMO Damn Fool searched his pockets and stole his wallet. BB's chain necklace, which had a 1017 on it, was stolen. And during the robbery, Glizzy 375 allegedly threatened to shoot BP for moving, but Pooh Shiesty told him not to do it. Now, this part of the situation, and the victims, BP and Matt, actually testified to this whole thing, and Matt had scratches and bruises on him and so forth. What's your comment on this?
Again, we have a very different perspective of what happened. And again, Big 30 is not alleged to have done anything when that occurred.
Talk that shit, Lord.
And I think if you look at the video when he's coming there and leaving, you're not going to see him with a weapon.
You're not going to see shit.
Well, the cameraman Matt got choked from behind, almost losing consciousness. Big 30 and he was wearing his Rolex watch, Louis Vuitton bag, which had other watches in it. And there was air tags that were actually in the bags that they took. Now, this is where Big 30 gets pulled into the situation here, because as the robbery was happening inside the studio, the feds are saying that Big 30 walked over to the studio door to the lobby, closed it, and blocked it with his body.
Air tags in the bags.
Now, Gucci's head of security tried to get in and try to push their way through, but they're saying the Big 30 barricaded the door. With handguns drawn, Gucci Mane's head of security and the second security partially got the door open, then realized they were outnumbered by a bunch of other guns that were in the room. So this is where your client gets thrown into a bigger situation.
Again, the way the federal laws work, I mean, okay, this is a federal case because they're saying that he crossed state lines coming from Memphis, Tennessee, or coming from Tennessee, entered into the state of Texas to commit a robbery and to commit kidnapping. That was his intent. So the government has to prove that he had the intent, and that was his reason for coming there. And again, as I've explained, they recorded music in that studio multiple times, and they had recorded music, from my understanding, the day before. And that was his reason for being there. So I think you still run into the issue of the intent.
Well, the intent is going to be hard to prove. I get that. But even if you take the intent out of the equation, they're still saying a crime occurred in that studio.
Well, but now the feds are involved. So there has to, if it's a state case, right, then that's different. But this is a federal case. So part of what they have to prove is that he had the intent of coming across state lines to commit these particular acts. And what's telling to me is if Pooh Shiesty had this gun drawn on Gucci Mane, why isn't he charged with a 924G or 922G?
What is that?
I like this nigga. What is that? Look, I like him. I like this nigga. Now he dropping game. Now he finna drop game because they're like, shit, what is that? I know a lot about a lot of shit. What the fuck did this nigga just say? What is that?
Gucci Mane. Why isn't he charged with a 924G or 922G?
What is that?
Felon in possession of a handgun. Because he's a felon.
Okay, so you hear the feds taking on state cases sometimes, but can the state take on a fed case?
Let's switch it up.
The feds can opt out of taking this case and hand it over to the DA in Dallas, and they can decide whether they want to indict it or not. Absolutely.
Are you worried about that?
I think we're confident knowing the facts are very different than what are the facts that are in the criminal complaint.
Now I'm against Vlad again, because Vlad, what's up with you, bro? What's up with you, bro? What's up with this nigga Vlad? Talking about, are you worried about that? Hold on, bro. What's up? What you finna try to pull some strings or something, man? I feel like this nigga one of them strings on the puppeteer hand, bro. I swear to God, but this nigga is one of the strings on Geppetto hand, man. This nigga Vlad has got to be one of them strings on the nigga Geppetto hand, man, right now. Because what's up with Buddy, man? So you got the nigga lawyer on here to try to slip up, catch, see how, you know what I'm saying, swift the nigga lawyer is. Like, yeah, I'm gonna pay him to come on and do some shit. See how swift he is. try to catch him slipping up and shit. He put you on game, then you talk about some shit that ain't nobody even thinking about right now. So yeah, we know the feds can pick up a state case, but can the state pick up a fed case? Hold on, nigga, what you talking about? No, they can't. I was just saying, no, not really. The state can't just pick up no fed case. I would have left it at that. You explain this shit too much, little. I like you, but you break shit down too much, Mr. Lawyer. Shut your ass. No, the state can't just take over a fed case. They might could end up with it, but they ain't taking over no fed case. Yeah, shit that.
And the facts that we know about in this case, we're very confident that we see this very differently.
Because then they probably working with
And by the way,
trying
is the case combined with all 9 co-defendants, or are they going to have separate trials?
Well, if they're going under the guise that this is a conspiracy, then they would try them all together.
Okay, got it. Well, the Fed paperwork goes on. They're saying that Gucci Mane was pushed onto the couch in the control room, causing the victims to believe they're going to be executed. Pooh Shiesty placed the barrel of a gun to the back of BP's head and ordered him and Gucci Mane to leave the control room and the studio through the west entrance of the office building. So then Gucci told head of security and a second security to escort them to the vehicle. As the victims were leaving, Gucci's cameraman, Matt, turned to Pooh Shiesty to ask them if they're really taking his watches, which ultimately I guess they did. And after this all happened, they actually got surveillance footage where the target suspects left the studio and the office building around 4:48 p.m. There was AirTag locations where the bag was and so forth. And then exterior surveillance videos showed that a white Buick Enclave, a black Hellcat, and a black Dodge Ram were leaving the location. And the hearse confirmed that the Buick was actually rented by Pooh Shiesty's dad, and that Big 30's father owned the Hellcat and it had Tennessee license plates on it.
I mean, we don't deny that he was there. I think what we deny is that he was there with the intent to commit a robbery and a kidnapping.
Well, Pooh Shiesty and his dad went back to an apartment because I guess Pooh Shiesty was living in Dallas at the time.
Yeah, he stays there while he's on home confinement.
Right. So him and his dad go back to their apartments. Big 30 and all the other guys go to a hotel at the Comfort Inn where they stayed overnight. But I guess the Hellcat was stolen the next morning.
Yeah, yeah. That's
crazy.
That is crazy. That's wild.
Right. So then the next day, DeMarcus Glover, CMO Dan Fool, Mookie Root 375, and Glizzy 375, they jumped on a Greyhound and they went back to Memphis, Tennessee. Big 30, Baby Slime 375, and KD, they jumped in the Dodge Ram and they went back to Memphis, Tennessee also. Now, after the fact, Dallas Police Department found fingerprints from a couple of the members from Pooh's entourage on the cups in the room, which kind of basically helps establish that they were all in the room hanging out together. Not that anything happened, but their fingerprints were on the cups. They were drinking. Now, Gucci Mane and his cameraman, Matt, described Pooh Shiesty as wearing a black Nike brand Shiesty mask, a black hooded shirt, and black pants during the offense. So does this imply that Gucci Mane actually is cooperating with the feds?
It sounds like it from your dissertation, but also, I mean, this weekend we saw a video where he came out and said that he wasn't cooperating with the police. That's not what he does. And I'm paraphrasing, but basically, or essentially, he's not cooperating in this investigation, which I find somewhat odd based on some of the facts that are in the criminal complaint, basically saying that they got the information from Gucci Mane.
Well, right, because according to the complaint, Gucci Mane, Matt, and BP identified Big 30 actually being present during the incident. So once again, it seemed like Gucci was cooperating with the feds by pointing the finger at your client.
It would sound that way. So I'm not sure whether to believe what he said over the weekend or what's in this criminal complaint. And that's sort of leaves me scratching my head as to this whole case.
How it's
because it sounds like it may have emanated from some type of state complaint that was eventually taken over by the feds. But we're not deep enough into the case to know how it came about.
Well, this is where it gets crazier. So on the surveillance footage, after the alleged robbery, CMO Dan Fool was seen exiting the building carrying a Louis Vuitton bag, which the cameraman Matt had reported stolen. Then on January 15th, CMO Dan Fool, a very fitting name, by the way, started posting videos of him wearing a Rolex GMT Master 2, which appears to be the same watch that Matt had actually declared was stolen.
Damn.
Then there was another person who was there who I believe it was DeMarcus, who he said had choked and scratched him. They found his Instagram page, and he had videos of wearing a 1017 necklace and also showing off a bunch of cash and a Rolex similar to one of the ones stolen by Matt. Wow. So basically, what the feds are saying is that Pooh Shiesty crew started self-snitching. They started posting up stolen items from this alleged robbery.
I can't comment on what they posted on their Instagram page. I can't comment about whether they own Rolexes or whether they had a 1017 chain through Pooh Shiesty or Gucci Mane or somebody else affiliated with the label. And again, it still goes back to how do we corroborate the facts in that complaint? You corroborate those facts with evidence. And from what has been testified to at this point, there's been no physical evidence that corroborates the things that you're saying happened and occurred on that day.
Well, when it comes to your client, this is the feds' overall accusations.
That it was a conspiracy, correct?
Right. Well, according to the feds, when it comes to Big 30, they said that eyewitness accounts state that Big 30 went to the recording studio during Pooh Shiesty's conversation with Gucci Mane and returned with a bag containing firearms. Eyewitnesses' accounts state that Big 30 filmed the release of the contract. Surveillance footage and eyewitness accounts placed Big 30 at the location, and following the offense, he was wearing similar clothing to what suspects in the kidnapping robbery appeared to be wearing. The cell phone records indicate that Big 30 traveled to Dallas, Texas in a vehicle registered to his father prior to the offense, and that places him in the area of the offense during the actual situation. And cell phone records indicate that Big 30 traveled back to Memphis, Tennessee with other target suspects on January 13th, 2026. So some of these are indisputable.
And that's what I said to you earlier. I mean, some of the facts in the case, we're not going to disagree about. But I think the meat of what happened is sort of where we have a disagreement with the government. And you think about the guys that, I mean, and this is just common sense, Vlad, like the guys that rode back on the Greyhound. I mean, the car that was rented for them, probably once it got stolen, they had to take a bus back to Memphis instead of driving back to Memphis. So, and two, if there was some conspiracy to commit some big robbery, why would they go back to the same hotel they were staying at, spend the night, and just hang out and then leave the next day? I mean, that's sort of a common sense would say if they had committed this robbery, like let's get on the road and get back to Memphis, or some of it doesn't.
We gone immediately. We
with
ain't even stopping back to the room, man. We just hit
what's being said.
If a nigga just hit lit for all that, oh man, we're going straight back to the crib. Man.
As Big 30's lawyer, what is your version of the
They ain't giving no
I can't
chance
go into what I can't go into what my client and I have spoken about, obviously, for attorney-client purposes. All I can say is that we have a very different view and version of what happened today.
Are there plea deals on the table right now for Big 30 to cooperate?
Right now, there's a criminal complaint. They haven't been indicted. I would expect there to be an indictment very soon. And I think the criminal complaint gives you an indication of what the indictment will probably look like, if there is one.
Well, it was reported that Pooh Shiesty's dad didn't get bond, but that was actually false because he did get bond.
Correct.
How big was the bond?
I think it was 250,000, 10%.
Okay, so you put up 25,000.
Correct.
And now he's out. Are any other co-defendants on bond?
So from my understanding today, everyone was granted a bond except the last person in the criminal complaint. And I can't remember his last name. And Mr. Rogers that's in Atlanta, being held in Atlanta, has also been denied bond. So it's my understanding that everybody was given a bond except for Mr. Rogers and there was another individual, the last name in that criminal complaint.
Okay. So, but is Pooh Shiesty's dad the only one that's actually out right now on bond?
Nobody's out.
Oh, even Pooh Shiesty's dad's not out?
Yeah, so those bonds so those bonds are going to be appealed. It's my understanding they'll be appealed to the district judge in Dallas. And we'll have to go back and have the entire hearing over again, the entire detention hearing over again.
Got it. So what's applying to Big 30 is applying to every other co-defendant.
Everyone that's been granted a bond.
Yeah,
correct.
Exactly. The bond.
Because the government is basically saying we don't agree with the magistrate's ruling, and we want the sitting judge to hear to rehear the detention hearing on all these individuals that were granted bonds.
Well, if this does go to trial, will every co-defendant have a separate lawyer, or will there be one central lawyer and a legal team representing everyone at once?
No, everyone will have their own counsel. And sometimes in cases like this, if everybody is working together, you can have a joint defense agreement where all the individuals agree to work together. Typically in federal cases, if somebody flips and becomes a cooperating witness for the government, then they wouldn't go to trial, obviously. They would be a witness.
So they would be severed from the case, in a way, severed from the defense.
Correct.
Got it. Okay,
I'm not saying that there's a joint defense agreement right now. I'm saying that's potentially a possibility, but everybody will have their own counsel and everybody will have to decide based on the evidence what's in their best interest going forward. The interesting part from our perspective will be if you have cooperating victims. Because in the past, in the past, I handled I handle cases involving where young Dolph was a victim, or alleged victim. I represented Black Youngster in Charlotte, and there were 2 other individuals charged along with Black Youngster. We were successful in getting that case dismissed, and we worked really hard to get them dismissed prior to trial. But the other issue was young Dolph was not a cooperating victim or alleged victim.
Right, because from what I understand, this whole case will probably hinge on Gucci Mane not just cooperating, but actually taking the stand.
That's correct.
Right, because if Gucci says, no comment, I'm not going to show up. Could he be forced to actually show up in Memphis? Because he lives in Georgia,
The alleged
right?
incident happened in Dallas.
my
So
bad,
he would have to
Texas,
show up in
right.
Dallas if he's subpoenaed, but he could plead the 5th, because if the story that he initially told, if he did tell the story is not true, then he would have, filed a false complaint. But again, looking at what he said this weekend, unless he's just putting that out there for the public so that people don't think that he's a cooperating witness with the government, he has nothing to do with this case.
I mean, look, I have a interview from, I think, about 20 years ago with Gucci Mane, where he said on camera that he would rather die than snitch.
I know snitch on niggas. Well, we won't do that. For real. This used to allow us all to say, well, niggas I fuck with, Michael won't do that. Won't snitch on niggas. We stand down for ourselves. Like, if I gotta go, I'm gonna go. I done went before. I always snitch on nigga to save my nobody's life, not even my own. I die.
He said that on camera. He says he would never snitch, not even against his own enemies. He'd rather die than snitch. So now, when this paperwork has gotten released, and there seems to be some indications of Gucci Mane cooperating, like there's videos of people in prison throwing out their Gucci Mane book, because now they consider him a snitch and everything else like that. And I mean, if you think about it, like Gucci is one of the main anti-snitch type rappers ever.
Well, and this is nothing to do with the case per se.
It's like a hierarchy, right? Ever since Cam went on motherfucking 60 Minutes and said that shit about a serial killer, it was like Cam was like #1. And then who the fuck was next? It was like Boosie after that. You feel me? It's like a hierarchy, like Cam, Boosie, then Gucci. You feel me? That's what it was like. The killer Cam only because he went on 60 Minutes and said that shit. If he was staying next to a serial killer he knew, he wouldn't tell nobody. He's like, man, I ain't none of my business. I ain't snitching on what I'm just about to information. I know. How do I know? Like, how do I like? All right, if I live next to a serial killer, how do I know he's a serial killer? You talk about if I know he's a serial killer, how you know I know? Like, how do I know that he's a serial killer? Like, do I see him kill my people? Like, what do you mean? I'm not snitching on the nigga. I might handle that shit myself.
But just
if my
one of the things that I thought about
snitching on the nigga
before coming over here today to sit down with you was, why would you want to put your best artist that's made you millions of dollars back in federal custody for a decade or more?
Money,
right? Like, it doesn't make sense because he drops FDO. It's the #1 song in the world, right? And he's signed to your label. So why would you want to put him back into custody when potentially Pooh Shiesty could make you millions and millions of dollars more?
Well,
so
but there is a theory
get
about
out
this,
and
right?
do it
I
again.
tweeted about this and posted on Instagram. It went viral like a lot of my stuff does. And here's a possible dilemma. I'm not saying this is the truth, but here's a possible dilemma.
He could drop another.
From the outside looking in, it appears
that
that Gucci signed this release under duress. Now, if it's proven that it was signed under duress, then the contract gets thrown out and Pooh Shiesty is still signed to Gucci for however many albums. But if Gucci says nothing happened, I'm not going to say that it was signed under duress, then the release is valid. And Pooh Shiesty is no longer signed to a Gucci Mane. So there's that angle to look at. I don't know how serious it is. Me personally, if I was Gucci, I would just let it go. At the end of the day, he's already made money off Pooh Shiesty. And if the alternative is sending Pooh Shiesty to prison, I would just say, I'm not going to cooperate. But then again, people get greedy and sometimes they're just going after every dollar. So I don't know what's going to happen, but this is a theory in this case.
Well, I think even from a legal perspective, nobody has produced this document, because that would be some corroborating evidence.
Right.
So let's say the feds say, all right, we don't feel like we have enough to go forward. And then a few years later, they produce this document. Now you've corroborated the criminal complaint. That's a piece of evidence.
Well, yeah, until the document is produced, Pooh Shiesty is still signed to Gucci Mane right now, as we speak, until it's officially
even-
produced and
even
Atlantic
if it
Records
is
gets
produced,
notified or whatever.
He probably still signed to him based on this theory that it was signed under duress.
Well, Pooh Shiesty has two lawyers, from what I understand, attorney Bradford Cohen and Gary Helms. Are you familiar with these two?
Yeah, I've heard of Gary Helms. I've never worked with them.
Well, Bradford Cohen said that there is a significant gap between the allegations made by the government and the actual evidence. And Gary Helms said the defense will present a version of events that is significantly different from the federal indictment. And the defense team has denounced the claims of the feds, and they're focusing on reviewing the evidence in anticipation of the bond hearings. So have you talked to Pooh Shiesty's lawyers? And are you guys working together in any capacity? Because at the end of the day, Big 30 is not the target of the feds. It's really Pooh Shiesty.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, I would anticipate I would speak to them. And again, I think what they're saying is the same thing that I'm saying.
This nigga trying to get them niggas to snitch.
There's
He
a
trying
government's
to get the
version,
snitches.
and then there's our version. And our version is that my client didn't commit any didn't commit any crimes, didn't break any laws, and then traveled to Dallas, Texas, across state lines from Tennessee with the intent to commit a robbery and a kidnapping.
Well, Arthur Horn, I appreciate you coming in and talking about the case. It's still very much an open case. Your client is still sitting in jail along with 8 other co-defendants. It really is a tragedy, man, on a lot of different levels, because like you had said earlier, Pooh Shiesty, he got out, I think it was like 112 days ago, dropped first day out. It became a huge song. Everybody was back on the Pooh Shiesty wave. And, I hope that what really happened isn't the truth, because at the end of the day, I feel like Pooh Shiesty had a very long career ahead of him. And yeah, a lot of people sign bad deals. That's just how it works, especially as new artists. But eventually the deal ends and they go on to have even bigger deals, because then there's a bidding war over your next deal. And they go on to have more hit songs and big concerts and everything else like that. So at the end of the day, I hope this is all disproven and he can go back to having his career, as well as your client having a career as well, and so forth. But this is really a very crazy situation.
Yeah, I mean, it's really unfortunate that it has come to this. I mean, you saw with Meg Thee Stallion. I mean, she was able to, for years she was disgruntled with her label, and they were able to, her and I think Carl were able to work something out. Now you're watching Finesse, who's also a Memphian. He's not happy with Jay Prince. And I would think that at some point that might get resolved as well. And so hopefully we'll have a good outcome for both of these young men, and they can go back to making music and doing what they do best.
Yeah, look, the music industry is a very crazy business. I've said this before, that business-wise, you'll have more financial success in buying scratch-off lottery tickets than signing a brand new artist and trying to break that artist from scratch. It's almost impossible. Out of 1,000 artists that come out every year, not only through major labels, independent labels, the local D-boy that wants to invest in the hot rapper on his block, the real estate guy who thinks he has an ear for music and wants to start a label, the dentist that has extra money that thinks that he's a musical genius. Artists come out every day and 99% of them go absolutely nowhere, and the label loses all the money they invested in them. So when you have an artist like a Pooh Shiesty, and take a look at all the artists that Gucci Mane has signed over the years.
Right.
Most of them went nowhere, right? Most of them. This is not me criticizing Gucci. This is just the nature of these types of businesses. A lot of them, ended up going to jail, unfortunately, because they continued the lifestyle that they were doing before they signed. Some of them ended up losing their life, and some of them ended up just not working out. So when you have an artist like Pooh Shiesty who ends up blowing up, a lot of times these deals are not advantageous to the new artist, because the label owner, in this case Gucci, has to recoup on all the other artists that he lost money on. Now, the second deal is always the really good deal, but the first deal is always going to be messed up. So, for all the artists watching this right now, if you're in a Pooh Shiesty situation, man, just get in the studio, put out whatever projects you're required to put out through that deal, and then go on and sign some huge deal.
Call your lawyer. Let us handle it.
Call your lawyer.
Call your lawyer. We'll get it done.
Call your lawyer, man. Don't try to handle it. Don't try.
That Jay Prince family RICO is coming. They can't keep getting away with this. So earlier today, we did a video where we broke down how NBA YoungBoy's closest associate, NBA BEN10, was shot and almost killed earlier today in Houston. Well, we got more details on who's involved and who's responsible for him being shot and almost killed.
Thanks. Well, right now, Houston police are searching for the man they say opened fire inside of a popular restaurant last night.
Yeah, police say this all started with an attempted robbery inside Confessions on Kirby Drive. KHOU11's Devon Romney joins us live from outside this morning. Devon, what are police saying about the person who opened fire and where he might be right now?
Yeah, that's the big question here this morning is where the suspect could be. And they are actively looking for him right now, combing through surveillance video as well as information that they've gained from witnesses. But
Man, that boy gone, man. Y'all ain't finna get, y'all ain't
confessions
that
on the
boy
second floor
gone.
of this building here behind me off of Upper Kirby. Houston police say the call
That
came in
boy
around 11:30
not in
last night, and
Texas.
investigators say two men tried to
That
rip
boy
chains
is
off another
gone.
man's neck,
I
take
don't
him
know
to the
where he
ground
got people
during the
that he
robbery.
ain't in
It's still
Texas.
unclear if the men knew each other. Police say after the chains were taken, though, several others jumped in, turning the situation into a large, violent fight with multiple people attacking the victim. Moments
They
before
gonna
the
have to
victim
do their
somehow
fucking
was able to pull
job.
out a gun and started
That boy
shooting.
gone.
Multiple people got hit, but the most famous person that got hit, his name is NBA BEN10. Now, the police broke down in details exactly what happened, as you guys just heard. These folks attacked the man, and they jumped the man. They tried to snatch the man's chain, and that man opened fire. Now, the police is wondering what happened. I'm here to tell the police Flacco has solved the case, all right? I know what happened.
Got some pretty good video. We got 2 victims on the scene right now. This is a shooting. Got 2 victims. Let's see. One's been shot multiple times in the torso, probably in his late 20s. Another one's been shot in the extremities, in the lower extremities, and also all throughout his arms and everything several times. He's probably in his mid-20s. They're both transported to local hospitals right now, and they're both in very critical condition. So my name is Lieutenant R. Wilkins, Willkens.
Fuck up.
So what we know right now is our suspect, who we don't know who he is right now. We're working on that. Investigators do a great job. I'm sure they'll figure out who he is. Was at this location and had a confrontation with a couple of guys. That altercation originally, and it appears from what they were doing, was trying to take his chains. Now, we don't know if they knew him or what that was, but it appears possibly they knew this guy, and they were in the process of trying to rip his chains off. That went on for 30 seconds to a minute where these 2 guys were tussling with him, actually got him to the ground, and appears probably got his chains from him. Right after that, another fella jumps in, and several other people jump in as well, along with these other guys, and they start having a fist fight, and they're beating this guy pretty bad.
The police been dragging their feet, so I guess we got to do their job for him. Here's the full story, okay? The person who shot NBA BEN10 after they was trying to rob him, his name is All-Star JR. He's from Detroit. If you ever listen to the T Grizzly song when he says, "Hey, JR, ain't it a blessing? We made it out of Lexington, all that happened." That's All-Star JR. He's the one who NBA BEN10 and others. Let me walk y'all through this. This is
y'all was in
All-Star
there
JR.
fucking
This
with
entire
Grizzly,
situation started
homeboy.
over a woman. All-Star JR is from Detroit. So for him to have beef with some Houston dudes, it's all over a woman. His baby mama, to be specific. All-Star JR's baby mama has been messing around with J. Prince Jr. And J. Prince Jr., once he started, I guess, fooling around with the baby mama, he began to take shots at All-Star JR. He released a video recently where him and the baby mama is in the car, and like they're throwing shots at All-Star JR. And J. Prince Jr. is like literally using baby mama as a prop, and her goofy eye is there going along like as a prop to make her baby daddy, I guess, look crazy, right? But J. Prince Jr. has been dropping videos like this and dissing All-Star JR, and he's been dissing J. Prince too, and it's been a whole thing. Now, this video specifically will show you how disrespectful this beef has gotten.
I want him to know that you moved on me. Hey, man, he a cheater, y'all. Oh, shit. That's mob shit. Nigga, she made it. Oh. Hey, you are. She made it. Just process. Man, I'm glad you left her alone. Oh, I'm glad y'all had differences. Because I'm the difference now. Trust the process.
All-Star JR and J. Prince Jr. has exchanged words over the internet before. They both threaten each other. When we see each other, it's up. Now, J. Prince Jr., the world knows, is tender about all his women. J. Prince Jr. literally pulled up on Trey Songz because Trey Songz had Tommy Lee in his hotel room, and Tommy Lee and J. Prince Jr. was messing with each other. J. Prince Jr. is tender. Now, Trey Songz beat up J. Prince Jr. when he pulled up to the hotel room looking for smoke over a woman, right?
But we all know Trey like to fight. Hey, we all know Trey Songz like to fight, man. That nigga like to fight more than he like to sing songs, nigga. But they should have been Trey fight. That nigga talking shit to anybody. He don't give a fuck if the nigga the heavyweight champion. That nigga was talking shit to Terrence Crawford. You know Trey Songz want to fight. That nigga just like to fight. I remember I heard about that shit, man. Like, man, J. Prince Jr. is not his daddy's son, but you not no boxer like that. If you got your ass whooped by Trey, I remember hearing about that shit. I was like, damn, what the fuck? I'm gonna let him talk about it, though.
Right? But this is what J. Prince Jr. does, right? You know, he thinks of himself as like the king of Houston and Dallas, Texas, Fort Worth. He's like the king of that, right? His family supposedly run Texas, so he moves around as if he owns these women that he deal with. So what happened is, after going back and forth online, they were in the same spot. All-Star Jr. walked into the spot, and almost immediately when he walked into the spot, J. Prince Jr. had NBA BEN10 and other people begin to jump All-Star JR. You could see them trying to snatch his chain and roughing him up. Well, if you slow down the video, you'll see somebody awfully familiar in the video instructing them to do this to All-Star JR. Here is J. Prince in 4K directing them to beat up All-Star JR, directing them to snatch his chain, orchestrating the entire thing. Now, NBA BEN10 and them, I think they're also associated with Rap-A-Lot and Jay Prince, as well as NBA Youngboy and them crew, but I think they do business. So Jay Prince Jr. is moving around Houston and moving around Texas as if he's like this Don, this mobster, this mafia boss. His daddy is literally under a federal investigation, if you guys don't know. Right? His daddy is under a federal investigation, and Jay Prince Jr. can't stop getting the family in mess. He can't stop making the family hot. This is like the third or fourth almost tragic incident in the last couple of years. Y'all remember, right, when Takeoff passed away? You know who was present? You know who walked over Takeoff body? You know who Lil Homie did it? You know who set up the dice game that led to an argument that got Takeoff killed? You guess it, Jay Prince Jr. This dude, man, this dude is a problem, bro. But I think like this mobster thing. Now, NBA BEN10 and them, I think they're also associated with Rap-A-Lot and Jay Prince, as well as NBA Youngboy and them crew, but I think they do business. So Jay Prince Jr. is moving around Houston and moving around Texas as if he's like this Don, this mobster, this mafia boss. His daddy is literally under a federal investigation, if you guys don't know. Right? His daddy is under a federal investigation, and Jay Prince Jr. can't stop getting the family in mess. He can't stop making the family hot. This is like the third or fourth almost tragic incident in the last. Can't stop. You guys don't know. You could see them trying to had NBA BEN10 and other people begin to jump All-Star JR. You could see them trying to snatch his chain. Women that but this is what Jay Prince Jr. does, right? You know, he thinks of himself as like the king of Houston and Dallas, Texas, Fort Worth. He's like the king of that, right? His family supposedly run Texas, so he moves around as if he owns these women that he deal with. So what happened is, after going back and forth online, they were in the same spot. All-Star Jr. walked into the spot, and almost immediately when he walked into the spot, Jay Prince Jr. had NBA BEN10 and other people begin to jump All-Star JR. You could see them trying to snatch his chain and roughen him up. Well, if you slow down, you could see them trying to snatch his chain and roughen him up. Well, if you slow down the video, you'll see somebody awfully familiar in the video instructing them to do this to All-Star JR. Here is Jay Prince in 4K directing them to beat up All-Star JR, directing them to...
My boy got the black forces on. He must have knew that nigga was finna be. That boy got black forces on. Oh, they was on that. He was on that shit, man. Look at that. That nigga got black forces on. Them bitches fresh out the box. He was on that. He just bought them that day.
To snatch his chain, orchestrating the entire thing. Now, NBA BEN10 and them, I think they're also associated with Rap-A-Lot and Jay Prince, as well as NBA Youngboy and them crew, but I think they do business. So Jay Prince Jr. is moving around Houston and moving around Texas as if he's like this Don, this mobster, this mafia boss. His daddy is literally under a federal investigation, if you guys don't know. Right? His daddy is under a federal investigation, and Jay Prince Jr. can't stop getting the family in mess. He can't stop making the family hot. This is like the third or fourth almost tragic incident in the last couple of years. Y'all remember, right, when Takeoff passed away? You know who was present? You know who walked over Takeoff body? You know who Lil Homie did it? You know who set up the dice game that led to an argument that got Takeoff killed? You guess it, Jay Prince Jr. This dude, man, this dude is a problem, bro. But I think today he learned a lesson that, you might think you tough, but not everybody is going out like that, bro. Not everybody going to just sit down and let you violate them, man. It ain't happening. I don't care how tough you think you are. And this is a life lesson to everybody. I don't care how tough you think you are. There's always somebody tougher. Now, Detroit as a whole is claiming this as a W. I've been seeing a lot of Detroit content creators, right, making videos and treating this as a W, man.
And that boy gone. He in the D right now. He ain't
with a Detroit dude
at home.
Dudes from Detroit is sweet. And a dude from Detroit showed him it ain't sweet over here. You don't get to violate.
Man, the Lions might win the Super Bowl because of this
JR
shit.
stood on business, man. Let's throw something on the grill, man.
The Super Bowl over, but you know what I'm saying.
Y'all think Detroit sweet, man? Y'all see them, the Cartiers and nice dressed people. Be humble when you see them. People f you up, man. That's how Detroit people act when they get some money. They act like Cash Doll and Eminem and Big Sean. The regular Detroit people, this is the home of grimy. Ever since Trick said, man, I'm going to ease back off you trying to run some real whole shit Detroit. Well, you got to taste of what the really going on. Detroit versus everybody, stupid.
That nigga
Push up again, try that again, we going to murk again. RP Dex, R.P. Blade Ice Woods. Who else? R.P. Wipeouts. NBA. We OTF anyway. We don't young boy.
Let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think, man? What do you guys have, man? Let's do a prediction, man. Over 18 months or under 18 months that the Prince family see their first RICO indictment. Let me know in the comment section what y'all think, bro. Because at this point, I don't think, because we're already on a day. Jay Prince Jr. is the reason why NBA BEN10 got shot and almost killed earlier today.
Because it be too much going on with this nigga, bro. And then what I don't like is, he always send his somebody else off to get they. Like you put cables. You sit back, call the shots. You put cables in niggas' back. Now motherfuckers walk around shot up because of you. These niggas don't know. BEN10 don't got an issue with this Detroit nigga. All this happening over you.
Jay Prince do this a lot. He find flunkies who want to do stuff for him off the GPS. Who this
and don't they he always sits.
NBA BEN10 got shot and almost killed earlier today.
Because it be too much going on with this nigga, bro. And then what I don't like is, he always sending somebody else off to get they. Like you put cables. You sit back, call the shots. You put cables in niggas' back. Now motherfuckers walk around shot up because of you.
What a shit
These
bag.
niggas don't know. BEN10 don't got an issue with this Detroit nigga. All this happening over you.
Jay Prince do this a lot. He find flunkies who want to do stuff for him off the GPS, off the muscle. You know what I'm saying? And he sit them on that mission. You know how many people is locked up because of this dude, because of they dumb, but he gonna use a flunky and crash him out. Same situation.
Yes, he is. He learned from the best. He learned from the best. Nigga learn from the best, man.
All right, y'all. So I'm sure by now everyone has heard what's been going on. As it's been said that allegedly Detroit rapper All-Star JR shot BEN10 and another man after they were allegedly trying to take his chain. According to rumors floating around, it said that BEN10 and others were instructed to attack All-Star JR by Jay Prince Jr. when they spotted him in a restaurant called Confessions located in Houston, Texas. The beef between the two allegedly stemmed from a beef the two had over Jay Prince Jr. messing around with All-Star JR's baby mother, but then also allegedly putting hands on their child. And actually, when it comes to those claims, his baby mother would take to social media and say that those claims are false because nobody ever put hands on their child. She would take to her IG story to say, quote, "I'm not one to speak on things publicly, but when it comes to my child, I will not stay silent. The claims being made are false. My son is safe, protected, and loved over here. Please stop spreading misinformation. Kill the fake news about Jersey. He is more than good." Now, keep in mind, like I told y'all before, anything you hear about anything on social media is all hearsay and is rumors circulating around social media, so take it with a grain of salt. However, it's being speculated that that was the reason the two got into it, and Jay Prince told him when he catch him, he's basically up. Well, he caught him, told BEN10 and others to go take his chain, and while they were attacking JR, it appears he was able to get out a firearm and shoot. Now, we can't post the videos here due to YouTube and their guidelines, but if y'all seen the videos of JR getting stomped and rolled on by them people, then you will understand exactly why he had to allegedly shoot. And the crazy part about that is, if he is picked up for it, he just may be it due to claiming self-defense after it's been recorded that they were trying to rob him and attack him. Like, literally, it's on camera. Now, people on social media have been calling NBA BEN10 Donkey of the Day for basically listening to another grown man to go and do something to another man over a girl that he's not even smashing and getting shot over some cat that's not even his. Meanwhile, the person who allegedly sent him gets to skate off unscathed. Now, before we get into what people had to say, of course, Jay Prince Jr. would chime in on all the accusations as he let social media know that it's all cap, and he kept it.
In gunfire and leaving 2 men in critical condition. Let's get right to KPRC2's Rochelle Turner live in the newsroom. Rochelle.
Keith and Lisa, we're learning more about one of the men shot. Family members tell KPRC he is rapper NBA BEN10. Now, he is affiliated with NBA Youngboy and the Never Broke Again Collective. Now, while police have not officially confirmed his identity, his family says he is alive and recovering in the hospital. This is video of rapper NBA BEN10. Family members say his real name is Ben Anthony Fields. The 26-year-old was shot during a violent confrontation inside this Upper Kirby restaurant called Confessions Wednesday night.
There was probably, 20, 30 people in there and several servers and everything.
Police say a group confronted a man and tried to rob him of his chains. Investigators say that struggle lasted nearly a minute before escalating into a larger fight. Officers say the man was knocked to the ground and surrounded as multiple people joined in.
They're beating this guy pretty bad. They're got him on the ground and beating him pretty good. Sometime during that part of the fight, our victim, who was originally looked like he was being majorly assaulted by several people and getting his chains ripped off, he presents a pistol. We don't know where he got it from, but he got it. Must have had it in his pants the whole time, but he got it out and started shooting randomly.
2 men were hit. One of them is believed to be NBA BEN10, according to family members. Both were taken to the hospital and remain in critical condition. Investigators say the man who fired the gun
just show the
believed
man
to be
getting
the
on the
robber
stretcher
in
getting
critical
pulled out.
condition.
That's Buddy right there. Damn, that's Buddy right there.
Investigators say the man who fired the gun, believed to be the robbery victim, ran from the scene and has not been identified.
Bus Rose crazy looking like a crack egg.
Jay Prince Jr. is the reason why NBA BEN10 got shot and almost killed earlier today.
Many people believe Ahmaud Tyreek coming soon, and this is one of the reasons why. Make sure you watch the full video, hit that like button, and subscribe to the channel. This your boy Music 101, the Street Reporter, and I'm back with another video. Let's get into it. Last night, news broke that NBA Youngboy affiliate BEN10 and Texas rapper Dead End Run was shot at a restaurant in Houston.
Been pretty brief. However, for some reason, whenever it comes to someone losing their life or an altercation happening in Houston, it seems like he is somehow always around. But anyway, y'all hit the thumbs up button, hype the video so we can get it into the algorithm. And if you not subscribed to the platform already, make sure you do so now. Let's get into it.
Prince Jr. is the reason why NBA BEN10 got shot and almost killed earlier today. Jay Prince Jr. been beefing with a local rapper from Detroit about his baby mama. How you beefing with another man about his baby mama? So Jay Prince Jr. been rocking with her, and we all know Jay Prince Jr. is tender about all his. When this man pulled up on Trey Songz trying to fight Trey Songz over her. So Jay Prince Jr. been.
Yo, one thing I can say about Poetic Flacco, it don't matter who you are. I don't know what type of immunity he has or what type of backing this man has, but he don't care who you are. He either gonna tell it all or he gonna talk crazy about you. And yeah, this is Poetic Flocka.
And dropping sneak disses and dropping videos dissing the local rapper with the BM in the car. So they at a spot. The local rapper is also at the spot. Jay Prince Jr. instructed NBA BEN10 and others to run up on the local rapper to snatch his chain. There's video of Jay Prince Jr. literally got the local rapper in a headlock trying to take his chain while those other dudes is beating him up. The local rapper somehow, some way got a hold of that pistol and got busy. Fire.
Yeah, so now here's the thing too, right? Nobody really knows who had the firearm. Some people are saying that JR had it the whole time, and I guess once they was done stomping all over him, he brought it out and did what he had to do. Some other people are saying, no, that's not how it went. They had the firearm, he took it from them, and then somehow ended up shooting them as well. Now, to be honest with you, that sounds a little outlandish, a little 007, Mission Impossible. I don't know about that story. 9 times out of 10, what I think, when they were stomping on him, they didn't know that he was armed. When he finally broke free, you know, he handled his business.
I heard his name was like All-Star Junior or something. Listen, man, stop beefing about these hoes, man. It was made to get.
Check this man out. This Poetic Flocka, y'all. That's crazy.
Lying.
But anyway, he made
Stop
some good
beefing
points.
about these
He's
hoes.
right. Stop beefing over women. Simple as that. It's a million of them. And for the ladies too, stop beefing over men. It's a million of them as well.
No
But
skip
at
over
the
that.
end of the day, man, it seems like every time we hear about guys getting into it, somehow the root of it is always.
He's not gonna keep talking over me when I say that. These hoes is made to get fucked. He just keep talking over me, but I know y'all heard me when he's not gonna just speed past that. You heard what he said. These hoes is made to get fucked.
He's a woman.
All right, not
It never fails.
Matter of fact, we're going to the other one now.
The police spoke to the news and said a group of guys walked in a restaurant, started beating the guy, trying at a restaurant in Houston. The police spoke to the news and said a group of guys walked in a restaurant, started beating the guy, trying to take his chain. While he was on the ground, he pulled out a gun and shot 2 people. And run. The police spoke to the news and said a group of guys walked in a restaurant, started beating the guy.
Nightclub just behind me upstairs. 20s, another all throughout his arm, Lieutenant Arm guys. That altercation to him having a fist fight, and they just beating him pretty good. Sometime during that part of the fight, our victim, who was originally looked like he was being majorly assaulted by several people and getting his chains ripped off, he presents a pistol. We don't know where he got it from, but he got it. Must have had it in his pants the whole time, but he got it out and started shooting randomly. Looking at local hospitals, see if anybody else shows up, just in case another person might have been shot.
Now, the people that was at the restaurant, they thought BEN10 was dead. As you heard from the screams of one. And then another young lady will run and tell the police a man upstairs is dead.
Somebody upstairs dead! Somebody upstairs dead! Please, I gotta go get him!
A young lady that was there, she spoke out and said, "We eating, taking shots." A big ass group of wiggers come in. They get the fighting wiggers that was there already. Next thing we know, they letting shots out in the whole restaurant. One man dead on the ground, one ran. But when I say it was so many shots let out, y'all, like, oh my effing God. As the rumor started circulating that BEN10 was dead, OG3 mom spoke out and said, 10 is alert. Please stop it with the made up stories. Young boy brother B-Way also spoke out and said, I don't want to talk. My brother ain't checked. OG33 also posted a screenshot of him on FaceTime with his mom while she was at the hospital with BEN10. First thing this morning, the internet started doing what the internet do. Detroit Hits posted, this the full story. Jay Prince Jr. put his hands on All-Star Jr. kids, and All-Star Jr. was pressing him about it. And Jay Prince told All-Star that when he see him, it's up. And Jay Prince Jr. got the drop on All-Star and went up there with BEN10 and the other Mob Ties members. And they started to jump on him and attempted to pistol whip him. But Jr. got a hold of their gun and started shooting and stood over BEN10 while all Mob Ties members ran.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Then the footage dropped confirming what he said.
Wow.
Then the footage dropped confirming what he said.
Yes. Oh, no. Yes. Wow. Wow.
Then the footage dropped confirming what he said.
Wow. Wow. Yes. Oh, no. What the fuck? Oh my God. Why they doing that? What is security? Oh my God, he got the tap. Oh man. Let's go, Jay. Let's go. Exactly. Like, damn.
You can see a group of men pulling and hitting All-Star JR, including BEN10 and Dead End Run, while Jay Prince Jr., OG3, and others watch. Now, before the shooting, you can see someone grab OG3 and escort him out. Why? Because OG33 is the brains and one of the key players in YoungBoy's success. Protect and secure the bag. Make sure he ain't in no danger. And they did exactly what they supposed to do. As the fight continued, shots was fired, cameras was dropped, and people ran. Poetic Flacco will also come out and confirm why Jay Prince Jr. had BEN10 and others allegedly beat up and try to snatch All-Star JR chain. Check it out.
Jay Prince Jr. is the reason why NBA BEN10 got shot and almost killed earlier today. Jay Prince Jr. been beefing with a local rapper from Detroit about his baby mama. How you beefing with another man about his baby mama? So Jay Prince Jr. been rocking with her, and we all know Jay Prince Jr. is caring about all his. This man pulled up on Trey Songz trying to fight Trey Songz over her. So Jay Prince Jr. been dropping sneak disses, been dropping videos dissing the local rapper with the BM in the car. So they at a spot. The local rapper is also at the spot. Jay Prince Jr. instructed NBA BEN10 and others to run up on the local rapper to snatch his chain. There's video of Jay Prince Jr. literally got the local rapper in a headlock trying to take his chain while those other dudes is beating him up. The local rapper somehow, some way got a hold of that pistol and got busy. Bow, 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 bow. I heard it was like All-Star Junior or something. Listen, man, stop beefing about these.
I want him to know that you moved on the game. Right, man, he a cheater, y'all. Oh, shit. That's my shit. Nigga, she made it. So, hey, you are, she made it. Just like, man, I'm glad you left her alone. Oh, I'm glad y'all had differences. Because I'm the difference. Trust the process. So, you feel me? Because it be too much going on with this nigga, bro. And then what I don't like is, like, he always sending somebody else off to get bait. Like you said, you put cables. You sit back, call the shots. You put cables in niggas' back. Now I'm walk around shot because of you. BEN10 don't got an issue with this Detroit. All this happening over you. You know what I'm saying? All that's happening over you, folks. BEN10, none of these NBA niggas know this. Don't got nothing to do with this. It's all your fault. You know what I'm saying? Man, you bro, this BM. You this BM. You mad at him. You and his BM all on the neck. Making her lick your arm. I swear that nigga like he 145 pounds wet. When he get his arm like this, and she licked at the arm, I saw this little ass boy. This little baby ass little boy. They be running around putting all these jumping cables and everybody think he got them a John Gotti.
So let's break this down. Jay Prince Jr. started messing with All-Star JR baby mama. Jay Prince Jr. allegedly put his hands on All-Star JR kids. All-Star JR checked him about it. You know, Jay Prince Jr., he feel like he the done, he the king. Bro got the nerve to check me, so he let him know. When I see you, it's on sight. These guys is fighting for their life because another man sent them on a dummy mission about some pussy. Jay Prince Jr. spoke out. He said the internet is cap. Now, what part is cap? I don't know. But in the video, we damn sure seen him that game. NBA young boy, top grade nigga, firm the black sheep. He spoke out and said, 10 good. Winners get shot every day, bitch. Check it out.
Oh, 10 good, man. 10 breathe, 10 good, man. Shit for people, man. For people to shut every day, bro.
Now, for what I'm hearing, All-Star JR is one of the ones. See, the internet labeled Chicago rapper Tjay Savage John Wick, but they saying, nah, this right here is the John Wick. All-Star JR is the John Wick. They say he been in multiple situations like this, and he always came out on top. Now, he did take a headshot a while back, but they say even in that, he got a, this man ain't nothing to be played with. You got to know who your enemy is. You just can't be bullied. Because if they knew that All-Star JR was the Detroit John Wick, they know damn well not to run up on that man like that, though. Come on, man. Last thing I want to say, man, I wish BEN10 and Dead and Run a speedy recovery, man. These guys is fighting for their life, but nothing over some pussy that they ain't even get. Crazy. Y'all get in the comments and tell me what you think. Like, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications. It's free. Do it for me. Hey, do me a favor. Look down right there to the bottom left and hit that like button for me. Hit that like button right there. I appreciate it. I continue watching.
Promo alert. Promo alert. Fail. And now you have a man that's basically fighting for his life because still we haven't heard what condition he's in. The last status we heard about BEN10 was he was in critical condition. So we don't really know if he survived, not. Who knows, man? But hope he has a speedy recovery. Y'all check out this next piece. It is always a woman. It never fails. And now you have a out today, man. It seems like every time we hear about guys getting into it, somehow the root of it is always a woman. It never fails. And now you have a man that's basically fighting for his life because still we haven't heard what condition he's in. The last status we heard about BEN10 was he was in critical condition. So we don't really know if he survived, not. Who knows, man? But hope he has a speedy recovery. Y'all check out this next video.
I'm not gonna back down to no nigga who I think ain't never did no gangster shit, bro. Like, I ain't gonna even lie to you, folks. I'm not. I can't. We just gonna have to die here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, bro. You feel me? Because it be too much shit going on with this nigga, bro. And then what I don't like is, like, he always sending somebody else off to get like you said, you put cables. You sit back, call the shots. You put cables in niggas' back. Now motherfuckers walk around shot because of you. These niggas don't know. BEN10 don't got an issue with this Detroit nigga. All this happening over you. You know what I'm saying? That nigga look like he 145 pounds wet. When he get his arm like this, she lift at the arm. Mind you, bro, this nigga BM. This BM, you mad at him. You and his BM all on the neck, making her lick your arm. I swear that nigga look like he 145 pounds wet. When he get his arm like this, she lift at the arm. I saw this little ass boy.
Yo, he ain't never lied. And you gotta remember, Jay Prince Jr. isn't that big of a person. If y'all seen him, or if you haven't seen him in person, you know that he's not that big. But at the end of the day, it's always like that. Smallest guys, they got the most muscle, or for some reason, he got a group of people that fear him or just willing to do whatever. And they got power to do so. And he has that power, and he makes people do so. But like he just said, it's crazy the fact that you're sending people to take this man's chain or do something to this man, and you messing with his BM. It should be the other way around.
Right.
She licking his arm, looking crazy. It's just, and you know the thing about it, man, it gets to a point to where a girl is involved, of course, but then
LJ Prince Jr., man. LJ Prince Jr. I mean, you come from all that money, you can't find nothing else better to do with your time, nigga. You want to be out here doing bullshit ass hood rat shit with your fake friends. LJ Prince Jr., man. All that, like, bro. Focus on getting a J Prince Jr. island. You know what I'm saying? We know y'all got the island. Focus on getting another island. You're fucking up, nigga. You're fucking up. I know you're dead. I know your daddy that told you already, but you're fucking up, nigga. Stop fucking up. You're fucking up. You've been fucking up a little bit too often lately. Straighten up, champ. You're fucking up, bro.
But then the problems between the two always end up being over something else, because this one probably said something that there's no coming back from. So yeah, it stemmed from a girl, but that's really not why we beefing. It's really because you said something, but now it looks like we're beefing over a girl because in the beginning, that's what it was. But technically, it's really not that. You just said something I didn't like, and now it went further.
This little baby, little boy. They be running around putting all these jumping cables, and everybody think he got them a John Gotti. Y'all know you crazy. Okay. You send it off, they get these niggas up there getting their ass shot all over the place.
Crazy.
Just getting over there, getting everybody. Oh, he dude up in there from Detroit. Oh yeah, you take some shells, you take some shells, you take some shells. Then it be always the nigga who did it and started all the shit that get away.
Every time. Didn't I say that? Listen, y'all, this is my first time watching this. Didn't I say that? It's always the people that start. You know, it's like drunk drivers, right? Whenever they crash into somebody else end up losing their life while the drunk driver is all intact, like nothing happened.
Not necessarily.
I don't know,
all
life
the time,
just happens
bro.
to work like that. But like I said, it's
No, it
always
don't,
like this
bro.
with a person who really
Not all
is
the
the
time,
cause of
bro.
all the bullcrap. Always.
Not all the time, bro. No, it don't. No, it do not, bro. It don't, bro. It's just certain situations happen to individuals, so they focus on that aspect of it. But statistically, bro, it's the numbers are pretty even for when you talk about that shit. And you're saying it's always, you know what I'm saying?
Always get away scot-free. I don't know what it is. Let's check the next video.
Yo, unless you live under a rock, you already
It's
been
probably
saying what's
higher
been going on with
percentage, but
NBA young boy, little brother.
like
NBA
70,
BEN10. Now, NBA BEN10
65,
is in
more than
critical
35.
condition right now from being shot after the incident where he was trying to take somebody's chain, or somebody that he was with was trying to take somebody's chain. And this culprit was J Prince Jr., and I'm about to tell you why. See, look here. I'm about to tell you some real deal. You feel what I'm saying? I've been in Houston for a while, mainly on the Southwest, Cook, Whitecap, all that. If you know, you know, right? So, boom. I was dealing, or me and my little homies was dealing with an individual from Houston. You know what I'm saying? His father used to rap a lot or whatever like that. And he was hanging with J Prince. And by default, by us hanging with him, we also was hanging around J Prince for like maybe like 3 or 4 different times. This was around the time Von Miller won the championship. Von Miller had a party out there in Houston. He was at the club. J Prince was at the club junior, and we was with them, right? So boom. His whole MO and a little partner that's no longer my partner. J Prince got him and another dude that I know. Another dude that I know, he's doing time right now unless he ratted and got out. I know one of them told on the other one, or they told on each other or something like that. You feel what I'm saying? This is what J Prince do. He was beefing, I think, with Moses Malone Jr. and he sent the dudes to snatch the watch, right? The dudes that took the watch, I know they took the watch because one dude sold it and paid the other dude out the money. You feel what I'm saying?
See? Look how that works, right? Y'all both got sent off to do something you got no business doing, and in the midst of that, now the person you did it with is trying to play you out the money, and now y'all into it, and now y'all end up going to jail for what?
This is what J Prince do right now. Look at my partner. J Prince got him and another dude that I know. Another dude that I know, he's doing time right now unless he ratted and got out. I know one of them told on the other one, or they told on each other or something like that. You feel what I'm saying? This is what J Prince do. He was beefing, I think, with Moses Malone Jr. and he sent the dudes to snatch the watch, right? The dudes that took the watch, I know they took the watch because one dude sold it and paid the other dude out the money. You feel what I'm saying?
See? Look how that works, right? Y'all both got sent off to do something you got no business doing, and in the midst of that, now the person you did it with is trying to play you out the money, and now y'all into it, and now y'all end up going to jail for what? Petty money too. Let's say you take somebody's watch. Let's say, right, $10,000 you get. Now you got to split that down the middle. Now technically it's only $5,000. You literally just put your life on the line, whether you almost lost it or you would have went to jail for $5,000. Let me tell you, when you sit in that cell, it may seem like a lot of money now, right? But when you sit in that cell,
that
you
shit
really
is
think about
not
that you wish your life
enough,
for $5,000, you're gonna realize that that's nowhere near
that shit
a lot of
ain't
money.
shit.
However, you traded your life for it. Now you're doing about 10, 20, sometimes even more, depending on
You
your
bet
own rap sheet.
off. You bet off pulling a little blue collar scam or some shit like that, whatever they call that shit, and hitting for about 5 M's and getting about 10 years of 5 years. You know what I'm saying? $1 million years. You can put that up. And get out after doing 5 years. You got 5 years straight still. Stupid. You straight. What? All right. Don't worry about it. I'm coming home to that. I'm gonna get that. I ain't worried about shit. I'm getting that.
Both of them end up getting locked up. One dude reported had way more time, but he out of jail right now. Jay Prince do this a lot. He find flunkies who want to do stuff for him off the GP and off the muscle. You know what I'm saying? And he sit him on that mission. You know how many people is locked up because of this dude, because of they dumb, but he gonna use a flunky and crash him out. Same situation. He beefing with a Detroit rapper over his baby mom. How you beefing with nothing over his baby mom? Well, you're tender. You've been tender.
See, look, sometimes, you know what they say, right? Where there's smoke, there's fire, right? And usually when a lot of people are saying something, right, as a collective, usually it's true. Here this man.
Nigga BEN10. That shit crazy, man. But how?
Man go another man saying basically the same exact thing, that this man is using people as send-offs. And you have people that do it, right? You got these young guys that may look up to him, whatever the case may be. But here you have these young guys throwing their life away because of one person using them as a flunky. And this is a continuous pattern. Not to mention, you hear what he said. This is something that he always do.
And look, y'all we talking about Houston player. Boy, Houston full filled with a bunch of niggas like this. Tender dick niggas who always feel play over a female. Now you almost got BEN10 killed. You hear me? BEN10. Stay away from Jay Prince Jr. Stay away from Jay Prince Jr. You see what happened with Quavo, huh? You see what happened with Quavo? Quavo hung around him. And why you think he don't have too many niggas hanging around him for so long? Because he sent him on that crash dummy mission. And he tell him to rob somebody who probably messing with a female that he messing with. And the niggas who robbing, doing the robbing, don't even be knowing this half the time. You feel what I'm saying? And the ones that do, it's just pure crash outs. Shit crazy.
See, you know what it is? You see people like him and older people, that's not the people that Jay Prince Jr. wants around. That's not the people that he's going to send off, right? Allegedly, when it comes to the takeoff situation. One of the kids that they're blaming for doing it was how old? Right? You see how crazy this is? And who did he have affiliation with? So it's becoming a pattern. And like he said, how you going to send somebody to do something to this man and you messing with his baby mother? It's backwards. But I guess that's what it is. Let's check the next video.
This BEN10 altercation. What is All-Star JR and BEN10 doing in tour with each other, right? They're saying this all happened because of Jay Prince Jr. and All-Star JR youths got into it, right? And they're saying that All-Star JR stood over BEN10, boy. What? I'm seeing y'all talking about your Detroit up, this and that. Bro, this is not good, bro. This is not a good look for our community, man. What is wrong with y'all, bro? Like, why can't y'all have real conversations and handle things, bro? Jay, it's the force of the force.
Well, to be honest with you, it was past talking once you send somebody to do any type of bodily harm to me. Once you send somebody to try to take my jewelry or do any type of harm to me, it's past talking. And it seems like it's been past talking before these two even seen each other. It just went that way because they finally seen each other after having whatever conversation that they have behind the scenes. So it was past talking.
And listen, I don't give a fuck what a bitch say. Bitches lie more than lie itself. So fuck what a bitch say about anything. If a nigga feel that strongly about that shit and he got smoke with a nigga, the jit probably told him and he gonna believe that jit. Fuck what a bitch, I tell you. Who tell the truth most? The child or a bitch? Who tells the truth the most? I'll wait. Man, a bitch lie more than lie itself, man. So if that nigga feel that way about that shit, fuck that. Fuck if the nigga feel that way about it. Why the fuck the other nigga feel so strongly about some shit? Man, that shit crazy. This shit wild, bro. And listen, the Offset just got shot this week. The same week, Offset just got shot. And this the same individual that was involved with his partner, his group, his brother getting shot. That shit wasn't meant for Ben. That's why he ain't out. That's why he gonna make it. I hope that boy make it, man. I really hope that boy make it because it wasn't meant for him. That shit wasn't meant for him, bro. Even though he was with the fuck shit, it wasn't meant for him. It wasn't meant for him, bro. It probably was meant for him, but you know what I'm saying. He ain't gonna know what I'm saying. And you know they say the good die young, but from what I've been seeing, he was a bad motherfucker. So, hey, man, I think he gonna make it out. I think he gonna be straight, man.
Okay, plus the situation in which they're beefing over is weird. It ain't about nothing except a woman. Like two grown men. Crazy.
Story, right?
Anyways.
J.R. Prince Jr. put his hands on All-Star Jr. kids. And All-Star Jr. was pressing him about it. And Jay Prince Jr. told All-Star that when they both named All-Star. Anyway. And Jay Prince got the drop on All-Star and went up there with BEN10 and other Mob Tie members, and they started to jumping on him and getting attempted to go with him. But JR got a hold of their gun and started shooting and standing over BEN10 while all the other Mob Tie members ran. So basically, they went and jumped on him. JR fought. All-Star JR fought.
Yeah, listen,
and listen, that's some shit your bitch gonna do too, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. The nigga named All-Star JR. She gonna go fuck with another nigga named JR. She gonna fuck with another junior. Man, I was fucking with a bitch, man. I ain't even finna go. Because a couple of my bitches did this shit. So I don't want to even be specific. To say, you know what I'm saying? Boy, y'all hoes crazy, man. Y'all hoes know y'all crazy as fuck.
That JR is messing him up.
I'll be playing dirty games.
The Jay Prince Jr. sent
But that's
crash
why I don't
outs,
even pay
which
attention
included
to that
BEN10
shit.
too. And BEN10
They
got
can't
stood off.
even do no shit like that.
Crazy. All right, so the crazy part about this, y'all, is whether he had anything to do with it or
And
not.
that
Right?
shit don't be having nothing to do with you. That's
the
their
fact that the
personal
whole
shit. That's
internet
their
is
dude,
basically
the
saying the
best
same
nigga
thing
they
is kind of
ever
crazy.
had. It's really a
Right? And as I
compliment.
always tell y'all, what y'all think the feds do? These people that get paid a lot of money to catch bad guys, what do y'all think they're doing? Crazy. Let's go to the next video.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of the World's Dumbest Criminals. And today we got Jay Prince Jr. and a bunch of NBA niggas who decided to never make it to the league. They decided to get into it with my man All-Star JR. We're going to promote you now to superstar senior. You are not a junior anymore. They said they got into it at this venue. They decided they was going to snatch his chain. And he told them, my chain for your life, we can swap out. What happened? He decided to embody his inner John Wick, his inner equalizer, and now we are calling him the enforcer. He put on a hell of a performance, ladies and gentlemen. They said that he told them, if you take my chain, yeah, right. You bet off saying the nigga took my life, and he took theirs. They say he decided to go John Wick and shoot everybody. He put on a hell of a performance. I'm telling y'all right now, Jay Prince Jr., y'all boys better not come to the city. Houston niggas are down 1 million. All-Star JR, you are not getting the key to the city. We salute you, and we tell you keep doing your thing, my boy.
Now, like I said, he just might beat this. Even if we don't know if he got picked up or anything yet, right? But let's say he does.
He
because
did.
I'm pretty sure
That
there's
boy
an
gone.
investigation going on, being that 2 people was already shot.
They
But
ain't
here's the
get
thing.
him.
This is caught on
Boy,
camera.
out of there.
So anything that they catch and they see this, 9 times out of 10, it's self-defense. So I can see him beating this easily because, as y'all know, it's 2026. Everything's caught on camera. Let's go to the last video.
Didn't we tell you niggas it's Detroit versus everybody? Hold on. So All-Star JR popped Big 10 on it because another grown man told him to go try to take his check. Y'all, these some grown ass men themselves. Still playing Somerset do this? Real definition of a goofy. I bet he didn't even know what the situation was. He just wanted to jump. You feel me? Niggas will do anything to try to fit in. All-Star JR is beefing with Jay Prince Jr. Right now, he's dating All-Star baby mama. He's saying that Jay Prince was putting his hands on All-Star kids. All-Star tried to let the nigga know, hey, you putting your hands on my kids, bro. Now we got a problem. Now, somehow Jay Prince got the location where All-Star was gonna be at. They pulls up and they trying to rob him. Now he was trying to make an example out of him and take his chains. He wanted his chains. Now Jay Prince, he got the mob ties with him and he got these NBA niggas with him. He did jumping, right?
When you think about it, right? What was BEN10, NBA BEN10 doing with Jay Prince Jr. anyway? Now that I think about it, what was BEN10 doing with Jay Prince Jr.?
Get the scrambling and rambling. You hear me? He get a hold of one of their pupils. Bitch, get off me. He could have
Trying to
hit him. They
get a
say he
deal.
stood over him. Not only that, y'all, this nigga was really taunting this man with his baby mama. He trying to disrespect him, but at the same time, she don't even know. She's so bird brain. She just making herself just look stupid. He kissing this nigga muscle and everything. Look at this. I want to know that you gonna be. Hey, he a cheater, y'all. Oh, that's my nigga. She made it.
And these would be one of the first, these are the same girls, right? You see on Instagram, talking about boss life, independent, don't need no man, I'm this, I'm that. Look what you're doing on camera. Just think about, right? I wonder, do these women think about their children when they're doing things like this? Right? And the fact that you're being recorded says it all. This is not something where, oh, that's my man. And no. And you on camera. And look at the person recording is like, oh, wow, mob ties-ish, mob tie-ish. So clearly you're not this man's wife or girlfriend, none of that. He had you on camera literally kissing his muscle as he talked about your baby father.
Hey, you are she made it. Trust me, man. I'm glad you left her alone. Oh, I'm glad y'all had differences. I'm the difference now. Trust the process. So then dog smoking puff. This shit so cornball. Sometimes ladies, y'all be picking up. Y'all be looking at these when they be yapping about another nigga or I'm the difference. And like y'all be saying y'all stuff like that. So I don't know, but y'all be following. Anyways, Detroit versus everybody. JR. For now on, that's how you shoot.
All right, y'all. So that's pretty much it, man. You have a couple of people basically saying the same thing when it comes to the situation. I guess we will learn, or we already knew, that Jay Prince Jr. has a bunch of crash outs around, even famous ones, right? But crazy situation. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this in the comments. How do y'all feel about this All-Star JR and NBA Ben situation that allegedly All-Star JR shot BEN10 because they tried to rob him because Jay Prince Jr. told him? That don't even sound right. Anyway, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, hit that bell so you're notified every time we drop new content.
Yeah, man, we're finna wrap this up. It's 4 in the motherfucking morning. Appreciate you for stopping through. Hit the like, share, subscribe, all that. Leave your thoughts about this shit. It's fucked up. I hope that boy pulled through. You know, they say the good die young. And you know that boy was a bad motherfucker. So, anyway, so I got faith he'll be straight. But keep it lit. Keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade, get paid. And that's every single day. And this is another real nigga reaction. Never forget, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Old ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the fullest, you feel me? And do it capital, man. Try to create a positive impact today and later. It's too much negative shit going on in here, you feel me? So fuck a motherfucking hater. Stick to getting your motherfucking paper, nigga. You're fucking up, nigga. Straighten up, champ.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens.
Look, you would be about to chill out, change your life. You about to do some more other shit. But guess what? It'll be on your like, oh, look at this nigga. He trying to change his life. He think he finna get away from this shit. He don't even know. Hey, I think it's about time to go get it. He trying to change his life around and shit. Look at this nigga, man. This nigga, man, look at this. This nigga did all that shit. Nigga sold all those bricks. Nigga shot all those people. Thought he got away with it, man. This nigga think he better change his life around. Man, let's go get that nigga right now. This nigga really trying to change his life around.
What didn't we hear today? What we didn't hear today is there is no contract, this mystery contract. They have no contract. They have no video of this alleged signing of a contract. They have no guns. They have no jewelry. They have none of that physical evidence. What they have is they have allegedly 5 individuals, one of them is a very well-known individual that is allegedly cooperating with the government and making these allegations against my client and many more.
Y'all know my rule.
Damn.
Who Shiesty did this? Lock him up and throw away the keys. I have no remorse. But I do think it's disingenuous and dishonest and kind of really absurd that Gucci Mane is the sole reason why Pooh Shiesty was indicted. If Gucci Mane didn't talk to law enforcement officials, if he didn't tell, that night, Pooh Shiesty wouldn't have gotten indicted. They don't have anything on Pooh Shiesty. They have no video footage. They have no weapon. They have nothing. All they had was Gucci Mane's word this happened and they arrested by Pooh Shiesty. So you can't single-handedly give somebody an indictment and then put out PR about how, oh, we're not working with the feds. Bro, it's too late. You already work with the feds. You already got this man an indictment. He's already under federal indictment because of you, right? Because of you. And, the lawyer kind of went into this and then towards the end, he kind of broke down how, the feds are saying, like, Gucci Mane plans on cooperating. The feds are saying they got a date already scheduled where they're meeting up with Gucci Mane for him to tell them more about this information.
I'm going to take like 1 or 2 questions and then we're going to scoop.
You're essentially arguing they've got the he said kind of case, no evidence.
Correct. Yeah, it's very fair. I think that this is a he said type of case. I mean, obviously, there's 5 individuals on one side. What we're missing are the other people that were present in the room, right? The owner of the studio who says he didn't hear anything or see anything. The way they leave the studio, where no one is in concert with anybody else, no one's arguing with anyone else. One of the individuals says, "Hey, can I get my watches back?" Like, the story is quite unusual, and I think that the FBI knew that. I think the investigators knew that it was unusual, and I think that's why it took so long to make the arrest. My main thrust of today was to really push on the evidence and see exactly what they had and when they had. How about this? How about the individual who wrote the complaint, who actually drafted the complaint, who was sitting in the courtroom
who's only been an FBI agent for 4 years, does not take the stand. They put someone else on to say what she wrote in her own complaint. She's sitting in the court. And that's done quite often in gamesmanship because they don't want to put a rookie on the stand and be measured by our legal team. Oh, who knows? You know, we're going to get discovery. We'll take a look at their discovery. They're going to say it's ongoing. I mean, think about it. They had 3 months to get this done. They had 3 months to get warrants. They didn't get warrants that night. They didn't get warrants the next night. They didn't get warrants the next month. They didn't get warrants the month after. They waited 3 months to get warrants on whether or not there's guns, whether or not there's jewelry. How about their cell phones? How about the computers? That gives me great pause when I see a case that takes that long to get warrants. If you believe.
Listen, man, that's really standard protocol for real. 90 days. If you look, it's really 60. If your trap booming hard, if your trap booming, listen, it's just informational purposes only. It was a DVD, right? All these hustling ass niggas in California, right? These niggas had millions of dollars in their attic, balling. I'm talking about nigga ball. When I say balling, these niggas balling. Ass over their face, nigga. They take a nigga over the camera. They basically kidnap him. They blindfold his ass. He don't even know where he going. Take his ass over the balling in the attic. They take nigga to the attic, balling. Nigga say, man, look, you know how we keep this shit going? No fuck up. Look, we just switch locations every 60 days. After that bit, we move in the spot. It take about 30 days for that bit to get jumping. After 30 days, that bit get jumping all the traffic. After 60 days, we moving and we finding another spot. By at least by 90 days, we out of there because it takes so long for them motherfuckers to. It's like a 30-day process, like the government. I'm gonna tell you, bro, we gonna get some. You ain't really finna get no fat shit done like that. That should be 30 days. So boom, say your trap boom, you got a good 30 days. We move in a new spot. Your trap boom, you got 30 days. Out of that 30 days, your trap booming. They working on all the traffic. If your shit hot, if your spot that got hot, you got 30 days from where your spot got hot. You feel? But them niggas. They had that shit on clockwork. Like, man, we just finna switch up spots every 90 days. And they just switch up by like every 80 days. Gone. By the 90th day, they gone. Man, this nigga had five. Man, look. Nigga had M's in the attic, man. Like, you seen the movie Bad Boys? Nigga had a real problem with rats eating his fucking money. I think Bad Boys 2 took the shit from that DVD. I swear, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Nah, they couldn't figure it, but that's a real fucking problem. Nigga had M's in the attic. Rats eating money. What? Fucking the money up. That's a fucking problem.
Everything that was said on the evening that it occurred.
So can you tell me,
let me take one more.
That's a fucked up problem to have.
Did you say anything about the identity of RD and then?
That's a fucked up problem to have. Just think about all the money the rats probably fucked up out there. You could have fucked them up. You could have did something else with that money. Oh my God. Oh, that just hurt. Just think about it. Oh. A waste of money. It just hurts my heart. I don't want to think about it no more.
You also spoke about a social media post you made.
Correct. So listen, I don't like when the government puts initials in and everyone takes a guess who they are. We all know who they are, right? I'm not going to say it's this person or that person. That's not my job to do. But certainly there have been media posts of individuals that we suspect were involved in that evening where they're denying that it occurred or they're denying that they're giving statements to the government. I think that's unusual as well.
Oh, he just said shots at Gucci. You ain't hear that shit.
But we'll have to see how this all shakes out.
That nigga just said shots at Gucci. Hold on. Bah, bah, bah. Drop the bomb.
When the government puts initials in and everyone takes a guess who they are. We all know who they are, right? I'm not going to say it's this person or that person. That's not my job to do. But certainly there have been media posts of individuals that we suspect were involved in that evening where they're denying that it occurred or they're denying that they're giving statements to the government. I think that's unusual as well because of what the government put forward today seems to negate those statements. But we'll have to see how this all shakes out.
Whose idea is coming home, man? This reminds me of the Young Thug case, and it's really similar. How the feds, well, not the feds, but the state got Young Thug for this RICO under the testimony of YSL Woody. But then when YSL Woody came to court, he changed up his entire statements and testimony and told them folks he lied about everything on Young Thug. He lied about Young Thug. and that got Young Thug free. Well, Young Thug didn't beat the case, he pled guilty, but it was forced to give him a plea deal because of that. In the case of Gucci Mane, Pooh Shiesty is coming home because everybody else who was in the like in the studio when it happens, they didn't have access to the control room. The control room is closed off. You can't see in the control room. So because nobody else could see in the control room, only Gucci could see. Well, Gucci was the only one who could testify. And the feds was under the understanding that Gucci Mane was willing to work because he was talking and giving statements the night it happened. But when it went public and the public put pressure on Gucci Mane, now all of a sudden he want to keep it gangster and he ain't got nothing to say. Too late. Now, here's where Pooh Shiesty's lawyer, Bradford Cohen, he then reveals the feds said in court today, they got a date scheduled with not only Gucci Mane, but with everybody who was present that day to give statements and hear from him. And those statements will be used against Pooh Shiesty in court.
Listen, guys, Sam and I have had many, many cases together, right? We just finished a case a couple of years ago in San Francisco on the Cash App murder case. And whenever I talk to individuals, whenever I talk to media, I always say, this is not a straight road. It's always a very winding road. So we never know where things are going to take us. We got to look at the evidence as it comes in, and we'll see what's there. I'm just shocked that, when they say there might be video out there, they don't have it. There might be this mystery contract, they don't have it. Oh, they were at Staples, making copies. It's just a total guess. So, we're not here to guess. I'm here to look at the evidence, to weigh the evidence, and to make the best decision based on evidence. What your client staying in detention until what? Yeah, currently he'll stay in detention. We get discovery. We'll start going through that. There's going to be several motions that we're going to file out in the next couple of weeks, but that'll all come out. So did the feds even interview any of the people? Did the feds even interview any of the people yet? Any of the alleged victims? So my understanding is the FBI has, over the past 3 or 4 months, has interviewed none of the alleged victims, and allegedly they all have future dates to give statements. But I have no idea if that's true. We're basing it on what the agent said on the stand, that each one of those witnesses from that evening is going to appear and give a statement to the federal authorities. So Harvey never made a statement, has announced? Not to the FBI, but that evening it appears from the material that they produced and from the agent's testimony is that RD gave a statement that evening, but since that evening has not given another statement. But the FBI said in the future they're all scheduled to give statements, so we'll have to see.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think Gucci Mane might F around and get himself some type of obstruction charge, right? Because if you're somebody who has already cooperated at some point, you already have given information at some point, can't the feds subpoena you to come and say the same thing you told them, on the stand? Or you at least got to come and say, yo, I'll plead the fifth. Right? Like the feds can make you come and give a statement or testify if you've already been engaged with them and working with them and giving statements to them. So, this is going to catch Gucci Mane, I think, in obstruction charge or something, man. Either way, I don't think this is going to work. I think when we look back at this case and at this trial, we're going to think about Gucci Mane, like giving Pooh Shiesty an indictment. We're not going to say, oh my God, Gucci, you only told the law enforcement officials, but then when the feds got involved, you didn't speak. Man, nobody is going to, people will remember you getting Pooh Shiesty an indictment. All that, I don't want to take the stand too late, man. Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think, man? I think it's over and cooked for Gucci Mane, man. Now, Pooh Shiesty was denied bond, which was obviously, predictable. But let me know what y'all think about this, man. Is Gucci Mane saving his reputation, or do you still think he's a rat? And if you're still watching this video, click on this video right here to find out how Corey Holcomb just made the biggest mistake of his life. I'm gonna see you guys in this Corey Holcomb video. And if you enjoyed this video, click the like button. And after you like it, there's a hype button that pops up. Click the hype button.
Yeah, let's see what the fuck is this shit about. That shit is that he a rapist, man. What the fuck? He gonna fuck around and get a cease and desist if this ain't true.
Corey Holcomb made a very big mistake during his last episode of his Dying podcast, and he's going to live to regret every living second of that podcast. So during a segment on his Dying podcast, Corey Holcomb tells his co-host he did some heavy research on me, and he discovered that I had a grape case, that I was a rapist, and he's going to call ICE on me to deport me for having a grape charge.
It's disappointing when you see your own people coming with nonsense that ain't true about you. If somebody lie on you, that's what is so disappointing when you're like, what are they getting at? Why are they saying that about me? But there was a guy, and I would never say his name. This guy was going around talking about, I do PDF jokes or whatever the that is.
What's that?
Exactly.
Okay. Okay.
Exactly.
All right.
Talk about Ori and his PDF jokes and all like that.
Right.
And then I was looking online and I was like, he doesn't use his real name. That's a red flag to me. Whenever somebody online and you don't know who they are, I have investigations done on who you are. And boy, what I found out about this one. Oh my God. Oh man, I did research on this dude.
Really?
Push up in a fago. That's what I call him. I don't know the other name. I call him push up in a fago.
Hell no, that's crazy.
This man is a rapist.
At first, I thought Corey Holcomb was just a creepy old man who made jokes and implied sleeping with 13-year-olds in foreign countries who just don't know how to use the internet. But now I'm starting to think Corey Holcomb is really slow. I think Corey Holcomb may have a learning disability here, man. Because the trolls, they are having their way with Corey. They're feeding Corey Holcomb anything and he's biting. I said, me? Grape? Nah, that's absurd. And I'm going to show you guys it's absurd. See, here's the thing that Corey Holcomb doesn't do, okay? See, Corey Holcomb would say, Poetic Flacco, or he calls me Push Up Inya, has lied on me. He doesn't say how I've lied on him. He doesn't give proof or receipts. But I'm going to show Corey Holcomb how to respond back to false allegations. You see, I'm not upset. You know why I'm not upset? Because bad people are online and bad people would do bad things. I just know how to deal with bad people like yourself. All right. I have receipts to debunk everything you're about to say. But Corey Holcomb will go into this just an absolute lie, right? Like go into this.
I don't know. I didn't have
deep
receipts
research.
about this.
He done found my name as if my name isn't public, as if my name isn't Frederick. My name is Frederick Jolly is my name, all right? It's very public, all right? It's not a secret.
Oh, he a
my
Jolly?
YouTube moniker, man.
He a Jolly.
Right? But he goes into this
He
and he
look
claims
like a
not
Jolly.
only was I found guilty of rape, but
He
I
look like
filed
a
an appeal
Jolly
and
ass
lost the
nigga,
appeal.
man.
This man is a rapist. Did y'all ever? You don't know nothing about that? There was a lot of people looking at him, talk crazy about Corey and all like that. Push up in a fago. Got a rape charge.
I cannot with this one.
See, they want to go back and forth every week. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you every week. I'm just gonna find out what I need to find out because he don't use his real name. People who really you don't know their name, you got to watch them on the internet. If they're using a name where you don't know who they are, it's a reason most of the time, not every time, but it's a reason they don't want you to know their name. This man has been charged with rape. Talking about the black man, first of all, he's an immigrant. And the reason I say he's an immigrant is because this is going to go into the story.
I'm going to just stop right there and just say a lot of niggas that don't use their original name is because some niggas do have an understanding about their slave name. When you growing up, you find yourself and you gain names, or you might have a nickname, you might be called something, and you adapt to that name. You just take that name, you feel me? That's you there. You just change your name, like it just changed. Because that's who you became, like you grew into that person. Like you got a slave name your peoples gave you, and then you got the name that you motherfucking earned, the name that you grew into, the name. Your name, you feel me? So, anyways,
This man, being an immigrant, was charged with rape.
Grape, like grapes, yeah, that you eat.
Like grapes.
Whatever. I'm a G for mine. I stand on
Something.
Then he tried to appeal it and lost.
And this is when it became perfectly clear to me, oh, Corey Holcomb got by trolls. So trolls been doing this for the last probably like as long as I can remember while I'm on YouTube, right? People do heavy research on me because they, don't like what I say about them. And after doing crazy and heavy research on me, they can't really find anything because I don't have a dark past. I don't have secrets to hide. I don't have felonies. Like I've never been to prison. Like it's never happened. So because they can't find nothing on me, they then decide to just make up things or to find things involving my relatives. And
when the hate don't work, they start telling lies.
Once he says appeal, it strikes me, aha. Corey Holcomb is talking about the age-old paperwork that belongs to a relative of mine. That trolls will tell my enemies, oh no, this is Puerto Flaco. And then, usual idiots who are thirsty for information on me because they can't defeat me otherwise will then run with it, right? But fortunately, bro, I have everything I need to debunk this. And you're going to see 4K evidence on why Corey Holcomb is an idiot and why this is absolutely false. Now, as Corey Holcomb tells the story, pay attention. He doesn't say my name ever. Because Corey Holcomb understands, man, the minute you come on your podcast, Corey, and say Poetic Flaco is a rapist, well, everything on that podcast, including that fake plant, is going to be mine. The minute you come on your podcast and say Frederick Jalla has a rape charge, that fake plant is going to be mine. I'm taking it all. But Corey Holcomb knows he's a good old boy. He's not going to say my name because he understands the repercussions. Now, he did say that if I respond, he's going to say my name on the next episode.
He said here.
So, Corey, this is my response. This is me debunking you because I want you to come on your podcast next week.
So that's why he put Corey Holcomb
charge. I want you to do it, Corey. That'll be the biggest mistake you ever made in your life. Everything you ever worked for will be mine.
He tried to appeal it and lost.
He is a rapist.
What person who is not even a
Because
citizen
Corey
gets to
called
do
him a
that
rapist
and walk amongst us? But see, I done research on what I'm saying. Why ain't this man kicked out the country? Why do this man live in the Dakotas? He hiding from ICE. Homie, this is LA. If you out here, you might get grabbed by ICE agents if you're not legit. And even if you are legit. Anybody got stories about that?
Yeah, they try to get
I know some people who still
they try to get
and they
me.
legit, but they keep moving around, so they be in there longer because it's a cold game with that. Hey man, look, let me tell you something. This Mark I'm talking about said I don't know where he at. We gonna see because them ICE agents know they be like, Corey, I saw you, you're funny. I was like, hey, what show you gonna be at? I got some information. I'm like, man, I got the trifecta for you. I know y'all ain't really hanging out in the Dakotas, but I got one that shoots the camera from an angle like this so you can't see how fat he is. Talking crazy about talking crazy about the streets. Talking crazy about the streets. And this been called a rape out here in the States. And he's an immigrant. Are you serious, boy? He said, did he get up with you?
Yeah.
I mean, don't say no name.
Yeah.
He said he'll give you his address. Is that what he said?
I gotta read it. Yeah, something like that.
Get an address. I bet it's the one I got already.
This man is slow. I told y'all, first off, what about me would scream illegal immigrant? I've been here since a kid. I came here legally as a refugee, right? And then I got my green card under my parents, and then I got my citizenship. What about me would scream illegal immigrant? It doesn't make sense whatsoever. Also, if I caught a charge that severe, why would I still be in the United States and not deported if I got a charge that severe? But nonetheless, though, man, let's debunk Corey Holcomb and show you guys how much of an idiot and a clown he is. But you peep how he told Craig, don't say my name, don't say my name. Because Corey understands the minute he says my name, that entire podcast is mine. I own it all. What Corey Holcomb is referring to when he says that I got a great charge and he knows that I appealed it, he's talking about this particular case right here, where a lot of the trolls have kind of like resurfaced this, the claim is me when it's not me. So Corey Holcomb got fed some bad information by trolls. So my name is Frederick Jalla. This case is from the Court of Appeals of Ohio from a relative called David Jalla. In the past, some bad faith actors would take screenshots from this document where it doesn't show the first name and then try to pass it off as me. So David Jalla, but this screenshot just says Jalla, was charged with 4 counts. 1 count of rape, 1 count of attempted rape, 1 count of gross imposition, and then 1 count of kidnapping. He was charged with this in March of 2014, and that date is very important because it also shows you why it's not me and they're just liars. But bad faith actors were 14 of a Jalla. In the past, is Frederick Jalla. This case is from the Court of Appeals of Ohio from a relative called David Jalla. In the past, some bad faith actors would take screenshots from this document where it doesn't show the first name and then try to pass it off as me. So David Jalla, but this screenshot just says Jalla, was charged with 4 counts. 1 count of rape, 1 count of attempted rape, 1 count of gross imposition, and then 1 count of kidnapping. He was.
That's fucked up, bro. That is fucked up because they only say the man's last name. You know how many motherfucking cousins I got? You know how many fucked up people and relatives that got my last name that's not even related to me? Like in different states, in different parts of the country, like a bitch could take some fuck shit just with your last name. So they took the shit with just his last name. Oh boy, there's some dirty ass fuck niggas out here in this world, boy. I hope you bitch ass niggas burn in hell, boy. I hope you burn on earth first. What the fuck is that? Man, there's some bitch ass shit going on out here, dog. There's some fuck shit going on. And then AI ain't making it no better. AI ain't making it no better. If a nigga is a hater in the age of AI, he winning right now. Hating ass niggas is winning at all time high with this fuck shit. Man, you know. Boy, they hard, boy.
Charged with this in March of 2014, and that date is very important because it also shows you why it's not me and they're just liars. But bad faith actors would spread screenshots like this on purpose because my last name is pretty unique, and they won't show the first name on purpose because when people hear Jalla, they automatically think of me because I'm like the most famous Jalla. So they automatically think, oh, this is Flacco, when clearly it's not me, right? It's just false. Corey Holcomb is an absolute liar. Corey Holcomb spent 30 plus minutes lying, but I'm about to debunk this in under a minute. My legal name is Frederick Minyango Jalla. Here's my ID to prove it. My name is not David Jalla. It's not me. This case took place March 6th, 2014 in Cleveland State University. David Jalla was a senior at Cleveland.
This nigga a hella fine nigga, man. This nigga, y'all done made a nigga put his whole ID out there to prove that shit to y'all. Boy, I would have never did no shit like that. I would have never did no shit. There's a better way to prove my name is something else. I would have never did no shit like that for y'all. I don't give a fuck at all. Man, what? Hell no, that's fucked. That he loves y'all. He fuck with y'all tremendously. I ain't gonna lie though. When a bitch, you ever been lied on? Sometimes you gotta do shit like that. So I ain't mad at him. But I would have found a different way to do that shit. I ain't gonna cap. But you know, niggas can make fake IDs too. So niggas ain't gonna really believe shit anyway. If they don't want to believe shit, they ain't gonna believe shit. So it's like.
State University in
I wouldn't waste no
Here's a yearbook from high school where I'm listed as the class of
but it's
2016.
content for him, so
I would have been a sophomore
gonna make
in
about
2014 or a freshman depending on
off
the date of
video.
2014. Because again, here's a high school yearbook that has been listed as the class of 2016.
He damn sure gonna make 20 bands off the video because he got a motherfucking picture of Corey up that bitch and say he a rapist. But Corey talk about him being a rapist. Boy, that dude got 27,000 views in 3 hours. He gonna get every bit of 2 bands. I mean 20 bands off this video.
It's literally impossible that I would have been registered as a senior at Cleveland State University while also being registered as a freshman or sophomore in high school in 2014 because I was listed as a class of 2016 while also being registered. It's dependent on the date of 2014 because, again, here's a high school yearbook that has been listed as the class of 2016. It's literally impossible that I would have been registered as a senior at Cleveland State University has been listed as the class in 2014 or a freshman dependent on the date of 2014 class of 2016. I would have been a sophomore in 2014 or a freshman depending on the date of 2014 because, again, here's a high school yearbook that has been listed as the class of 2016. It's literally impossible that I would have been registered as a senior at Cleveland State University while also being registered as a freshman or sophomore in high school in 2014 because I was listed as the class of 2016. Now, I was able to graduate a year early by taking some additional classes, and I graduated with the class of 2015. But that's me graduating high school in 2015. I would not have been a senior in college in 2014, Corey. It doesn't make sense. Now, if you don't believe me, here's a smoking gun, okay? Here's where Corey Holcomb could have simply went online, did a quick Google search, and found everything he's looking for. Here's the literal mugshot from that case. It's clearly not me, all right? Like, you know, David is more than 5 years older than me. This is not me, obviously, okay? Again, here's the case. Victim, Ohio, Cleveland State, right? This happened again, convicted in 2014. Gross imposition. Like, you know, if you guys are gonna come with lies about me, you gotta come with the lies that's like more believable, okay? But this is not gonna work. Like, it's not gonna work. Corey Holcomb's best bet would have been, I don't know, like finding clips online of me arguing with other creators and then trying to clip it like out of context, like other people have been trying to do. All right, like you could have clipped up, I don't know, man, right? Like me telling another content creator, "Hey, listen, bro, I'm outside. Come outside. I'm trying to smoke you." Right? Because that content creator obviously made a diss track against a dead relative of mine. So I told him, you know, I'm coming to your city to find you, and when I find you, I'm gonna smoke you. I never went to their city. Right? I was texting him from the comfort of my own home. I'm outside. Come outside. Now it's silly things like that. If you want to take that and say, "Oh, Flacco's a bad person," all right, bro, cool. Right, cool, right? Or you could have very easily taken an audio, right, of me telling another content creator, "I'm gonna slap the ish out of you and your son."
You pranking it. You prank hitting niggas, man. Yeah, fuck, nigga, I'm outside. Bring your bitch ass outside. Nigga like, what? Nigga probably went outside like, what the fuck, nigga at? Where you at? Fuck, nigga, you ain't out here. Nigga probably was out there for a good 5 minutes. Like, what's up? What is it? Nigga probably went walking around in circles. Nah, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga probably wasn't trying to call him, but whatever. What's up, nigga? Where you at? Nah. You supposed to be at the wrong spot. Where you at? I'm gonna meet you then.
Now the son, I believe, was I don't know.
Fuck around, pull up to your house with that bullshit.
I don't even know, maybe like 13 or 14 at the time. Now saying I'm gonna slap the ish out of somebody and their kid, that's not cool. That's very bad. Well, you could have taken that and said, Flacco is a bad person. It would have been okay, cool, right? All right, cool. I would have taken that. But you lying about me having a grape case? A grape case? But you did it. And even told Craig, don't say my name because you understood you were lying. This should be your proof why nobody should ever take anything Corey Holcomb like seriously again. Corey Holcomb is not credible. Corey Holcomb is a liar. You see, Corey Holcomb has been going on a tangent about how I've been lying on him by playing voice recordings and audio and video of himself making tasteless jokes about kids. He says I'm lying, but it's his own words I'm using against him. But he hasn't been able to prove how I've lied. Corey Holcomb made one false allegation about me. I came on here and I broke it down to you guys to a science on how he's lying. So Corey, if you think I'm lying and you think I'm really David Jala, go on your podcast and say Poetic Flacco has a great case. Do it. If you believe it, do it. And watch how I treat you. And watch how I do you. And watch how I take everything you own, including that podcast and that fake plan. But you won't do it because you're a coward. But
that nigga just called you out, Corey. Now, the ball's in your court. He just pulled out the facts on your ass and triple dared you. I ain't even gonna talk that shit, Corey, because I know he ain't finna do that shit, man. Corey ain't finna pay, man. No attention. But he just triple dared you, nigga. He triple dog dared you to say his motherfucking name. He said he gonna take everything. He gonna take your podcast. He said, yeah. He said you still gonna be able to do the podcast, nigga, but it's gonna be under his name. Y'all gonna pay him and residuals and all type of shit. That's fucked up. It's fucked up because I know you ain't gonna say that nigga name. It's fucked up because You ain't gonna apologize either. You ain't gonna apologize, man, but you should. Cause that's some fucked up shit to say about a nigga in America, even if he's not from America. That's still a fucked up thing to put on a nigga face, bro. Bro, that's the same shit these bitches do. That's some bitch ass shit, bro. You got to do your homework on shit like that. Why wouldn't he do his homework on shit like that? That's some bitch ass shit. That's a bitch move. That's some shit bitches do. Bro, that's that bitch ass shit. Bitches lie on you like that. No bullshit. Am I wrong? Pop. I know I ain't wrong when I talk to you, man. I know. You'll let me know what's up. You know what I'm saying? The weed be letting you know when it's that bullshit lurking. But why the fuck would he do that? When the hate don't work, they start telling lies.
But the people ain't dumb. The people ain't stupid. Okay? Right? Now, unfortunately for you, I have a...
He's still popping shit. I ain't finna let you pop no shit, man. You proved your point, man. It's all good. You proved your point. Diddy left Biggie to get shot. Lil C shocks everyone with this new detail. Diddy left Biggie to get shot, bro. I hate when people do shit like that, bro. Cause this is evidently some bullshit. This is obviously some bullshit. Did he really say this shit? No, he didn't. I knew it was some bullshit. They started that bitch out with a Vlad interview. That nigga ain't never said no shit like that on Vlad. That shit would have been viral. Nigga did a new interview on Vlad or something.
Hey man, get smiley. I'm in motherfucking me Wiley. I'm right by Durham and I'm trying to give a bitch something to see her. It's the kid that did. We got a new store location. Yeah, man, we a long way from motherfucking Charlotte. For the store bitch now we in Riley. Looking for a bitch that's smiley and wanna come smoke on this island. If you understand what I'm talking about. Riley, can I get an ooh-wee? Hey man, get smiley. I'm in motherfucking me Riley. I'm right by Durham and I'm trying to give a bitch something to see her. It's the kid that did. We got a
That nigga Jovan say he seen the interview, he seen the video with Gucci getting robbed and he was shaking. That's crazy. That's that anxiety, man. He probably wouldn't do something, bro. He probably wouldn't do something like, man, this my little nigga, man. I don't want to do it to him, but I want to do it to him. So he was shaking. Hell no, that shit crazy.
All right, y'all. Deshaun Roy didn't get down with them people, and they took everything.
Contract was up. I said, I don't like it. They give it back to me. It's still up. I'm like, I don't think I want to get picked up because this is some slave shit.
Deshaun Roy got his start on YouTube in 2010. He would start doing comedy sketch and gained a huge fan base online.
Before we started today, I was going to have special awards, certificates, or letters of recommendation I can see. Of course. And my letters of recommendation? I'm here for you, man.
He would continue to do comedy sketch along with doing parody rap videos.
I got a dump, and I like to shake your ass. Man, I hate the free sons because they never last.
It wasn't until 2011 when he would start to be notarized by the industry. Deshaun Roy would create the character Super Hot Fire and do a rap battle against Soulja Boy.
I spit hot fire. But I'm not a rapper. Okay, man, saying that. You told me that like 5 times. I come with the super hot. I bring the fire right after.
After doing this battle against Soulja Boy, industry was now paying attention to Deshaun Roy. He would continue to battle popular rappers at the time and gave their attention to Hollywood. It wasn't until Kevin Hart would steal Deshaun Roy's idea to create his alter ego, Chocolate Drop.
In the gym, what do I live to? Why? Because I'm doing something that's no longer cool. Oh, I'm a kid, but only these little ones. When I see you, homie, I'll be like,
It wasn't until Chris Rock would reach and walk Deshaun Roy into the office. But by 2012, Deshaun Roy walked away from the industry. He would delete all his content off his YouTube channel and talk about how Hollywood was.
He doing all that tough Tony talk online. I brought this bitch to the minute to let her know all that tough Tony shit ain't shit. It's bring your ass to whoop your ass the right way.
Put it out there. You know what I mean? On my heart, my soul, everything. Personality, traits, everything. Me, man. Shout out, man. Me. So, you know, for the people, man. Now I gotta take it back because it's starting to seem like, you know what I mean?
Tell them what you're taking back.
I'm taking the hits back. Go back to work. Leroy. That's the one just the only ones. Make that DJ. Rap out of 35. You know, I go. This real. I'm gonna tell you, the presentation real is what got me in Hollywood. For me, I mean, the whole channel got me in Hollywood, but I always like it there. It's pretty good. You feel me? And I hear one of those boys. So I'm like, I just need to delete. But please wait there. I can delete my stuff fast enough. You feel me? Because you can't please everybody. Go. Who should I be sorry to? It's going to everything else.
Real reaction. I'm doing so real. He just witnessed what the shower I just did.
TV offers. I can't do no better than I did on YouTube. If I start, they're just gonna be mad. So I gotta go. My legacy messed up. No, well, for whoever seen it, I care you. They didn't see it, but then they didn't see it.
Yo, I ain't never seen that.
I'm already, you know. I can't believe my these got 500,000.
Shortly after deleting all his videos, he would take a hiatus from the limelight.
When did you decide to take down all of your videos? Because I remember there was a point where you took everything down. Was that a decision that had been building up, or was that kind of like a gut decision that day?
Man, I was one day I was just driving around and I was listening to Jay-Z. You know, I was listening to the Black Album, and you know, I was just like, "You're right, man, I'm out."
And then you just decided to retire.
I just decided to like I deleted all my videos originally, actually, to start doing stand-up. That was my first love, the first thing I really wanted to do, and I went to stand-up, and I was not good. And so I came back to the skit. So I said, come back.
You changed clothes, dirt off your shoulders, and then you came back.
And now I feel like I'm seasoned. And I put out my first special. Now that I have the range, I have a bar. So I listen to the range like at least once a week. And when I write new jokes, I say, okay, if it's not as funny as the range, then it's scrappy. I give the range like a B. As far as stand-up, it's like a B, B+. So
that's the Carter 1. You still have the Carter 2 and the Carter 3 coming.
Yeah. So all my new special have a bar to measure with the Carter 1. And Carter 1, it ain't going on the next album.
In the comedy special.
But in a recent interview with Adam 22, Deshaun Roy would talk about the dirty side of the industry. He would discuss how Chris Rock wanted him to sell his soul.
The big guy to reach out to me was Chris Rock, and I feel like it's that didn't go right because he was hating on me, and then when I tell people he was hating on me, people are like, why would he hate on you? And I'm like, that's disrespectful. All right, I'm hate ownable. You know what I mean? Don't think you can hate on me because
I'm hate ownable.
It's possible. You know what I mean? I mean,
I'm hate ownable. You're fucking right.
I can talk about this for hours. Yeah. I got this deal for Comedy Central, right? Big ass contract. I'm talking about biggest. So Chris Rock, you know, we got a pilot. Deshaun Roy, executive producer Chris Rock. I get this big contract from Comedy Central, right? I'm skimming through it, and then I see Comedy Central will own Super High Fire. It will own the name. It will own your channel. It will own everything, your soul, all that. So I'm looking, and I'm like, yo, what is this about them owning my channel and them owning my name and them owning me and owning everything? Like, this is page 9 of 900. So they like, oh yeah, okay, you don't like that? Okay, we'll take that out. What? The contract back. Now it's 899 pages. So I'm like, all right, so if there's that one thing in there that said they own everything I ever do and I can never even drop another Super High Fire battle without Comedy Central being involved, I don't even own my name no more. Yeah. If I see that in the contract and then y'all give it back to me and y'all say, we took that out, but it's still 1,000 pages, it's like, nah, I don't think I should be.
Did you even have a lawyer?
Nah, my lawyer was
like a random.
No, my lawyer was in the lawyer that Chris Rock and Comedy Central gave me. My lawyer was their lawyer. My lawyer was the people that want to get them get money. Yeah. This is my thing. This is my thing. This is how I looked at it. Basically, contract was up. I said I don't like it. They give it back to me. It's still up. I'm like, I don't think I want to get picked up because this is some slave shit. Let me tell you what really fucked me up. I went to ICM, right? I sit in the office, which is true, and they're like, look, we make celebrities. We make stars. I don't care what you think, what you heard. It's not about talent. It's this building. It's 3 arts. I went 3 arts too. It's these buildings, these companies. Bro, ICM could take somebody standing outside, put them in 3 movies, and they'll be the most famous person in the world. So it's really the buildings. It's really the connections. It's really the agents. They can go to Walmart right now, pick a girl, put her next to 2 people, and then she'll be #1 A-list celebrity.
They want you to think that.
That's what they told me when I went in there. So I'm just like, I don't like that because I'm sitting down with these people and they're telling me, hey, we're going to make you a star. We're going to make it. And I'm like, damn, I kind of got like 100 million views from my backyard. Like, I kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not selling movie tickets.
What was the most money? As of recently, Deshaun Roy is trying to make a comeback. Let me know what shot. Did Deshaun Roy destroy his own career or did he just think off an impulse? Leave your comments below.
So after the Kennard technical, Bronny pull up at 17. It's an air ball.
All right, y'all. Deshaun Roy didn't get down with them people and they took everything.
Contract was up. I said, I don't like it. They give it back to me. It's still I want to get them in 3 movies and I'll be the most famous person in the world. So it's really the buildings. It's really the connections. It's really the agents. They can go to Walmart right now, pick a girl, put her next to 2 people, and then she'll be #1 A-list celebrity.
They want you to think that.
That's what they told me when I went in there. So I'm just like, I don't like that because I'm sitting down with these people and they're telling me, hey, we're going to make you a star. We're going to make it. I'm like, damn, I kind of got like 100 million views from my backyard. Like, I kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not selling movie tickets.
What was the most money? As of recently, Deshaun Roy is trying to make a comeback. Let me know what shot. Did Deshaun Roy destroy his own career or did he just think off an impulse? Leave your comments below.
I would have played a dwarf in the live-action Snow White movie, but then they took out the dwarves. Thanks, Dinklage. You know that you took work away from me? It's Snow White and the 7 dwarves. It's literally the part I was made to play, and they CGI'd the dwarf. Could you imagine if they're doing 12 Years a Slave, and all the slaves are CGI black people? How mad you would be? Yes. Just know that when Peter Dinklage says you shouldn't do this to little people because it's offensive, that he's in.
Keisha Kaor, she was the main one that told Gucci, like, man, you should stop hanging around Gotti like that because Young Dolph just got sent up, and Young Dolph is the main one who basically tried to keep Memphis going. You know, Kaor, she was the main one that told Keisha Kaor, she was the main one that told Gucci, like, man, you should stop hanging around Gotti like that because Young Dolph just got sent up, and Young Dolph is the main one who basically tried to keep Memphis going. You know for a fact that Gucci sitting right there looking at Gotti like, man, you trying to set me up? This is why I say, Gotti already told Gucci, like, man, I never came in your space. I never looked at you wrong. Hey, hit the like button, subscribe for updates. Keisha Kaor, she was the main one that told.
That nigga just said
I'm
something.
not saying he stole it. All I'm saying is he said. I'm not saying he stole it. All I'm saying is he said the exact same joke as somebody did in 1987.
And they had this man who worked for them occasionally named Bob Vinicius. Now, he did various small jobs for them on and off for about a week. One night, he had just finished bartending a party, and the lady of the house realized that she didn't have any money. So she said to him, Bob Vinicius, I want to write you a check, but I don't know how to spell Bominicious. And he said, well, I've been meaning to talk to you about that. See, when I came to work for you, I told you my name, and then I said, but you can call me by my initials.
Everybody around here call me Bominicious, fine. You call me that. Don't even worry about it. Everybody call me Bominicious. Everybody call you Bominicious. Yeah, everybody in the whole city call me Bominicious. Don't even worry about it. It's fine. You call me that. Don't even worry about it. Bominicious, this is what everybody call. Yeah, everybody call me that, man. Don't worry about it. I'm like, all right. So all week long, my ass talking about Bominicious, what up, boy? Hey, Bominicious, you gonna run around? Come on, watch the game with us later on. Hey, Bominicious, run to the store, grab some beer, come on back. My cousin said, what you calling him? Bumminess? He said, everybody call him Bumminicious. It's all right for me to call him that. Like, nah, man, it ain't CJ. He's saying you could call me by my initials. That's what he's saying. I'm not saying he stole it. I'm not saying he stole it. All I'm saying is he said the exact same joke as somebody did in 1987.
And they had this man who worked for them occasionally.
Check it out.
Now he did various small.
It worked. Nobody knew about it. And he ain't take it verbatim, so he switched it up. You know what I'm saying? He made it his own. He took it as if it was like the same person, but you know what I'm saying? They get it mixed up. You know how niggas be talking. You know that shit. All right, man. I'm wrapping this up early, man. I gotta wrap. Shit, man. Gotta accomplish a lot of shit. Got a lot of shit accomplished. Word of the day, accomplishments. Keep accomplishing, nigga. The mission is never over. Once you complete that mission, once that one mission is accomplished, it's always another mission. Stay on your motherfucking mission. Hustlers on a mission every day. We in a lit house. Stay lit. Keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade. Get paid, and that's every single day. Do it capital. Create a positive impact. Straight like that. Today and later. I just seen some fat shit. My bad. I got distracted. But yeah, and never forget, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Real car. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. And handle your business.
I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
She says, I am the one. But the kid is not my son.
Fuck, nigga. All right, what's up, man? What's going on, y'all? What's up? Y'all good? I hope y'all good. I'm feeling fantastic. It's a Thursday. The week almost over. Woo! I hope you're getting your fucking grind on. I hope you got some money coming. I hope you're getting your motherfucking hustle on. Because we hustlers on a mission every motherfucking day over here, motherfucker. You can't even be on my channel if you ain't no hustler on a mission every day. If you ain't getting to that motherfucking cake. You feel me? So you go ahead and lead this bitch if you ain't no motherfucking hustler, nigga. All right, real nigga shit. Welcome back to the Lit House. Whatever you do, make sure you keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade. Get paid. And that's every single motherfucking day. And never forget, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. All right. So I ain't getting no new updates on this shit yet. So we just gonna pop off where I found out about the information when I woke up before I went to work this morning. Hope all y'all get into the bag. Hope all y'all staying productive. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we gonna check this shit out, see what's going on with this little situation. Supposedly, BEN10, you know what I'm saying? 4K trade member. BEN10, you know what I'm saying? YB, NBA YoungBoy, right hand man, basically. Damn, boy, I know he hated hearing that shit, boy. I know he hated that shit, boy. I know he hated that shit, boy. I know he hated that shit, boy. I hope y'all niggas got y'all money right. Y'all did that shit to who? I hope y'all niggas got y'all motherfucking money right, man. I hope y'all niggas got y'all motherfucking money right, man. You going to war, man? I hope you niggas got your fucking money right, man. You know why they tell you get your money right when it's time for war and shit, nigga? Because funerals and lawyer fees cost a lot, nigga. Them court costs cost a lot, nigga. You need to be able to pay the court costs and the funeral. You want to go to war, nigga? I know one nigga that's ready to go to war. He don't give a fuck about spending his money on none of that shit. Anyways, we finna just get into this shit right now, see what's going on. Get well soon. Like, well, I heard this shit serious though, bro. From the little clips and shit I've been seeing before I was able to read, I heard this shit serious. Mob ties are supposed to be involved in this shit. It's like some, I don't know what the fuck. It's some bullshit though. It's always some bullshit, ain't it? Anyways, let's see. Let's see what level of bullshit it is today. I guess I was in the way of, I mean, that's in the way of, I guess, yeah, that's in the way. But I ain't in the way, this is my shit. Maybe I should shorten it a bit. Ah, no. Maybe I'll just zoom out a little bit, that's it. All right, zoom out a little bit. If I do that, I still gotta come over something different. Come over this one, never. All right, that's a good spot. That's a good spot, man. I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Their glasses act like they fucking with me right now. Like they ain't even or something, bro. And I know they not off that much. They're not off at all, bro. All right, carry on.
Horrifying news today. He finding out right around the same time we find out. NBA YoungBoy woke up to some really horrifying news today. He finding out right around the same time we find it out. His right-hand man is one of his closest homies who probably stepped the hardest for him, is currently in the hospital fighting for his life after an altercation at a club in Houston last night. But the story takes an even sadder turn once you get the full details. See, when the story first broke and we found out NBA BEN10, was in the hospital fighting for his life, a lot of us were sending condolences. Damn, man, crab in a barrel, man. Why y'all always hating on people with some motion, man? But then the police and the eyewitnesses released the full details, and it becomes perfectly clear NBA BEN10 and his associates were absolutely dead-ass wrong for what they did. And the condolences can't even be sent the same anymore once you found out they were in the wrong. They was at confessions in Houston, and these folks thought they had themselves an easy victim, not knowing they was dealing with John Wick himself, man, because that boy was not going. Apparently, dude walked in, and almost immediately an altercation or an argument with NBA BEN10 and his associates took place. And they immediately began to attack this dude and try to snatch his chain.
3200 Kirby Drive at the Confessions nightclub, just behind me upstairs. It's a bar/restaurant type location. Tonight, there was probably, 20, 30 people in there and several servers and everything. Got some pretty good video. We got 2 victims on the scene right now. This is a shooting. Got 2 victims. Let's see. One's been shot multiple times in the torso, probably in his late 20s. Another one's been shot in the extremities and the lower extremities and also all throughout his arms and everything several times. He's probably in his mid-20s. They're both
Boy, that nigga fucked them up, didn't he? That nigga fucked them up, boy. That nigga emptied the clip, boy. It sound like he emptied the mag. It sound like the nigga emptied the magazine, boy. How many times? He didn't say how many times. He said multiple times.
Servers and everything. Got some pretty good video. We got 2 victims on the scene right now. This is a shooting. Got 2 victims. Let's see. One's been shot multiple times in the torso, probably in his late 20s. Another one's been shot in the extremities, in the lower extremities, and also all throughout his arms and everything several times.
Multiple times and several times. Sound like a nigga emptied the magazine to me.
And he's probably in his mid-20s. They're both transported to local hospitals right now, and they're both in very critical condition. So my name is Lieutenant R. Wilkins, Willkens. So what we know right now is our suspect, who we don't know who he is right now. We're working on that. Investigators do a great job. I'm sure they'll figure out who he is. Was at this location and had a confrontation with a couple of guys. That altercation originally, and it appears from what they were doing, was trying to take his chains. Now, we don't know if they knew him or what that was, but it appears possibly they knew this guy.
I don't even like how they're calling him a suspect. Now, there's some good signs because a little later in his press conference, they actually called him the victim. But yeah, don't call me no suspect, bro. Them boys try to snatch my chain. Them boys try to put hands on me. As far as I'm concerned, what that man did, all of us do. If I'm by myself, or let's say it's me and 1 or 2 homies, because they did say some people jumped in as well. It's unclear if they jumped in to help him out or to add to the pack out. But yeah, they rallied against this dude. They attacked this poor guy, tried to snatch his chain, tried to mark him out on camera, all type of stuff. And he reached somehow. They didn't see. He got the fop. Y'all got to understand, man, just because y'all is in a pack of hyenas, man, don't mean that everybody is going to be a victim, man. Not everybody is a baby doe. No,
everybody ain't going.
Some people is lions, man.
Some of us going to make it. Some of us ain't. Some of us going to make it. Some of us ain't.
Some people ain't going. A lot of people go to these different cities like Houston and Atlanta, and they think it's sweet because they come from certain environments they believe it's tougher, right? It's like a New York dude. A New York guy will come to North Dakota or go to, like to Minnesota or Minneapolis somewhere and think they're the biggest, baddest, toughest person in the city because they from New York. Same thing with Baton Rouge, right? They go to these different cities. They think they're the biggest, baddest, toughest people on the planet, man. Until they meet somebody who's just as tough.
And they were in the process of trying to rip his chains off. That went on for 30 seconds to a minute where these 2 guys were tussling with him, actually got him to the ground, and appears probably got his chains from him. Right after that, another fella jumps in and several other people jump in as well, along with these other guys, and they start having a fist fight. And they're beating this guy pretty bad. Got him on the ground and beating him pretty good. Sometime during that part of the fight, our victim, who was originally looked like he was being majorly assaulted by several people and getting his chains ripped off, he presents a pistol. We don't know where he got it from, but
several people. So they jumped
his pants the whole time. But he got it out and started shooting.
And he was by himself.
Hitting 2 people. Those are our 2 victims. Not certain if these are the same ones that were trying to rip off his necklaces or not. Again, investigations just
they were close enough to get hit multiple times.
Trying to figure out exactly how that occurred. We got some folks on the scene that are talking to us and got some good video. So that's where we are right now. Prayers for those 2 guys that were shot. Again, we don't know all the details yet, exactly why all this occurred. But like I said, our investigators will get to the bottom of it. Any questions?
Did the robbery victim, did he remain on the scene? Or
No. That's again, we're waiting for looking at local hospitals, see if anybody else shows up, just in case another person might have been shot. Again, I would ask if anybody knows what occurred here, please come forward and talk to call HPD Major Assaults.
As far as I'm concerned, it's an open and shut case, bro. Now, the dude probably effed up by running away, but I feel like if he comes and turn himself in the morning of and actually answers the questions, he'll probably go home the same day, man. Right? Because you can't blame him for like getting out of Dodge for running away. Because if you fire a gun, you don't know who's about to fire back at you. You don't know if they got other people who's in the cut waiting to get you. What you gonna do? Shoot to protect yourself and defend yourself, and then stay there while all the chaos is going on, while people are still trying to get you, and stay there and wait for the police. Man, cut it out, man. Not at all. Now, there's been rumors going on, people not knowing if NBA BEN10 is alive or dead, but we'll address those rumors a little later in this video and break down all the information we know about his status.
For now, and the individual, again, that was being robbed or assaulted, and I guess we would consider it a robbery as physically as they were being with this guy. Once he finally presented the weapon and started shooting, he fled on foot, and we don't know where he went from that time. We don't know if he got a car. Don't know where he went. So, like I said, a lot of stuff is going on right now. A lot of moving parts. I'm trying to figure out who that was.
So the robbery victim is also the gunman?
Yes.
You say he's pretty badly beaten?
Well, it appears that he was being beat up severely, but he was able to get to his weapon and start firing at everyone.
Hell no. Y'all let the nigga get.
I don't know that. Yep. Y'all have to ask the store.
How the fuck you beating the nigga? How the fuck you beating the shit out of that nigga? And you let him get to the weapon. See, look, and y'all jumped the nigga. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself. So ain't nobody grabbed the man, go in his pocket. Ain't nobody the whole time y'all was beating his ass. Ain't nobody grabbed him. And y'all were going for the chains, right? Because it's visible. Like they say, out of sight, out of mind. Them niggas don't be thinking about shit in the pockets, on the waistline, and no holster or nothing. Y'all think This Texas. Y'all in fucking Texas, bro. This the wild, wild fucking West, nigga. You in the fucking wild, wild West, my boy. You supposed to expect that shit. If that nigga ain't knocked out, you supposed to expect that shit. That nigga still moving. You posted. You damn supposed to expect that in the Texas stuff. Everywhere in Texas.
Don't know.
Shooting, sir.
I don't. Not that.
Everywhere in Texas. Large city, small town, suburb, rural area, sundown town. I don't give a. You damn sure supposed to. Boy, don't be sleep out here, goddamn.
I know of, but again, I mean, I'm
Stay
not sure
woke.
about that. I haven't worked one here.
Did the patrons of the restaurant remain on the scene, or they all fled too?
Some did. Some folks stuck around. Some folks fled. We had a handful of folks who were trying to. But again, the most people that are being most cooperative right now are the actual owners of the club and the people that work there.
A Dallas blog initially reported that NBA BEN10 was shot dead at the Houston restaurant, but it was a nightclub. But then shortly afterwards, they then came back and says, well, NBA BEN10 mama said that he's alert, right? So the mama put 10 is alert. Please stop it with the made up stories. Now, another associate, OG3, he posted a FaceTime call with him and BEN10's mama. But No Jumper is actually reporting that the call was with OG3 and BEN10 on the mama's phone because the mama was in the hospital. And, you know, he reposted it with a screenshot that says Forever 10, forever. Now, my thing is this. The Forever 10, to me, sounds like he passed away, right? Because, for example, if I don't know, right? If I spoke to a friend that's in the hospital, if I'm doing the, like, forever blank, like, that would mean, like my friend is gone, but his legacy lives forever, right? But people are saying he's alive, and this is false. Now, what I would say, man, is I hope BEN10 makes some serious changes to his life if he gets up from out the situation. If God gives him a second chance at life, I hope he makes some changes to his life, bro. Because if you've been somebody who's been online and been watching this dude's behavior over the last couple of years, then you understand he's been out of control. Literally out of control.
He don't
Always
give
in
a
a different
fuck.
conflict. He went viral for literally asking President Trump or, you know, leaders of this world to create a state where they could go and just kill each other. And that sounds like hyperbole. No, but that's literally what he said.
If y'all want the America to go down, why y'all just make a state for straight grade niggas, straight hitters, and let us just kill each other? Let us just go dump, you hear me? And if the other ones kill outside of the state lines, the government get to kill them or kill y'all. Like, if the ones gonna blame you, that's our life. Let us get a part of the world where we just bang it. Like, it's our life. Like, you can't get mad as we bang. Remember, time on your man. It's something to let it do. Well, I let it bang on this. So, like, that's just too much police in the world right now. Huh? Like, the nearest thing somebody there's a point person from that side is, man, it's Bono nigga who did it going to the field. It ain't no late night shit. You feel me? Mess face, man.
I'm not against the idea per se, right? Because if y'all do want to commit violence, y'all should probably have a little place where y'all commit violence against yourselves and don't hurt any civilians. But if this is your legacy, if this is like your most viral clip, if this is what you're known for, that says a lot about the life that you live, to be honest. Right? That says a lot about what type of life you live, that this is the most viral clip that we know you for. Now, BEN10 has, I mean, I can't even list, right, using two hands, the amount of conflicts he's been in online. Like, y'all remember when NLE Chopper got pulled up on by some NBA YoungBoy goons? That was BEN10. BEN10 was the one who had a gun, who confronted NLE Chopper. Now, NLE Chopper claimed that BEN10 had a gun, and they had guns too, and they was about to bang it out right then and there.
Yeah, dude. This ain't about his police and shit.
Where you at, nigga? I stamp on everything I love, bro. What type of gangster pull up on a man, say they're gonna do something to a man, and pull out their phone on everything I love, bro? Baby, ARP in hand, man. I just ask these folks, what you want to do? Why y'all keep staring at me? I'm sitting here right in the drive parking lot, right there, telling them what they want to do. Man, them shake it, man. 3, you shake it. Ben, shake it. Y'all can do man. Listen, then right after that, I hop in the car, man, what y'all want to do? Y'all don't want to do nothing. Nigga pull off in the whip, not gonna pull their phone out, man. I had 2 from front line that would have laid y'all down. Come on, man. If you gonna post something, post that, bro. Listen, bro, go pull the surveillance camera footage up. I was just standing there, wide in the middle, black booty naked, flat foot in the parking lot. You ain't do me, bro. I drove out. I was hanging out the window with that, screaming, do something. What happened then? You pulled out a phone, bro. I'm not finna okay. Man, listen, I'm on straight self-defense, man. I'm not on offense, man. What happened, Mike? What happened? Nothing. What they do? They film. They film. What they do? Hey. What cut. Hey, come out. Did I not have ARP in my hand? Was I not flat foot, butt booty naked? Did I not walk to the car, go grab my then ask them what they want to do? On my life. On everything, didn't it? On everything I on my kids. On my kids too. Man, listen, all 3 of my kids can talk right now. If I did not just ask them, bro, come on. Y'all always thinking I'm the one that's the whole man. Come on.
We also seen when Mimo 600 was trolling about being in Baton Rouge. Who popped up? Who was driving around the city looking for Mimo 600 to put in work? BEN10. When you live a life this chaotic, you're usually going to have a chaotic ending. Now, hopefully God gives this man a second chance and he changes his life. But y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this situation? Do you feel like the shooting was justified? Let me know. And if you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here where I break down how Gucci Mane just got exposed again really badly. All right, so click on this video right here to find out how Gucci Mane got exposed. And if you enjoyed this video, like this video. And after you like it, a hype button pops up around the comment section or at the bottom. Click the hype button.
No, man. What? Chicago on Matt Moolah head for what? Oh, man. Y'all leave Mac alone, man. Y'all leave Mac alone, dog. Man, y'all leave bro alone, man. Now, initially, I heard the altercation had something to do with somebody, baby mama, fucking with Jay Prince Jr. and a nigga with this and this shit. So them niggas beefing with him. So allegedly, that's the nigga that walked in that they jumped. You know what I'm saying? That nigga. And he just let him have it, allegedly. But hey, man. Shit crazy. We're just gonna leave it at this for a little quick reaction. I'll be back in a minute. Y'all drop y'all thoughts, like, subscribe, all that. And remember, this is Hustlers on a Mission every day. DividendsApparel.com. We will be back. We in the lit house. Keep that shit lit. Whatever you do, keep the light within you shining bright. Fuck that shade. Get paid. And that's every single motherfucking day. And real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga.
Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, baby, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a
In case anybody had any type of feelings or thought I was gonna feel any type of way about them hating on me. This is for all of y'all. I don't give a fuck, bitch. All right. And with that being said, create a positive impact and then later do it capital, nigga. All right. What we gonna do today? We just gonna stroll through, do some random shit. However I feel like doing it. Like I said, real niggas do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? And you know the rest. If you don't, go back. You can catch that. Remember that, tag that in. However you feel like you want to do it. Gucci Mane case just took a turn. Feds block release, and lawyer steps in. Of course, the lawyer should have been stepped in from day one. Lil Tjay accuses Offset of what? Him? Offset says Tjay didn't shoot him. Ye canceled. Yeah, damn, I just seen that shit when I was walking in here before I turned this bitch on. Before I walked in the house, I just seen that shit. They canceled Ye UK show. What's good, Vanilla Gorilla? What's good? That shit sound crazy. Vanilla Gorilla. But shout out to you, man. You feel me? You must be a rare gorilla out the jungle. You feel me? Gorillas are the original real niggas, though. You feel me? Remember that. I fuck with you. All right. Anyways, we're going to keep this shit going. Let's see. What I was going to click on? I got to click on this because what the fuck? It said 19 minutes ago. This shit, like, niggas just went live with this shit. Is he live or this shit video?
I can save time and money with
It's
my
like in,
life
told me my audio
experiences, and I can
up
transfer my military credits over.
like,
University of Phoenix really opened the door for me to
I noticed
pursue
what they was
something that I
talking about
love.
when I was looking back at my shit.
When the
So I
sawdust
guess I got
settles
to keep
and
the
the engine
headphones on
roars,
because the
the
noise
thing you
canceling
care about
shit.
is the job
Like
well
the
done.
background
But
noise
when you
canceling
get your
shit ain't
tools
been
from
working
Harbor
on
Freight,
all
something
these
about
hoes.
the job feels
Or
different.
maybe I just ain't
You're
doing it
Walt.
right.
Whatever
It was
you
working
do,
right
do
one
it for
time.
less at Harbor Freight.
That shit was working decent at one time. Once upon a time. In Tampa Bay.
Did it say I'm already live? Give me an error though. Is Rumble good? I think they
Shout out to
upgraded
Texas, man.
Rumble
You
on some
feel me?
shit.
Murder Word. Shout out to Murder Word, man. I got a little brother around us somewhere. Listen, I got a long lost before I started. I got a long lost little brother around us somewhere. I ain't trying to say this too loud because my mama don't even know this shit. But I got a long lost brother out there in Texas somewhere. If you see a nigga out there that look like me, nigga smile like that. That might be my little brother, man. Send him to my page. Tell him I'm looking for him. You feel me? My daddy trying to take that shit to the grave, and I refuse to let him. So if I can find that nigga, I'm gonna put a video out. I'm gonna make that bitch go viral. I'm gonna promote that bitch and all. But yeah, man. All right, we're gonna get into this. But now my daddy was out there in Texas and shit, Dallas out there doing his thing. Nigga was out there. I got a whole bunch of friends out there in Texas, no bullshit.
We good? Somebody said, "Is this a jersey shirt?" Man, y'all don't know about that. Y'all don't know about this. Come on, it's like a baseball. It's low key like a baseball. It's like a baseball basketball jersey. Yeah,
man, don't
judge me.
That's
all right, chat. I'm here.
Jersey. Man, I don't want to hear that.
I am
shit.
here. I'm in a great mood.
Kind of bull. That's a fake jersey.
That
nigga said it's like a basketball, baseball jersey. Nigga, just say you wearing some fake shit. Nigga, we all know that shit that come from the flea market. But boy, that's that shit out the flea market. I know that shit they be having some hard shit sometimes, but niggas just be real about that shit. Yeah, it's like a baseball, basketball. You mean that shit that come from the flea market? And nigga say that, yeah, it's like and then it took him so long to explain it. Like, yeah, it's like a basketball, baseball. You mean some fake ass, that fake shit they got at the flea market? Oh man, this nigga crazy, man. Let's listen to this shit. They got to hear how he explained it.
It's like a base shirt. Man, y'all don't know. Somebody said, "Is this a jersey shirt?" Man, y'all don't know about that. Y'all don't know.
They finna roast his that. They finna roast his that shit.
Baseball. It's low key like a baseball. It's like a baseball basketball jersey. Yeah. Don't judge me. All right, chat. I'm here.
He said, "Don't judge me," because they know that shit from flea market. And then the nigga said, "Don't judge me." You know that's that flea market ass shit. Man, this nigga crazy, man. All right, I'm gonna stall him out. I ain't trying to be Debo right now, man. Shout out that boy, real nigga reaction.
I am here. I'm in a great mood.
Also, it's on the mission there.
Welcome
I'm in a great
to
mood
our what is it today? Tuesday,
all
April
losses 7th stream. Losses.
I'm in really a good mood today. I can't even lie.
There must be something with the universe. You know what I'm saying? Real niggas in a good mood today.
Okay. The aim of the game today, chat, is.
I ain't gonna lie, I know I'm in a good mood because I feel lucky as fuck. The police just pulled me over talking about I was speeding. I said, what? How the fuck I was speeding, man? My goddamn dad tell me the speed limit. And nigga said, oh, well, you don't want to pay attention to that. You don't really want to trust that too bad. I was like, oh shit, for real? All right, my bad, man. I was on the 10 over though, man. He gave me a warning and shit. I said, I started to say, boy, listen, you don't know. I damn sure wouldn't this. I damn sure wouldn't be speeding, Mr. Officer. Not in your motherfucking
Let's
street.
Control
not
this
with you
boy right here. You don't have to control it, okay?
Not with the sheriff's there.
I'm gonna try to save the drinking for at least 4 hours from now, okay? Why? Number one, I want to stream earlier. Number two, I think y'all know alcohol puts me to sleep. So once I get like sleepy, it's gonna be trash for you, trash for me. No, we got important topics to cover, a bunch of things to talk about. We'll get to it. Last night I got off stream a little bit early. I was super tired. If you're wondering why I'm so tired recently, I think I told you guys I was sick right before my show going to Miami, like a cold or whatever it is. So I was like medicating heavily to make sure I could make the show. Magically, I don't even know. It sounds like it got to be God, right? I'm fine for the show. You know,
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I feel like that Charleston White shit worked when he said, when you get pulled over, let all the windows down. See, when you get pulled over, let all the windows down, turn your lights on. Now, what I didn't turn the lights on, but that nigga had that bright ass light on me, he could see. I let all the windows down. You know what I'm saying? I ain't turn the lights on, but I'm supposed to turn the lights on. But hey, man, the last 2 times I got pulled over, I let all the windows down. Them motherfuckers did act like I knew something. They did act like I know something, I'm telling you. So I let the windows down. And check my shit that gave me a warning, let me go about my business. The first time I got pulled over there, I did that shit, taking that nigga advice, letting all the widows out. I was leaving my grandma wait. I was doing 60 and a 30. He was supposed to take my ass to jail. He was supposed to take my ass to jail. I got spared though. You feel me?
Obviously, I meet a bunch of people. You know, it was great. You guys were amazing.
That shit crazy. Though. You a big ass nigga though. I ain't gonna lie.
Coming up in a second.
They would have left you on the car. He wouldn't want to fuck with you.
I stayed in Miami for like 2-3 more days, and when I came back from Miami, I'm sick again. I'm like, what the fuck? Now I don't know if there's like some new sickness.
But see, I had my Jamaican hat on, so I just was hoping he ain't trying because of my hat.
It shit kind of hit me crazy, and then I had to like kind of. It felt like more of like allergies, but then like I started like sneezing and coughing. This is gonna be TMI, and that's what I'm feeling.
Yeah, fuck that. Medication, all that sick ass shit. We keep that shit out of our universe.
And that's if you're wondering why that. I was like the fucking word.
I don't care about that. That shit fucked up. They cancel your concert in the UK. I don't give a fuck though. I'm not.
I don't know what's going on with Rumble right now.
I'm not from over there.
Community exclusive that Lil Tjay was a person involved in the incident with Offset, and Lil Tjay and some of his friends were detained, and Offset was then transported to the hospital. Now, Offset was released today, and Lil Tjay was actually booked last night. Now, despite what his lawyer said, and I don't know if you've seen Dawn Florio, you know, she's a fine legal mind and attorney, but again, a criminal defense attorney is usually going to say, my client didn't do it, even if they're caught on video.
Need a gun license.
So she did put out the statement yesterday, and she said, this is an official statement regarding Lil Tjay. We're issuing this release in regards to a false rumor that Tjay was involved in the shooting. The cops have now confirmed he was involved, just not shot, which occurred at the Valley area of the Seminole Hard Rock in Hollywood, resulting in a non-life-threatening injuries to Offset, formerly a member of the Migos.
And they say Offset putting hands on that boy for talking that shit on the internet. That Tjay got in his face and Offset stole onto that bomb. But they got them beating him up. After he got done beating him up, Offset on the walk off. And that's when allegedly Tjay shot him in his ass. It's fucked up, bro. It's fucked up.
He's not been shot. That is true. Nor has Lil Tjay been charged with any shooting. That's also true. Any reporting to the contrary is false. We encourage people to consult trusted news sources and verify the accuracy of the reporting before reflexively sharing or repeating baseless.
The thing about that shit is that shit was at the casino. All the video footage gonna come out eventually. It's all about how them Indians want to motherfucking go about it. It's gonna go to the highest bidder, I promise you. Unless the police motherfucking just, it's gonna be, this shit definitely gonna be released after the police do their shit. You hear me? But that shit crazy, man. We gonna see all that shit. We gonna see the whole thing from beginning to end. That shit happened in the Valley area of the Hard Rock.
Okay.
That shit is seen.
By the time I'd woken up,
captured. They're gonna be able
it was already, I was getting all type of hits from
HD 4K.
There's a jail alert system.
I guarantee
that says I think his name was Tyone. Jaden Merritt was actually booked, so he was booked last
night.
They
got facial recognition cameras in the Hard Rock.
Yeah, he was in Broward County.
They got facial recognition cameras, boy. That shit that the police be searching for niggas, they be that shit that the police got in their helicopters and shit that you thought was just on GTA. Nah, that shit in real life. They got that shit in the casino.
And they gave him a bail of like $3,000. This is his official mugshot right here. And I don't know. People were telling me like, yo, he looked like he was in a fight. And I was like, I don't know if he looked like he was kind of in a fight. So, you know what I mean? People.
Nah, he don't look like he was in a fight. You can't tell he was really in a fight. That last nigga I fought, I only hit him a couple times. But that nigga Blade, that nigga definitely had a mark right under his eye. I had a ring on. I jabbed the shit out of his ass. He ain't even want to fight no more. That shit on my page too. It's called Me Capital versus K.D. That's my dog though. That's my little homie. But he don't look like he, you know what I'm saying? Unless you gonna count that little mark on his lip. Now I do see a little mark on his lip, like a nigga jabbed it in his mouth probably a little bit. But if that was a jab in his mouth, it wasn't that serious. You feel me? But you know, this little TJ, man, they got shot so many times and survived, man. They got beat up a little bit. That shit ain't gonna show up on them.
We'll say, look at the eyes. I think this looks like.
I remember I got knocked out one time. I ain't had nothing but a little scratch. I had a little scratch on my shit. You wouldn't even been able to notice that shit on the picture like this, man. I had a little scratch on that bit of side of my pinky neck. Man, you wouldn't have been
like a weed smoke. I think this is how weed smoking.
That was when I was 11.
And he probably was drunk too.
That was the only time I ever took a L.
But I will say, this type of mugshot right here, when you see a nigga take a mugshot like this is one of those, and I'll do it again mugshots. Okay, like I'll do it again mugshots. So you could tell this nigga was happy, like he was taking a yearbook pictures.
Even the snakes.
Nigga looked like he was in homeroom, like just cheesing for goddamn prom pictures. This nigga he's having a good time. Anyway, the charges he caught was disorderly conduct, which usually is connected to like fights, you know, any type of public indecency. This disorderly conduct kind of it goes to very different levels.
Ain't finna tell on them boys, though, man. He ain't finna tell on
the bond is only $500. You know what I mean? So disorderly conduct, which is pretty much the fire of the melee, $500, which he obviously could pay. And then the other thing was, I guess they pulled him over because I guess he was trying to get out of there. And they said he was operating without a valid license, which I didn't even know that carried $2,500. Those were the only two charges he caught. And this is the rest of the arresting details. Okay. What's the charges he caught? $2,500. Those operating without a valid license, which I didn't even know that carried $2,500. Those were the only two charges he caught. And this is he was trying to get out to pay. Disorderly conduct, which is pretty much the fire of the melee. They pulled him over because I guess he was trying to get out of there. And they said he was operating without a valid license, which I didn't even know that carried $2,500.
So like the report said originally, one person said his homeboy popped Offset. That was another story. His homeboy popped Offset while they was fighting and while Offset was whooping his ass, starting to stomp him or whatever. Allegedly, that's when he got shot in his ass. But I don't know. It's like 3 different stories circulating. There was one story saying both of them got shot. We all know that was the first one. He ain't know.
Those were the only two charges he caught.
Yeah, Offset, the only one got shot.
This is the rest of the arresting details. Okay. After that happened,
I mean, like, the nigga Offset told the nigga get it back in blood. The nigga owed him. He said the nigga, little TJ said the nigga owed him $10,000, right? And then you see the nigga at the casino. But the fucked up thing is how the nigga owe you. How the fuck is you gonna let the nigga take off on you, bro? That shit crazy.
kind of gets you guys a little caught up. Here we go. So TMZ reported that little TJ was arrested. So they followed up and said he was booked in the Broward County Jail for a misdemeanor. Okay. It said, according to the police station, he was.
Well, you mean he signed the statement as RD? He didn't sign the statement as RD. They put his name as RD. They shortened it up on the paperwork. But that's just how they took down the information. Unless you talk about he signed a contract as RD. I don't even know. We ain't seen the contract. All that shit gonna come out in court though. You feel me? But no, man, that's the police did that shit with the paperwork and they put his initials just like they put everybody else's initials. You feel me?
He was involved in the fight prior to officers getting shot. Cops said second person was detained but not been charged as of yet. Okay. Now, little TJ got released, and little TJ was real quick with popping his shit, man. Check this out.
The last thing I seen was Offset looking at me like this. Yo, that shot me. That shot me. La 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 is a rat. I don't do no damn fighting. Did I shoot? Crazy. They're saying you were.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I think little TJ might be a little Tupac, man. Yo, he's in his Pac era. I couldn't tell. I thought he should be putting on the shirt. I think he was taking the shirt off. He was just on some Pac shit. He wants you to see the bullet wounds. He got it. He doing his thing.
The last thing I seen was Offset.
Okay.
Smack the shit out of Offset. He would never play with me like that.
Oh
Like,
shit.
Ask
Somebody owe you- does somebody owe you money?
Ask Offset.
He owe you money?
Ask Offset. Smack the shit out of Offset. He would never play with me like that in his life.
Does somebody owe you- does somebody owe you money?
Ask Offset.
Okay. Now there were other images that came out, and there was pictures of Offset actually leaving the hospital, and it was actually smoking a cigarette. Okay, so his beautiful girlfriend like picked him up, but you can see Offset here in some type of like wheelchair or walking assistant device, and he's like, he's kind of leaving the hospital. This is him here again. Obviously, there's no fucking privacy for Offset, which that's another thing. I talked to Offset a lot today, and I'm gonna get into some of those conversations somewhat, but yeah, I wish there was a little bit more privacy for him. You know what I mean? And also, I kind of blame him. Oh, look like, is he standing here or trying to stand? It's kind of unclear where he got shot. Some people are basically saying that he was shot. Well, he did tell me where he was shot. But basically, they wheeled him out and he went home. Okay. Of course, already smoking. He responded to the video of Lil Tjay saying, when I was on the ground, or when I was being detained or whatever, Offset after being shot was like, that's the nigga who shot me right there. Tjay shot me or whatever. And Offset actually responded to that because the Shade Room posted the same clip and he said, you ain't bust none. All right. Now, let me, by the way, this is a little bit more details here. TMZ is reporting that according to the probable cause affidavit, cops actually claimed that around 7:22 p.m. Eastern time on Monday, Lil Tjay directed members of his party to start a fight with another group of males. They were all at the Seminole Hard Rock
law of the universe.
Hotel,
Live by, die by.
and police say during the altercation, one of TJ's associates pulled the blick and fired. That actually injured Offset. The documents actually say, the docs say cops have reviewed security footage of Lil Tjay hopping out of his vehicle, pointing at Offset and leading his group over to the rapper where the fight broke out. They also claim that Lil Tjay filmed the incident on his phone because, of course, if there's no proof that you did it, didn't happen, right? Okay. All right. I think we got most of the important details. All right. He's recovering in a local hospital, but from what I was told, he was discharged or he was able to leave. Okay. Now, if we go back at the original video, and I talked to Seth, I made sure it was okay. He was a little bit perturbed by how the media, and I guess I'm definitely part of the media, was putting this out because he's like, listen, two things. And this is two things that he wanted to clear up. He said, TJ never shot me. And he said, number two was, I never made no statements. That's why that nigga's popping his shit. Basically saying, his words to me was, man, I told him cops, I don't know what happened. I don't know who did what. I don't know what happened. I'm just here. So he said he declined to, speak about anything, and he said he had no knowledge of what went on anyway. So, I know the Atlanta bug is in the air, but my man Offset stayed solid. He didn't implicate anybody, and I actually believe him, because if he is a gunshot victim, and if he said, okay, that is the guy that shot me, I'm pretty sure that person will probably get charged with some type of shooting. Anyway, here's the video.
They just shot a man. Gun violence during the casino in Hard Rock.
Now, this is, and again,
still daylight out there.
We can't really tell what's what, but I'll tell you again what I was told. Supposedly, this is Offset. Supposedly. And supposedly, this is one of TJ's associate.
Oh, he's still mad.
Yes, this is after Offset got shot. So apparently, after being shot, obviously there's a lot of adrenaline, this and third. He was still all of that, you know, you can see like he's pretty upset. But apparently he was moving around. They kind of detained him, realize he's a victim, they bring him to a hospital. Apparently, this guy here was a associate of Lil Tjay. And according to what Seth told me, he said, man, I punched the nigga out, man. Fuck that. And that's what he said. I'm gonna lie to you. He said, listen, man, which there's a lot of rumors going around. I don't know what's true. But supposedly that's TJ's guy who got knocked out. And then TJ and whoever else he was with dipped. And I guess the police pulled him over. But apparently Offset, you know what I mean, hit somebody with a Falcon punch. And I ain't gonna lie to you. This is kind of surreal to me. How the hell the nigga who caught the bullet is on his feet and the nigga who caught the fist is on the ground? That shit don't make sense.
It don't. That's why everybody believes this guy was Offset on the ground.
Was knocked unconscious by Offset.
He ain't moving. He ain't moving now.
And
that nigga damn sure ain't moving.
Yes, it was an attempt to it was an attempt.
That nigga down there, he ain't moving. He damn sure ain't moving. Whoever that is, they damn sure ain't
But
moving.
apparently he held his own.
That nigga damn sure ain't moving. That nigga damn sure laying down there like he dead. That's why they thought it was Offset.
Apparently he held his own. This guy's also kind of being detained as well.
They got Offset.
From the words that from the situation I was being explained.
That nigga shit finna go higher than Pooh.
This dude gets knocked out. I guess Offset's getting busy with the fist.
Yeah, he not
and guns come out.
Why?
So supposedly this
that nigga was ready to knock a nigga out still with a bullet in his ass.
Damn, for a nigga who got shot. If this is set,
they put a bullet. So he was still ready.
But if this is set,
so he's ready to get active still with a bullet in his ass.
He's a gunshot victim.
Offset alone.
But clearly, you know, it's not. I guess it wasn't life threatening. I'm hearing between. You know, he kind of said it was his foot.
Especially if a nigga
really say where I see somebody else said it was around the waist.
He probably was looking for a nigga to swing on.
People die from a single gunshot wound. Shit,
He
we've
was
seen
like,
people die from.
Thank you.
You know, look at Young Scooter. So we've seen people die from just freak injuries. Anytime you
just imagine that shit, man. He just was like, oh, I just lost. I can't believe I just lost all that, man. I beat a nigga ass right now. Man, I just need somebody to whoop. I need to whoop somebody ass right now. And then he walk out to the valet to go get his car. And then it's like, God shined a light on that nigga TJ. Like, TJ and the niggas calling, ah. Here you go. Here's your motherfucking else. Like, man, what's that shit you were talking about? What's that bullshit you were talking on the internet? Nigga TJ got too close and got took off on. And nigga Prez was answer right there. Like, he probably wanted to go back in the casino after whooping that nigga ass. He probably wanted to walk back in there like, man, you know what? I feel lucky again. Let me go back in this. Hey, he probably like, man, I feel lucky again after knocking this nigga out until he got shot in his ass. And he was like, oh, shit.
See any type of injury or gunshot, you could only pray. I'll play some audio on this.
That's crazy, man.
It's kind of interesting because there's mad people in here, and you would think they filmed it. We don't have any more camera angles coming
at the casino.
They just shot a man
at the Hard Rock Casino.
Gun violence during the casino.
Nigga went to casino jail. Man, casino jail is fucked up. Yeah. Don't go to casino jail. You don't want to go to casino jail. Casino jail, man. I don't know, man. Maybe it might be nice in there. I ain't never been. I ain't trying to go either, but that shit crazy, man. They got that boy fucked up.
Now, I can't tell if this is TJ right here.
Shot a guy.
Does this look like TJ?
They shot.
That might be TJ. But supposedly this is TJ's home.
Damn, so Offset dropped TJ. Homie ain't even dropped TJ.
And that's another video of outside the entire place.
We're gonna take a shot. Since my dog took a shot, we're gonna take a shot,
Now,
man.
Let me just talk about the incident, and also I did talk to Offset. You know, I had a good talk with Offset today. He was obviously upset. Like he doesn't. Nobody likes negative press. But I did have a good conversation with him today,
Hey,
and I was just like,
than
"Hey,
no
listen,
press.
yo, Offset, I think you're kind of moving away. You're forgetting who you are, bro. You're allowing these things to happen, and then you can't really feel away how people take it or put the narrative behind it.
Talk
when
that
they're kind of
real
allowing
shit.
these things to happen.
Tell them that
Right?
real
Like,
shit,
you know,
bro.
I get it, and I'm not here to talk about addiction or nothing like that. We all have our vices. Shit, I'm addicted to some shit, right? You guys are saying, right? But what I did tell him, which he didn't agree, was I was like, yo, bro, you got to move like the superstar you are, man. Like, you're too accessible. Fans are running up, taking pictures, like, you know what I mean? People trying to get a viral moment. You should, you know, take this as a wake-up call, which he did respond positively too. Obviously, he still doesn't like the narrative of, you know, oh shit, some rapper or another rapper did something to him. Also, he doesn't like the people trying to insinuate that he told, because he said he didn't say nothing. You know what I mean? And I actually agree with him on that. But honestly, I really hope Offset takes this as a wake-up call.
Yeah, man.
Right?
These niggas be tripping.
You owe the man $10,000.
Everybody love everybody, man.
And this is kind of how it went down.
Later,
right? Offset's not broke too. This is why, like, the whole thing kind of it fucks me up a bit. Offset's not broke.
He damn sure ain't broke after he got that money from Cardi B,
right?
He damn sure.
Some people might
That's
just
why
be,
he was in there
whatever,
smiling.
Some people, more than the money, they care about, you know, they feel it's disrespectful for you not even to pay back. So TJ got into it and start saying shit to Offset.
Because that shit about the motherfucking principle. And then he talked shit to him. Like, imagine doing some shit for a nigga because you genuinely fuck with the nigga and you look at the nigga like a homeboy just for the nigga to fuck around and try you like you a fuck nigga. Like, what? So you ain't even really fuck with me, nigga? What? You supposed to shot him off the rip. I ain't gonna lie, man. You supposed to shot that nigga ass off the rip. You ain't supposed to let that nigga talk shit. What? Y'all gonna shoot. You just got shot off the rip.
And Offset supposedly was gonna pay him back. And Offset was like, nah, fuck it. If you're that disrespectful, I'm not about to pay you.
You ain't give a fuck about that shit. I'm gonna shoot the shit out your ass. But I like to fight.
Then that turns into
out of love.
Okay, I'm not paying you off the principle.
And
right?
TJ did say he would beat him up.
It turns into
so he did say he was gonna beat the nigga. He would have beat him up on his birthday, right? So maybe little TJ wanted to see where his hands was at. I feel like maybe he like did his hands over Offsets, and maybe that shit ain't go the way he thought it was gonna go. That's what I'm thinking. For real. That's exactly what I'm thinking. He wanted to fade with that boy. That shit ain't go how he thought it was gonna go. Like that boy, a silver glove or some shit. That nigga Offset, boy.
To the principle of you disrespecting
like
me,
he a silver
I'm
glove
not paying.
Or some shit.
Right?
Y'all better get right if y'all trying to run up on him talking about fading.
It says,
y'all better have your motherfucking mind right.
Oh, where you at? Not gonna lie, I'm gonna smack. Okay, so TJ started talking crazy because obviously he want his money. Yo, where you at? I want to smack the shit out of you. So
no,
you're joking, right? Just seeing this pop up. You got to be the wrong nigga texting. I got to be the wrong nigga you texting, boy. I'll something the shit out of you. You barely lived already. Who the fuck you think you talking to, nigga? You got to be talking to the wrong nigga. I'm in New York right now. Come smack me, little boy. He says, I'm in. He said, nah, nigga, you're in Miami. I guess he swiped up on one of his stories. It says, if it's that, stop DMing me for trace reasons. He said, nah, never that, little bro. He said, say that. And then he made another post. This is back in the day, obviously. I could never be broke like Set running off making smoke over lunch money. I'm gonna have to smoke on 100 streams for it all to get to all that. But yeah, free smoke tomorrow for niggas. Huh. Also, Offset responded by saying, let's hit on live. I'll fly to you. This ain't gonna stop your fell off allegations. And he says, meet me in New York and give me a 1 on live.
Give me
we
a
gotta
1
see if
on
Offset got to
live.
get on brand risk or something. Offset
Listen,
really got
bro.
that Falcon.
That bitch said, give me a 1 on live, nigga. That's, boy, look. That's a nigga that's determined to get his point across on live. Give me a 1. Yeah, nigga can say just give me a 1. That nigga say, give me a 1 on live. And this is Offset from the Migos. He really feel try, give me a 1 on live. That nigga don't even want no money. He could go box a nigga in the ring with some gloves or fuck that. He say bare knuckles, nigga, in the streets, on live. Okay, it sound like he like that to me. They be questioning like if he really like it. Sound like he like that to me.
Punch, man, like he got that Falcon punch loaded. I'm gonna be honest with you. I rock with
like
TJ, but
that.
TJ was not responding to the fight rumors. Now, according to what TMZ saying,
man, listen, a
they're
nigga that
saying
got shot
TJ
more than
pulled up,
5
but maybe he
times
has to
not
drop
fighting
on
nobody.
Offset somehow.
I don't give a
And
fuck what you
TJ
say,
pulls a
bro.
Meek Mill. Remember when Meek Mill Safari? They said TJ hops out and
I'm gonna blame little TJ. A nigga that got shot more than 5 times ain't no nigga on earth that in the streets, that's from the streets, come from the streets, bred in the streets, gonna motherfucking fight any nigga for any reason. Like, it's gotta just go down. It ain't gonna be no setup shit like, oh, I'm gonna meet you here to fade. No. You talking to a nigga that never lost his life before. He got shot over 5 times and he survived. Nigga, he gonna be smarter than that. Unless he just he don't give a fuck about life like that. If niggas just don't give a fuck about life like that, bro. But man, it ain't no nigga on planet Earth, bro. From the streets, come from the streets. This shit right here, bro. It's gonna fight no nigga in the streets, bro. Crazy as fuck, man. So you mean a nigga got shot more than 7 times and survived, and you think he finna goddamn fight you on live? No, bro. I would be suspicious if a nigga said he finna show up to where the fuck you want him to meet you at. Man, you crazy. Hell no, man. Ain't no nigga doing that. I know I ain't.
points at fucking TJ hops out and points at Offset and all his goons attack. Y'all remember this? Oh, look. Yo. Yo, why me come out of the car like that? Yo, you know the craziest part about this video? Is that I can see his ankles. That's the funniest part about this video, chat. Me comes out of the car, I can see the ankles. Look. Yo, it's no way I can see this man ashy ankles and I'm thinking I'm about to get my ass whipped. Oh, hell nah. I can see that boy ankles. Like, I ain't gonna lie. If I'm Safari, I'm thinking this shit ain't real. What the fuck? He said, "What's up, man?" Yo, why Meek look at him like that? Yo, you know what's so crazy? We didn't even see the other niggas get out the car. Now, I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. I guarantee this guy right here is probably police. Anytime you see somebody wearing a suit like that, usually cop or off-duty cop. Like they're the legit security. The rest is just homeboys. I ain't gonna lie. Safari high stepped that shit. Oh.
As he should. As he should.
Nah, shout out to Safari, man. Safari was playing tag. Nah, Safari.
My boy hit the
Yo,
sideline.
Safari was moving on some Tyreek Hill shit, bro.
That nigga at the sideline, didn't he?
That's like a zigzag route. That nigga did the zigzag route right there. Y'all know that one, Matt?
That boy's going on the fly
You got to
route.
throw it over the top at this point. Bang!
He was going on the fly route, man.
Yeah.
That's that
that
route.
middle linebacker, he was all confused. Look.
That's that fly route.
Right here, this is the middle linebacker. Bang! Oh, man. If you throw that over the top, touchdown. Let's get it. I forgot about this video. Craziest part about this, they got my man running in all white.
All white. Clean as a motherfucker. My boy out there feeling godly. Damn, why they beat him up?
Oh, shit.
Oh, because he
How the nigga in the suit getting busy? The nigga in the suit just start getting busy for no reason.
I don't know if it was no.
The nigga in the suit just start getting busy.
That's another suit. That's a nigga in another suit. That ain't the same nigga that you seen in the beginning.
Yo.
That's a whole another nigga.
Yo, this is like one of the greatest rap footages ever. Because the nigga caught the whole altercation. He's zooming in. He's giving great commentary.
My boy giving
Craziest
out the
part about
details.
it.
My boy probably got
Safari
paid
just started
100
walking
stats
off
for that
like,
shit.
all right, man, fuck that party.
Boy made 100 stats off that motherfucking footage.
Okay.
Anything less is uncivilized, nigga.
Yo, Safari, man, you
Nigga,
were walking.
anything less than
Nigga, I would have
100
broke
stats
every.
is
I would have broke
uncivilized.
every traffic law, nigga. I'm jaywalking, skydiving, nigga. I'm running straight across the street, nigga. I'm zigzagging through traffic like it's rush hour, nigga. Nigga, I'm sliding over the hood like I'm Tom Cruise, nigga. Like, nigga, I'm out of here, nigga. I'm out of here. Like, yo, this is when Safari realized that the threat against him was a bunch of out of shape, fat, just cheesesteak eating ass niggas. Because once he got about 40 to 50 feet, he realized even if they try to chase him again, he got too much of a head start. They ain't gonna catch him. So he's chilling now. Yo, the craziest part of this thing is at the bus stop. This thing just went to the bus. Yo, Safari funny as hell. Safari just went to the bus stop, bro.
Nigga say, man, y'all nigga got me fucked up, man. I'm gonna catch the bus.
Oh shit. Nah, this was good for the clip. You gotta talk shit while you backing up. Man, y'all niggas is bitches. Shit. Anyway, so they're saying that's what little TJ did. TJ hopped out, feel me? And then they just start rumbling. But apparently off.
I ain't gonna lie, it gotta be more than 3 niggas to make me run. That actually gotta be more than 5 niggas. 5 niggas, I might, depending on the size of the nigga, depending on how I am, depending on what the situation, the time of day, if I'm intoxicated, and if I'm strapped. Well, I'm always, depending on if I'm leaving the club, depending on what club, I might be strapped then. So, yeah, I ain't running.
They got hands. We seen the Falcon puncher back in the day. We seen it.
Out, boy, I run.
Offset, bang! Hits one nigga. Everybody done seen this. Everybody done seen this.
If I hit him, as long as I hit him in the front, self-defense.
Nigga,
as long as I hit him by their facing me, so if I'm running and they ass out like they want to keep chasing me.
This was when Offset was. This is when Offset had nothing to live for.
Self-defense.
Nigga, how is it the 3B goes? Nigga, he don't even got a mic in his hand, nigga. He just got his fist balled up. What do you think about everything in hindsight? Offset did good for himself. Nigga, one of the first time we heard of him doing like something, out of the ordinary in the group. The nigga is on stage with Takeoff, God rest his soul, and Quavo. He don't even got a mic in his hand. He just got his, he got his fist balled up on some like Arthur shit. Like he just like ready, charging the shit up, bro. Charging up. Oh yeah.
That was Arthur, man.
And then he started doing the, when somebody double dutching like in a hood, like you're trying to catch the flow because you about to jump in real quick. Yeah. Watch. Hey! Nah, that was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to this nigga who jumped in next. This nigga with the backpack.
Yeah, shout out to bro.
This nigga just did a belly flop into the water. Like he just belly flop into it.
He ain't getting no fuck.
Hey, watch. Hey, watch.
Superman, punch that nigga.
Hey, nah, that was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to this nigga who jumped in next. This nigga with the backpack. I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy.
He caught Quavo completely off guard.
Hey!
Quavo like, man, that's I was at this jump to
the ground. Watch.
He supposed to tap Quavo to let him know, bro.
Hey!
He just jumped off that bitch.
That was crazy.
Man, when you with your partners, then you go do some shit like that, bro. Before you do that shit, you at least tap a nigga on the shoulder. Goddamn, let a nigga know. Cause Quavo was damn sure looking like, what's that, bro? What's that, bro? He hesitated like, what that was? And then he seen me like, man, I'm on here too.
I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to this nigga who jumped in next. This nigga with the backpack.
Quavo would blow because he like, was that him? He would really blow like, did he just jump in the ground? And then he seen him he was finna jump, but he was like, I ain't finna jump on the back of the other nigga. But he was right there behind that nigga. He was jumping at the same time as that nigga for real. He just had the mic in his hand. He was still in performance mode.
I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to this nigga who jumped in next. This nigga with the backpack. This nigga just did a belly flop into the water. Like he just belly flop into a sea of nigga. What is this? An elbow. Look at this nigga right here. Oh, that's like an elbow. Oh.
Look, man, Takeoff wasn't on that shit, man. Takeoff chilling, man. Takeoff sit. Takeoff push 3 niggas in that bitch like Pokemon. Go! Man, that nigga Takeoff was sitting them bitches in there like Ash, man. That man was sitting them bitches in there like Ash was sitting Pokemon. Go! That's what it looked like. Yeah, that nigga touched, but they was off the thing as soon as he touched. Look,
This
shit
just
funny.
shout
Shout
to this nigga who jumped in next. Man. This nigga with the backpack.
It was like Takeoff touched that nigga too. Nah, that nigga just came from behind. Look, I ain't
gonna lie.
Takeoff pushing niggas like Pokemon, man.
This nigga just did a belly flop into the water. Like he just over here trying to give somebody like, what is this? Like, look at this nigga right here.
He stepped on the bitch. Oh, that's how you step on the bitch.
Oh shit. It's crazy. They start performing like 20 seconds after the fight. Anyway, that's what supposedly they're saying happened.
They never stopped performing. The music kept playing. Ain't nobody even know they was all the way on the other side of the damn show. They just thought a nigga jumped in the crowd.
That's what they're saying happened. Why is there so many pages that post fake stuff?
Yeah,
this is like an old clip.
It's a bunch of bullshit out here.
Yeah, it's an old clip. And you know, just to be clear, but this is why it's kind of hard to have like these like quote unquote relationships with rappers, because it's like, bro, in reality, there's little I could do to, you know, as I'm cool with you, but I gotta do my job, right? So you get this situation, and all I was saying to him, I'm like, yo, bro, you gotta stay out of these situations. Well, when people could just walk up to you at the fucking slot machine and get this TikTok off with you, that's not gonna be good. And I do see people speculating. They're saying, no, well, it's over the money. Again, this is like
it's
fighting over a girl. Once the fight starts, nobody's gonna say we're fighting over the girl. They're gonna be like, nah, it's because you disrespected me, right? So that's kind of what it is, right? However, mad people start coming out, And again, I want to make it clear, I do not think Offset is insolvent, or I don't think he broke. I think Offset got mad money. But people start coming out with their own personal testimony, okay? They're trying to act like Offset is on some White Hill Cyrus shit. Des Bryant popped out and he said, man, I don't never talk about what I do or any of my relationship with anyone, but I got to give you out a quick story about me and Offset. Man, I beat Offset out of 8K, man. He tried to take a nap on me. What the fuck? Yo, Offset's a legend, man. Nigga say he beat, maybe it's dice. I don't know what the fuck he won on. Or maybe it was a bet on a game. He says Offset told him, I'm about to take a nap. He said, I go to tap him to wake him up from the nap, tell him like, yo, bro, I need my 8K. What's good? His partner saw me tapping him on the shoulder like, yo, bro, get up. I need my money. He said, I could tell his partners want to jump on some bullshit. So I chilled myself because I was by myself, completely outnumbered. So I charged it to the game. I swear. Offset reached out to me yesterday, 3 hours before he got shot, on a money play. I thought about it and I said, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Then I saw the news later and I was like, damn. I guess some people don't play by their money. It got so bad that even motherfucking Ebro, and I ain't gonna lie, with Des Bryant, I think he was moving off the principle. Ebro brought up an allegation that he's owed money from Offset too, except he looked like he wanted the money back. This was a story right here. Check this out.
$5,000.
Oh God.
He does.
Was it a serious? Yo, Baskin. Come on, man.
Oh God.
Did
Offset's fine. He's. I called him. I tried to call him last night.
But was it a serious bet?
Yeah, we bet on the Super Bowl
and
in New Orleans.
Now, if you had lost, would you have paid him?
I mean, I bet $5,000. I was prepared to pay him $5,000.
You were prepared to.
Yes.
That is funny though.
I've talked to him 1,000 times since then and never
no.
jammed him up about $5,000.
No, of course.
Because clearly he's somebody that didn't pay his bet. Like, why I'm not gonna chase you around about $5,000 is not a big deal to me.
Well, see why you had to turn into a. By the way, it's not a big deal to you. Why would it be a big deal, little TJ?
Well, that's where I was gonna go. That I don't think that TJ's got more money than I got.
For the record,
I don't think it would be over $10,000.
Everything's $5,000 not being a big deal is relative, by the way.
Yeah, once again, I don't think these guys are fighting over the $5,000. They're fighting because they got personal. I think in TJ's side, he's looking at it and say, yo, if you ask for a loan and I give you 10 bands because you need it on the spot in a casino, wherever you at, all right, cool. But you shouldn't let me come looking for you for my money back because you were like, you knew where to find me when you needed money. Why can't I find you when you owe me? So I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. And also, I think little TJ been a little bit tight. He been watching Offset just kind of do his thing, and he's like, yo, this nigga really didn't want to pay me back. Not only that, I guess he must have asked Offset for the money. I don't know what Offset said because we didn't see the full text messages. But all of a sudden, you get little TJ, he started threatening Offset. He said, man, I'm going to smack the shit out of you when I see you. And essentially, that's when Offset start basically getting at him like, man, now you're not getting your money. All right, fuck that. Now you're not getting your money. And that's their beef, right? That's really where it got to. So if you ask me, I think Offset was going to pay.
That's how it happened.
But when you owe somebody money, they're not going to be cordial the whole time while you're probably giving them the runaround for the money. So TJ got disrespectful. And then Offset's like, all right, fuck it. Since you got disrespectful, nigga, you ain't getting paid at all. And according to TJ said, nigga, well, Offset told TJ, nigga, get it back in blood. Now, we did, you guys go watch the full interview.
Get it back in blood.
But
irony?
We did see.
Irony?
We did see.
So, is it ironic that back then, the nigga little TJ told him get it back in blood? And right after we have the Pooh Shiesty news, this happens to Offset at the casino between the two of them because of a statement that was previously said about a year ago, get it back in blood. Which if you didn't know, the correlation of the irony that I'm talking about is Pooh Shiesty's get it back in blood. Something like that.
TJ confirmed that via this interview. It's like right here.
That the nigga shows, go back to the shit. If you go back to the shit, you gonna see in the picture that the nigga
Or
show,
is it?
like, and I'm not even saying because I don't want him to come back with a picture now that he's in it. Right? I don't remember him. I don't even think I ever met this nigga.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I'm not in that position to be asking nigga to come back upstairs for $5. It sound like a complete stop. The fact that everybody sat here and went crazy, yo, nah, TJ's like niggas just gotta wake up and stop me following the hype on some weird shit. And the picture that the nigga had was just a picture of me.
Okay, he's talking about a barber.
Not even
But
him there. Like for me,
here we go.
like,
Let's get to the offset.
Yo, he's trying to make it. Well, to use your own words, the offset situation. I thought you were just popping shit in line then too. Cause you was the first nigga that says you seen Offset in a casino. I'm like, nah, you lying. Like I know he does his thing, but like you act like you just saw him like randomly and down bad. What was behind that?
I don't know, bro. That nigga, he was just on some weird shit.
Did he give you your money back?
I don't know. Nigga, he told me to get that shit back in blood. Like that shit was cute.
Shit.
I look at it like, bro, you mad old gang compared to me, bro.
How old is
Like,
little TJ? Oh, TJ's 24. How old is Offset? Oh, he's 34. They're 10 years apart. Damn.
I would like that's like I'm gambling right now and I fake like I ain't want to use no names, you feel me? But that's like, you feel me gambling right now.
Yeah.
Somebody has to be like a little nigga, like, you feel me? That's like I'm a little nigga, I'm way younger than me, you feel me? Like, and I'm like, yo, I'm not gonna even do that. It's not my character trait. But they be like, nah, here, put the next bet. After I fake, I quit, I tap out. You feel me? On some, like, not even. That's not like that. It's like if I asked, you feel me? And then when it's time to pay back, they don't even hit me back. They hit me back probably like a couple weeks later, like, yo, what's up with that, broski? And then, you feel me? And then tap in again over a period of time, like, you feel me? Damn near every month. And then eventually it's like, hey, broski, you trying to get smacked? And they like, get it back in blood. It's like, nigga.
You is the first time you got finessed by a rapper?
That's, I mean, nigga stole. Shit ain't really finesse. But, I mean, I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. No, are you ever...
And that's little shit. You know, I don't even really be fucking with niggas, you feel me? I'll be in my own lane, gang.
Was he mad that you just mentioned it publicly? Because maybe he just think that, you know, he's probably thinking like, you know, I'm not broke. I just needed that right there. Like, you know, you in the casino and you get hit and you think, I bet the next 10 bands about to get me back my 500 that I lost.
That's a fact.
Yo, one in the chat if you've been there.
I'll be honest with you. Yeah, cool, bro. What I gotta do?
Hey, 7 in the chat if you've been there, man. We are
now. I hear a lot of people saying, "Man,
Hustlers on a mission
TJ,
every day, man.
You got mad money. Like, why are you so pressed about it?" I do think it's a principle thing for TJ. Like, man, the mere fact that you think you could get away with that, you think I'm a hoe, right? Now, on the flip side, do I think Offset is broke? No, I think Offset's thinking, man. Yo, bro, like, I'll hit you off when I see you, like, when I run into you and I see you, but, like, bro, like, you're not going to hit me over the internet. We're not even in the same place no more. And be like, yo, when the money at? So he probably thinking, yo, if we in the club together, nigga, I'll just throw you 10 bands or something like that. But that's where, even though, you know, respect to Offset, not everybody going to take that lightly. Not everybody going to take that lightly. Not everybody going to wait until your repayment schedule. Some people gonna feel offended. That's why I think TJ got to the dissing. Okay, I get that. I get it. Hey, you got to a place where I thought it was like a really okay. All right. So that's what it was said. Again, I'm trying to like wrap this topic a little bit. I just want to say, yo, Offset, we love you. You know, I've had personal conversations with him recently. I feel like he kind of gets the feeling of like people are trying to like pile against him. And I said to him, I said, listen, man, a lot of people love you, but you also got to realize like you're kind of getting in your own way. You put yourself in situations, right? Like with all due respect, whoever the people you're choosing to be around, they're all going to either exploit your image or put you in a situation where you're going to go out in a way that the internet going to laugh at. So you got to move like exactly who you are. You're Offset. Like, you know, you're a big deal. So I'm not going to sit here and talk about his gambling, you know, habits. I got a gambling habit. I'm not going to talk about, I don't think he has a substance abuse problem. All I told him, and this was my only advice to him, I said, bro, just move like you got something to lose. You shouldn't be that accessible. Everybody and their mama shouldn't know you're there. I mean, we were on a live stream like a couple months ago with Finesse 2 Times, and Finesse 2 Times is just like, yeah, I know where that nigga at. I'm about to go over there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't be that accessible. Like, I don't know if y'all remember this. When Finesse 2 Times.
I know exactly where the nigga at. I'm about to be over there tomorrow. See if I run into the nigga at.
It was right here.
Who y'all telling me?
Yo, how much you got to give you in there for you a money bag you'll get in that ring?
I ain't gonna lie, I beat on bro ass for free.
Nah, you won't.
Man, money bag is not getting in the ring at all just because the nigga said some shit.
I beat on bro ass for free.
Real checks.
Listen, I beat
You
on
see the Adam nigga in the ring?
Listen, I beat on his ass for free because I fight for respect. I don't fight for money.
You could get both though.
All right, fuck it. Go get me a check and respect. All right, I want the check and respect.
I want the check and respect.
I want the check and the respect. Yeah, that's what's going on. That's what we pushing the check and the respect.
That real shit.
I'm gonna talk to the security. You know that clip?
Listen,
check and respect.
See,
it's all my money back, yo.
Man, they not understanding what I'm talking though. Like I'm talking in a like I'm in a cell. Like in jail, it's okay to go to the big homie. You the big homie, this your little homie. And I go to your big homie and say, hey, look, bro, out of all respect, I feel like your little homie disrespected me. I'm trying to see him. In jail, what raised me, if your little homie don't want to see me, y'all got to run him up. Yeah, so it's like a big thing. It's not something small. Like, who?
All right, let's get to the Offset part.
To me, bump down. Hey, we like, hey, bro, like, say it this bad. So, hey, bro, that minutes of his time and try and see about.
Here we go.
Can I get 5? I'm gonna go on here and walk off. If it's duck the Rex or
Too hard. He got to go punch with the
out, it's different.
Okay.
If he call me out and you know you finna beat me up and you finna go there, you know.
Okay, I thought he was gonna have the Offset part in here. He didn't. Oh, here we go.
Finesse 2 times once all the smoke, don't matter where. To tell me this is.
Push the fuck out of Offset to the floor some money.
What the rap nigga you don't like?
I don't like a lot of rap niggas.
You don't? Now I'm trying to figure out like.
I don't like. That's why I can't. That's why I'm here. I'm sick of the rap shit. Them niggas different. They ain't gonna punch.
Yeah, I see you missed
Push
Offset.
the fuck out of Offset.
No, you won't.
I push the fuck out of Offset to the floor.
What?
I punch him to the fucking floor. I punch Offset. I've been waiting to catch him. I've been waiting to catch him at a casino. I'm gonna beat him off the machine. I'm gonna beat him off the ground.
See, somebody in the background just said, yo, he had the Hard Rock right now. Actually, no, that's AJ who said that. My bad. Yo, AJ, you a troublemaker, nigga.
Wait, what happened?
I'm gonna beat him off the motherfucking blackjack thing. He did that. He did too much of that. So now you gotta see me in some kind of way.
Wait, DM'd you something?
Yeah.
What you say?
Some gangster shit. And now you gotta do some tough shit that you can't come back from.
I don't think Finesse ready for him. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think Finesse ready for that shit, boy. That's a live wire, man. That little nigga a live wire, boy. Listen, he gonna have to depend on all his weight and power. I don't think Jit ready for that shit.
Stop. See me in some kind of way.
Yeah, so again, man, I'm not trying to have no intervention with Offset or whatever. Everybody got vices. I just want Offset to move like a superstar. Yo, a superstar is not outside valet waiting for an Uber. You get what I'm saying? You Offset. If you gambling, man, there should be 2 niggas who watching your back that you could gamble in peace. Oh, fan want a picture. Hold on. He'll take a break in 10 minutes, but chill out for right now. You can wait here. I'll ask if he wants a picture. You get what I'm saying? All right, Offset want to go somewhere. The shit set up, he just dip already. Like waiting outside the casino is like some, you know them Chicago niggas used to get caught lacking? Like they in full on beef and niggas at a bus stop? Like no disrespect. But still, man, Offset's better than that. So that's all I was trying to tell him. I'm like, Offset, move like Offset, bro. Make it hard for these niggas. And also, some of the narrative is coming from the fans. It's just the fans are starting to think that you're so accessible to them, they're forgetting that you are 1/3 of the best group in history. You've had like a legendary career.
Message.
And I want to be clear that, again, this is not just like, I understand addiction, I understand gambling, whatever. But I also would have the same advice for Kodak if he was doing the same. And now it's not a drug thing or whatever. It's just kind of like, I remember I'd seen a video when they said that, yo, Kodak is just in the middle of the street, just sitting down eating chicken on some Delonte West shit. I'm like, yo, bruh, to tell Kodak to go sober and never take a drug is hypocritical because everybody's taking drugs, right? Maybe not to that extent, but everybody taking drugs. So you kind of got to, in my opinion, you got to start your advice with saying to them, like, move like you used to move. It would be impossible for you to catch set in those situations before. And that's it, man. Anyway, I'm very happy that he is fine. He's at home recovering, and I think we should, I gave him this one advice and he agreed. I was like, yo, Offset, man, I'm in the media and I fuck with you, but also if you on TMZ, we got to cover it. I told him, I'm like, yo, bro, lay low, drop some music, bro. Lay low, drop music. That's it, man. That's it. Because from time to time, he gets a little run going on, and he does pretty good. But these type of stories is reductive. Anyway. All right. So that's the latest on this Offset and Lil Tjay situation. Let me see if anything else is popping up. Also, again, not to be morbid, but the reason why we do need to kind of like say these things, Offset got to realize, I'm not trying to trigger nobody here, but Takeoff died at a dice game. Pretty much. Niggas was rolling dice, shots get fired afterwards. You're gambling, doing whatever, shots get fired afterwards. Some of these places, based on who you are, you got to move. You got to move a little bit more different, a little bit more tact. So that's kind of pretty much my whole synopsis from it. But I could see a little Tjay running with this. I could see Tjay running with this shit. Let me see if anything else. And yes, I'm saying that I do not believe that Lil Tjay was snitched on by anyone. I think Offset kept his mouth closed. And I think if Offset didn't keep his mouth closed, we would have seen a shooting charge already. Now, they might still give a shooting charge. You know why? There's million cameras at a casino. So they might still give a charge. But initially, it seems like no charges because Offset was uncooperative. So, we can't throw around this label of, he telling this and third on the wrong person. He didn't tell. He did get shot. We'll see. Okay. All right, then. Quavo did put up a prayer emoji. I wonder where their relationship is at. Like, I genuinely just haven't seen them kind of be cool like they used to be for a long time. And it don't feel like there's active beef. But I guess I'm one of those people that's like a sucker for a good ending. I kind of want them to kind of get back together, but it don't look like it's happening. If you ask me, I feel like they're both going in two different directions. Huh. Somebody said he probably owed Quavo too. Man, y'all gotta stop, man. Somebody says, well, why didn't I ask him? The situation, I'm hoping it's not over the girl thing. I'm hoping it's not over the sweetie thing. Right? I'm hoping it's not that. I'm hoping maybe it's like creative differences. Maybe, you know, they just kind of like fell apart. But it's kind of interesting. All right. All right, people. Somebody says set pin. Okay. We are going to cover a few more things, including Kanye West being banned from entering Britain. Now, this is kind of an interesting story here, people. So, wireless, which I'm wondering how Drake feels about this. Wireless last year gets to link with Drake for this one-on-one experience. They give Drake all 3 nights to film. It's his concert. He's the only headliner. And they have this concert, and he brings out a ton of people. I believe Lauryn Hill he brought out, Party Next Door, Popcorn, Vibes Cartel. Like he brought out so many people, Central C, and that was like a really new way and creative way of a festival existed. It basically just was. It was a Drake show, or his version of wireless in terms of a festival with his friends. Not too sure if you guys remember some of the clips from it. Drake wireless. This is some of the stuff, right? Brought out Heady One. Let me see. Who's this? Oh, Dave. He brought out Dave. Central C.
I watched my brothers right here go from fucking the bars that they're writing.
He brought out Lotto. He brought out Sexy Red too? Yeah, he brought out Sexy Red. Damn.
No, he brought out Sexy Red.
Brought out Savage.
I'll be thinking about just like
Okay, anyway. Really good vibes. However, this year, they're going with the new motto. Well, the same motto. So they're taking what worked with Drake last year, and they're trying to apply it to Kanye West. So they had Kanye West headlining wireless. We don't know who he was going to bring out. However, a lot of things started happening quite quickly. 3 sponsors dropped out. Now, it's very surprising and alarming when Diageo, which is a liquor brand that owns Ciroc that Diddy was signed to, Diageo, which it owns, I believe, Bacardi, it owns, not Bacardi. Sorry, I'll tell you what they own.
Hennessy.
What liquor brands does Diageo own? Okay, so they own Johnny Walker, Scotch, Smirnoff, Captain Morgan, Bailey's, and a bunch of other stuff, including Ciroc. Yeah, Ciroc as well. Ciroc, Kettle One. Oh, they own Don Julio, Casamigos, De Leon. Okay, so they own all of it. They own a lot. They basically pulled out. They were a sponsor for the festival. And if you don't know how festivals make money, about like 60 or 70% comes from ticket sales. They also make a lot of money from sponsorships, right? Because that's usually, especially if you have these places that want to promote, alcohol or promote whatever, these places sponsor a festival. And what happens is sometimes they'll be like, okay, if we're going to have bars at the festival, they'll only serve Diageo products. They won't mess with other products. Like, Also, one of the sponsors that did pull out was Pepsi. When they're a sponsor, they're going to give some money, but they're going to get a lot of free, promotion. And at the grounds, they won't have Coca-Cola. So that's how it kind of works. So Pepsi is a sponsor, Diageo is a sponsor, and apparently like even PayPal or something of the sort, they were a sponsor too. Now, in the last 3 days, Pepsi and Diageo dropped or withdrew as sponsors for the event. Okay. They said they wanted nothing to do with it because Ye was anti-Semitic. All right. They actually said this. We have informed the organizers of our concerns that as it stands, Diageo will not sponsor this festival. Ye previously has apologized for all his quote-unquote anti-Semitic remarks. He apologized to Jewish people. He sat with a rabbi. He pretty much has tried everything to try to get back into good graces, or at least to be on the path of redemption and forgiveness, because he kind of want to get back to his mainstream shit. Now, we saw he did 2 great shows at SoFi. I'm being told SoFi 33 million. Yeah, Bloomberg actually stamps it, right? Bloomberg stamps it. Bloomberg claims he sold out 2 shows at SoFi and he earned $33 million. His Friday show earned over $18 million just in ticket sales. That is ridiculous. How much were the tickets?
Crazy.
How much were the tickets?
$300.
We do a little bit of pocket watching here.
Like $300, $400 a ticket.
Let's try to figure out the average price of tickets. How many
average price is like $350, dog?
Does
$375
stadium hold for concert?
Like 40,000.
So it could hold 70,000 people. So let's do some quick handy dandy
math
calculation. And I'll put this on for this.
Divide that shit by 33 million.
Calculator. So if he sold out twice, it would be 140,000.
Right.
Or let's just say 140.
150.
40,500, because we're gonna account for this the 240. And let's divide that by, if that's the amount of people that went to the show.
You gotta divide 33 million by that number.
Oh no, we need to divide 30 million by that. My bad.
33 million. Man, this nigga math slow, man. He a good reading that nigga.
Divided
but the
by
math slow. The math skills suck.
40,500. Was it 30 million or 33?
33, bro. See his math skill. He don't know the numbers like me.
Oh, 33. So
I'm a numbers person. He a letters person.
So it's
a letters person. I'm a numbers person.
Right? Divided by 140,500, and the average ticket price was $240. God damn.
The average.
And so basically, if you average out a ticket to go to that concert from, we're talking.
But see, I did 150,000.
Even sitting courtside, the average
I said 300.
Ticket price was $235.
Average.
And that's what made him $33 million in 2 nights.
It was tickets up.
Jesus.
It was tickets up for $1,000. The minimum ticket was 300. But they had the minimum.
So we did those shows. Obviously, there's a lot of politics that's going on in the United States because for him to work with Live Nation to possibly set up a tour, they're going to come under backlash. I'm pretty sure SoFi just did a one-off with that, and he's still trying to come back with his path of redemption. Wireless gave him an opportunity and apparently accepted, and the sponsors pulled out. Then after the sponsors pulled out, I guess the festival said, you know what? The sponsors kind of knew what was up, but if they want to pull out, fine. We're still going to continue with the show. Actually,
we finna get that money. Fuck what they talking. We still gonna make the money off it. We
the organizer of the concert.
Y'all ain't got a sponsor. We gonna
actually spoke about this. This is what they said.
We just gonna buy the shit from y'all.
They actually kind of low-key called out Pepsi. They said, yo, Pepsi knew it was going to be Ye. They were on board with it first, and basically they backed out last second.
We did with Pepsi, for instance, our lead sponsor, and they signed off and approved it, for example, and perhaps we should have done
Really?
that.
That's fascinating. Sorry to interrupt again, but that's
Really?
fascinating. So Pepsi, who've pulled out now,
Yeah.
haven't they? Pepsi are
I'm gonna tell you what happened. They pulled out when they seen how star-studded it was, how magical and monumental, and how historical it was gonna be. And they said, man, we is not gonna assist this nigga with getting more power than us. That's ultimately what it is. I guarantee it. They don't want that nigga to have that power, bro. No one man should have all that. I'm telling you, bro. Kanye, if you go through the nigga Kanye catalog, he been giving you hints of his whole plan. Them niggas don't want him to have that power, boy, because if he get that power, I don't think you gotta listen, boy. That's power. No world leader on the face of the earth has ever been able to get 80,000 people or 70,000, however many, 70,000 people to move in fucking unison. I seen that shit. I thought about that shit like, boy, that do make you a very dangerous individual, bro. Because that's only a percentage of the people that you could have moving in unison if you Kanye with. I guarantee it will be no problem if it's a stadium or any place like that motherfucking shit where DMX was hosting when it was like 1 million people, 500,000 people. Some shit like that. That shit dangerous, bro. That's what they scared of. That's what they fear. Hey, and I understand. That is the right nigga to feel that shit from. Kanye is the right nigga to be scared of.
Asked them and asked them to sign off on it, and they did. We did with
Kanye is the right nigga you should fear.
They're basically saying,
that
and
shit
he did
happened.
say, like, hey, listen.
Kanye is the right nigga to fear, boy.
Longer video of this, but he basically said that Pepsi, their main sponsor, pulled out despite initially signing off on Ye being okay as a performer.
And then they said how much money this man was gonna be raking in. I'm telling you, bro, they don't want to be a part of this nigga building up that power like that, bro. All it's gonna take is fucking 3 months. I don't think you understand, bro. And the 33 million was just off of 2 shows. If he do, that's not even including the amount of money he getting off of the social media impact, everything with his name in it. Residuals. Oh, bro, at the end of the year, that man gonna clear every bit. Just off of that shit, every bit of $1 billion.
Even then, with Pepsi pulling out, he actually announced,
so
he says, yo, check it. I'm still going to throw this event. I'm still going to throw this concert. And give me 1 second.
I want to.
If they let that man do that shit how he want to do it, he gonna clear every bit of $1 billion at the end of the year just off the shows. And he only got to do about 5 of them bitches.
Talk now.
1 second. I'm trying to find the interview. Where's the interview at?
He only got to do about 5 more of them bitches.
This week.
I don't think niggas understand this shit, bro.
What program was that thing on?
Well, no one man should have all that power, boy.
They signed off
Hold
and approved
on,
it,
man.
for example, and perhaps we should have done.
Really?
I gotta
BBC,
play this shit.
Pause.
I gotta play this shit, man, for some reason. I don't know.
Okay,
but you can't tell them to forgive. It's up to them.
No, I'm not
isn't it?
telling them. I'm not telling them. I'm asking them.
So this is the festival organizer. And I do want to say, I want to salute to this guy, and I want to salute to Wireless. if you ask me my stance on the whole Kanye thing, obviously I'm not Jewish. I also don't agree with some of the stuff he said about Jewish people, clearly. But I also am worried when you kind of just blanketly ostracize a musician from having a platform or even performing music that's non-related to maybe an opinion you don't like because you feel offended by something you did in the past. Now, we know about cancel culture. The way they get you canceled is they go to who pays you. That's been the whole thing about cancel culture.
And that's why they're trying to stop the nigga money.
To be, okay, you did something and we want you to pay. We go to your job and your job fires you. That's how you get canceled.
That's how you
become radioactive. Nobody wants to stand next to you. You lose out on opportunities. So once we get to a place where wireless is like, okay, well, you know what? You were going to be our biggest sponsor this year, Pepsi. But if you don't want to do it, fuck it, kick rocks. We're not going to choose the sponsors over the artists. I had so much respect for it because usually the companies, they want to save those relationships and they don't mind throwing the artist under the bus.
Right.
Let me finish playing this interview where he's talking about why he booked Kanye for wireless.
Well, I suppose there's a case that culturally he is
because he want that motherfucking money.
Culturally, he is played across the radio stations and in.
I tell you, he want that motherfucking money.
He is able to perform in other countries.
Talk about we're gonna go see why he wants Kanye to perform because he want that motherfucking money, bitch. It's about that almighty dollar, bitch. Everybody want that motherfucking money. Fuck the motherfucking sponsors, bitch. We'll pay for that shit and sell it at our shit and still charge high as fuck and still profit,
2
bitch.
nights last week.
Give a fuck about no sponsorship for no drinks, bitch.
Now I know people are gonna mention that. Yeah, like why are they tripping in the UK? He played in SoFi 2 nights ago. Well, I'm pretty sure that decision just came down to the arena itself. And usually whoever who owns the arena, they're just trying to get nights booked.
They just be hating that,
right?
nigga.
Obviously they have partners and but if Ye is coming in with pretty much an independent concert, they might just look beyond whatever he's gonna do. They probably have a clause that says, hey, listen, you can't do anti.
Hey, no one man should have all that power. They scared of that man having an episode and ranting about that shit. That's all it is. They try to stop that man money and then they like, man, no, because that nigga is a loose cannon.
Cosmetic stuff within our
He's liable to say anything at any moment.
Allowed Ye to get the date.
And we don't want to sponsor that if you say some bullshit like that against us. That's what that's really what it is. They don't want a nigga to have that power. That nigga gonna power up.
Enjoyed by the thousands of fans that were there. So you know, he has made abhorrent statements. Of course, he has, and they're equally abhorrent to me as they are to you know, members of the Jewish community and members of Parliament.
If I could just stop you there, maybe not equally abhorrent, because maybe those people who are the targets of these statements should be the ones that you reach out to and ask whether he should come or not. I'm just curious to know whether you've done that.
We have reached out and they've refused to meet in.
I'm just curious to know if you've done that.
When did
well, I think we all are curious to know.
Just over the last couple of days.
Right. Should you not have done it before when you were making the decision about whether to bring, hang on a second, to bring to the country someone who has issued swastika t-shirts, someone who brought out a song called Heil Hitler? Should you not at an early stage have said to Jewish groups in this country, you okay with this?
Yeah, potentially we should have done, Justin, and that may prove to be a mistake that we've made. But you know, so potentially we should have done. We did with Pepsi, for instance, our lead sponsor, and they signed off and approved it.
I ain't hear about no song that nigga got hit on
That's fascinating. Sorry, again, that's fascinating. So Pepsi,
they got a song called Hell Hitler,
haven't they?
That shit ain't
originally were quite happy for him to come.
Correct. Yes, they're our headline sponsor. We asked them,
that shit
to
not
sign
no
off on it, and they did. And you know,
in his defense, he talking about how Hitler was trying to take up for the real niggas in the world.
There's a very serious
the real Jews.
Mental health is not something that disappears overnight. It's not an instant thing.
Yeah, this is why I say Kanye is so powerful. He still has people to go to bat for him. Now, us black people, we mad forgiving, right? Like, shit. the best thing Ye's doing right now is being quiet. Like no hot takes, no calling nobody out, no crazy rants. And I'm using the word crazy facetiously. What I mean crazy rants. You don't want him if he stays quiet, the fans go back to loving him because they've loved so much of what he's given them in the past. So the black community and also the hip hop community, we're not accepting. So nobody's saying, oh, nah, before we listen to Kanye again, he needs to apologize. We're like, all right, man.
We don't give a fuck.
However, the people who,
that's what hip hop and rap is all about,
are behind some of the things he wants to do. They wanted to be abundantly, they're putting some fucking loopholes that he has to jump through. And I gotta be honest, while I don't agree with it, I kind of have to respect it because we allow any disrespect and we just take an apology or give an apology or we'll take an apology from someone after they've said the wildest things without holding things against people. That's not how it works throughout the world.
But that's what they expect niggas to do all the time, though. Ain't that what they expect niggas to do all the time?
Behavior for many years, and people can.
Also, it's interesting that this guy's using his bipolar.
When they talk about reparations, when we talk about reparations to slavery,
that's why these things happen.
They want us to get over.
Believe that they have,
they want us to just get over it.
Where God or other people are determining what they should say, and their statements and their behavior becomes despicable and absolutely abhorrent. And I think people are forgetting
downright
because of the nature of the statement. The nature of the statement is absolutely disgusting that he made.
Well, it's not just one statement, is it? It's quite a few, and that's the point about the mental illness episode. So people, and also the fact that he has apologized before and then retracted the apology. I mean, doesn't that suggest to you that this behavior cannot be explained by his mental health?
Well, actually, I would suggest that it can.
Exactly. So why y'all gonna be mad at a nigga? His mental health. Y'all know, y'all feel like his health ain't mentally there. Like, I mean, his mental ain't healthy. So why y'all gonna hold it against him? That's fucked up. They ain't hold that shit against that motherfucker that had Tourette's. When motherfucker Michael B. Jordan was
as someone that lives very close to someone with mental health issues. Yes, I would suggest that actually it can be explained by his mental health issues, Justin.
So do Jews in this country, Jewish people living here,
so other mental health conditions, he should definitely be forgiven. Y'all should let that man perform and get his money.
Hey, motherfuckers. Who have come under attack in synagogues, who feel themselves to be under the kind of pressure that they have not been in this country in modern times. When he comes here, are they just to say, well, the guy's got a mental illness, we should look the other way?
No, I'm not saying that at all. I mean, the pressure
that once again, we're realizing they're not trying to forgive this guy.
Community is under.
Man, fuck no, man. Moment, nobody give a fuck about their forgiveness.
I feel for them in that sense, and I speak on their behalf. Not for them because I'm not of that community, but I speak with my staff about the pressure that they're under, for example, and how we need to be supportive of that. And those communities, but at the same time,
isn't that the point? I mean, I hear those words, but they will hear those words this morning. You haven't been supportive.
Should have forgiveness in their heart, Justin.
But you can't tell them to forgive. It's up to them.
No, I'm not telling them. I'm not telling them. I'm asking them.
And if they say no?
Well, if they say no, they have the right to that opinion. Of course they do.
But they don't have the right to have the ability to say to you, this was a mistake and you should rescind the invitation.
You see, yeah, this guy, you could tell he's one of them woke motherfuckers. But I kind of agree with the organizer here. He's saying that, yo, if you don't like Ye or you feel offended by some of the stuff he does, you have that right. And he's like, this guy's asking, well, they don't have the right to tell you not to do something. Well, here's the response. They have a right not to go to the concert. If you feel that way about Ye, you don't have to show up to Wireless this year. You could skip out on Wireless. Let's see if Ye will have an audience that will fill the building.
You know they will.
They have that right, but they shouldn't have.
You know they will, man. They'll have that been booked up
person should have the
all
right
weekend.
Other than Parliament, and Parliament, it may be that the Home Secretary does rescind
4 weekends straight, Jack.
Rescind his visa. He has a visa already issued to appear, to come into the country. And the Home Secretary may well rescind that today. I don't know. If she does, she does. And then
Man, you ain't gonna
know,
sit
the
here and
issue
act
is
like
over
Kanye
in
can't
terms of
have
his appearance.
Has he
Not the
actually got
issue
a visa?
generally.
Do you
2
know?
straight months of shows
sorry?
sold
Has he
out,
actually had a
man.
visa yet? Has he applied for one?
Yeah, no, he has.
It don't matter where he
has a
fuck, he
visa.
had that shit at.
He has
4
an
months
approved
sold
visa.
out shows.
That is correct.
Everywhere he
Not a
goes,
single
there goes
visa.
Yeah,
them
so that's
sold out.
interesting. So he has an approved visa. He has the right to come at the moment, and if the Home Secretary were to act, she'd be rescinding that visa.
That nigga going on tour for a whole
And the
year,
Home
man.
Secretary
Sold
has
out
the right
shows
to
the whole
rescind it.
year.
Of course she does. And you know, we'll see what she says later in the day.
Have you had any contact with the Home Office about him coming?
We've had contact with the DCMS, but not the Home Office.
And can you share with us what that contact was? In other words, did they come to you,
Well,
or did you?
Not the
go
Home
there?
Office. The Home Office.
Both. We you know, we had an open discussion with the DCMS. And the
I know about how
DCMS
the
will,
Home Office get down.
You know, are feeding back. My understanding is the DCMS are feeding back the results of that open discussion to the Home Secretary before this morning.
Just to be clear about the visa, the visa was issued. Is it one that he had anywhere, or the visa was issued for him to come to this festival?
Well, it's not for him to come to the festival. It's for
It
him
better
to come
not
to
be.
the country. And if he comes to the country, he has no reason not to perform.
But
at
it
the
was
festival.
issued. It was issued during the course of this government's tenure, in order that he could come in July when the festival is. Is that right?
Yeah, it's been issued in the last few days. It's been issued in the last few, 100%. It's been issued over the last few days, Justin.
Just a final thought then about people who will be amazed that he has been invited, horrified by the things that he has said. You are saying to them this morning that they have the right to object, which they obviously do, but their objections cannot stop him coming if the Home Secretary lets him come.
Well, that would be the legal position, yes.
But is it your ethical position as well?
I think, as per my statement yesterday, Justin, I want to give people a second chance. And I think Kanye West, Ye as he is now officially known, should be given a second chance and should be able to become an advocate for the very same community that he has upset so much.
Would he be able to perform Heil Hitler at the festival?
Absolutely not.
How would you know? How would you be able to stop him then?
Because we will have our hands. Absolutely not.
How would you know? How would you be able to?
This guy, he's a classic. This guy, this guy here is a hellified guy. He just asked, will he be able to perform Heil Hitler? Get the fuck out of here. Well, how do you know if he's gonna perform? What is he gonna perform? I bet he wouldn't even think about that shit till you just said that shit. He probably be like, you know what? Maybe I'll add that to the playlist. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Because we will have our hands on.
You wouldn't even think about putting that shit on his shit. That shit ain't even gold.
Times, Justin. I've done that many times.
I don't even know that shit gold,
very
man.
recent experience of that not going very well. But you're saying he would be cut
He gonna
off
put that
if
on
he
there
said
just to
anything
piss y'all
objectionable at any stage.
100% he would, yes.
He gonna do it
Yeah.
just to piss you bitches
Also,
off.
Don Lemon,
He don't give a
he
fuck.
chimed in. This is what he said about the entire thing. We're going to Latin. Listen to Don Lemon.
Some of y'all, you love Kanye West, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. But you will cancel, what's his name? Step in the name of love. R. Kelly. You will cancel R. Kelly. You won't play his music.
I play R. Kelly to this day.
Kanye's music. And Kanye is a whole.
I play everybody's music. Bitch, don't ever try. Hold on, bitch. I
Kanye
was
is
just
a whole bigot.
no, fuck
Kanye is
that. First of all, he ain't finna talk shit about R. Kelly and just speed roll that shit like niggas still ain't playing R. Kelly, even though he got booked. Yeah, he did some fucked up shit and he a fucked up nigga to a certain degree. But that don't take away from the nigga the fact that he made great music. Nigga, I was just listening to a Michael Jackson song and I forgot R. Kelly wrote that bitch. So am I fucked up nigga? Because I was listening to Michael Jackson and it was written by R. Kelly. Oh, shut the fuck up. Bitch, stop listening to R. Kelly. Stop listening to Michael Jackson, man, if you want to stop listening to R. Kelly. Bitch, don't listen to Michael Jackson. Don't listen, bitch, just don't listen to real R&B, bitch, because I bet 50% of the shit out here was written by him, nigga. So half of the shit that you listen to, old shit, is him, nigga. I don't want to hear that shit from Don Lemon. He probably just listening to a song that R. Kelly wrote, and he in here talking shit.
The whole
about R.
anti-Semite.
Kelly. Like he ain't listening to R. Kelly. You listening to R. Kelly, Don Lemon? Then this nigga lose his job.
Kanye is a whole anti-black folk.
You lost your job because the motherfuckers see you with that white woman. And you them the same people. All right, I'm gonna leave it alone. Continue.
With that Trump support shit. Bigot. Minstrel show. Kanye is a whole bigot. Kanye is a whole anti-Semite. Kanye is a whole anti-black folks with that Trump support shit. And people will still stand him. Like the people going to his concert. Well, fine, do what you want. But know that you're going to be called out because I can't. If you are standing for Kanye, you're standing for Trump. Some of y'all, you love Kanye West.
That's dumb as fuck.
Yo, Don Lemon.
Shut your bitch ass up. Just shut your bitch ass up. Just shut your bitch ass up. I say it for you, bro. Don't even tell it to that. Shut your bitch ass up. Sour ass Lemon. Nigga sour as fuck. Shut your bitch ass up. What is he talking about? Nigga just said some idiotic ass shit. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. It's about. They gonna fuck around and take that shit from us. So about. I'm gonna say it to your ass like how the AI said. So about. So about. Shut your bitch ass up.
If you don't get your gay ass the fuck out of here, nigga, like, I ain't got no issues with you, but get your gay ass out of here, nigga. Like, yo, you see that old media mentality is done with. Nobody want to hear that shit. Yo, I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. I listen to music I like. I don't care what these niggas do. Half these niggas are liars. Some of them, like, are bad people. I'm not here, like, this idea that I gotta love you as a person to listen to your music is out of here. Get out of here. Yo, if I'm listening to some classic R&B and R. Kelly come on, that shit fire. I'm sorry. Like, yo, I'm not with R. Kelly with all the other shit he on. Listen, I'm gonna still listen to Diddy if him and Biggie on a song. I'm not cutting that junk off. And I for sure ain't never gonna cut off the greatest hip-hop artist in the world.
Talk that shit,
Kanye, Omari West. Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Yeah, shut your
stay your gay ass in politics, homie. Like, bro, like, I don't know who's biting this like old school cancellation bullshit where we like, yo, we don't agree with, yo, I'm gonna keep it a being with you. I don't agree with none of these niggas. I listen to killers. Like, to keep it real, ain't even hurt nobody. I listen to niggas who got 7 bodies. I'm listening to the worst of the worst. Hip hop has always, in my opinion, been for the imperfect person. It's always been about telling authentic stories in a very clever way. I'm not here to like really make my opinion like even think about Pooh Shiesty, right? If you listen to Pooh Shiesty lyrics and just even about what he's accused of and everything he's saying, he's a horrible human being. But we all know that music is like an international language. Music is a way that we could communicate with different races, creeds. It translates something that is usually nonverbal. It's a feeling, it's a harmony, it's a togetherness type of thing. Bruv, you listen to what you like, man. But I'm gonna keep it a being with you. That type of media where y'all niggas come over here and y'all tell us what we could listen to, man, I don't expect you to be listening to a goddamn Kanye West. Nigga, you like, man, you one of those, like, you don't want to hear no Jesus Walks. I get it. Go over there with it. You know what I mean? Yo, they got a Lil Nas X album on the clearance shelf for you, brother. Go over there with it. Don't tell me. First of all, nobody could call me out for listening to Ye anyway. Nigga, I bump that nigga every day. What's the problem? But it's niggas like this, man. I hate this cancellation shit. I hate it. You know why? You know another reason why I'm a little bit shocked by this Don Lemon nigga. Yo, they was kind of saying they were trying to cancel him at some point. I don't like this cancellation bullshit. Let the people pick. Let the people pick. I don't need a bitch ass nigga. I don't need some type of entitled hoe trying to tell you about what your choices is. If you like something, you like someone for whatever reason, you want to support them, you want to give them your attention, you feel they entertain you. Why the hell is we listening to this fruity motherfucker telling you what you should be playing in the comfort of your home, your AirPods, What the fuck is this nigga talking about? If I find myself with the same playlist as this little queer ass nigga, I'd probably have a problem, bro. I don't want to listen to, yo, I'm listening to straight drill, dancehall. I'm listening to Kanye. I'm sorry. I don't want to listen to what this nigga listen to. What the fuck? He probably listen to some shit like yo, this is song right here. This right, nigga, my playlist and your playlist ain't gonna be the same thing. Brother, this how your playlist probably gonna pop out. This is it. Right. This you right here. Yeah. Yeah. This what he listening to. Hold up.
Roast that nigga, man. What that nigga listen to? Nigga listen to YMCA, man. Put on YMCA. That's what that nigga listen to.
Of course, he wouldn't like R. Kelly. R. Kelly made a whole series about niggas like him. Trapped in the closet. I ain't gonna.
YMCA face ass nigga, man. What that nigga listen to? YMCA, man.
That's his shit. Feel me? Get this nigga a disco ball and a fucking little bandana around his head and like some hippie shit. And tell that nigga to go over there to the gay bar, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, yeah, come put this real nigga shit on that we can really bump, man. Yo, put that all falls down on. Yo, put that niggas in Paris on. Yo, what the fuck? We don't give a fuck what Don Lennon's listening to. This his song. Yeah, that's you, nigga. Of course you don't like R. Kelly music. You know why? This was you.
He put it on. Goddamn, I wouldn't have did that. Hold on.
Trapped in the closet. Stop.
That nigga academics a cold nigga, ain't it?
Man, cut it out. Don Lemon, go talk about Iran or some shit like that, okay?
I thought I was
leave
I told him
Kanye and Amari West alone. We don't need your opinion on this shit. Yo, this nigga think about shame us like yo, if you a hip hop fan and you gonna be like you don't listen to Kanye West so you feel ashamed, bro, you're not a hip hop fan. Get out of here. Get your bitch ass one out of here too. Don Lemon's telling us that we should feel ashamed for listening to Ye. Is this nigga out of his mind? Is this nigga out of his mind? Must think he's still on CNN. Get this nigga out of here, man.
Get the fuck out of here. Come on, son.
Bro, we gonna bump what's hot.
We gonna bump what the fuck we want to.
A couple favorite rappers I listen to, they beat they bitch. Sorry, I don't agree with it, but it happens.
I don't either.
I ain't gonna cut it off. I'm not cutting that music off.
Kevin Gates,
a couple rappers I listen to, they got like 4 or 5 bodies. They're not good people. I ain't gonna cut their music off neither.
No, man, King Bobby, bitch.
Couple of these other niggas, they don't shit. Jay-Z done poisoned the whole community. Niggas say he had 92 bricks. Jay-Z might have been the first nigga to be passing out the fent. We don't know. Shit's fire though. We gonna bump it.
That nigga Dolph was
motherfucker coming in here telling us what we could listen to, man. Then they toss this nigga off of CNN. Get your black ass on out of here, nigga. Get that Zest Fest on out of here. Get out of here, nigga. Like, man, hit the road, Jack. Want to come over here telling us all this shit, man. Tell us we can't. Yo, y'all should feel ashamed because you going to. Yo, I'm at Kanye's next concert, man. I'm going. Yo, I'm in that shit, nigga. I got to be in the mosh pit, yo. Man, what is this nigga talking about? The way this nigga moving, like nigga acting like he got a yarmulke. Nigga, calm it down, nigga. Calm it down. Nigga. I'm at Ye's next concert, man. We just into music, bro. All this other shit, nah. Nobody I like as a rapper is like really good people. Like I listen to some murderers, some killers. Some of them beat their bitches up. I listen to robbers.
My favorite rapper is a good person.
Shit,
Jordan Lucas is my favorite. A lot of them liars.
Rapper, the worst things in the world.
My favorite rapper is Jordan Lucas.
Just gonna keep it a bit.
I'm gonna shut him the fuck up right now because Jordan Lucas is a phenomenal human being, bro. That's my favorite artist. Overall, I don't give a fuck what you say about shit. Jordan Lucas, nigga. And I used to rap my damn.
This nigga telling us we can't listen to Ye. What type of dumbass shit is this? Anyway,
so I know music for real.
So what happened after this shit? You know, this guy's throwing like a hissy fit.
Yeah, with music my whole life.
Ye gets his visa revoked. I ain't gonna lie, man. The UK fucked me up with this one. The UK fucked me up with this one. Chat, I can't even lie to you. Ye has been blocked from entering Britain to headline a summer musical festival. By the way, the festival is going to be in like July over his anti-Semitic social media statements and songs. The event organizer says Tuesday, government authorities have withdrawn Ye's electronic travel authorization. The organizer of the Festival Republic, a division of Live Nation, said in a statement, and as a result, the 3-day wireless festival has been canceled. Wait, Live Nation own wireless too? What festivals does Live Nation own? Live Nation owns Lollapalooza, EDC, Bonnaroo, Governor's Ball. Okay. We're gonna look at the full list. Yeah, Live Nation owns every fucking thing, huh? Festival. Let me go down to what they own. Companies that Live Nation own. Okay, subsidiaries. Damn, look how much fucking subsidiaries these are. Live Nation. Jesus, even their wiki's long as fuck. There was a list before. I was looking up on Google search. Does Live Nation own wireless festival?
No.
Yes. God
no.
damn. Live Nation own everything.
No.
Everything.
No. So
they oversee it and they let Festival Republic. Festival Republic, I'm guessing. They handle like the booking and shit like that.
Goddamn nation. The nation taking over, ain't it?
That's ridiculous, man. That's ridiculous. Anyway, so the development comes hours after the rapper formerly known as Ye responded for the first time to the Mountain controversy and offered to meet members of the Jewish community in Britain. So it looked like Ye reached out and said, yo, listen, man, I'll meet some of the Jewish people in Britain to, kind of, give my apologies there. So basically they got Ye on an apology tour. Rabbi to rabbi, kissing all type of walls, like, you know what I mean? They got this nigga like befuddled. Like, they got my nigga Ye like, yo, he's sorry. Yo, he not right in the head. You gonna give him a pass or not? Now, I'm not saying give him a pass like the things he said or whatever he was doing was acceptable, but dog, it's not like he coming there to do a speech. He's about to perform some songs. Now, I get it. Like, he the type of nigga to cut the music off and go on a rant. But shit, the event organizer was saying, man, we got our hands on the mute shit where we could just cut his mic. Tuesday's statement by Festival Republic reads, the Home Office has withdrawn Ye's ETA. Okay, I guess that's the visa. Denying him entry into the United Kingdom. As a result, Wireless Festival is canceled and refunds will be issued to all ticket holders. I was actually shocked that they just canceled the whole thing. I guess, they usually book more than like a month or two out, but I was surprised that they just canceled the whole thing.
That is crazy though.
The statement also, I think this is like the first year is going to be canceled.
You mean they just gonna refund millions of dollars to niggas? Somebody finna be complaining. Somebody ain't finna get their money. It's gonna be a bunch of people that ain't gonna get their money back. So I guarantee it.
We could look at all the people who headlined it.
I guarantee it about
once
a
we
good
get to
11%.
2025.
Ain't
Drake
getting their
headlined
money
all
back,
3 nights.
dog.
Brought
You
out
gang
Lauryn
it
Hill,
up.
Party Next Door, Bryson Tiller, Giveon, Mario, Bobby Valentina, Summer Walker. Who else? Vanessa Carlton, 21 Savage, Sexy Red, Lotto, Party Next Door, Central C. I guess Party Next Door probably came out for all 3 nights because they did the album together. Dave, Skepta, J Hus, K-Trap. Okay, Yeet. Okay. And then Burna Boy, Cartel, Rema, Popcorn Essential C. Okay, so it looked like it's going to be canceled for this year then. 2026. Okay, so it looked like it's canceled. The statement also said multiple stakeholders were consulted in advance of booking Ye, and no concerns were highlighted at the time. It added that anti-Semitism in all its form is abhorrent, and we recognize the real and personal impact these issues have had. The BBC also reported that Ye has been banned from entering the country, and even though they didn't respond immediately for a comment, a British news source did tell NBC News on Monday that the ministers were reviewing whether or not to let Ye into the country, and at least 4 corporate sponsors of the festival had removed themselves from the lineup or from the sponsorship. The decision is one of the most meaningful results of the rapper's descent into racist sloganeering, which saw him release a song called Hayala. Yeah. Ye issued a statement early on Tuesday, which he said, I've been following the conversation around wireless and I want to address it directly. My only goal is to come to London and present a show of change, bring unity, peace, and love through my music. He continued, I would be grateful for the opportunity to meet with the members of the Jewish community in the UK to listen. I know words aren't enough. I have to show change through my actions, he said. If you're open, I'm here with love. Yeah, it's kind of a tough one. I think everybody should make their own choice, but some of these brands, they care about the crowd that's going to be offended if Ye performs. So you can't get mad at them. They're making a business decision. We don't want to get boycotted. I would imagine if Pepsi was the main sponsor, maybe it was going to be a Pepsi stage that he was going to be performing on. Shit. Pepsi was probably saying, we don't want that nigga standing on our stage for the headlining performer and fucking, saying whatever. Let me see who was the sponsors last year. Right? Let's see. Wireless 2025. Sometimes you would see the sponsor's name like somewhere. Let's see. Wireless Festival name of stages. They have multiple stages, right? Okay, so here we go. So they have a main stage, they have an Old Spice stage, and then they have a Hennessy stage. So that's where I can see Diageo like, yo, all right, hell no. We don't want that nigga performing on our stage. He say something crazy, we look crazy. Okay. So this was 2025. Old Spice stage, Hennessy stage. What about 2024? Oh, they had an Amazon Music stage. Okay, so they switch up. Okay, well, I mean, I love Ye, but yeah, I can't knock a company making a business decision. I give all credit to the Melvin dude because he's kind of like, yo, we booked Ye, we're gonna stand with it. We talked to all the people beforehand, they seem cool. Now when maybe things are heating up a little bit more, they're having cold feet, but they knew what it was. I give a lot of credit to that person because he could just lay low and just act like it was out of his control, but he tried to stick with Ye. I can't lie. So Ye previously offered t-shirts for sale that would have a swastika and declared he's a Nazi on social media. Publicly apologized for the comments earlier this year in a full Wall Street Journal advertisement, citing the undiagnosed brain injury and mental health issues. The Festival Republic managing director Melvin Ben said in a lengthy statement that Ye had been invited to perform songs that are already heard by millions on the radio and streaming services that he should be offered forgiveness. The Board of Deputies of British Jews say in a response to Ye's statement that the Jewish community will want to see a genuine remorse and change. Oh my God. Before that is the appropriate place. Before believing that the appropriate place to test the sincerity is on the main stage of Wireless. So essentially, they want him to come kiss the ring, but do something that don't got money involved or something he won't benefit from just for the Jewish people before they could possibly think about, forgiving him. It's kind of interesting. Phil Rosenberg, the board's president, said the group would meet with Ye only if he's agreed not to play the festival. So they're saying that they'll talk to Ye, but if Ye agrees not to do the festival. Wes Streeton, the British Health Secretary and an influence voice in the ruling Labour Party, told Sky News on Tuesday that Ye's set should be canceled. So what I would say is that Ye has no business headlining the Wireless Festival. I think organizers show a terrible error of judgment in inviting him. Prime Minister blah blah criticized the decision to have Ye headline the festival. Now, there was further comments. Oh, so they had said Ye's presence conducive to the public good. They use like that particular thing. So apparently the Home Office, right? The Home Office that kind of handles, that's kind of like their ICE or their, immigration, situation or entity. The Home Office told BBC that the rapper had made an application on Monday to travel to the UK. It said on the decision to refuse permission was made on the grounds that his presence would not be conducive to the public good. So the decision to refuse the permission was made on the grounds that his presence wouldn't be conducive to the public good. They said visitors to the UK need an ETA if they do not need a visa for short stay of up to 6 months or don't have a UK immigration status. Wow. I'm going to be honest with you. I think Ye got to take this in stride. This is what's going to come with a path to true redemption. Not everybody's going to just forgive you on the first apology. It's going to have to show changed behavior. He's going to have to do this over a good period of time. And I do think eventually he will be back in the good graces of everybody. But I do think a lot of people want to see him really on bended knees and really want to see him like actually sincerely apologize. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Oh, I think.
Hi, Kev. It's great to see you.
Good to see you. Well, first of all, let's talk about Kanye West. Now, this was the guy who was going to headline, I think, for 3 days in a row, the big wireless festival in Finsbury Park in North London in July. I think it's about a 3-day festival. Now, this guy, Melvin Ben, who is the managing director of the wireless festival, he said, I booked him because, I'm going to forgive him. Why don't you forgive him like I've forgiven him? Everybody deserves a second chance. This is a guy who made a single called Heil Hitler. Yeah. He had a clothing range based on Hitler, on Nazis, on hating Jews. He made a big thing about it and seems to think that if he takes out a full-page ad in the Wall Street Journal, which he did in January, saying, well, sorry about my anti-Semitism and my racism and my love of Nazis and my love of Adolf Hitler, but you see, I got bipolar, so it's not my fault. Well, it turns out that the British government takes the stance that it is his fault and they won't let him in. So Melvin Ben, it seems to me, has single-handedly ruined the wireless festival by inviting a Nazi to headline, to be the headliner.
Now, this is like a program that's like popular overseas. And you can see how they're talking about Kanye. They're calling Kanye straight up like Nazi.
Why on earth did he not find one of the thousands of stars who are not anti-Semites? That's what I would say. That said, what are your thoughts? What are your feelings about us banning Kanye West from entering Britain purely because of his opinions? His opinions are disgusting. We do not condone them. But are we now a country that bans people from entering because we don't like what they think?
Well, it's a really difficult question, isn't it? And this, I think this particular instance goes slightly beyond the free speech debate, because if you are releasing songs like Heil Hitler, if you're wearing swastika branding and you're selling swastika branding, you're actually, in this day and age, in this climate, it's essentially encouraging violence towards Jews, because we know it's happening all the time. It happened at the synagogue in Eden Park. There was the big terrorist conspiracy that was...
So essentially, it looks like not the concerts. But so the concert wouldn't bend, and this is like an interesting, and I'll wrap with this. This is like an interesting place where cancellation, and I think the scariest place that cancellation could get to. So cancellations, again, once again, I'm restating, it's all about getting your sponsors to not want to do business with future business partners because you're involved. People usually pick the money over the artist. That didn't happen in this case. Usually it happens with everyone else, and everything shuts down at that point. If Pepsi pulls out, they don't want to have nothing to do with the concert. You have Diageo that pulling out. You have PayPal or whoever else. They're like, yo, we're good. We don't want nothing to do with this concert because Ye's on it. Usually the festival's like, all right, we're going to get Ye out of here. Please pay. They were down with them guys leaving, which probably is going to cost them millions of dollars. And it took the government. But this is where the important part is. When the government is actually playing a part on who should be listened to, who is so, or quote unquote, so toxic that they shouldn't, be allowed in a country. When cancellation turns to denying you entrance to a country, that feels like something else, doesn't it? Exactly. Ye, since he did those SoFi show, he popped up on stage at, I think his name is Dean Cole. Is that his name? Yeah, Dion Cole's, it's an improv show. And he was asked, yo, who would he go against the verses? Listen to this.
It's about love. We rolling with Ye. We are too, nigga. We rolling with that shit, dog. They kept the motherfucking concert going. So happy about that, man.
I was telling D, I don't think that there's anybody that can beat you in the verses. Man, it's just so
anybody
great,
ever asked you that? Who you'll go against versus?
So he said nobody.
Nobody could beat you, dog. Your shit is man. Nah, for real. I know that's crazy.
Boy, could you pass the mic to Ye? Who the fuck is this guy right here? Pass the fucking mic, nigga.
Bunch of shit you didn't do.
You didn't do Gold Digger.
Yeah.
A bunch of songs you didn't do. I was like this. And look, did you know they thought you was about to come back out? All the white kids, they kept running back to the curtain, and then every time they left the curtain up, they were like,
okay. He also, when he first came on stage.
Kanye, everybody. Yeah.
boy.
Does Kanye seem more like composed? Or does he look subdued?
What's up with you? Yeah, you good?
Anyway, so you heard what he said. Who would go against him in the verses? Yes, the answer is nobody, man. With all due respect. Like, you niggas have to do a fusion dance to fuck with Ye, man. He's a producer. He's just a prolific. He makes music that's on a different level. Like, in verses, it's more than just rapping, right? Like, Jay is a better rapper than Kanye West. But Jay doesn't make better music than Kanye West. I don't believe that Jay ever changed music like Kanye West. And for that, I mean, only to like niggas over 40 or 45, they would probably say that Jay stands a chance. I think Jay gets bounced out of here, and I'm being generous. 15-5. Generous. I really don't even think that much, but I think maybe like 3 or 4. But 15-5, Ye's getting him out of here. Easy. Easy. Listen, I've said this before. I rock with Drake. I love Drake, but I don't think nobody beats Ye, including Drake. I think Ye might got him. I think 12-8. Ye might got him 12-8.
I don't know about that, no. That's a good one. That is a good one. Now, him and Drake is a good one.
I see some people like y'all disagreeing with me.
Yeah, because you tripping. I think you tripping. Yeah, I think it's way closer than that.
I wish
I think you tripping, man. That nigga said a one close to Mike. Nigga beat it. Nigga, you tripping, man. Drake got the most number one hits. He got more number one hits than Michael Jackson, man. Nigga broke Michael Jackson record, bro.
Dark Fantasy versus Tuscan Leather. Okay, you know, I'm gonna go with this random list. Dark Fantasy, Tuscan Leather. I'm going Tuscan Leather. Soulful Breakthrough. Best I Ever Had versus Jesus Walks. Jesus Walks. So that's 1-1. Summer Smashes. Gold Digger. One Dance. Gold Digger. So Ye's up 1. High Octane. Stronger versus Energy. Stronger. Ye up 2. The reason why, see, Stronger is just a song it's big. That's why I think Kanye's so hard to beat. Kanye has made music that, like, yeah, they might be rooted in hip hop. Even like songs like All of the Lights, like, it's a hip hop song, but it feels bigger than hip hop. It feels like an anthem. And those songs are fucking hard to beat. So round 4, I got 3-1. Heartbreak and Melancholy. Heartless versus Marvin's Room. I think Heartless wins.
I think Heartless wins too.
Kanye Monster. Drake Sicko Mode. Nah, you see, that's Nicki's a standout on that. Drake wins. So it's 4-2. Round 7, All the Lights versus God's Plan. That's what I'm talking about anthems. Love God's Plan, All the Lights, nothing's fucking with it. Nothing fucking with All the Lights. All the Lights is just some shit you drop and just walk away.
It's crazy how
I
they
love
line
God's
that
Plan.
up,
But that's what I'm
though.
telling you. Kanye just got
You're
these
right, though. He ain't right.
They're
He
too
ain't
enormous.
wrong. He
Okay,
ain't
so
wrong.
I got 5-2. Round 8, Introspective Staples. Runaway versus Headlines. I don't think that's a good matchup, but whatever. Drake got that one. Headlines. Come on. Drake's winning that. So it's 5-3. 5-3, yay. Anthem era. Good Life versus the Motto. See, the AI's fucking up with Drake's picks too. Good Life. I'm going Good Life on that. Good Life versus the Motto. I'm a fucking man. You already know it. Welcome to the good life. Yeah. So now what we got?
AI tripping.
What we got? Before this, it was 5-3. Now it's 6-3. 10. Rapping performance. See, Drake would not do Emotionless.
Right. That's what
But
I'm
I'm just
saying.
give this one to Drake. 6-4. 6-4. 6-4. Fuck. Yeah, it should have had 20 songs.
It's still even,
Do the
though. Like I
verses
said.
with 20 songs for each rapper. Drake and Kanye. Just put them in lists. Okay, here we go. I bet. I wish they could put them side by side. Yeah, niggas not playing no black skinhead in no fucking verses. I think they got Drake's list fucked up too, though. Drake's list now, I like this list for Drake. Nice for what? No, I don't like this. The thing is, Drake got too many songs. Yeah, that AI bot is not picking the good songs for Drake. I think they're picking most popular, but everything Drake does is popular. So they might be picking a song that's non-compatible, but they're just ranking it off popularity. Okay. Yeah, the AI really fucking listens, huh? Jesus Walks, best I ever had.
Best I ever had, man.
Drake.
I don't know.
Yay. Ooh, Good Life versus Hell Yeah, fucking right. Hell yeah, fucking right. I ain't gonna lie. I might take Hell Yeah, fucking right over it. Started from the bottom. Ooh, this is a good one. Started from the bottom versus Can't Tell Me Nothing. Gotta go with Can't Tell Me Nothing.
Can't tell me. Yeah, you got it.
Nah, you can't. Nah. Can't Tell Me Nothing is one of those hard ones you can't beat either. Flashing. Lights. Flashing. Okay, hold on. We're going home. I don't like this matchup, but who do I got for this?
Kanye.
Just hold on. You know, I'll give it a Drake on this one. Heartless versus How Could You Be So Heartless?
I'd have gave it to Kanye on that.
I'm not giving it worst behavior. We'll go Heartless.
She don't believe in shooting stars.
Howard versus
but she believes in shoes and cars. What? Man, Flashing, man, you tripping, man. That's Kanye, man. You tripping on that. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what the fuck. Hold on. Just hold on.
Let's see how it goes. All the Lights versus Know Yourself.
I mean, that bitch jamming
Monster
too,
versus
man.
Energy. I got enemies. Runway versus Hotline Bling. Yep. Niggas in Paris versus One Dance.
Niggas in Paris.
They used to perform this like 20 times at the show. It's not a good matchup because this is also like international, like.
Yeah, because that shit right? On the different, different areas.
Black Skinhead versus
that
Control.
wins.
Control got that. Bound 2 and God's Plan. Nah, they should have had Bound 2 and like Emotionless or some shit. Or like Do Not Disturb, honestly. I go God's Plan. Father Stretch My Hands. Nice for what?
Nice for what? Jam. That's even though. That is a good one.
Ghost Town versus Jimmy Cooks. I got Jimmy Cooks. St. Pablo versus Laugh Not Cry Later. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I kind of pick here, it looks like it's kind of close. Off the grid versus
I'm telling you, bro, it's closer than what you talking about. 12-8, bro.
Like legendary songs.
I get an edge.
I think it has All Falls Down on here.
I get an edge to Drake, bro.
This is not the list.
By one song.
It all falls down. I cannot say
by
that.
one song, bro.
Yeah, All Falls Down got to be on it. All Falls Down on the list.
11-9. Drake.
Okay. Yeah, All Falls Down is not on the list. Okay. Anyway, shout to Tjay, man. Shout to Tjay. Shout out to Tjay.
It wasn't even on the list.
What's all this?
Don't even make the list. That's the first one. The first one.
Right. Give me some topics, Al. What's this? It's Tjay. What's this?
What's Offset looking at me like this? You had shot me. The last thing I.
Okay. What's this? Give me a topic, chat. Give me a topic. T Grizzly mama called him out. Why did T Grizzly's mama call him out?
Saying want to buy
everybody else but her. Future versus Tjay. Ye still wins. Ye just makes really big songs, man. I'm sorry. Okay. There is some news coming down the pipeline. So, in a very interesting move, Universal Music Group, the giant behind acts like Taylor Swift, Drake, Sabrina Carpenter, Kendrick Lamar, they've actually received a takeover offer for $64.3 billion. The U.S. investment company Pershing Square is offering to buy it in a merger that would see the new company listed in America. Its billionaire chief executive Bill Ackman says, as well as representing a huge list of artists, the world's largest music company also runs Abbey Road Studios, which owns labels like EMI and Island Records. They already own a stake in Universal. They also have holdings in Google, Meta, and Amazon, as well as restaurant brands, including Burger King. Universal said that it had received Pershing's proposal and would assess its implication for shareholders, employees, artists, songwriters, and other stakeholders. The company board also expressed full confidence in the chief executive, Sir Lucian Grange, and his management team and strategy. Ackman said its management had done an excellent job nurturing and continuing to build a world-class artist roster and generating strong business performance. Okay, he said Universal has reshaped the industry to put the artist at the center and has shown that it could seize growth opportunities from artificial intelligence while protecting intellectual property. But he said the company's stock price had languished due to issues unrelated to performance of the music business, which could all be addressed with the transaction. I think Universal UMG stock, I think it's a public company, I believe, unless I'm tripping. Yeah, it's a public company. So basically, like, it's been, wait, this is a public company, right?
I think a lot of shareholders have been frustrated for quite some time with the share price performance of Universal Music. The numbers it's been posting performance-wise have been pretty decent, but the share price keeps going.
Okay. Shares of Universal Music Group, the world's largest record label that houses artists like Taylor Swift and Kendrick Lamar, surged early Tuesday after billionaire Bill Ackman's Pershing Square offered to buy the company in a transaction worth about $64 billion. Shares of UMG are up nearly 10% as of 9 a.m. Eastern Time on Tuesday, hours after Ackman's Pershing Square announced a bid to buy the major record label. The transaction would merge the record label with Pershing Square's Spark Holdings, and it would shift UMG's primary stock listing from Amsterdam to the New York Stock Exchange. Ackman said he's looking to buy UMG.
Oh, so it's not on the stock exchange. It's in an overseas market. Okay.
Because he believes its stock price has dragged due to issues that are unrelated to the performance of its music business, such as the postponement of UMG's New York stock listing, uncertainty over billionaire Vincent Bollore's 18% stake, underutilization of its balance sheet, and suboptimal investor relations, among other issues. Ackman said the cash portion of the transaction would be funded with about $2.9 billion in cash from Pershing Square, $6.2 billion in debt financing, and $1.7 billion from selling UMG's stake in Spotify.
Oh, wow. So they would be selling UMG's stake in Spotify. That's interesting.
Ackman previously expressed interest in UMG in 2021, vowing to buy a 10% stake in UMG through his SPAC, but he abandoned the deal after pushback from regulators. He purchased a 10% stake instead through Pershing Square, and he sat on the company's board of directors until he resigned in 2025, citing other commitments. While on the board, Ackman pushed for UMG to shift to a new New York stock listing, saying in 2024 the company, quote, trades at a large discount to its...
Now, this is interesting, chat. We got to look behind it. Right now, the music industry's trash. If you do follow, like, for example, Warner is publicly traded, at least on New York Stock Exchange. And when you do look at that, right, because music, the outlook and forecast is kind of grim, you know, it's not the best type of stock to buy, but it's also not the type of company you would want to buy. So I'm wondering, why the fuck does this guy want it?
Because he got big plans.
I gotta find out a little bit more about this guy.
Artificial intelligence, bitch.
I would think the return on music, especially buying Universal, given the fact that at this point they're just catalog, and this doesn't seem like a catalog play. Why would he want to do this?
It's okay. I understand why. I know what he want to do with it.
Bill Ackman, I mean, he has 40% of his portfolio invested in these three unstoppable stocks. Amazon, Uber, and Alphabet.
There are a lot of reasons to believe in significant economic growth. There's a very large number of people that are being left behind. I think that is going to be the challenge for the world. AI is going to be an incredibly disruptive force. What we've seen, time for people to put a shovel in the ground. So we're getting the benefit of that. Very pro-America, very bullish on our country.
Is there an AI bubble brewing?
The answer is this is a technology we have, you know, it's a competitive arms race. You know, no company wants to have someone else trying to attack a bigger company.
Yes.
Now,
the way he answered that,
individual.
Yes, there is an AI bubble brewing. If you don't think it is, yes.
Intrinsic value with limited liquidity in part due to it not having its primary listing in the United States. Ackman noted in a slide deck posted to his X account Tuesday morning that UMG's shares are down 39% from its peak 2 years ago, saying it's, quote, trading near an all-time low. According to Forbes estimates, Ackman is worth an estimated $8.9 billion, making him the number 377th wealthiest person in the world. He founded Pershing Square, which has $20 billion in assets under management, in 2004.
Interesting. This is him here. Remember this guy? I met him with Aiden, and he did this thing. Y'all remember when this guy did this thing with Aiden? And bro, I was so confused. Academics, Aiden, Sneeko. Look, it was right here. I didn't know what the fuck was going on, Chad.
Not here.
Look. Look, I'm chilling. Then all of a sudden, this guy come in. I don't know what's going on, Chad. Look. Look at this. This was kind of crazy. Just look at my face.
Yesterday, he did. Wallahi, I did not know. Hey, Rack, you'll go next. You'll go next. Go who? We're going to wrap you up into Philly. All right. Yamaka, yes. Yamaka. Seagull, come here, dude. I'm not going to pass. I would never pass. Stop politics, dumbass. I just did it with Trax this morning. With Trax? Trax, the jeweler. Well, he just got spit on. Yeah.
I don't know what they were talking about.
I saw your reaction. Is this something I will protect you?
What they were talking about.
Just bring blessings for your life. You should do it. I'm telling you, you'll know. I'll show you. Let's show him how to do it. I'll show you. We say blessing like this. Bro, just trust and do it. You don't have to do that one. You taking this pulse? No. It's like a Jewish pulse. We do it right up here. We say blessing for us.
I don't know what they say, bro. This just sounds like a Harry Potter spell, bro. I don't know what they talking about. Yo, Chad, I'm in the like,
man,
Voldemort. I don't know what's going on. Like, yo, Chad. Yo, Chad from Jamaica. I don't know what this is.
Yeah,
they just start talking a different language.
Asher, Kedishanu, Mitzvotav, Betivanu, Ladia, Tefillin. We're not done. So what we just said is
he don't even want to look at that nigga while he's saying that shit.
It's Yiddish. Hebrew. Listen, I want you to look at the eyes for the next one, okay? I'm going to tag you. No. I look into this. It's amazing mitzvah. Like, this is natural stuff, right? Yes. Okay, go ahead. The Jews have been doing this for over 3,000 years. Yeah, this was promised to us way back when we started doing this. Not just promised, we're doing it. You know what we're doing? Well, you know the promised land, right? With Abraham. You know Israel? Yeah. It's a country, yeah. Aiden, you're pro Israel, right? So listen, here's the thing with that.
Yeah, so he did the same thing with this guy, the guy who about to buy UMG. What? What is this? What do you got on his head? Mazel tov on your bar mitzvah. Just wrapped Tfillin with Bill Ackman for the first time in his life, one of the world's most powerful and influential hedge fund managers and a proud Jew. And he says, I'm not particularly religious, but I've always believed it makes sense to hedge. I don't know what's going on with that. Shit crazy. Anyway.
For more on the story, check out the article at the link in the description.
So this guy wants to buy UMG. I can't see the necessary upsides right now.
Shares of stock.
Huh.
Good morning. I'm Sabrina Carpenter, The Beatles Stock Exchange, and he would do this through sort of a complex deal. He's pushing for the company to list here in the U.S., to come off the Amsterdam Stock Exchange, to list at the New York Stock Exchange, and he would do this through sort of a complex deal through a SPAC with his own company. So we've got shares of Universal Music Group higher on this proposal because it is a premium of 78% to the company's closing share price yesterday. This deal would value Universal at about $65 billion. So we'll see what happens. He did, though, he already proposed names of who he wants to run it. Michael Ovitz.
Dividends discussion.
He's still around. Former president and chairman of Disney. Yep. He's saying that he would like him to help run Universal Music.
I mean, the problem with these, I cover these companies as public companies, these music companies. Nobody knows how to value them, and they just languish.
Yeah, because they don't know how to really make money.
They're just not run. I would suggest respectfully, they're not run like a business. There's lots of egos involved, and the rest.
Its rival, OpenAI.
Interesting.
I think a lot of.
Go back to an old acquaintance of mine, Vincent Bolloré. What's he want to do with the stock? He owns 18% of the stock here, and
so he already owns 18% of UMG. What the hell does this guy want to do with it? This is only a little bit odd to me. Unless he has like plans to fundamentally change music. Well, why would you want like a stock that just has no upside and prospect? Like, yes, there is some revenue generated, but it's not like a large growing like place of business or even genre. I mean genre, not necessarily. I'm just saying music or the category of music.
He got it to go along with something else.
This company and in other companies he has holdings.
If he able to acquire that, I mean, he able to do something else with another business, some AI shit. He gonna supercharge. He gonna supercharge that shit in the motherfucking
obviously, I think he's probably playing a longer term game.
algorithm and shit like that. I promise you.
He's not the kind of person to be pressurized into something that doesn't fit his agenda, whatever that is.
Okay, so everybody's acknowledging that this Bill Ackman guy has an agenda. He already owns part of Vivendi. That's one of the companies that have significant control or significant ownership of UMG, and they're wondering, why does he want to buy the whole thing? I get it. You could bring it to the U.S. stock market. You could actually then have shareholders, but there got to be something else at play. Something else.
Yeah.
What fundamental change
he ain't trying to tell y'all
the music
about
business if you acquire the biggest company? Now, I do believe, as I said,
it's something he got under his sleeve. He got something.
By the way,
right
just to let you know, value of Spotify. Value of Spotify company right now.
He's trying to pull a fast one.
$100 billion. So Universal is worth 2/3 of Spotify, and Spotify at its very inception it had to use Universal to build this value, but now it's worth more than Universal. That's kind of interesting.
Also, Ackman says he's very adamant about wanting to move the listing out of Amsterdam and move it here to the New York Stock Exchange. Why is that?
I think the principal reason is because typically companies get a higher multiple on earnings in the US than they do in Europe. And so to some degree, it shouldn't really be this way, but by kind of shifting the listing from one jurisdiction to another, you magically create value by getting a lift in the multiple.
Yes, so I guess they want to bring Universal to the United States in an IPO setting for the stock market.
As I said, I think that the big pushback on that for me is the AI threat. We've seen multiple contraction for lots of industries on the back of the perceived AI risk. And I think that's very...
Okay, so his plan might be to kind of tie music in with AI. That's kind of interesting. Hey, chat, there's some very interesting going on. I got one for y'all here. We're going to have to be careful in covering this. I don't know if I told you. I don't like to consider it war, but it kind of does feel like it's war with Roc Nation at this point. Roc Nation issued about 10 strikes to affiliated and platforms and assets that are either directly controlled by me or the brand or affiliates recently, because we had some really, I don't think it's scathing comments, but we were skeptical about Jay-Z and we criticized the interview. Now you could say this is just, coincidental, but we got about like 10 strikes. Okay. I could even show you proof of the strikes. They actually claim that they represent Jay-Z. And it was an interesting way how they sent the strikes, because they claim they bought an exclusive license to like a picture that everybody uses as Jay. And I guarantee they didn't try to flag or make strikes against everybody who used that picture. But clearly, they're trying to, Roc Nation is such a slimy place, right? Well, even though I think they want to deter me from speaking on The Rock or Jigga again, it's done nothing more than, have me dig deeper into the archives. So if you guys don't know, some interesting information came down. Remember when I told y'all, I was like, yo, how is Jay-Z kind of like just blanketly approving so much money getting spent on like some frivolous lawsuit? Like they sued Milagro Cooper, and all they're going to get from that lawsuit is basically, maybe a payment plan where she pays him $300 a month. It's like a phone bill. You know what I mean? I know it costs more than a phone bill, but she's not going to be paying a lot. She's never really said she made a lot of money. And when the judgment came down, they actually had to throw out the defamation claim. And, she had, and I'm saying against Roc Nation, but it was her against Meg, but Meg is backed by Roc Nation. And Roc Nation kind of was whatever. Remember when I did the deposition for that case, Roc Nation, the Roc Nation lawyers were like, yo, tell Desiree this, tell Desiree that. So anyway, back to this Megan versus Milagro thing.
You're talking about this.
They got away like $50,000. Like that was it. Now I told y'all this probably spent like $100,000 just to even subpoena me and also like get me on a 7-hour deposition. So they're burning through money. And I said, who's authorizing this? I'm like, it must be Jay, but somebody's authorizing it. Chat, we get a little bit more info today. This is very interesting, very spicy. So Roc Nation, remember their CEO is this woman named Desiree Perez. Apparently she's been sued by an insurance company. Now you might be like, what does it got to do with anything to say that? So Roc Nation CEO is being sued by an insurance company who claimed that she misused the insurance policy for Roc Nation to pay for legal fees for her personal situations. Now that is fraud, if it's actually as they describe. So this lawsuit came down, and I want to kind of like go through a bit to give you and uncover what is going on at Roc Nation. So here's the lawsuit. It was filed a few days ago. The plaintiff is actually New York Marine and General Insurance Company. They're suing Roc Nation CEO Desiree Perez, and they're even suing her daughters, Maureen Hadley. Now it says that this insurance company is filing this thing against them. Let's read a little bit more.
Damn. Son.
Now, we're going to try to be short here, so let's get to factual allegations. They said on May 9th, Desiree Perez's daughter, Mrs. Hadley, filed the underlying lawsuit against Desiree, Roc Nation, Natalie Anderson, Dr. Daniel Bober, and other defendants. On June 3rd, Ms. Hadley filed the amended complaint in the underlying lawsuit, and a true copy is here.
2025.
Now, I want to get to the juicy part.
Last year.
The amended complaint says that Roc Nation CEO conspired with others to illegally record her in her bedroom, to hack her iPhone, and also unlawfully detain her on multiple occasions, including fabricating false evidence against them. The amended complaint alleges that Ms. Perez conspired with those to plant a camera listening device in her bedroom without her knowledge and try to use the recordings against Javon Hadley in this criminal case. The alleged complaint also says they recorded conversation, blah, blah. But let me keep going a little bit more. Now, count 3 of the amended complaint, civil. Okay, actually, no, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Sorry. Okay, so here are the policies. So they're saying this company issued this policy number to a named insurer, Roc Nation LLC. It was effective from November 1st, 2023 to September 25th, 2024. The coverage limits were $1 million per occurrence, personal and advertising injury limits of $1 million, and general aggregate limits of $2 million. Okay, so that's what Rock Nation's policy is with this company. Okay, now they go over like the coverages, this and third, right? Okay, so it kind of goes over what they're covering. So they said who is insured. Now, who is insured is if you are designated in the declaration as whatever, and it says limited liability company. You and your members are also insured, but with only respect to conduct of your business. Okay, so just kind of like shorten this here. They're basically saying if you work for Rock Nation, this insurance covers you, but only if it has to do with Rock Nation business, right? All right, definition: they're covered for bodily injuries, and here's the thing about occurrence. We don't need to get into all of that. Now, what I want to get to is covers. Okay, here we go. All right, so they say on or about October 8th, Desiree Perez tendered an amended complaint to this company, and she demanded they pay for her entire legal defense. That's interesting. She's going through a case with her daughter, and she is trying to have the company's insurance company, well, the company's insurance pay for the lawsuit. Now, here's the thing. Technically, Rock Nation was also sued by the daughter. The daughter sued Desiree, her mom, and Rock Nation. Now, here's the thing. The insurance company offered to defend Ms. Perez under a reservation of rights, including reserving their right to recoup all attorney fees and costs paid by whatever to defend her. True, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. They incorporate and realize, okay, I'm trying to, these laws are so convoluted. All right. Give me 1 second. Okay, so under the policies, insurance agreements for personal and advertising injury, the coverage must apply. Coverage applies to sums that insured must pay as damage and of personal and advertising injury, often caused by offense arising out of named insurance business, and will have the right to blah, blah. Okay, it's getting a little bit more complicated. I want you guys to follow here. I want to get to the bare bones of this. All right, here we go. Okay. Okay, so I gotta go down. Okay. The voluntary payments provision bars reimbursement for attorney fees and costs voluntarily incurred by Ms. Perez without their consent. She tendered the amended complaint. Okay. Now, I think you guys are kind of getting it here. I don't have to like read every little thing to kind of bore you guys to death. Basically, the point is, Rock Nation did get sued along with her by her daughter, but the insurance company is saying you're trying to throw all of your attorney bills on us, and you're trying to do a switcheroo. You're trying to act like everything that was incurred in terms of cost we should be paying for, when in reality, this is how it reads. We pay for things that have to do with business, not your personal situation. So that's why they're saying that they thought this might have been a way for the mom and the daughter to kind of finesse money out of the insurance company, because the mom is getting sued by the daughter, and they randomly just put in Rock Nation in there, and Rock Nation now, because they have an insurer, the insurer has to pay the legal fees, right? Okay. All right, anything else? Yeah, they're using a lot of like really specific language that if I read, you guys just wouldn't understand. Okay. Accordingly, the company is entitled to a declaratory judgment that they do not owe a duty to indemnify Ms. Perez for personal and advertising injury arising out of her publication of false statements about the Hadleys prior to 2023. So essentially, they're just trying to sue the Rock Nation CEO to say she wants us to pay her legal fees and all the bills associated to what her daughter is saying, but none of this has to do with the business. She's having a Reed Smith LLP. Hold on, let me show y'all something. Can I get it? I'm gonna show y'all some chat. Just give me 1 second. Definition of an insured. What's the law firm that represented Meg? They use that law firm, but this is the second law firm they use. It's called Reed Smith LLP. I gotta look that up. Reed Smith LLP. There's also another Rock Nation law firm. Anyway, it looks like they email. So this is from the company who is saying, hey, listen, they're emailing on behalf of NYN. That's the insurance company. And this is actually a little more clearer. They actually said this. We completed the review of the allegations and whatever the amended complaint for the reason explained below. We offered to provide Desiree with a defense in the lawsuit under a full reservation of rights, including the right to deny coverage and withdraw the defense. NYM disclaims coverage for Rock Nation and Desiree pre-tender defense expenses. Additionally, we have reviewed the facts of the claim known to date and consider whether any damages, if awarded against Desiree, are covered under the policy. Based on the findings of what we did to date, the policies will not provide coverage for Desiree for the remaining claims against her. As explained below, Desiree does not meet the policy's definition of an insured for claims and damages by her personal conduct related to a dispute with her daughter and son-in-law, which is not with respect to her duties as Rock Nation CEO, outside of the scope of her employment and wholly unrelated to the conduct of Rock Nation business as a sports and entertainment agency. So, okay, that was clear. Thank you, finally. Sometimes we get caught up in legal mumbo jumbo. Essentially, they literally just said, right? They literally just said, we agreed because we were listed on the lawsuit. We agreed to cover or do lawyer work for you as well, but now we've deemed it as a personal matter that has nothing to do with Rock Nation. And because it has nothing to do with Rock Nation as a company, we don't want to be involved. We're not covering anything else. That's basically what they're saying. Okay. On October 8th, the court dismissed all the claims in the amended complaint against Rock Nation with prejudice. They're no longer parties to the lawsuit. So basically, they're saying that Desiree versus her daughter, Rock Nation, like remember, so Rock Nation's their insurance company is paying for a lawyer to represent Rock Nation. They get Rock Nation out of the lawsuit, but Desiree's still being charged, or not charged, but she's still being sued. So the company's saying, since the person that we insure is no longer being sued, Desiree, you're on your fucking own. So the court also dismisses with prejudice the remaining claims in the amended complaint against Desiree are count 3, 4, 8, 16, 18. The more other claims in the lawsuit are against organizations or individuals who are not insured. So they're basically saying that the CEO was trying to use the umbrella insurance to fight her own case, to get $1 million budget, because that's what it is, $1 million per occurrence. $1 million budget for lawyers to do whatever she got to do. Okay. The amended complaint contains the following allegations. On March 6th, Desiree directed a Rock Nation employee to confront a therapist. Okay. All right. So they're talking more about what she did. Then they're talking about the phone hacking. So they're basically saying none of this shit got nothing to do with us. The policy number was to Rock Nation. Okay. It says we will pay the sums that it was insured, blah, 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 but none of this shit got anything to do with Rock Nation. Not no more. Okay. All right. So I think that's pretty much it. Now, I do want to say something, right? So remember, the company sent this mail to Jay-Z's law firm, or Rock Nation's law firm. Chat. Look at this. Look, this is from X. Yo, chat. I spoke. So the content removed. They took down one of the academic TV posts. Look, it says academics breakdown. They posted me on stream. Rock Nation took down me on stream talking about it. Look, you're gonna see the same shit. Look, copyright owner Sean Carter. Nigga, what? John Kennedy of Reed Smith. Look, bro, chat. This clip. I don't know if Gransler got it. Breaks down all the time. In his opinion, Jay-Z used and finessed the black culture for his own profit. The nigga sent his company to fucking take down my stream. These niggas are the Illuminati? There's 40s. It's 40s. Look. So here was a loophole. You want to know how they took it down? Like, obviously, like I could file a reversal and get it back up if it was just my stream. That's why I'm not using no pictures. I guess when, like, you know, Grand or whoever made the post, they put a small part, they put a Jay-Z picture on there. So there was a Jay-Z picture, like, you know how people make posts these days. Like, let's look at it. Shit, we can just go to academic TV right now. Okay, I'm gonna pick a random post. Yeah, it's kind of like this, right? It's kind of like this. Well, I should say that one was a Gambler post. Where is it? Okay, it's like this, right? It's like this. It's like this is a DDG post, but you see DDG and Drake in this picture. There was just a Jay-Z picture there, nigga. They fucking said. Here's what they said. Where did infringement happen on X? What was infringed? Academics used a picture of Sean Carter, PKA Jay-Z, wearing a white t-shirt and jewelry. Link to the original work. This is a picture they took the whole post down for. They say this picture is owned by Jay-Z. You can't use it. Ever. So they give the URL. It's a blah, blah. It says our law firm is counsel for Sean Carter, known as Jay-Z. The tweet here embeds a video. In the top half of the video copies and uses a photograph belonging to our client, including as to copyright. Mr. Carter has not authorized or consented to the use of the photograph in this tweet, and the unauthorized use therefore constitutes copyright infringement. We accordingly ask that the infringing content be removed. Yo, Jay, you a bad boy, bro. Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy. So For all my people out there, if you're talking bad about Jay-Z, just keep the camera on yourself. Just keep the camera on yourself. I know I didn't show the picture, but that's fair use at that point. You know what I mean? Yeah, you could have that as fair use. But yeah, and Grant, you could post this. We gotta post this up. But put no other Jay-Z picture there. So now I realize Jay has his other law firm trying to like silence us. I figure it's probably time we find some more Jay-Z topics to talk about. By the way, I have 4 emails of these, or like 4 records of these. Did Jay think that was gonna work? All right, we'll see. We'll see. So anyway, let's get back to the lawsuit.
That Jay-Z
So,
cartoon on there. They can't take
Jay-Z's
that now.
his entertainment company, Rock Nation, their insurance company suing them. Yo, what's up with y'all trying to get a claim for? Yo, it's like somebody robbing you and you follow. Somebody robbed you and you follow. They rob you outside the crib, or you gave away, I don't know, like your laptop, and then you file a claim, and the insurance company realized, nigga, you gave your laptop already. Did anybody steal your shit? Or like, yo, nigga, you lost that over there. That has nothing to do with our policy, right? So that's pretty much why she's being sued. We'll see what comes out of it. But we're kind of getting to dangerous territory. We have the insurance company for Rock Nation accusing them of basically finessing and finagling. Now we're realizing where all this $1 million budgets coming, where they have like unlimited amount of money to pay lawyers. Of course, they're going to have money to pay lawyers when they're having the insurance company pay for it. They also have a lot of money to support their personal initiatives because they're using the company's money and abusing it. So that actually, if you ask me, would borderline on fraud. If you're having this dispute with your daughter and son-in-law, why is Rock Nation covering the bill, or not Rock Nation, but the insurer for Rock Nation covering the bill of all the fuckery you're doing? So again, Desiree Perez, Jay-Z, and the good folks over at Rock Nation, they've been caught with their hand in the cookie jar yet again. Well, we'll see what comes of this. We'll see. All right.
And there you have it. We just gonna wrap it up right there, man. Home Meat TV. Hustlers on a mission every day. Dividendsapparel.com. We in the lit house. Whatever you do, make sure you keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade. Get paid, and that's every single motherfucking day. Until next time, for another real nigga reaction. Never forget, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it. Fuck niggas gonna hate regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. Till next time, remember, do that shit capital and create a positive impact today and later.
I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich.
That shit with a court date. She ain't know nothing about a court date because she ain't got no address. It just fucked up, you know what I'm saying? She ain't had no address. What if she put the documents to go to that address that she got booked from? Still claiming adverse possession. So now when they say she got a warrant, like, oh man, I ain't get that mail. Did y'all mail it to this? That shit'd be crazy. Trying to pull a fast one. But that shit don't work like that. So now the bond gone. She just on the run, right? Offset shot in Miami.
What's good? It's your boy Streets Want to Know TV back with another one. So we are here with breaking news. They are saying that the rapper Offset, 1/3 of the Migos, was shot in Florida at some casino. Let's get into it. TMZ is reporting this right now. So according to this, it says scary update involving Offset. The former Migos rapper was shot near a popular casino in Florida. A rep for the rapper confirms to TMZ. Offset was shot Monday near Seminole Hard Rock.
Know that boy love to gamble. You know that boy love to gamble, don't know.
And casino in Hollywood, California. They said the good news is
Hollywood,
Offset is doing
Florida.
fine. California. They said the good news hotel and casino in Hollywood, California.
Hollywood, Florida. Nigga.
They said the
Hollywood, Florida, bro. That's a Hollywood, Florida, bro. That nigga said California. Where the fuck you get California from? Nigga, it's a Hollywood down here too, nigga. It's a Hollywood of Florida too, nigga.
hotel and casino in Hollywood, California.
Hollywood,
they say
Florida.
The good news is Offset is doing fine. He's probably in stable condition, and the circumstances involving the shooting are unclear. The story is still developing. So, yeah, I guess the news never stops. Every day is always something, right? But yeah, once I find out more information on this, I will be back to report to you guys. I just want to put that out there for y'all so y'all know. If y'all find out anything, be sure that y'all leave it in my comments. So let me know what's going on. Now, in the meantime, make sure y'all like, share, subscribe to the channel, hit that bell notification. So when I drop these videos, y'all will be the first to see. So this is your boy Streets Wanna Know TV. I'm out.
Damn, man, they done popped that boy. That's fucked up. Probably fucked up somebody. There's gonna be a lot of backstories coming out about this shit.
What's good? It's your boy Streets Wanna Know TV back with another one. So we are here with breaking news. They are saying that the rapper Offset, 1/3 of the Migos, was shot in Florida at some casino. Let's get into it. TMZ is reporting this right now. So according to this, it says scary update involving Offset. The former Migos rapper was shot near a popular casino in Florida. A rep for the rapper confirms to TMZ. Offset was shot Monday near Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, California. They say the good news is Offset is doing fine. He's probably in stable condition, and the circumstances involving the shooting are unclear. The story is still developing. So, yeah, I guess the news never stops. Every day is always something, right? But yeah, once I find out more information on this, I will be back to report to you guys. I just want to put that out there for y'all so y'all know. If y'all find out anything, be sure that y'all leave it in my comments. So let me know what's going on. Now, in the meantime, make sure y'all like, share, subscribe to the channel, hit that bell notification. So when I drop these videos, y'all will be the first to see. So this is your boy Streets Wanna Know TV. I'm out.
Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustle on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustle on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustle on a mission. Grinding for that spot.
Yeah, I know.
Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention.
Okay. Now, there's a video that accompanies it. I posted my page. This is supposedly video that kind of showcases people walking outside and seeing pain and
Shot him, man. You're in the casino in Hard Rock.
Now, this guy is in custody right here. We can't tell who this is. But clearly,
and also
he's super angry.
He's still going. He's still mad. They got this guy detained. He shot a guy. The guy they shot. Oh my God. Oh, thank you. They just shot a man.
There's another video from another angle. Can't really see anything other than the fact that police have clearly, like, you know, kind of cautioned off the area. Again, I want to remind you that this incident supposedly happened pretty much like almost within an hour, so it's pretty fresh. The videos kind of substantiate that there was an incident that happened.
This shit just happened?
TMZ has reported currently that, you know, Offset, the former Migos rapper, was shot near a popular casino in Florida.
Damn, this shit
A rep for the rapper confirmed he was shot on Monday near the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida. Actually, it's not Seminole. Yeah, my bad. It's in Hollywood. My bad. I'm tripping. Is that in Hollywood?
Yeah, Hollywood.
I've never been there. Okay. Per the spokesperson, Offset's fine and currently in the hospital receiving medical care. The rep says he's stable. Oh, Seminole's a county. My bad. He's stable and being closely monitored. A rep for the Seminole County Police told TMZ we're aware of the incident that occurred at the valet area at 7 p.m. Okay, so it's currently 10 p.m. So this kind of happened like an hour or two ago, and but it happened after 7 outside by the valet area, and it resulted in non-life-threatening injuries to an individual that was transported to the hospital. The rep said that they were on site immediately and the situation was contained quickly. 2 individuals have been detained by the police. The investigation is ongoing. The site is secure, so there's no threat to the public. An operation is continuing to go on as normal. Obviously, this gets a lot of people really alert and kind of, you know, probably a little bit worried. Offset is, you know, he was 1/3 of the group, the Migos, and one of their members already passed away, which is Takeoff. So obviously, people, you know, it's a legendary group. We do care about these people. Anyway, and trust me, I'm getting a million.
Updates.
A million
messages telling his ass about it, like he ain't already on it.
Give me 1 second. Now, I'm going to kind of give you a breakdown of maybe, you know, again, we're speculating at this point, but now that I find out that 2 people who don't get along, shots get fired and someone is hurt and someone's at the hospital. Again, luckily no deaths reported this at this time. It's probably safe to assume that maybe the feud between these men, and if you don't know, they haven't seen eye to eye.
Well, serious.
Apparently they had almost no relationship, or like a, you know, a casual associate, like rapper to rapper relationship.
Yeah,
and then it went sour after
selling his ass out about them and that about losing money.
Borrowed some money from Lil Tjay.
Supposedly,
in the
in the casino.
In the casino.
Yeah,
it was $10,000.
The same place.
And I guess Lil Tjay expected to be paid back. After he wasn't paid back, he took it online. And, you know, from there, that's where you could tell these guys didn't get along. Now, ironically, I talked when I talked to Offset today. Did I talk to Offset today? Offset hit me. Where was it?
He must have knew he had something going on up there. That shit don't just pop up on the Easter Monday like that.
No, Offset hit me yesterday. He wanted me to hear some music, so you know. But yeah, I talked to Offset then. I also did do an interview with Lil Tjay that's scheduled to drop like in a couple of days. The timing also, y'all might think I'm almost like some Vlad shit. I'm not. Lil Tjay has an album dropping, I believe.
So this shit was promotion.
It's soon.
So this shit was
asked me to
promotion.
hold the interview, but anyway, the point is,
shit was promotion.
He also spoke about Offset there. I have a little bit more context to it. I think it's on our interview, so I'll kind of break down their issues. He runs into Offset. Supposedly Offset's like in the casino down. Now, and again, Offset, I love you. I'm just telling you what people have said about you. Obviously, I'm not. Offset sometimes think because me and him are friends that if I say something bad about him, it's like I'm trying to. No. This is what other people are saying. Okay, I got to be honest. So, from what I've been told, Offset basically lives at the casino, stays there all the time, gambles a lot. I'm guessing if you're probably doing that, you're probably losing a lot, whatever.
Yeah, if you do a lot.
Mad random videos of people just running into Offset at the casino because he's there a lot. You know, I've been told the casino treats him well, right? You know, they're gonna treat you well when they're taking all your money.
They
allow him
because they ban niggas that win.
They give him all the amenities. If he needs to use the jet, they'll give him the jet.
If you a real winner, they gonna ban your motherfucking ass, nigga. I'm telling you, they gonna ban you, boy. You gotta come in there with disguises and shit, be incognito if you get scared of being banned. For real. That's my goal. My goal is to be like Mickey Mace out this bitch. Had these motherfuckers ban me, and then I just go send niggas in with the. Anyways.
It's whatever, right? You know, that's the least they could do, right? If they're robbing you blind, that's the least they could do. I gotta go to like Michigan. All right, take the casinos, whatever. But he's there a lot. Fans have kind of known this, and I got worried for him a long time ago because the videos that I saw of him at the casino, he's not with security. He's just kind of like there, right? And I get it. Like if that's almost like your second home, right? Keep in mind he's going through a divorce with Cardi B. Obviously he has other kids and definitely family, but for whatever reason, he's there a lot. But that becomes a security nightmare when everyone knows where you are constantly. You're by yourself. Yes, Offset ain't no hoe. But it becomes a security risk
liability
when any random person could just pop up and you're there. Okay? Now, is that what happened here? I don't know. But it is reported that Lil Tjay somehow got to that hotel, that casino. Maybe that's his casino choice when he's in Miami or Florida. Who knows? And again, I'm even though it makes sense to say they got into an altercation and gunshots got fired and whatever, what I've been told officially is that both people were shot. Okay? I did talk to the Lil Tjay team. I hit Offset directly, hoping he's good. You know, he hasn't responded. I only talked to I don't really know who's Offset team at this point. But I did reach out to TJ's team, and their thing to me was kind of like, you know, they just weren't trying to confirm that TJ got shot. So again, I don't, I get it. They're trying to protect TJ and everything, but I'm just hoping these are non-life threatening injuries, no matter where it happened, right? So
Right.
Offset's in the hospital. Tjay, from what I've heard, and just to be clear,
We
I
hope
heard
they get
TJ
out.
with
You know what I'm
some
saying?
niggas
Get
that
well
scatter like
soon.
roaches. It's like
Get back
it's
out
like
here and rap
roaches out in the
about
cereal
it.
box
Make
when the
it
light come on. You
entertaining.
know what
Let
I'm
us
saying?
know
They're all
what the
different.
fuck happened.
And some people they get detained by the police, but the idea is niggas is out, right?
We want niggas to live through
So
that
I think
shit.
that's why they're trying to lay it low. However, the information's been put around. If you know, you know. These guys got into some type of like altercation, which led to gunfire, and that's what I want to say, man. I hope Offset's.
And that's always about that
You know,
motherfucking
he didn't like
money.
when I said this last time, but I gotta
And
still
all
say,
respect.
I hope Offset is still viewing him. I don't care what gambling debt he's in. He's still got to remember you're Offset. You know what I mean? You can't be that accessible. You can't be that lacking. You can't. Your whereabouts can't be that known. We're in a really crazy time. So that's the current update. Somebody said reach out to Cardi B. Well, I mean,
No. For what?
No.
No, for what?
And I know that's her soon-to-be ex-husband and also father for a child, but I don't think it'd be fair to have Cardi B to be the spokesperson for Offset this time.
Hell no,
So yeah,
definitely not.
something happened. Anyway,
She probably
I'll
don't
give
even
you
know
kind
nothing
of
about shit
like
right
a
now.
rundown of what
She probably just learned
occurred.
about this shit like
Now, I do have an
years.
interview coming up, and this is not, I'm not trying to plug the interview, but it does matter. I'm gonna tell you why it matters. Because like I think I asked him, no, I usually talk on and off camera, so I gotta watch the interview to make sure he said it on camera. But I did ask him about this situation with Offset and Offset not giving him the money back. And I will tell you in a very eerie way. And again, I'm not doing a Vlad, so I'm not gonna like drop the interview tomorrow. But I do have a Tjay interview. I'm trying to whatever his album's coming out, I'm trying to like match it with that. But he did say, I believe on the interview when I asked him, I said, "Yo, so what happened when you try to get your money back from Offset?" He bluntly told me. He said Offset told him. He said Offset DM'd him and said, "Nigga, get it back in blood."
No,
that ain't me. That's literally what he said. I swear, that ain't me. That's what he said. That's what he said. That's what he said. And I was like, oh. So
he ain't
supposedly
telling that, dude.
he lends this nigga 10 bands, and I ain't gonna lie in the interview. It's not like Tjay, bro. But you was like, yo, man, I'm about to, man. If I lend you money, nigga, I need my shit back. I'm not trying to give you money or whatever. Supposedly, Offset told him in DMs.
Damn.
Because I said, well, why you ain't just holler at him for the money? He said, yeah, I did. So I said, what did he say? He told me to get it back in blood. I swear. That's what he said in the interview. I swear. I ain't making that up. Yo, we're like a weird time now. I'm like, is me saying that maybe I gotta bury this footage? But that's what he said in the interview. I ain't gonna cap. It didn't come out yet. So I hope it has nothing to do with this. I hope it got nothing to do with this. I really do. But yeah, I'll kind of give you like a little rundown of why they had issues. Here we go. So far, no one has mentioned Lil Tjay. And again, the way I found out Lil Tjay was involved, it's one of those. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure out. I want to give you a little bit of context to their issues. Where? Here we go. Okay. Is it? What does it show everybody? Okay. Is this it? So this was a year ago. I'll get into that later. This was like a year ago.
Just aired up back with some.
Okay. Is this?
How do you Offset on Offset?
Okay. So I guess this is how they were DMing. So where you at? So not gonna lie, I'm gonna smack the shit out of you. Offset says, huh, you joking. He said, I just seen this pop up. It got me the wrong nigga, you texting boy. I will smoke you. You barely lived already. Who the fuck you think you? Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Who the fuck you think you're talking to, nigga? You gotta be talking to the wrong nigga. I'm in New York right now. Come smack me, little boy. He says, Offset, pay that tab, homie. Don't phase yourself over that little 10-pack. And I guess he told Offset he was in Miami. And he says, if it's that, stop DMing me for trace reasons. Then TJ says, nah, never that, little bro. I just want my 10, which is $10,000. Offset says, say that. But he also put up this caption, which is TJ put this up, says, do not loan Offset no money. He's popped, LOL, just in case. Let me see if there's any more other stuff. Okay. All right. Let's see. Lil TJ. Now, Lil TJ explained the situation, I think, on his friend's stream. He explained why. Is it here? No.
You get another loan for somebody for like 2 bands.
Okay.
Why this Offset broke? Oh yeah, I would.
Okay, I want to hear the chip.
I'm gonna tell you how the stream too. That broke. That pop.
Okay. Let's get to the supposed reason. Can I get this without a chipmunk voice? Okay.
Why this Offset? Offset broke. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all the stream too. That broke. That pop. I'll tell y'all a true story. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit. Casino. He was popped. He was panicking. He was asking random people for cash apps. He was broke. I don't know what happened. Nobody was answering his phone call. He popped, trying to run up, chasing. Must got a gambling addiction. And the says, yo, he just popped. He calling for cash apps in front of me. I ain't gonna lie to you. The first 5 I offered, I'm like, yo, you pop. You waiting for some bread? Waiting for my money. I swung that 5. You know how I get. He gets popped. Not us two dicing each other. He gets popped straight to the casino. Goes not. He get another loan from somebody else for like 2 bands. I don't even take my loan. I'm like, that's Offset. I'm good on my money. I'm worried about this. I got bad bread. I definitely run off for 5 bands. He pops for the next band. He get 2 bands. He get a band from a random lady. I swear to God, I don't know who the it was. He's like, yo, thanks, ma. He pops that. Throw another 5. So I see like 13 bands in loans. I don't know who got paid back that day. You feel me? Bro, where's my mother? This ducked me for so long, boy. And mind you, I'm 23, and this is Raindrop, Drop Top, Cardi B husband. And I'm only talking crazy because he was talking crazy. Like, why? He was so crazy me over my bread. I still go hard. And I beat him up on his birthday, but I'm not even, you feel me?
Wait, what?
And I beat him up on his birthday.
He beat him up on his birthday? I never heard this before.
Never heard
and
that.
I'm only
before.
talking crazy because he was talking crazy.
Never heard
like,
that.
Why? He was so crazy me over my bread.
I ain't never heard that before.
And I beat him up on his birthday, but I'm not even, you feel me? Gangsta. I was too, you know this? I'm that good type of I'm gonna give you a little bit of me. I was too sturdy, or like it was like I couldn't even do that time. And
I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. Sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens.
Hey man, whatever you do, make sure you create a positive impact today and later. You feel me? Fuck them haters. Get your paper straight like that. And real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. Take a shot for my nigga, man. Take a shot for my nigga, man. Say, buddy, I got shot down in Hollywood, Florida. I know where you was at, nigga. I'll say you ain't slick, nigga. I know where you been at. I know where you been at. I know what you been up to. Get well soon, man. I hope y'all boys get well soon, man. Let's see what the update is.
I ain't got nothing to do with that shit nigga in the casino. He was pop. He was panicking. Nigga, he was asking random people for cash apps. He was broke. I don't know what happened. Nobody was answering his phone call. He popped, trying to run up, chasing. Must got a gambling addiction. And the nigga says, yo, he just popped. He calling niggas for cash apps in front of me. I ain't gonna lie to you. First time I opened, I'm like, yo, you pop, you wait for some bread. Nigga, wait for my money. I swung that nigga 5. You know how I get. He gets popped. Not us two dicing each other. He gets popped straight to the casino. Goes not. You get another loan for somebody else for like 2 bands. I don't even take my loan. I'm good on my money. I'm not worried about this nigga. I got mad bread. I definitely run off a nigga on 5 bands. He pops for the next. Okay, nigga, fuck. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all the street too. That nigga. All right. Yeah, I wasn't gonna. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to give y'all the backstory here. Trying to give y'all the backstory. Okay, here we go. How do you feel when, like, for example, 6ix9ine make a song? He's okay. Let's get past that. Like, yo, it's beneath all of us. You feel me? Not just me to even engage with this shit because niggas. And he said, "Yeah, I cut TJ's hair." Okay, that's another thing. You just gotta wake up and stop. He tried to make you sound like you the first thing that said you seen Offset in the casino. I'm like, how you lying? Like, I know he does his thing, but like, you act like you just saw him like randomly and down bad. What was behind that? I don't know, bro. That nigga, he just on some weird shit. Did he give you your money back? I don't know. Nigga, he told me to get that shit back in blood. Like that. Oh, okay. This is an interview. Yeah, he told me to get that. Yeah, okay, all right. I'm not capping, chat. This is a clip from my interview that's coming out, but it's a longer interview. We talk about Offset probably for like 2 minutes. I just had to go back to the interview to see what the fuck he said. Bleeding down bad. What was behind that? I don't know, bro. That nigga, he just on some weird shit. Did he give you your money back? I don't know. Nigga, he told me to get that shit back in blood. Like that shit was. Oh, shit. I look at it like, bro, you mad old gang. Get to me, bro. Like I wish I would. Like that's like I'm gambling right now, and I think like I ain't want to use no names, you feel me? But that's like, you feel me? We gambling right now. Yeah. Somebody like a little nigga, like, you feel me? That's like I'm a little nigga, I'm younger than me. Like, and I'm like, yo, I'm not gonna even do that. I'm a character trait. But they be like, nah, hit for the next bet after I quit, I tap out. You feel me? On some, like, not even. That's not like that. It's like if I asked, you feel me? And then when it's time to pay back, they don't even hit me back. They hit me back probably like a couple weeks later, like, yo, what's up with that, broski? And then, you feel me? And then tap in again. I had no idea what he was talking about here. I don't do dice. So I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? Over a period of time, like, every month, and then eventually it's like, yo, broski, you trying to get smacked? And they like, get it back in blood. It's like, nigga. You yeah. Is the first time you got finessed by a rapper? Finesse, I mean, Snoop, so shit ain't really finesse. But I mean, I guess so, yeah. Yeah. No, are you ever? And that's little shit. You know, I don't even really be fucking with niggas, you feel me? I'll be in my own lane, gang. Was he mad that you just mentioned it publicly? Because maybe he just think that, you know, like you probably think like, you know, I'm not broke. I just needed that right there. Like, you know, you in the casino and you get hit. I've been in the casino getting hit, pause. And you think, I bet the next 10 bands about to get me back my 500 that I lost. Yo, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, cool, bro. What I gotta do, give me back my money. Okay, I get that. Give back my money. I don't do that. I get it. Okay. I don't know. Supposedly also told nigga to get back in blood as soon as they saw each other's violence. Yo, that's crazy. Oh man. All right. Okay. Now, what I'm kind of confirming is that Offset was all smiles before he got shot. Yeah, he was taking pictures with people, doing his thing. Offset's like really good. Oh, look. See, that's what I'm saying, yo. Offset is like, he's so accessible. He's just in the casino walking around. You know what I mean?
You're being goofy.
We're told he was standing there in the exit toward the valet area while talking on his phone during that time.
Trying to hit for some money.
For photos and chatted briefly.
Well, all he got to do is invest in his craft.
Was like it was off. He seemed relaxed and friendly. Moments later, gunshots erupted. A rep for the rapper told us he's fine. Okay. Huh. Give me 1 second.
Boy, good. That's what's up, man.
Somebody said, "Oh, no. My source was wrong. The source isn't wrong. It's just that, all right, I'm not trying to get Flacco on this shit. Like, you know what I mean? Again, y'all got to remember, actually somebody talked to me today, and I was telling them about they blame me for the new crop of YouTubers. And I'm like, okay, I guess. But they're like, these new crop of YouTubers go really far. I'm not going far. I'll tell you what the source told me. Shit happened. Tjay and them got the fuck out of there before the cops got there. Offset shot. Offset's there. Offset get brought to the police station. Not police station. The hospital. Tjay and them, which I don't even know if it's like federal for me to say. Well, I guess, the
the police know TJ's involved. So I'm not telling them like that. But yeah. So supposedly he was injured too, but they're not trying to go to jail, so they dipped. What the fuck happened? They dipped. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the situation. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm just looking for something.
That's crazy, man.
Okay. Anyway. All right. Okay.
So them niggas had a little mini gunfight out that bitch.
By the
But
way,
they
that
all
interview
right.
with
Good
TJ,
shit,
it is gonna come out at some point.
Them niggas had a mini gunfight at the
I see
casino.
6ix9ine is already on this trolling shit.
Where he at? He over there too?
Somebody said that was federal. Don't worry, I'll protect my sources. Okay. Okay, so pretty much that's the incident that happened then. I don't think, has Offset ever talked about this? I don't think Offset's talked about it.
Hell no, Offset ain't never said
Offset.
shit. Offset kept that shit G, you feel me? And plus, it was making him look, but he ain't even
We
defend
haven't
himself.
heard anything from Offset about it. I do know Lil TJ's like rap best friend is like Fabio Foreign. He mentioned Offset in the interview he did with me.
Last thing I heard about Offset, he was doing, he had reunited with his father that he ain't seen in like 20-something years. He said he ain't seen his pops in like 20-something years. He reunited with the nigga.
Which I thought that was
an emotional moment for both of them.
And
as you can
I don't know
imagine.
if he had a personal problem with Offset or he's just carrying the issues for his friend, which is Lil TJ. But if you go back to the interview I did with Fabio Foreign, let's look at Offset.
Clout chasing is what they call that.
Here we go. Say.
I like Nicki. I fuck with Nicki.
And Nicki don't got to beef with him. Do you fuck with Offset? But if you and Offset are like around, he's not on some like he don't give me super GD vibes.
Offset is not really a hey.
You like that though?
You're a cool guy. You like what?
He's like that. What I'm saying, like, yeah,
he is.
Offset?
I don't know. I've never seen it.
Do you see that video where he jumped on stage punching a nigga back in the day?
Back in the day?
Nobody seen the video? Everybody looking at me like I got 30 heads.
No, I don't know. I mean, I listen. I don't personally know him. I don't personally got nothing with him. I just
listen. I heard Offset's one of the MVPs of Starless. He be fucking all the business. Well, used to. Well, no, not used to. Like now, he's single. Yeah.
Come on, man. Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something, man. Let me teach you something. Let me teach you something about having a bitch like Cardi. It's easy to go viral.
Now remember, he's like best friends with TJ.
Everyone on little stripper Jones. You know what I'm saying? But listen, I don't. You can do what you want to do. It is what it is.
You can't judge him for Cardi. Everybody go through their little girl drama. I'm
just saying a bitch like Cardi's gonna have you able to fuck all the she's like king stripper. She's like top.
You think
she's like the stripper god, like she's like the goals. She's like stripper goals.
Yeah, but you can't be thinking that he's fucking them because of her. He's Offset.
What?
It's like saying that if ASAP Rocky fucked some other chick, it's because of Rihanna.
I'm not saying that because ASAP is my man, but I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You get a bitch like Rihanna, a woman like Rihanna. I got utmost respect for ASAP Rocky. You get a woman like Rihanna, guys, your pussy radar go up. It's on.
The only thing when I kind of figured out. Yeah,
so he ain't lying.
Downplaying Offset here a little bit. Here we go. And I thought it was with
He ain't lying
I
though.
feel like all the bitches throwing themselves in tight.
It's on.
Like
listen, it's like it's a certain grade of bitches you can get, right? Just be you by yourself or whoever the type of nigga you is, whatever. A certain grade of pedigree of bitches that you get yourself. And then it's a different pedigree of bitches that acknowledge you and are intrigued, or you are more able to get because of the bitch that you keep with you. So the bitch that you entertain ultimately end up getting you some bad bitches. If your bitch bad, it's like a sign of respect. Like a bitch probably young, but she ain't gonna pay you no attention. But then she see this bad bitch that's really you better than her. That this your bitch, this your shit. Guess what? Now she won't in because now she's curious. She's like, what? This nigga got that and damn. And then not only that, a lot of these hoes bisexual, they be liking bitches. So if you got a bitch and a bitch fuck with you a little bit, and then she fuck with your bitch, man, sometimes you can get a bitch just because a bitch want to fuck your bitch. I ain't gonna lie. You can get a bitch just based on the fact that one of these hoes want to fuck with your bitch. He ain't lying, though. I get exactly what Jit's saying, because he there, so he ain't lying. He ain't wrong.
Because you fuck with Lil Baby. Lil Baby don't like him either.
Oh, Baby don't like him?
Yo, you know it.
He still don't like him?
Matter of fact,
He still don't like him?
Offset got into some stuff, and I think GD's got involved with some. Okay, anyway.
I don't know.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
you
play
getting
some
off track.
the TJ shit. Recently, though, Offset did get into like a back and forth. I don't know if you guys did see this, but while in the casino, and this is what I was trying to say, you know, he was confronting a fan for filming him. I don't know if you remember this.
You argue with Offset, y'all.
It's only a picture, goddamn. Nigga, you ain't that much of a celebrity, bro. You ain't that much of a celebrity, bro. There's only guys for a picture. I'm not supposed to picture. Goddamn, we black people.
You argue with Offset, y'all.
It's only a picture, goddamn.
You argue with Offset, y'all.
Yeah, so Offset's kind of like been casually just in these casinos. Really a security nightmare. I thought he had like a huge team around him. I wonder what happened to them. This video's been like
that money got
sure
low and the niggas got ghosts.
But currently everyone is focused on this particular video that clearly shows Offset. Well, we don't even know if Offset's in the video, but everything's being connected to Offset. Hold on, let me check this. I know TMZ's working it. Trust me, I'm working it as well.
Let's go back to the video though, because he showed the video of the incident.
Give me 1 second. Again, I have talked to TJ's team. Remember, I just did an interview with TJ. They wouldn't validate the story about him getting shot. They seem to pretty much say there's an incident, but they basically acknowledge that there's a bunch of shit going on, right? But from a direct source there, they're saying that TJ got hit, but not too sure.
TJ got hit.
I posted to my page. This is supposedly a video that kind of showcases people walking outside of the casino.
All right, so this is the video.
And also finding out that someone was shot. Here we go.
Shot a man. Gun violence. Here in the casino in Hard. Gun violence. Here in the casino in Hard Rock.
Now this guy is a customer.
The Hard Rock with the bullshit.
Clearly, he's super angry.
He's still going. He's still mad. They got this guy detained.
That's the Hard Rock police. Hard Rock police, boy, you out there fucking around with the Hard Rock police.
Sorry, guy. I think I did shot. Oh my god. Oh, you thinking? You thinking now?
That shit crazy.
They just shot a man.
There's another video from another angle. Can't really say anything other than the fact that police have clearly, like, kind of cautioned off the area.
Rope that shit off.
Again, I want to remind you that this incident supposedly happened pretty much like almost within an hour, so it's pretty fresh. The videos kind of substantiate that there was an incident that happened. TMZ has reported currently that Offset, the former Migos rapper, was shot near a popular casino in Florida. A rep for the rapper confirmed he was shot on Monday near the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida. Actually, it's not Seminole. Yeah, my bad. It's in Hollywood. My bad. I'm tripping. Is that in Hollywood? I've passed that.
Florida.
Okay. Per the spokesperson, Offset's fine and currently in the hospital receiving medical care. The rep says he's stable. Oh, Seminole's a county. My bad. He's stable and being closely monitored. A rep for the Seminole County Police tells TMZ we're aware of the incident that occurred at the valet area at 7 p.m. Okay, so it's currently 10 p.m. So this kind of happened like an hour or two ago, and but it happened after 7 outside by the valet area, and it resulted in non-life-threatening injuries to an individual that was transported to the hospital. The rep said that they were on site immediately and the situation was contained quickly. 2 individuals have been detained by the police. The investigation is ongoing. The site is secure, so there's no threat to the public. And operation is continuing to go on as normal. Obviously, this gets a lot of people really alert and kind of, probably a little bit worried. Offset is, he was 1/3 of the group, the Migos, and one of their members already passed away, which is Takeoff. So obviously people, it's a legendary group. We do care about these people. Anyway, and trust me, I'm getting a million messages and things of the sort. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
It's a mandatory thing. Makes sense.
Shit.
Wow. As brash and outspoken as Tony's been, he's like extremely composed with this stuff. Very disciplined.
Shut.
I think that might have surprised him. Like this kind of footwork and movement, just sliding right out of the range of things. But he might clean that work in this round. This could be a crucial ground in this fight. Scoring is scoring. You see weird things. Number 2. Spinning the mitts. And Cody can't take this round off. Absolutely not. I mean, you're talking about a championship fight. You can't think it's already got it in the bathroom. Nice catch kick. 9 seconds. With that final round. Garbrandt is 25 years old. But Thunder just barely missed that spinning back fist. 1 minute left in this fight. What's up, huh? Yeah. He's feeling it. Dominic's putting the pressure on him. He's swinging. Garbrandt pressing up against the cage here. Then cross the possible 1 shot, 30 seconds. Tipping down, tipping final round. Will we have a new champion? Closing the end of break by Cody. Will this belt go to Team Alpha Male? 10 seconds. The distance. Let's see. Absolutely. They talked about it for a second. One fight. One. I think we have a new champion.
I concur.
And this is the big headbutt that caused that nasty gash right there. Here's a knockdown, beautiful right hook by Cody. There's another right hand by Cody. Left hand by Cody.
All right, Homie TV. Hustlers on a mission there. They what's up? We in the lit house. Keep it lit. So let's get to it.
Father down for being able to watch you down here. For me to go out there for what is this like for you? Congratulations to you, Wilson. This is the fight. There's a lot of emotions attached to it. There's so much trash talking. No, I'm driving that fight. But it's all I know. I don't know enough about that. So that's up to some big shots, stuff in. I do it all the time, and you know, it's one of the best in the world. Festival, so we want to come in. Congratulations, sir! Spectacular performance. You are the
requested to speak with RD privately in the attached recording room. RD agreed and entered the recording room with Williams Jr., Williams Sr., and Wright. Meanwhile, MM and BP remain in the control room with the 6 other individuals and continue to watch the football game. BP offered to share the liquor they purchased with the target suspects, and at least 2 accepted grabbing the red cups and making a drink. Inside the control room, Williams Jr. produced the purported contract termination or release paperwork from a bag and told RD to sign. When RD declined, Williams Jr. became agitated and the pair started to argue. MM and BP could see inside the recording room and initially believed RD and Williams to be discussing business. But MM saw the conversation intensify. He texted CW, who was still in the music studio lobby. As the argument inside the recording room ensued, Williams Jr. instructed Wright to get his bag. Wright complied, leaving the recording room before returning with the bag. Williams Jr. then pulled out what appeared to be a black AK-style pistol from the bag and pointed it at RD, demanding again that RD sign the contractual release paperwork. RD complied, signing the paperwork for Williams Jr., while Williams Sr. and Wright stood by RD. Was not allowed to leave the recording room while he was held at gunpoint by Williams Jr. Wright pulled out a cell phone and purported to record RD signing the paperwork while being forced to say that he released Williams Jr. from their contract. After the release was signed, Williams Jr. took RD's wedding ring, watch, earrings, and cash. After RD signed the contractual release paperwork, Williams Jr. provided the paperwork to Williams Sr. and asked him if the paperwork was good. Williams Sr. advised that the paperwork needed to be dated, so Williams Jr. then forced RD to add a date next to a signature. As RD, Williams Jr., Williams Sr., and Wright exited the recording room, the remaining suspects, Waters, Rogers, Johnson, Glover, McDaniel, and Gibson, produced handguns or AR, AK-style pistols and began to demand property from BP and MM. MM was pushed onto the couch in the control room while an individual known to BP as CMO Dan Pooh and part of Williams Jr. crew, later identified as Rogers, searched his pockets, stole his wallet, BP's change, and a necklace bearing the moniker 1017 were stolen from his neck by another subject he knew as Glizzy 375, later identified as McDaniel during the robbery. McDaniel repeatedly threatened to shoot BP for moving, but Williams Jr. instructed McDaniel not to. BP further identified an individual he knew as Baby Slime 375, later identified as Johnson as being involved in the kidnapping and robbery, and that during the control room robberies, Johnson possessed a firearm that held up BP. We're going to stop right there. See, I'm going to show you how the person who actually told, it said that he's telling in the paperwork. There's a difference in how it looks. Take a look. I want y'all to realize where the feds overplayed their hand. The feds say MM later told law enforcement that he was able to identify his robber by the Instagram handle Twin CMO, later identified as DeMarcus Glover. MM provided investigators screenshots of the last recorded locations of the Apple AirTags, specifically the last location of the Apple AirTags on the Louis Vuitton bag and AirPods was off the Dallas, and then it goes on to say North Tollway, just south of Sam Rayburn Tollway in Plano. But that's going to have to be stated because you actually don't see anywhere in the paperwork where it says RD told the investigators. Watch. Yeah, Nash, but we seen RD's name pop up, bro, and we seen RD's name. He said this, he said that. Did he really? Because we got to look at this all over again. And we're going to further prove this, right? Because it says identification of the target suspects through Instagram. Williams Jr., Pooh, Shiesty, MMBP, and RD all personally knew Williams Jr. by both his legal name and the mail under which he performs. Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty's verified Instagram account and the individual depicted throughout the account matches Williams. Now watch this. This is where it gets interesting. It says Williams Jr., MM, and RD describe Williams as wearing a black Nike brand Shiesty mask, black hooded shirt, and black pants during the offense. An online search of Williams Jr. matched the individual depicted throughout at Pooh Shiesty. But never once does it say that he told anybody this. So the cameraman who got robbed, he's on the handle for talking to investigators. But it says the victims identified Williams' senior account Instagram account as Mob Ties Global. Photographs on the account refer to Williams Sr. and Williams Jr. as father and son. Right. CEO Big 30, MM, and RD, all identified right. A well-known hip-hop artist, also known as Big 30, as present during the offense. MM and RD identified his Instagram account as CEO Big 30, which is verified by Instagram. The account contains photographs of Wright and Williams Jr. and Waters, and investigators located Facebook account associated with Wright depicted him as Williams Jr. and Waters. But it never says that they actually did that, because what ends up happening now is the feds start to actually just search for these people on their own. You can see it right here, where it says MM and BP identified KD as a nickname for Waters as described him and Williams Jr.'s right-hand man. MM described Waters' attire during the offense as a black hoodie and white stripes down to the sleeves, which matches an individual captured on surveillance video at the offense location. Investigators matched Waters' driver's license photograph to the individual depicted throughout KD 375X. See what I'm saying? People miss the point of me bringing up that 21 Savage got beat up and robbed at East Atlanta Day. It wasn't 404 Day. My bad. And then dragging Lucci name in it because Lucci is his homie. So there's that part, because Gucci's supposed to be cool. So it was like, don't be hypocritical. It's not really, it really wasn't a diss. It was really me saying, why would y'all, and you all will understand this point because I already made it on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram at one word, Seti Nash, CEDDYNASH if you're in the military. Charlie, Echo, Delta, Delta, Yankee, November, Alpha, Sierra, Hotel. Got it? But, so what it is this. My whole thing was, why are we calling Gucci Mane the snitch? Because the more I sat back and I looked at it, I'm like, bro, what the hell, bro?
This nigga Gucci Mane told. Nigga. No way. But the attack dies, bro. That's what identified them.
Yeah, y'all all doing that, but there's no proof that Gucci Mane actually told. And the paperwork is not even saying that. Because who did he identify to and when did he? So until we get those actual factual statements, I'm taking it back. I'm not calling Gucci Mane a snitch because it could go one of a couple of ways. Gucci Mane could go on that stand and actually say this. None of that crap happened like that. We had a conversation. I released him from his deal, and that's that. No guns, no anything. But if we keep pushing Gucci Mane and saying already you a snitch, what happens if he already goes and lives the life of a snitch? Because you guys are already treating him like that, and those who making every excuse, you make every excuse for him. So if he shows up in the courtroom and actually get these guys like sentences, we only have the internet to blame for that. Or Gucci Mane just don't show up at all. So pushing Gucci Mane to be a snitch before he had his day in court, before more evidence is shown, I'm gonna be honest, that's out. We gonna kill all that. We just gonna let it play out because he gonna have to do the right thing. And the right thing is not show up or tell the story of how that actually didn't happen, because the feds know what I know and the lawyers know what I know. They gotta hurry up and go for the speedy trial. Now, as far as everybody trying to get me to drop the damn footage and all this shit, bro,
that ain't gonna happen.
But y'all know I knew what I was talking about, right? Because everything I described is actually what happened. So I'm trying to understand how the hell y'all gonna say what y'all gonna say, but you can't tell me about shit you ain't seen, cake ass nigga. But I will say this. It's looking good. It's looking real good. Everybody didn't have a gun. People were allowed to leave, all of this shit. So we're going to battle the semantics of abduction. If nobody shows up, so be it. All they really need is the cameraman to not show up. All they need is Gucci Mane to not show up, and you're just going to take the words of these two cops. If he say this is what I seen and there's no witness to actually bring it up, hey, no witness to corroborate his story, hey, point match game goes to defense. But here's the more interesting part. If Gucci Mane does the right thing, then what? Then what do we say? Because if it shows that he never made a statement and y'all just jumped out the window, bruh, truth told, that's going to be pretty damn bad.
Excuse me.
But hey, we'll see how it go, man. Subscribe to our Best to Notify show to keep your people aware. 20K away from
They don't want you to know about it.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago? Even if you weren't driving. Just click the link around this video to see how much you can get. Just answer 5 simple questions, and it only takes 30 seconds. If you got hurt by a driver than last year, you might be owed money without even knowing it. You could get a check just like this one, maybe even more. Click the link now to find out. Tens of thousands of people have received a 5-figure or even a 6-figure check without going to court, paying big legal fees, or dealing with insurance companies or greedy attorneys. Even if you were a pedestrian, rideshare user, cyclist, or a motorcyclist, you can get the justice you deserve. Look at Mia, for example. She had no idea her case was worth anything, but after she came to
Who shoots the shots that are fired?
Robert Allen, one of the 4 men convicted in the 2018 murder of XXXTentacion, was released from prison in October 2023 after taking a plea deal and testifying against his co-defendants. Before and during his release, he gave police, prosecutors, and a jury the most complete account anyone from inside that Dodge journey has ever provided. Here's what Robert Allen said and what it cost everyone involved. The robbery. On June 18, 2018, Tjay Dwayne Ricardo Onfroy, the rapper known as XXXTentacion, withdrew approximately $50,000 in cash from a Bank of America branch in South Florida. He put the money in a Louis Vuitton bag. Then he drove to Riva Motorsports, a motorcycle and watercraft dealership in Deerfield Beach, Florida. His step-uncle, Leonard Kerr, was in the passenger seat of his black BMW i8. Onfroy was 20 years old. He was looking at motorcycles. He did not come back. Earlier that year, Onfroy had been making headlines both for his music and for the legal proceedings that surrounded him. His debut album had just dropped. His fan base was following his every move online. He was the kind of person whose car model you could identify from an Instagram post, whose daily movements were public enough that a man at a probation office months earlier had recognized him and filed the memory away for later. At that same time, 4 men from Fort Lauderdale were in a rented black Dodge Journey SUV. They had been driving around South Florida with guns, masks, and a plan to rob whoever they could find. The 4 were Dedrick Devonshea Williams, Michael Sherrill Boatwright, Trayvon DeMarcus Newsom, and Robert Allen IV. Williams was 22, Boatwright was 22, Allen was 22, Newsom was the youngest, 20, the same age as the man they were about to kill. Williams was the one they called Chucky. He had prior arrests for grand theft auto, burglary, assault, and cocaine possession. He was on probation at the time and worked as a tattoo artist. He had 4 children. He was also the one driving the SUV that day and the one who recognized the BMW i8 in the Riva parking lot. He had seen Onfroy before at a probation office and recognized his car from Instagram. Williams pointed it out to the group. He pulled up Onfroy's Instagram on his phone and matched the car in the photo to the car in the lot. He had an exit pass. That was how the group confirmed their target before anyone got out of the car. The vehicle they were driving had been rented the day before. It was Dietrich Williams' idea to get a car for robbing people. They used a woman named Tony Robinson because Allen was the only one with a valid driver's license and needed to be the one to drive.
So tell us about that. Whose idea was it to rent the vehicle? You have to speak up nice and loud.
The plan, as Allen would later testify, was general and unstructured. Drive around and rob someone with Ubers or anyone they spotted. They had not set out that morning to find XXXTentacion.
That's
They had
crazy.
set out to find anyone. All 4 of them expected to be armed with firearms. Everyone was supposed to wear a mask.
So they was just roaming.
All 4 of you.
So they was just roaming around looking for a lick. They didn't even know he was there. They just spotted the car and noticed his ass. So they ride around looking for a lick. They ain't even have to kill the man. He was gonna give them that money. Maybe he wasn't. Shit, I don't know. That shit fucked up though, man. Rest in peace.
Expect to be armed with a firearm?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the purpose of having a mask or masks, plural?
Allen had a Springfield 40 caliber handgun. Newsom had a Smith & Wesson 38 revolver. Williams had his own 38 revolver, one with a distinctive hammer, bow, and trigger. Boatwright had a 22 caliber short-barreled rifle. When the Dodge Journey pulled up on Dixie Highway,
he just wanted to shoot
spotted
that
the
bitch.
BMW. The decision to rob Onfroy was not stated out loud. It didn't need to be. Williams told Allen and Newsom to go inside and confirm the identity. Boatwright and Newsom told Allen to go in with Williams to hear it from him directly. Allen went in. He walked past Onfroy, who was inside browsing with Kerr. Allen believed Onfroy didn't notice him. Williams bought 2 black neoprene masks at the counter while they were inside. They walked back out to the SUV.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, all 3 of them had.
In the car, Allen said it was not a good idea. He told the group that he and Williams had already been captured on the store's surveillance. Boatwright and Newsom hesitated. Then Williams asked if they were scared. Boatwright said something to the effect of, "All right, we're going to get him." Newsom agreed. Allen refused to get out. He was already on camera. Boatwright and Newsom put on masks and hoodies. Williams would stay at the wheel. The Dodge Journey moved across the street and parked. They waited 8 minutes and 35 seconds. That wait was captured on surveillance video. At trial, the lead prosecutor, Pascala Chile, played the footage in silence for the jury for the full duration. 8 minutes and 35 seconds of stillness and waiting to show them what premeditation looks like in real time. When Onfroy and Kerr came out of the dealership and got into the BMW, Williams moved. He pulled the Dodge Journey forward and blocked the BMW's exit. Boatwright and Newsom got out fast. Boatwright came to the driver's side window with the rifle.
Hear about Newsom do after he grabs the bag?
He pointed it directly at Onfroy. Newsom came around to the same side, grabbing at Onfroy's gold chain. He couldn't get it off. Then ran around the car to the passenger side and entered the BMW. He grabbed the Louis Vuitton bag containing the $50,000. Kerr, in the passenger seat, was ordered to stay put. He ran instead down the road, away from the car. He survived. Newsom came back with the bag. The robbery was complete.
I see you grabbing the bag. Shots are fired.
Who shoots the shots that are fired?
Michael Boatwright.
Where does he shoot him from? What side of the car?
Right.
So if Triple X is in the driver's seat and Michael Boatwright is in the driver's side, the shots are coming onto Triple X's left side or right side? Which side?
Yes.
Then, 3 shots entered Onfroy's neck. 2 bullets remained inside his body, 1 fragmented. The gunshot clipped the upper lobe of his left lung and grazed his aorta. Onfroy was unarmed. He had not reached for anything. The bag was already gone when the shots were fired. He was pronounced dead at Broward Health North Hospital at 4:51 p.m. EDT. The 4 men fled in the Dodge Journey. They crashed it during the getaway and eventually made their way back to Allen's house on 17th Court. Williams caught an Uber separately. At the house, they opened the bag.
Okay, so what was in the bag? Money. How much?
They split the cash into 4 piles. Williams, Boatwright, and Newsom each took $15,000. Allen, who had stayed in the car, received $5,000. Boatwright argued Allen hadn't participated enough to deserve an equal share. The guns left with Boatwright and Newsom, the Louis Vuitton bag, the bank slips, the key fob to Onfroy's car, all of it left with them. On the drive back from Riva, they had learned via their phones that Onfroy had died.
Body was not in shock. Besides, Chucky was not being shot. That's what I said. Chucky wasn't in shock. He didn't really care.
That same day and the day after, the group's phones captured what came next. Cell phone videos posted to social media showed Williams, Boatwright, and Newsom fanning stacks of $100 bills, dancing, and smiling hours after the shooting. Dedrick Williams was arrested 48 hours later during a traffic stop in Pompano Beach. He was wearing orange sandals and a white tank top, the same outfit visible in the Riva security footage and in his own Instagram posts from the day. He had not changed his clothes. He had not taken down his posts. Boatwright was arrested July 5th 25th on separate drug charges. The murder warrant was served to him in jail 5 days later on July 10th. Allen was arrested in Georgia on July 26th, more than a month after the crime. He had traveled there with Boatwright before the two split off in separate directions. Trayvon Newsom turned himself in at his attorney's office on August 7th. He was the last of the four to be taken into custody. All four were charged with first-degree premeditated murder and armed robbery with a firearm. They were indicted by a grand jury in July 2018. The case was on camera from the moment Williams walked into the dealership to the moment the SUV disappeared down the road. Detectives had the group buying masks. They had them waiting in the lot. They had the ambush. They had the getaway. What they needed, the inside story of who decided what, who said what, and why a robbery that was already over still ended with a 20-year-old shot dead in his seat, was going to come from someone inside the car. That person was Robert Allen.
Legal drinking.
The testimony. Robert Allen was, on paper, the least violent figure in that Dodge journey. He had stayed in the car. He had taken the smaller share of the...
He was the bitch. All along, really, but him specifically. Him.
Hustle on the mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on the mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day.
All right, we back. Let's get into the Draco the Ruler. But why is this nigga wearing this shit? This man here is unbelievable.
I'm revealing the fact.
Put my headphone on. I forgot it's playing through the headphones.
Face of the person who killed Draco the Ruler, and I'm breaking down in grave details how they were able to kill Draco the Ruler at a packed out festival.
Chaos at a packed concert featuring rap legends like Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube. A person was stabbed and police have shut down the show.
Well, a man is reported dead after being stabbed at a concert in Exposition Park last night. TMZ is reporting the victim was rapper Draco the Ruler.
Yeah,
it happened around 8:30 last night during the Once Upon a Time in LA Music Festival being held at the Bank of California Stadium.
A couple of days ago, I made a post where I announced I'm about to expose and reveal who killed a really famous LA rapper. A lot of famous LA rappers have died. I never said the name of who I was about to expose. But when that post went up, almost immediately, hit dogs began hollering. One of the hit dogs who's been hollering the loudest, trying to get me not to drop this video, is Inglewood Family Blood Munchie B, who Draco the Ruler famously dissed in his Inglewood diss when he says, I just dropped 50 on a blind ninja, he didn't see it coming. He was talking about Munchie B. Munchie B thought that targeting me and my parents for something one of my relatives did would sway me from dropping this video. It didn't. Munchie would even make a threat that he wasn't done with me and he was going to be at me every day if I dropped this video.
Frederick, your real name, you know what I'm saying? But whatever, Frederick, Jala. I'm going to tell you why your name, that last name, on Inglewood Family. Any female need to run from the Jala last name. It ain't straight. On any resume, it ain't straight. I swear to God, bro. Flacco. I'm not done right here, bro. I'm on your bumper because you're a horny frog, bro.
On Bloods. Why this nigga so mad? Come on, Blood. I don't understand, Blood. Why this nigga so mad? Because I'm confused. All right. If you have nothing to do with Draco the Ruler's death, if you or your homies and Inglewood families have nothing to do with Draco the Ruler's death, then why are you going so hard trying to get me not to drop this video? Once that didn't work, another Blood from Inglewood called Frosty the Snowman, who in my opinion was put up to this by Munchie B, called Adam 22 and began to threaten Adam 22 that if I dropped this video exposing Draco the Ruler's killer,
that they're going to treat it as if no jumper dropped it. This is just age-old LA tactics.
It's kind of content it's going to get treated like no jumper's the ones dropping that content.
Definitely.
Which, he's right. On one hand, I think Flacco's totally within his right to expose whatever the fuck he wants to say about an ongoing investigation. Because, I mean, it's not any different than what happens in the real media world where the New York Times, if they find out that there's an investigation going on into a alleged crime that Donald Trump committed, they are going to publish an article.
We've been dealing with LA bullies our entire life. The reason why they contacted Adam when them coming at my family and me didn't do anything is because they think, well, Flacco is associated with no jumper. So if Adam, can get scared, then maybe Adam will scare Flacco into not doing it. Or if Adam tells Flacco, hey, man, if you drop it, your job is at risk, bro. Just, again, LA bully tactics that didn't work, right? Because Adam isn't terrified, isn't scared. Nobody is scared of gangbangers anymore, blood. That's a fact. All right, gangbangers don't scare nobody. So, of course, none of it works. But I'm confused as to why Munchie B is going this hard because I'm in gang members' business. When Munchie B has kept me in gang members' business for as long as I know him. Somebody go ask Munchie B how me, a civilian from North Dakota, knows who shot and killed Rosemo in Inglewood. Go ask him. Just so the streets don't think I'm bluffing, I'm going to get the...
See, that was his first mistake. The nigga from North Dakota. You think he wasn't going to use all that information the first opportunity he got, nigga? The first opportunity he got, look at him. Doing it to you. A nigga from North Dakota. I don't even know no real niggas from North Dakota.
Streets of Henna safe. Something right now that only the streets would know.
I know a real nigga that went to play college in South Dakota. Went to play football in college in South Dakota. I know a nigga that played. He was a real nigga. Even though that he go back, he's like, I fuck with South Dakota. I don't know no real niggas from North Dakota. I'm pretty sure it's real niggas everywhere around the world, especially in North Dakota. I ain't even saying he ain't no real nigga. I'm just saying, bro, if that's your partner, well, I don't know. I don't know what happened with them. That was his real partner. It was this and going on, but I know I heard how Flacco got him the job at no jumper in the first place.
That I know. That's the hint. Now, I would never reveal this information, but if Munchie B have kept me in the streets business for a long time, why is he all of a sudden mad that I'm doing street content? Is it because he's intimately involved with Draco the Ruler's death? See, I asked Munchie B this on the No Jumper show.
Well, again, from my perspective, if Munchie is saying he has nothing to do with that, then why Munchie be so that he's willing to diss me and go out the way to cause this much trouble?
Hey, Flacco, hey. It's like, look.
Answer that question, though. If Munchie B has nothing to do
He looking for a certain answer. I ain't gonna give it to him.
I feel like he's the only podcaster from Inglewood family, so he feels like it's kind of on him.
So the family has something to do with that.
I don't know what you're talking. What are you talking about, bro?
Okay, let's be real.
That's my question again.
When it comes to Bloods, Munchie is obviously kind of it has always been at the forefront of the Draco versus the Bloods beef. So I feel like it's not really that surprising that Munchie ends up speaking on behalf of the other side of that, right?
I think like
Munchie B has said he has nothing to do with that. The Bloods have nothing to do with that. They have nothing to do with that. So again, if Munchie B and Inglewood families have nothing to do with that, then why is Munchie B so passionate about this? And it's causing this much trouble with dissing me over a potential video.
What was I trying to do, Munchie? Well, if Munchie B don't want to give the world an answer as to why he's so upset I'm doing this video, then I'll give the world the answer. The reason why Munchie B is so upset is because the person who killed Draco the Ruler, the person who took the knife and actually stabbed Draco the Ruler, well, that person is really close to Munchie B. But of course, I'm not saying anything new because Munchie B slipped up and said on Clubhouse that he passed a bottle to Draco the Ruler's killer almost every day.
No, man, Drake.
So okay. Flacco felt like it was his duty, it was his responsibility as your homeboy in the first place. In the first place. He felt like because you was his partner, he got you on. He was probably trying to look out for you on the slide, and you didn't even know it. He probably trying to look out for you. He was probably trying to clean that shit up after you fucked up on Clubhouse saying that bullshit. He was probably trying to clean that shit up for you. But now since y'all, I don't know, I don't know if he still got love. I don't know, but he probably was trying to clean it up for you. But you started the hoopla. It wasn't Flacco that started. It was you with this statement. Because this is what everybody was talking about. Before I even heard Flacco talk about it, it was niggas talking about this statement right here. It was a nigga talking about this statement right here.
Draco's dead, bro. What are we talking about? Don't make me disrespectful.
Hold on, homie.
Hey, bro, look. Hold on. Hey, you know Draco shit used to be on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You know Draco shit was on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You do know I did. I said Draco and his brother worked there on Friday. You know they're Tuesday, right? Take your dumb ass up, bro. You said, hey, bro, Draco is dead, bro. Hey, bro, the nigga that killed Draco, I pass the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are you talking about? Bro, Draco is dead, bro. Draco is dead, bro. Why are you talking about that nigga?
Hey, bro, you heard what I just said, right?
Draco put 50 on a blind nigga and he's dead. Why are you talking about him?
Draco the Ruler ain't never dead as long live the ruler forever. But I'm glad you said that because it's time to expose which one of Munchie B's friends who killed Draco the Ruler that he passes the bottle to every day. And I'm also glad, Munchie, that you contacted the Crips to apologize for saying too much because your homie is responsible for other people's deaths. I'm glad you called and apologized and confirmed that your homie is the killer of Draco the Ruler. I'm glad you did that, Munchie. I'm glad you were dumb enough to confess that your homie is the one who killed Draco the Ruler. Now, unfortunately for you, I got his identity, his name, and let's expose that right now. When Draco the Ruler was initially invited to the festival that he lost his life at, he was skeptical. He was reluctant to go. Because when you look at the flyer for the festival, YG was also set to perform. And obviously, Draco and the world was well aware that while YG was discussing Draco the Ruler on No Jumper, YG told Adam 22 that he's not doing no rap beef with Draco, right? Him and his dudes beef for real. And if it's beef, which it was with YG and Draco, him and his dudes is gonna come and get you. Draco understood that was a threat towards him, and that YG was publicly stating that they're gonna come and get Draco.
Like people be knowing, like if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. I'm not finna be going out there doing no rap distance. It's like if it's smoke, it's really smoke with us. We ain't playing, you know. So like I'm gonna tell the homies the same shit, bro. I done told you through that. Like we ain't doing none of that weird for nothing for the rap. No, we not on none of that. We trying to make hits. We gonna move around, get rich, have fun. All that rap beef and all that. We not rap beefing. We really beefing. The homies gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we ain't even trying to do that. We chilling. We not on that. So you know what I'm saying? That's what I tell the homies. That's what I tell the homies that who I be with, that I hang with. You know what I'm saying? Like D3 young, bro. That's not cool. Like we ain't going to that.
Right. It's kind of like a shortcut to like getting your couple million views.
As reluctant as he was, Draco still agreed to come to the festival and perform for several reasons. A, he was being paid $50,000 to come and perform. And then two, Snoop Dogg personally called Draco and asked him to come to the festival and perform. Draco had love for Snoop, so he couldn't turn that down. And Draco also got assurance from people he respected like Wack 100 who told him that they will be there as well. So if he come early enough, they'll be able to link up with him and he will have some reinforcement. However, Draco the Ruler came super late and came after Wack 100 and his crew already left.
We was actually waiting on Draco to make sure he got in and out right, but shit, we waited on him an hour and something. You know, I had 100 tickets. I had 4 artists performing. At that game, I had Blueface, Coyote, and True Card. So I told Nephew we was going to wait up for him and make sure he got in and out of there right. But after holding Blue and holding Game and the team a whole hour, they was with it. And like, bro, we don't think he going to show up. Let's roll. I called his little brother and then was there early, about 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
And, you know, they was good. By the time we got to the Sprinter and got to the freeway, we got the call. He was dead.
Draco needed every one of those numbers to save his life because the plot to murder Draco was already in place by the time Draco got to the festival. Now, the reason why Draco was so late to the festival is because he had to make multiple stops before getting to the festival. So Draco and his security guard met up at his home in the hills. Draco and his security guard left his house in the hills and drove over to the Awful Lot of Call Center parking lot to link up with Ralphie, K7, Chief and Heavily, and others to then drive over to the festival. Before they started driving over to the festival, Draco had a conversation with everybody he was with. He told everybody, get rid of whatever you guys have on you. Get rid of any guns, anything illegal you guys have on you, get rid of it right now. Draco didn't want to get to the festival and have problems with the police or security. So he told his crew, whatever you guys have on you, get rid of it right now. Everybody who was with Draco got rid of everything illegal they had on them before they began to drive over to the festival.
Man,
while Draco was driving over to the festival, he was getting live updates from members of his entourage, like Donut, who was already at the festival. Draco had a hunch something was wrong. So he had people at the festival setting parameter and just like testing the temperature and looking at who was already there. Draco felt a little more at ease as they got closer to the festival because the people he had in place at the festival already was telling Draco, yo, we ran across YG and his homies and these bloods that we don't get along with, but they seen us, they know we are part of your entourage and we're part of your crew, and they didn't do nothing or say nothing to us. So it looks like everything is chill. At the time, they seen that as a positive sign. But looking back in hindsight, That was a negative sign.
But like I said, we was there checking in. We've been there all day. I personally was there all day. I guess we all here. I check, for the check-in team. So we there. They said, hey, you go with the homie. Now let's stay here, man. Make sure it's cool for them. Make sure, people got current, it's current. We going into everybody who we think we're going to get. Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
In hindsight, that was a bad sign. They seen you guys. They didn't get along with you guys, but nobody said nothing. That's because y'all weren't the target. They weren't going to set it off with the entourage, and now everybody gets kicked out, and then they miss Draco when Draco come in. No, Draco the Ruler was the target from the very beginning. Draco was walking into a literal death trap. Everybody was colluding against Draco the Ruler. When Draco, his security guard, Ralphie, K7, Chief and Heavily, when they got to the festival, they went to the security entrance for the artist. When they got to the security entrance for the artist, the security guard said, "What's up, blood?" And they told Draco the Ruler they can't go through that entrance, even though Draco the Ruler was performing and he was an artist. And he's like, "What? Wait, why can't I come to this entrance?" "Nah, blood, you gotta go to that other entrance." As they was driving to the other entrance, there was a van in front of them. They watched the van drive all the way through the security entrance and didn't get checked at all. But when Draco and his crew of people got there, their cars got checked. They got stripped. They got checked as if this was like the airport security, bro. They couldn't even bring a lighter in, but a van in front of them went right through. This is when Draco ignored a couple of signs that was supposed to trigger something within him. The van before you got right through without being checked. The security guard, who was a blood, told you can't go through the artist entrance. You had to go through this other entrance you had no idea of.
Right.
Clearly something was up. After they was done getting checked, they got the green light to proceed further. And when they was driving up, they went past that van. And the van that didn't get checked, when they drove past it, they seen members from YG crew. Oh.
Ain't no way you ignored them signs. Fuck that. Ain't no way you ignored them signs. Man, ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way, boy, you ignored them signs, boy. You ignored them signs? Ain't no way your ass ignored them signs, boy. That shit crazy. But you ignored them signs? Now, rest in peace, you, boy. I ain't even really know about you. Now, boy, you ignored that shit. You must have thought them niggas was up there still waiting for you.
400 members, they were in that van. When they finally hopped out the vehicle, they began to walk past several members of 400 and YG crew with 400 shirts on. They also walked past several BPS members. One member right here, you see, have a Cardinals jacket on. When Draco finally walked in, it was a literal united Blood Nation front against Draco. A private investigator says when he reviewed the footage of Draco at the festival, getting into the altercation that took his life, he counted 113 Blood members who swarmed Draco. It was perfectly clear this wasn't something that happened on a whim. This was something that was carefully and strategically planned out. This was a murder that was planned out days in advance. Because when Draco walked in, people had on ski masks. A rapper named K7 who was fighting next to Draco identified the man who was able to sneak in the knives to give to the assassins. His name is Gloves. He was YG security guard for years, and he still is.
Cheers. I'm speaking facts, bro. YG real like all the bro. I don't give a bro. I'm so mad, bro. My mama, bro. YG did some hoes, bro. And if I see come, I'ma slap the shit that. On all this stuff talking like they hard, bro. But they fight big ass security. You got those security guards fighting. Come on, bro. That's cool, bro. On my mama, bro. The big ass ball security guard snuck in knives, all type of weird.
The person he's saying snuck the knives in that was used to kill Draco is a man by the name of Big Gloves, as you see right here. He's YG security guard. Anywhere you see YG, you see him. This was strategically in the.
Hey man, when that shit war though, ain't it? Nigga, they was dissing and said it was water and shit. It's a lot of niggas that be like that, bro. Them be the real niggas. Them niggas they really ain't with that rap dissing, bro. Like, niggas be like, you know what? We're not even finna do no shit on wax. We're not doing no back and forth rap dissing, bro.
Methodically planned. Because as soon as Draco walked in at 8:30, and by 8:32, it already sparked off. They were already in place, already had their knives, waiting for Draco to walk in so they could murder Draco.
We got there at 8:30. It was cracking at 8:32, like type shit. Like,
wow.
Yeah, that's the type of shit. Yeah.
I think your mom said it was around 40 to 60 men in masks.
No, it was like 100 something.
Really?
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying?
What do you say to people saying it was a setup? Because they were saying he shouldn't have been on the same bill as some of those other people at all.
I mean, shit. It's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, you know. And like I wouldn't say, you know what I'm saying? That if you know, you know. Like, you know what I'm saying? We pulled up at 8:30, 8:32, it was cracking like this. Shit like that.
So I'm guessing you saw it happen.
It was, I mean, I think everything happened in motion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right then and there. It wasn't no 70 people just packing out Draco. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just happened right there.
Yeah.
I feel like it just happened like all in one motion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nobody ever got to Draco, like, to just get Draco. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was all in emotion.
Yeah.
The footage of them getting swarmed from 100 Bloods, from Pyrus to Inglewood families to BPS, that's on YouTube. Now, if you look at the still shot from this video, you see Draco is behind his security. Draco is still swinging, but he's behind his security. Now, a lot of people mistakenly believe this is the footage of Draco getting stabbed. It's not. When they walked in, they walked past BPS members, Inglewood family members, a lot of Bloods, they weren't fazed. They began to walk, trying to get to their place, trying to get on stage, trying to perform. Draco homie, Chiefin Heavily, who has a store in LA, he falls behind. And as he falls behind the group, they try to rob him for his chain. Some Blood members try to rob him for his chain. When they try to rob him, he was able to escape. And he runs over to Draco, Ralphie, and the crew and says, yo, did you try to rob me? Some Blood try to rob me. Draco says, what? Draco security Coop tells Draco, hey, yo, keep pushing. Keep going. Draco said, F that. Who did it? As Draco turned around to try to figure out who tried to rob his homies, they swarmed them. They absolutely swarmed them. Now, they was fighting for about a minute. Draco did not get stabbed in that video. Draco did not get stabbed in that video. They were fighting for about a minute. As they were fighting for about a minute, LAPD begins to walk down, so the crowd begins to disperse. However, there's people still there. Now, LAPD is shouting, the security guard is shouting at LAPD, yo, get them, get them. Multiple dudes then bum rushed Draco and his security guard, Coop. Coop then was able to get one dude, but then the other dude was able to go around Coop and stab Draco in his neck and stabbed him. Coop is yelling at LAPD, get him. LAPD then flashed the light, and before they could flash the light, the dude took off. But who was that dude that stabbed Draco in his neck? Who was it? He's a friend of Munchie B called Frankenstone. His legal name is Frank Williams. Now, this particular screenshot right here is footage from another murder Frank Williams is involved in. We are not going to show the footage or identify the victim of the murder because we personally don't want to include the victim in anything out of respect for him and his family. That footage that I'm not going to show nor identify who the victim was, that footage is of Frankenstone, aka Frank Williams, stabbing another victim in the neck after an altercation at an after party spot. He murdered this victim the same way he murdered Draco. The victim held his hand out to shake Frank Williams' hand. Frank Williams refused to shake his hand and then stalked him all across the building and then ultimately stabbed him. Now, the police believe that he did this to promote or assist the Black Peace Stones. He's currently out on bail as he's fighting this murder case. Now, when he found out that I was going to do this video about him, that I was going to identify him as the man who stabbed and killed Draco the Roller, he deleted his Instagram, his Facebook, he deleted all traces of himself from online. But it's too late for him to run and hide. The police have identified him because people who were present has identified him as the one who did it. Not only is the police identifying him as a suspect in this, but the streets, him and his homies, have told people that he was the one who stabbed and killed Draco. The streets credit him, Frankenstone, Frank Williams, as the one who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler. People who were present behind the scenes have told anyone willing to listen that Frankenstone is who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler. It's just a fact. Now, the question here is, why would he stab and kill Draco the Ruler? What did he have to gain from it? Well, Frank Williams was really close friends with Red Bull, and he's really close friends with Munchie B. And as Munchie B stated, Draco the Ruler died because he got out of jail and began to diss Red Bull, who was right-hand man and really close with Frank Williams, aka Frankenstone.
What y'all was saying when he was on record disrespecting my homie, rest in peace. He can't talk back, but you disrespecting him. You know what I'm saying?
Long live Red Bull, man.
Long live Red Bull. So, you know, and when he passed, I kicked him while he was down, literally. Hey, look, bro. Hey, people invite certain energy. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel bad for nobody over there except for his mama, bro. His mama lost his son because he wanted to entertain a little too much, man.
Munchie B said he kicked Draco while he was down, literally. Munchie B ain't do a goddamn thing to Draco. This is just Munchie B. This is what Munchie B does, okay? Munchie B is going out of his way to try to include himself as if he was the one who kicked Draco while he was down. Nobody kicked Draco while he was down. Cut it out, man. Draco didn't get stomped out, right? They stabbed Draco and ran and did a 40-yard dash. But this is Munchie B confirming that the reason why Draco got stabbed and killed is because he disrespected Red Bull, which is, by the way, Frankenstone's right-hand man and close friend, and which is why Munchie B and Frankenstone are still really close. According to Munchie B, he passes the bottle to Frankenstone on a daily basis. Now, to add more incriminating and substantiation, right, after Draco passed away, a Black Peace Stone member, right, from the Baby Stone Gorillas, P4, he came out, right, and said they did what they did, and Draco and them did what they did, essentially claiming that the Black Peace Stones is who killed Draco. Frankenstone did it.
What thoughts on that, man? Like Draco and everything.
Yeah, shit. You know, it is what it is. J-Side did what J-Side did, and you know, they did what they did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. You try to stay out the politics, like now more that your like music starting to go in like a better
Yeah, I
direction.
ain't staying out the politics, but you know what I'm saying? They know what's up.
He even took to his Instagram story to further claim the body for BPS and celebrate the death of Draco the Roller. This is him literally celebrating, got the smirk and the demon emoji. And when fans pointed this out, he said quite possibly the dumbest thing you could ever say. Instead of saying we didn't do nothing, P4 wrote, bro, leave the set and Draco out the same sentence, laughing, laughing, laughing. Y'all try to have ninjas in jail. What happened at Once Upon a Time in LA, stay there. So you know what happened at Once Upon a Time in LA. Instead of saying, hey, we didn't do nothing, hey, man, he's saying, man, listen, man, y'all know what happened, but what happened there, stay there, man. Don't bring that police stuff online. Again, bro, Frankenstone, yo, if I'm you, bro, Yo, I'm blaming your homies, man. Your homies is the reason why we all know you killed and stabbed and killed Draco. In Frank Williams, aka Frankenstone bill package, he gave up more identifying information about himself. Right? Now, when I read this bill package, all I could do is chuckle. Because you murdered Draco the Ruler, and then you murder somebody else. And then in your bill package, you're talking about yourself as if you're like Martin Luther King or something. This is from 2024. He would claim that he's the single father of a 21-year-old daughter. His employment, he says, is he's a recording artist manager for multiple recording artist / groups. I'll be interested to see who this man is managing, right? Because as far as we know, man, he's off the grid. Like, this dude has deleted his Instagram, his Facebook. He's going off. He's going and hiding. So is he a recording manager for 400? I would hope YG isn't dumb enough to still have him down as a recording manager. Now, he would say he's a community activist. Bro, you are on camera murdering somebody in cold blood who organizes Thanksgiving and Christmas drives for the family. Cut it out, man. Now, he says he is a 40-year-old man facing his first violent criminal charge in 20 years. The detective currently investigating Frank Williams in the second homicide, his name is Detective Sergio Ortiz. His phone number will be somewhere on the screen. Do with that as you may. I don't know what you're going to do with. Do with that as you may. Now, Frank Williams is cooked, right? The police is already honing in on him being the guy who stabbed and killed Draco. His friends is out here telling everybody who's willing to listen that he's the one who stabbed and killed Draco. The witnesses who were there is identifying him as the one who stabbed and killed Draco. He's done. He's over with. That's the man who stabbed and killed Draco. That's his name. Anybody else, they tell you it's a lie. That's his name. Frank Williams, a.k.a. Frankenstein. Now, if you're watching this video and you want to watch another good video, stay tuned for part two. Now, Frank Williams is cooked. May. In his first violent criminal charge in 20 years. The detective currently investigating Frank Williams in the second homicide, his name is Detective Sergio Ortiz. His phone number will be somewhere on the screen. Do with that as you may. I don't know what you're going to do with. Do with that as you may. Now, Frank Williams is cooked, right? The police is already honing in on him being the guy who stabbed and killed Draco. His friends is out here telling everybody who's willing to listen that he's the one who stabbed and killed Draco. The witnesses who were there is identifying him as the one who stabbed and killed Draco. He's done. He's over with. That's the man who stabbed and killed Draco. That's his name. Anybody else, they tell you it's a lie. That's his name. Frank Williams, a.k.a. Frankenstein. Now, if you're watching this video and you want to watch another good video, stay tuned for part two. This is just part one. I'm doing a full deep dive into this man's life and history very soon. But we have identified the killer of Draco the Ruler, and I dare anybody to come forward and say this is not the killer. This is confirmed 100% identified. Now, I'm dropping a part two on Frank Williams where we do a full dive into his actual history. But if you enjoy this content, like this video and click the hype button after you like it to send me a hype to help me push this video in the algorithm. And if you enjoy this content, then click on this video right here to find.
That boy just blatantly came out and said that shit, didn't he? It's the nigga that killed them. Rest in peace, that boy Draco. We're gonna wrap this shit up. Homie TV hustles on a mission every motherfucking day. We in a lit house, whatever you do, keep the light within you shining bright, you feel me? Fuck that shade, get paid, and it's every single motherfucking day. And this has been another real nigga reaction. Get you some R&R right here, nigga reaction. Get you some well-needed rest and relaxation this weekend, you feel me? But I know I'm finna put this bitch on replay for the recap. Alright, that's it. Till next time. Hey, no, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do that shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. And remember, I am Mr. Do It Capital. And whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. Fuck the motherfucking haters, man. I mean that shit from the heart, nigga. I swear to motherfucking God, on everything I love. On everything I motherfucking love. Get your motherfucking paper up, nigga.
Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the ball to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365. I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustle on the mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
The triple H really made me, I'm a man now. And I did it by myself, so fuck the hand out. She ain't wanna put me in the back, but she a fan now. And I've been through before. When she started, you can't go back no more. When you love me, it hurt, but sure, get rid of your love. I don't want no more. I'm missing all my niggas in the pit, got them in the sky. Why I never needed me no friends, looking with the guys, and it's still ain't shit, it's been a bit, but one in your spine. But the other shit, I got to win, bitch, I'm trying to shine. I've been focused, only waiting for it. Blessed and chosen, people can't ignore it. Going hard, burning in the morning. Playing smart, I can't let them control it. Ice cream, jury on me, got me icy. High team, how you came up on the going high speed. High team, how you go harder. Throw that down like me. So long as no ain't no fighting. And lately I've been on my own road. I've been living wrong. Running from my past, I had nowhere else to go. They let me, I don't know. See, I've been living fast. Ice cream, all the jury on me, got me icy. High team, they came up on the going high speed. High team, how they go harder. Still always on me, they don't fight team. And lately I've been on my own road. I've been living from my past, I had nowhere else to go. I don't know. Never doing basic, you know I'm a stand out. Proud the triple H really make me, I'm a man now. And I did it by myself, so fuck the hand out. She wanna put me in the path, but she a fan now. And I've been on this road before. When she started, you can't go back no more. When you left it hurt, but sure to get rid of your love. I don't want no more. Listen, all my niggas in the pen, got them in the skies. Why I never needed me no friends, like I'm with the guys. It's been a bit, but
One in your spine, bitch. Yeah.
Blessed and chosen people can't
Ignore it.
Going hard in the morning. Play smart.
Who the fuck was jamming on the new 1017 like this, nigga?
Let them control it. Ice cream, all the jury on me, got me icy. High team, how you came up on going high speed. High team, how you go harder. Throw that down like me. Crystal always on me, ain't no fighting.
Oh,
I've been living wrong. Running from my past, I had nowhere else to go. I don't know. So I've been living fast.
nigga, I be living fast. We be living fast. Nigga on the dash. Get to the cash, nigga, that's your ass. You ain't got the cash, nigga, that's what? Give a fucking, that's your last. Give it up. Nigga, get it up. Let me go right that back one more time. Fuck that. No, he got so much more though. He got so much more. Fuck that. He got so. Let's go to the fuck it. Go to one of my favorites.
Well, you drop that shit.
And I don't wanna struggle no more. All my life I've been on my own. Been trying to run me up them dollars. So tired of scraping at the bottom. Taking all these purchases in my body. Seem to make a mess when we hit the party. And we like to finish it, but we never started. We all the way retarded, so thugger regardless. Big back chains on, strapped up game on, master case closed, click clack face gone, broke back tape loose, won't rack face so I'm trying to make a way from my partner so I can't fold. I'm trying to get it. I'm still in talking, let them not
Me on my mission, nigga.
Get him to give me
Fooling if you trick me. Yeah. All my life I've been on my own. Up them dollar. At the bottom. Sits and not my body. Mess when I hit the party. It never started. But we thug and break all it. Cause they don't live here to make it feel clear. Still here, feel real, feel. Real spill. No one will squeal. Kill. Do a nigga Emmett Till ill. Go up. Rose up, yeah. Know some. Bitch. That's road boy, nigga. That's road boy, bitch. That's the hardest nigga that ever was on 1017 that nigga slept on. Nigga was hating on his own artist. What? No, that shit crazy. You know me. Georgia nigga hating on the Florida nigga. Tell me what's new, nigga. I don't want to struggle no more. All I want to be my own. Give them dollars. Taking all these Percocets. Finish shit. We're retarded, so we thugging regardless. I ain't trying to do that at all, nigga. Run up no comments, nigga. I ain't scraping up nobody. Party with the party. It was starting regardless. I'm thinking about mixing them. Should I mix them? Should I mix them, chat? Chat, should I mix them? Should I mix them, chat? Chat, should I mix them? I'm trying to see, should I mix them, chat? I don't know if I should mix them. I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna mix it up. No, I don't give a damn. If you don't give a damn, we don't give a fuck, man. No, I can't have that shit like that. I can, but y'all know how the motherfucking social media police is. Dum. Keep her fire in the sky. Don't we in the sky. We in the sky. Way out of here, nigga. Keep out of flight, nigga. Way out of here, nigga. In the sky. Let me just swag it. I'ma bag it. Gotta make that shit good, bitch. Bitch. Look at the woo. It's the woo. Trying to compare who? Trying to compare who? You know what I'm at. It's really on me. Man, and she Korean, fucking me good. She helping me win. No competition. Rich. And by quitting, and when they kicking, I'm too fly in the sky. Let me to swear. Bitch, I'm a bad. Make sure it what? What? I don't know what. Never, what? Look. Back on me. The wings. Oh, funny holding me back. Putting me whack. Giving her back. With a scrap. Regular what? I forgot where I was. To fly in the sky. We're gonna blast it. Hey. Gotta make sure we're good, bitch. Middle of my hood, bitch. Ripper connect just to look at the kid. Okay. Bill.
It was actually that fun that I have now automated away almost entirely 100 century. I just have a different type of automation where it's going to go through on whatever schedule, whatever cadence, and it picks off one of the top centuries.
I want to do that.
What this type of automation does is it allows us to focus on what is going to make the codec tab great to use and useful and joyful, and all of the things that like
nobody else gives a fuck about. Well, you ain't seen before. Need us for. Don't need them. You got bitch before. North side. Third back. Good try. I have a good time. Thinking about playing with me. Playing with me. Playing with me. I got jam with me. Playing with me. Playing with me. You better have that bitch for me. Boomer. Killed him sooner, cause he a thief. You look like Halloween.
Who you ain't seen before. Need it for let's fit your core. Who got bitch before? I have a good time. The thing about playing with me. Yeah. And I keep jamming with me. I got to live with me. Stop playing with me. You better keep that bitch for me. Killed them sooner, cause see a thief. Greens. Why you dressed like Halloween? Go, 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 go.
You weren't ready to get into a car crash. You weren't ready to get T-boned. You weren't ready to get injured. Bernetti PA is ready to fight to help you heal. Ready to seek compensation? Call 1-800-BERNETTI. We're ready.
Happy Pony Club, here's McKinley Brown.
Trying to be a father. Yeah, well, I know. So who that? Yeah. Yeah, nigga. Ain't no punk in me.
Ain't no punk in me, but I be doing right.
Like I'm a dyke or something.
Right.
Hey, son, we gonna make that feel like slow that shit down.
Look at all this ice, babe. Mama's going down. You wanna take a flight, babe? Let's get drunk and drink. Drop the window, get a plate. Shit, we got that fast food. Rich nigga shit, babe. My money long like shit. Everything is squeezing. Limit to the digit. We drive black trucks like Ford Expeditions. I was 25 riding with a quarter ticket. Legend bottle water, I can show you how I'm living. Oh, you blessed, baby. You know you the my life. VX, baby. Now I'm watching my sight. Let me get my Louis skirt. It's kind of cold today. I bang roll a day. I made the haters go away. These are the biggest shark, but we in this deep. Side with the same niggas I was in the trenches with. Wrist lead blind, them niggas ain't seeing my bitch cheating off the line. I hope he don't beat up. Okay, for a light day, shit ain't nothing to me. I'm rolling weed at high speed. I'm driving this bitch with one knee. Somebody get this shit on film. Boy, I'm telling you, this is how I'm living. Clear came with a jail. Boy, I'm telling you, this is how I'm living. babe. Always doing damn, man. You gon' take a long day. Let's get drunk, man. Out the window, get away. Kid, we got that fast. Rich nigga shit, made my money long like shit. Everything is fluid. Limited edition. We drive black trucks like Ford Expeditions. 25 round with a quarter ticket. Engine bottle water. I can show you how I'm living.
Grab your box, your permits, remove AI levels of your bitch, get it in cool. Track design, deliver, make it sing. AI builds the deck so you can build that thing. Do that, do that, do that, with that correct. What's up? Instead of spinning, if you go to tripping and murder, she broke. We handle business like Jehovah Witness, be right at your dope, nigga. I done ran out some bitches, but that shit ain't with me. I need me some more. Push stars, that a nigga on go. Don't mean them niggas who won't never love my profit. I gotta cut up. I'm so sorry for you. Got a bad bitch with Barbie. She get more like than I call it. Yeah. Perfect that got me naughty. She gon' suck a fuck till the morning. Yeah. Watch me take off in the Rari. I'm the party. No love, baby. I'm sorry. I done hit no hoes and I can count. Money by the boatload, keep large amount. I talk shit enough. Watch him out. Hey, like a good pro. Yeah, I'm just trying to check it. Fresh no Cuban. Say you having that. That's the best. Let's do it. They gon' die by the set. But yeah, let's do it. And I'm flying the jet. Fresh the jet. So I'm round town with a big ass. And with the chit chat. Get your shit back if you play you with that. That bitch that. I can't see nobody in my way. This is my moment. And I was there. They try to ride my way. No condone it. I never had no option. I was stuck on the beaches. They had me at rock bottom. A lot of this shit wasn't possible. I done seen friends turn into foes. Get it deep in all ends and toes. Get a nigga block, then spin some more. And I'm at the top, bitch, I've been in control. And we instead of spinning, if he go to tripping, then murder, she broke. We handle business like Jehovah Witness, be right at your dope. I done ran out some bitches, but that shit ain't in me. I need me some more. Push stars, that niggas gon' go. Don't mean that niggas gon' vote. I gotta cut up, I'm so sorry. Yeah. She get more like than I Cardi. Yeah. That got me naughty. She gon' suck a fuck till the morning. Yeah. I can take off in the Rari. I'm the party. No love, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry, bitch. Ain't that what them hoes say? Some shit like that. Baby, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry when I say Robo was the hardest artist musically on the new 1017. When they jumped that bitch, all right.
Used to say, bitch, I'm a good your work, and I do work the day shit. Cause I beat I'm in my special. Hold you with it, Jacob. They sit, they doing clap moves, might as well just call the Jacob. And they business, not they back, just like a bitch, they need some makeup. Wake up, bitch, I don't even got the paper. I'm so picky on my picket. Shoot your foot on the butt and wake up. So you be screaming, bitch, sometimes that paperwork don't match up. I'm a hustler and I walk away. Never get captured. I'm like the Toronto Rockers, major player in the label. Smoking flavor, got some Vega. That's my favorite flavor. That didn't make me do jigger. Make me break it. So I put it on my bracelet. Nigga, know it, let me stop. I can change on my baby, nigga, know just what I
do it, nigga. You know I ain't cool with niggas. Starting to prove it, nigga. Know how we shoot it, nigga. Don't be clever trying to shoot us a movie. Trying to swim and pull it to a cruise. Sign the Gucci, now I'm down in the group. It's so official, nigga. Know how we do it. Know how we move it. Had to bust down my nigga. Top tip, you know, no special. First nigga out of with a bill. Take me away, big automatic for all my arms. I really hate the fail. Run the left to get caught. I get the name I pay to sell. Shooting star, they didn't come off the bed. These are no little. Who still the big one? Me check hoes in my own world. My little brother, you trying to go. Keep my dog in the tail. Screaming 300, ain't gonna work. That ain't that what you want. Talk around with me. Can't let no young nigga more money than the young. I'm talking to you. That you can't pay me to do it. For my SRT person, get for my use. I go pull and over. I'm gonna take it. We do 9%. So my gun, it ain't no way. Don't give me the cruise. Keep it, you sitting in the middle. Got to be the shit. Play the game, play, you know, and we step. I can't change, don't I can't even, you know, just. You know how we do it, nigga. You know I ain't cool, nigga. You know how we shoot it, nigga. Never gonna shoot us a movie. I'm from the post, I'm down in the groove. It's so official, you know how we do it, you know how we move it. Had to bust down my nigga. Top tip, you know, no stress. First nigga, I never with a deal. So I know I gotta keep me away, baby.
That's because Asana is where humans and AI coordinate together. AI can spot roadblocks and assign work now, so everything and everyone stays on track. That's how work gets handled. That's Asana. Visit us at asana.com. That's ASANA.com.
And I don't wanna struggle no more. All my life I've been on my own. Been trying to run me out them dollars. So tired of scraping at the bottom. Taking all these Percocets, speaking out my body. Guaranteed to make a mess when we hit the party. Yeah, we like to finish it, but we never started. We all the way retarded, so we thugging regardless. Big back chains on, strapped up game on, masked up case closed. Okay. Okay. Now I'm falling off in the field. Niggas know I'm been. Okay, you stay there too. Show me how you do it. And I can shoot it right. And that's just roadblock moving, big tooling. I'm so high that you're moving.
Yeah, stupid. Okay. Do it again. Do it. Okay. Got no business. So, oh. Do a shot. If I try. Big thanks. Falling on these niggas. Unofficial. Can you shoot the pistol? Pedestrian with the pistol. Okay. Okay. I'm getting to it. Fuck nigga, you tripping? Missing? Oh my, I'm sorry. Yeah, nigga. Hey, babe.
These bitches know I had to do it by myself.
Now I'm balling on these niggas. No, I've been official. How you with it? And protect you with the pistol. Okay. Getting to it. I was thinking about what to chase my drink with. Now I think I know what I'm gonna chase my drink with. OJ, old juice. Chase it with the OJ, the orange juice.
Industrial operations are
Bitch. That ain't what I want to hear. I don't want to hear that shit, bitch. That ain't what I want to hear. I don't want to hear that shit, bitch. One nigga that don't give a fuck about none of that shit. And I can never love again. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry about that shit. That shit was the best decision I ever made.
Welcome to the future of IV Access. I'm Matt Wall, a nurse practitioner and clinical educator with Echodos, and I'm here to guide you in mastering the Cosmos ultrasound system with the Lexaprobe for ultrasound-guided IV placement.
I ain't got nothing.
Learning this skill can be tough. I know.
Can explain the fear that I feel, girl, you matching my flight. Can't wait to see you tonight. Can explain the fear that I feel, baby. I'm trying to make you my wife.
That's why I don't even vibe with that. I ain't never doing none of that. I don't even believe in none of that. Yeah. Stay focused, young nigga. Stay focused, nigga. Keep your mind on them bitches, nigga. Fuck all them bitches, you know what I'm saying? You catch them hoes later. Stay on your grind.
Sick and tired of getting by my pain. Too much that's on my brain. I've been stuck up in the rain. Feel like it's endless. You say God and left me with a dream. And lately I've been drained. Don't know if I got it in me. So I just wanna fly, fly, fly to a place you never know. And sometimes I wonder why. Like why my nigga had to go. And I don't need no fake love. So don't keep your condolences. Baby, he take drugs. Can't figure out what's wrong with me. Want me wipe my eyes. So tired of crying. It's like I can't weather the storm. Don't know where he belong. Been trying to figure out. Put my life up in these songs. I'm hoping you hear me out. I've been fighting for so long. Know I'm strong, but I'm giving out. I just die in front of your house. What I'm cowards gonna pay the cost. But before I leave with you, so I was stranded. And I pulled up to the team to see your friends, so I was damaged. Cause you believe my dreams like you yours. It overwhelmed. I said you meant so much to me. You're more than blood. You're more than family. They don't understand. But I got my chin up cause I know you won't the best. I lost my thought, but can't give up. God just put me to the test. So close to the end of my life. I hope I see you on my next always remember that night. On June 6th, my heart had that. Long as I'm alive, so your name will never die. Always right up by my side, that's the spirit. And to all my niggas in the sky, so I miss you. And I cannot forget you, reminiscing about our memories. And it made me wanna fly, fly. And I don't know why. And I wish that I could fly to a place you never know. And I don't know why my nigga got me good. I know. You take drugs, girl, I went on with only one wipe my eyes.
Some things are out of reach, but a card with access to exceptional benefits isn't one of them. You weren't ready to get into a car crash. You weren't ready to get T-boned.
I wasn't ready to listen to that motherfucking advertisement.
I've been having dreams when I'm home. And how can I help you if I'm home? Things the past on this lesson, he gon' knock it off. Hard on it, and never really up on my soul. God, I've been this dirty niggas know I'm taking all these God. Since I've been this jet up in the chest, I've seen it all. So I done seen it all. And I done been through all that hurt. Can't let my people fall. I hope this rap shit really work up in the dirt, but I've been working. Came out to the streets and the night, so different now. But let me talk on the battle. So you can get the message even better. You don't need on this earth that I'm scared. Keep my foot up on the pedal. I'm going hard and slowing down. Put yourself together. So you to take it out the town. I can never settle. You do it big to make me frown. Rockin' with the fellas. The other shit can stay around. It'll be a lie. I say, I gotta stay. That shit way over time in my head. To the sky, pray to God. You go wild all the times that we had. I said you was the good in the bed. But when I look at you on the pictures, I had enough of it and you started eating. You got my back, I got the back, so don't be greedy. See, but talk is gonna be out of me. Even nigga. I've been having dreams when I'm home. And how can I help you if I'm home? Don't say it's a bad on this, he gon' knock it out hard on it, and never really up on my soul. God, I've been the dirty niggas know I'm taking all these God, since I've been to the finish, just I've seen it all.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? You boy, don't you smoke crack? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
Yeah, yes, sir. Look every day in my life when you're having up in the sky, but my turn to follow. Gotta hope at the price to really want to survive. Like I know just how to feel when you need somebody. Open your heart and lean on me. This one for them youngest stuck in at the bottom. Open your heart and lean on me. And I wanna see a nigga really win it. And I wanna see a nigga really win it. Critics trying to fix when they see you playing with the minutes. Ain't no pumping hands. Just try to be the change that I really see from a time. Feeling all the rain and it's killing me. Beside the young and bustin' brains and they don't feel a thing. And I can't forget my life for things that ain't making me. I'm for the falling and all the mamas in misery. Started from the bottom, but I started pioneering. I'm riding with that slugger on never run from the enemy. Time coming, nobody stopping my energy. I do this for my brothers, cause I told them that I got them. But now you know struggle, tell me how you supposed to prosper. Got my pride on my shoulder and my heart up in my pocket. The hard time I overtaken off just like a rocket. Ain't nobody really in that life. We all have been in sorrow. Asking down for the God, we trying to live through tomorrow. Got brothers up in the sky, feeling my turn to follow. Gotta hope at the cross, and remain my to survive. Like I know just how to feel when you need somebody. Open your heart and lean on me. Open your heart and lean on me. They told me don't stay static. They switch us out. Getting in your face. You better stop that. Yeah, so many. Reunite with my niggas. I be out in this life that I'm feeling. Yeah, you don't know. We shit would be different. Yeah, if I die with the realness. Yeah, I can't afford to go. Next time I'm opening up, I get a little bit my heart is high and it broke. That's why I turn up. Open your heart on me. Just for fun, I'm just stuck at the bottom. Open your heart and lean on me.
The civil rights movement encompassed thousands of stories lived by real people across.
What's good, my boy? Shit, cool. And what you got going on?
I'm coming to town in a few, like the crib, though.
Okay, okay. Hey, man, what y'all ain't got the shit on YouTube? Your shit, y'all shit, the major playlist shit.
Yeah.
What's the channel name? Oh, it's on Compound.
Mm-hmm.
I just searched major playlist shit. I don't see that shit.
Compound. Yeah. What you trying to do, reaction to that again?
I'm trying to look at some shit. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I'm trying to see what y'all got. I see motherfucking Yayo did some shit with Turn.
Oh, yeah.
I seen that shit. You know what I'm saying? I seen the shit. Goddamn, Roadboy reacted to shit with Gucci and shit. Say how the nigga was dick riding. Roadboy said how Gucci man was dick riding Pooh, Shiesty and shit. Saying nigga was kind of hating on him and shit.
Who was hating on Pooh Shiesty?
Nah, say Roadboy said Gucci was kind of like,
Yeah, I did see that.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, but that shit on Compound. I'll be in town later. I can chill out in town.
All right, for sure. I'll just make sure y'all that put that bitch on YouTube for real.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I don't know if Chunk's on that yet, but it should have been.
Yeah, for sure. All right, then, my boy.
All right, bro.
Yes, sir. Oh, the boy. I'll tell you about that. Say, huh? All right, let's go to a Compound. So I'm gonna go to it on this one. Let's load up. Let's share screen. Let's share screen, man. I done been jamming long enough, man. Niggas know Roadboy was jamming harder than all them niggas already.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many, from passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
They don't want you to know about it.
Hey,
Did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident up to 1 year ago, even if you weren't driving? Just click the link around this video to see how much you can get. Just answer 5 simple questions, and it only takes 30 seconds.
Y'all remember when we seen this come out of nowhere? The real truth, he was really old. Everybody got something to say, but where was Gucci when Gladys Bangs needed stuff? I have been in music my whole life. Of course, it's a way to do things. But if you've been in jail 3+ years, signed to a label, they collected over 25 million, or you've been gone, the CEO pulls up and say he broke the F, well, you need to get wifey up here so she can write a check or something. We Memphis has, will, and forever will be the Mecca of music, period. I know y'all need some money. There's a QR code or the link in the description. New people here, new subscribers and everything. Take a chance to get yourself an additional $500 a month by hitting that QR code and tapping that link in the description. But why would you do that? That's free cash to Seti Nash. We're going to put $5 in your account before you even get started. We're going to add 5 to everything you're about to get to. Read the reviews before you do. Don't even install it until you read the reviews. Get paid to play. That's free cash. Number 2 in the Apple Store, number 3 in the Google Play Store for a reason. But hey, happy Sunday. Let's get back to the content.
Happy
so you
Easter
have
Sunday.
that post that just came out of nowhere, out of left field, talking about 25 M's and all of this and all of that. And then we get a live stream last night or the day before last night that she doesn't say it in there, but the speculations behind it is that she talking about, bruh, my baby was owed 25 million.
He protected him. He kept him humble. He kept him 100 and kept away from around some suckers and pluckers. I pray for them, man. My young nigga looks so good, man. My whole family here. Do you know how good that feels? It's hard to get people together. It's hard to get people together and be quiet. But if you fucking play with me, they already know my own 100. Don't listen to these people, man. My own 100, I'm 200. That's what they be talking about. Lying and deceit, going against me. I'm 100. 100 on a whole nother level, though. I'll switch that shit up. I'll be 0.
Then on top of that, bruh, you got the people, well, the ladies, you know, ladies gonna rock hard for you when they rock hard for you. They like, yeah, nah, Pooh Shiesty, he ain't wrong, bruh. Y'all check out about a minute worth of the BS. It's hilarious. Pooh Shiesty not wrong, and Big 30 a good friend. Pooh Shiesty not wrong at all. I don't care. Gucci and Keisha been scamming people. About damn time, to be honest. Pooh Shiesty not wrong. I don't know who weirder, these niggas or these hoes. Pooh Shiesty not wrong, and Big 30 is a great friend. I don't F with none of them. I'm the stiff one. I don't care. Pooh not wrong. If I say let me out that contract and you tell me no, I'm doing what I gotta do. I gotta do too. I don't know why she wrote it like that. My problem is I don't think Pooh Shiesty wrong. I'm speaking about the morality and reasoning behind what he did, not the action. I'm not saying Pooh Shiesty right, but he for sure ain't wrong. My problem is that I don't think Pooh wrong. LOL.
Right.
Was he right? Probably
wrong.
not, but he ain't wrong either. LOL. Pooh Shiesty is not MFing wrong. Stop all that flagging. That's how shit be happening. Not saying Pooh Shiesty was right, but he's not wrong. I would want to be off Gucci label by any means necessary. Pooh Shiesty not wrong. Always knew that I'd make it out someday. What? So let's jump back a little bit of timeline so you guys can understand why that rumor may actually be more true than not. There are 2 rumors, and we'll let it all be known right now. The first rumor, and this is the one that is widely publicized because it's the more believable one, is that Gucci Mane had $3 million to give to Pooh Shiesty via that signature and whatever the hell and all of this stuff. But maybe it wasn't that. And the reason why I say maybe it wasn't that is maybe that was the cut that Pooh Shiesty was owed from all of the stuff that he was doing, as far as him being locked up, but the music he had done previously before because it started blowing up while he was locked up. See, everybody who's taking Gucci Mane's side on this part, they had to realize, bruh, what did you do exactly? What was the marketing? What was the fees and all of these things that you paid for? Because you for surely quadrupled what you had. Whatever he invested, he had more money. And that's why he was sitting on the couch with Big Bank. Big Bank ain't let nobody basically eat off of this interview. So if you try to use the big fact stuff, I'm going to just tell y'all, don't. For content creators, just don't, because they going to snatch y'all monetization off of that. So basically, he sat on the couch with Big Bank and he said, oh, yeah, I'm going to put money behind Pooh, Shiesty, and Fujiano. So I'm going to try to play it for y'all without playing it for y'all real quick.
Shiesty, home.
When he supposed to put the money behind Robot for
100%.
real.
Shiesty, I got big plans for Shiesty, man. That's what I've been waiting on, Shiesty. Yeah. So, we finna go up through there now. And Pooh finna come out, too, and I got big plans for him, too. I got to just execute these plans. Everything right on time. Bro, it's very exciting times now.
Famous last words. So you didn't lose any money, Gucci. You didn't. There was really no budget for him to push his stuff out there like that. So anybody who says, nah, man, we missed me with that crap. That's why the $3 million was up there. But him, and that's where I find it hard to believe. Pooh Shiesty's money has generated over what, 40 million? 50 million? Y'all telling me Pooh Shiesty ran up $50 million just in pure streaming? No merch that he owns. No anything like that. I find that difficult to believe. Is it impossible? Nah. But is it improbable? Yeah. I'm not, we, over on this channel, we don't push a biased view. We push an ordinary view that makes ordinary sense for the ordinary people. Q and John Legend. We just heard it. Nah, I'm not going to ruin y'all ears right now. So is it possible that it's 25 mil that was owed? Nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
I don't believe that.
Slightly, maybe. But there was no number one hit after number one hit after number one hit. You would have to do Drake, Kendrick Lamar numbers. You'd have to do shit like that. Those are the dudes you would have to do
Weezy numbers.
He ain't go out on no world tour. Weezy ain't rack up nothing like Brett.
Weezy was tripping about 50 billion, bro. Weezy. We talking about Lil Wayne, the best rapper alive, was tripping about 50 million. This is after about 5 years of getting fucked. All right. 50 million? That's Lil Weezy. We know damn well Pooh Shiesty ain't straight. I don't give a damn what you say, bitch. You ain't streaming like Weezy. And the reason that he was owed 50, because he wasn't just owed 50 from himself. He was owed 50. I don't even know. But I know he was owed 50 for himself. Let me not even go into much detail. He'll probably owed about a good 8. That's probably why they had 3 for him. I give him 8 now. I ain't gonna bullshit. I give a nigga 8. You know what I'm saying? Just off stream.
The way rappers make money is you had to drop an album, immediately tour afterwards. That way you recoup everything that's lost. And then the studio, the studio would be the record label. And then the artist, they get their splits and do whatever they do after that. That's how that goes. But this, I just find that shit difficult to believe. If Pooh Shiesty really did crash out for a perceived 25 million, then his ass need to be locked up. Because nigga, you wouldn't owe no damn 25 million. But if it's proven, then hell yeah. I'll crash out. You know what I'm saying? I'm owed $25. I'm looking for the person right now, ready to crash out. I need ramming news right now. I'm in this goddamn small ass, tiny ass apartment.
I'm owed some money too, matter of fact, now that he just mentioned that shit. I'm owed some money. I'm owed. It depends. Certain niggas be cleaning their face. They be trying to clean their face. There's some niggas that I forgot though. I'm about to remind. He just reminded me to remind him. He just reminded me about all these niggas that think I forgot. I just wasn't thinking about it. I ain't forget though, nigga. But he reminded me. I appreciate
But yeah,
that, man.
I'm just not believing the story. I can't sit here and feed y'all the BS. But there will be a story that drops tomorrow because Shiesty got court on Wednesday, and this has to be said because nobody else will say it. We might drop it tonight, but I think tomorrow is the more appropriate time because y'all got Easter. But anyways, y'all let me know y'all thoughts on this one. I'm pretty sure we all would agree $25 million is worth crashing out over. But you had a $3 million assumed part in your contract that you were supposed to get, but you ain't want to do anything. You ain't want to do no music with Gucci. You ain't want to do anything. Your ass was supposed to be in there rapping and doing all of these things. And I hate to say it this way, but you got too comfortable being too damn comfortable.
That's all we know, man. Putting on like long, man. Freedom murder, man. That's all what's going on. That way. Devils who got them served. They wasn't doing it for the same thing.
Stuff like that. Like, Pooh Shiesty kind of cares too much about what the internet say. I'm pretty sure he's seen maybe 3 or 4 comments of some negative shit. Somebody saying, you ain't got no money. You ain't got this. You ain't got that. Bro, the FDO music video, that shit looked like it cost over at least $250,000. You counting up hella money. You got all them chains on. And a damn Tesla truck is not a foreign, by the way. I want y'all to know that. Because he was like, I got 6 foreigns in my fleet. And then you show a champagne pink Tesla. Like, no, bro, that's not a foreign at all. Elon Musk is foreign, but the Tesla ain't. That shit was built in California. But nah, man, we gotta sit back on this one a little bit and assess it fully. You want it out because it was an emotional thing, because it had to do with your family. That's why the money couldn't make it better. That's some perceived as $25 million. But if it was $25 million, bro, I'll crash out too. I can't even be mad if that's actually what happened. I just find that beyond difficult to believe that this man generated at least 50 million goddamn dollars. Like, I don't see it. I just don't. No tours, no shows, no nothing. Yeah.
It's a jail for 4
Anyways,
years.
click right here to see how. I don't know if y'all should click on this video. Click this video at your own risk, or click this for the playlist. Yeah, I ain't gonna promote it, but Trick Daddy is a damn fool, bruh. Listen, this shit funny as hell. So if you in a sad mood or a mood or a mild mood, this video gonna make you laugh like hell. But click right here for the playlist. I'll catch you on the next one.
Zoom in, sweetheart. My eyes.
I already know what the hell Trick Daddy did. They booked Trick for a show in Orlando and then tried to say they talked to that man about language. I already know what that shit about. Talk about they talked to that man about language and the selection of the songs and shit. Y'all know damn well y'all ain't talk. They know how Trick coming for a performance, man. I think it's known all throughout Florida how Trick coming for a performance, bro, regardless of what the fuck you think.
Look at this shit.
Parking lot full.
Look at this shit, bro.
Walks into the store, no one's there.
Nobody.
I sped it up.
Nobody in here, bro. Look, there's not even a line.
Nobody.
There's nobody in the aisles, bro. Look at this shit. How you explain all fucking 50 cars out there, bro, and the store is empty? What the fuck?
You're in the Matrix.
It's a club. It's a club in the back. It's a club in the back.
Shit.
Parking lot full.
Look at this shit, bro.
Walks into the store, no one's there.
Nobody.
I sped it up.
Nobody in here, bro.
It's a club. It's a secret location. He don't know the password, so he's just gonna be wandering around a fucking store like he's shopping this thing. That's not even a real store. That's a secret location. That's not even open. There's not even a store open to the public for real. They just let him in there because he being nosy.
Yeah, I'm over here living the life, you know. I'm the space god. We're being chauffeured around. I've never been treated like this before, you guys. We're getting chauffeured. We don't listen.
Maybe just a little.
This is,
Yeah, just a little.
you told me.
What?
Like, why you gonna blow me up on
Oh, my
that?
bad,
You know
but
what I'm
I know I told you about that.
I'm just
before.
trying to make all my
Why
friends
you
jealous and
going,
stuff. I'm just trying to make my friends jealous because they men bought them cars and stuff. I'm still waiting on that spaceship you promised me.
Baby, all that look, baby, they gonna come, but you gotta calm down. Like,
Goofy alert.
See, look,
You gonna let him talk to me like that?
No, baby, listen, he just that nigga home. You know how the big niggas get home and they blurt out shit. That's all that is. What epileptic?
Sir, I'm gonna ask you to get out my car.
Bruh, ain't nobody getting out of nothing, man. You can't put me out the car. We paid you for this, nigga.
2 stars.
Look, I'm gonna give you money back, sir.
No, you can't. Yeah, nigga, hey,
2 stars.
Hey, man, just chill,
1
bro.
star.
Sir, I'm gonna return your money back.
But why you get?
I'm gonna give y'all niggas no stars,
Hey, bro,
man.
could you let me and my lady just have this? Like, can we just we going through a lot already, bro? Anyway, babe, I'm just saying, babe, I ain't know, like, you got children, like, Corey, like, I mean, like, you know, you put us in danger by recording, or like, what if ICE come hit us?
ICE is not coming for you. They can't even mess with you. And I done got all these paper towels for this walk, and you want to come out and chill.
Know, babe. Okay, babe,
It's gonna be a mess.
Okay, babe. Thank you, babe. Thank you. Make me up. Make a mess, baby. Slap me up, like make all that. The camera.
If it is invalid, we promise a tenfold refund. This denture can be successfully worn in just 1 second, and as soon
It has came to my attention that white folks are plotting revenge on black people and Drewski because of a Drewski skit. We'll get back to the video shortly, but I wanted to let you guys know this video is being sponsored by Kalshi. Kalshi is an app where you can make money predicting current events. I put money on what the weather is going to be every day on Kalshi. I check the weather app when I wake up. And really all I do is I look at what the highest temperature is going to be for the day. Then I go on Kalshi and place a prediction on what I think the highest temperature is going to be for the day. I'll say probably 7 out of 10 times my weather prediction hits. Sometimes it doesn't hit. But if you want to get paid by predicting weather on a daily basis, you can do so on Kalshi by clicking the link in my description and downloading the app and using code FLACO to get $10 on your first deposit. The actual skit was titled How Conservative Women in America
Turn that 10 to 1,000.
People
We gonna
labeled
do it.
this skit an Erica Kirk skit, even though Drewski never came out and said this skit was about Erica Kirk. Listen, I know I'm probably not staying on code when I say this, but I'm not going to act like the Drewski skit was not about Erica Kirk. Clearly, it was about Erica Kirk. Down to the white outfit and the white suit that Erica Kirk wore at Charlie Kirk's memorial. Clearly, it was about Erica Kirk. But regardless, I didn't see anything too offensive about this Drewski skit. The only thing I can say that's moderately disrespectful will probably be the first scene where Drewski is kind of making a mockery of Erica Kirk at Charlie Kirk's, I guess, funeral or memorial. That to me is maybe the only part where you say, all right, Drewski, but the rest was not.
Raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but
how about all the kids that died when the USA hit the towers?
It broke my heart. That is
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God. And that is why we say our prayers. And we are all his children.
You was spot on with that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't
when
even
I say
see
children, I mean like the holy, blessed Trinity, which is
Listen.
why I hold the Bible.
Listen, man, niggas, real niggas like me, like us, we knew who Charlie Kirk was because of how he got took out, and that shit was just news everywhere, worldwide. Like, we didn't even know about Charlie before that shit happened. So we damn so didn't know about Erica until she sued Drewski for this shit, and they pulled out the skits on him. I mean, they matched up her shit with what he did. They were like, oh shit, this is where he get it from. Okay, we get it now. Cause you know you always find that person who Drewski based one of his skits off of. You feel me? But niggas, bro, we ain't know about that bitch. We ain't know shit about that bitch. It was just some shit for us to laugh at because Drewski just brought it to niggas' attention, bro. You gotta understand, Drewski just brought some shit to niggas' attention that he knew that we would find that shit funny. You feel me? That shit ain't in our algorithm. We don't even know who you is. We ain't even know that bitch. We don't give a fuck about that bitch. We wasn't thinking nothing about that shit. And now racist white people planning on attacking niggas and want revenge against Drewski just for some comedy, bitch. Damn, boy. Yo, what? I see why Dave Chappelle went to Africa, bitch. I could understand now why Dave Chappelle took his ass to Africa when MTV offered him them $100 million. I see. It was a trap, and he knew it. And even when he left, they still was talking shit about him. This boy, you can't. Hey, you might as well try to win, because bitch, they gonna talk about you either way if you win or lose. You might as well try to beat the game and win at everything that and accomplish everything that you want to do. Attempt to win at everything, bitch. Just win. Say fuck it. Fuck what anybody think about whatever. Bitch, do what the fuck you want to do. It's your life, bitch. You only got one shot at this shit. You only got one time at this shit. Fuck what anybody think but you. Cause what the fuck is that? And look, niggas, you gotta be careful because niggas, they trying to. They say, right, let's just see what the fuck he talking about, man. I don't want to get too far.
Sweet cream foam chai ice matcha. And Bella will have all organic pup cup. Organic? Yes, everything organic.
We have to protect all men in America, especially all white men in America. Those are the boys that we care about in this country. America is built on their backs.
Meet Evoto AI, the photo editing software that everyone's talking about.
Built on
Go
their
out
back.
and create more. Evoto saves you time by accelerating tedious editing.
Yes, because they are the ones who mattered most.
My jerk reaction to the skit, one, I didn't really laugh too much, to be honest. Drewski skits aren't really like over the top hilarious for me, but they do have truths in it. So I did appreciate it for what it conveyed. Now, was it super hilarious? No. But, you know, I did find it kind of truthful, right? I do find Erica Kirk or the Erica Kirk lookalike with the Bible in hand talking about all of God's children, and then a scene transition to her talking about, you know, that white men are the most important and we need to protect white men, as if white men have not been protected in this country. Who knows, right? But the Drewski skit was so effective, it got 185 million views. And the skit was so effective that the president of the United States was in or alluding to Erica Kirk needing to sue Drewski for this skit.
A thing called Happy Easter. Do we have that? Everyone happy? Anybody that doesn't want, hello, darling. Wow, this is a good table. I like that table. You're doing well, right? Okay. I think you should sue them, but you know, I told her, you ought to sue some of these. They're so jealous of Erica. I said, you ought to sue their, I can say you're not allowed to say this. You have to be nicer. Sue their ass off.
He never said Drewski's name, but the implication was people online in the discourse around Erica Kirk is unfair. They're not.
Sue their ass off. Sue them, bitch. I think everybody should sue somebody and get some money on it. But hey, bad thing about that is she not gonna win that shit. She is not gonna win that shit, bitch. If that's the case, Saturday Night Live would have been out of business. David Chappelle, all these bitches, all right, bitches would have been gone. A whole network shut down. If that was the case. If that was the case, bitch.
And, you know, she needs to sue people who are not nice to her. A la the Drewski skit that was at the time at like 150 million views when Trump made this particular post. And to follow that, you started to see certain white comedians come out and say, keep that same energy, keep that same energy. Now, most white people aren't racist, but there's a certain group of niggas, certain group of white folks that when they start saying keep the same energy, we know what's to follow. We know what that means. Matt Rife tweeted out, the Drewski situation is funny to me. The skit is hilarious. And please don't let your guard down off the skit is hilarious. He don't think there's anything hilarious about that skit. People being offended need to grow up. But everyone defending the skit also needs to keep the same energy about all comedy. Yo, these folks is dog whistling racism. It's simple as that, bro. They're about to use this skit to try to peddle in microaggressions and racism into whatever they want to do, and this skit is going to be there. Hey, listen, man, you know, he made fun of conservative women. Why can I call black folks the hard R? So he goes, don't go crying next time a bit upsets you personally. If jokes shake you to your soul so deeply, consider that you may be an emotionally underdeveloped human, not fit for this life. The world needs comedy. Matt Rife skirted around an issue where he said all comedy. We know what that dog whistle was for, but he's PR trained. But Jake Paul, who ain't as smart as Matt Rife, who's not as PR trained, who don't understand there's implications of certain things, Jake Paul just outright let the cat out the bag, man. Jake Paul just straight up said it. Hey, you got to respect Jake Paul for being stupid enough to admit what the get back is. Jake Paul went on Theo Von's podcast, and the first thing Jake Paul said out of his mouth was, hey, man, hey, man. We coming with that good old racism for you guys, man. Y'all think making fun of Eric and Kirk is cool? We coming back with that good old racism for you guys. He just outright said it.
I want to ask you something because
he mad because the nigga broke his jaw though.
I've
So
been
nobody give a fuck what he talking
over
about. He mad because the nigga broke his jaw. He mad because the nigga smiled before he broke that nigga jaw. The nigga smiled and broke before he broke the nigga jaw, man. That picture gonna be around for eternity.
The last couple of days,
I think like this,
calling
big ass
makeup artists, and I was gonna do a response to this and like go and do like the full on darker, yeah, and do it and just do it back because why not? Yeah, like are we on the same playing field? Like
Jake Paul, who don't do skits, by the way, he don't do Instagram skits, he don't do comedic skits.
And
he's outright said it.
I want to ask you something because I've been over the last couple of days calling makeup artists, and I was gonna do a response to this and like go and do like the full on darker, yeah, and do it and just do it back because why not? Yeah, like are we on the same playing field? Like
Jake Paul, who don't do skits, by the way, he don't do Instagram skits, he don't do comedic skits, he don't do skits at all. That Jake Paul is saying
he gonna do blackface.
He's about to go out of his way to do blackface to get back at Drewski for this Eric and Kirk skit. I don't listen. If
He just mad at niggas for roasting
comedian
him.
who does what Drewski does, and
he just mad because niggas was roasting his bitch ass for getting his shit broke. He really salty still, and he don't want to get back in that ring. So his next thing to do, he's gonna take up a new profession. And what better profession for a nigga that don't want to get in the ring and fight no more after getting his jaw broke by a nigga is to be in comedy and try to make it like, hi, I'm just joking. I'm a comedian. Oh, I'm a comedian now. So I could do this shit about niggas and all this. Man, cut it out. That's your next profession. Because you can't box no more because your shit got broke. You don't even want to box no more. You don't even want to chance your shit getting broke. Your shit done already got broke, so now your shit fragile as fuck. Now you got a glass jaw. Now you got a glass jaw, so fuck it, you just want to tell jokes. He got a glass jaw now, so now he want to tell jokes, and his first joke gonna be blackface. We'll see how that fucking go for you. Let's see how that fucking work for you, Jake Paul.
blackface back, I guess, do your thing, all right? Like, even though you know, they're not really the same thing, to be honest. One thing have a historical context, the other doesn't. But if you want to do it, all hands off. We can't even be mad, right? Because you can dress up as a white woman. Logically, if you want to dress up as a black person, do your thing. But for Jake Paul not to even do comedic skits, but him saying he's about to go out of his way to try to do blackface to get back at Drewski really shows how upset these people are.
And that just shows how much Drewski is winning. Bitch, you know Drewski cleared every bit of $100,000 off of that skit in the first 2 days. Niggas don't know that now. At least every bit at least 100 bands, what? And what off the first day while you bullshitting. Man, I ain't pocket watching, but I just know I know that boy cleared every bit of at least 100 bands on the first day that skit dropped, nigga. The skit was on Instagram. 100 bands off IG in a day, nigga. In 10 hours, like 12 hours, bro. Like 12 hours. Not even the whole 24, like 12 hours, bitch. Like the daytime, like a day, like the real daytime. Like.
Because if they really thought the skit was funny, if they really thought the skit was hilarious as how they are like trying to convey, they're trying to pass off I'm not bothered while also admitting they're bothered. Because if Jake Paul thought the skit was as hilarious as he thought it was and it was all fine, then why is Jake Paul plotting revenge to do blackface when he don't do skits at all?
Because they see how much money that nigga made off that shit, man. They hate, and that's, bro, look, bro. When a nigga go to making some money off some shit, boy, that's what the crackers do, bro. You don't think that, you don't notice that shit, bro? It ain't even the fact of it's supposed to be insulting. It's not even insulting, no. It's real deal comedy. Bitch, the Wayans brothers did a whole movie, white chicks, whiter than Drewski was, basically. Anyways, man, ain't nobody, like I said, niggas like me in our community, bro, we ain't know about that motherfucking bitch. We ain't even know that's how that bitch look. It was just funny to us, like, that bitch doing a funny ass white bitch. Until the bitch came out, and then they would have put in the video by like, oh shit, that is that bitch. That bitch crazy. It's two different perspectives. Now, if a bitch already knew her and they see that video with Drewski, you like, damn, that shit funny, because that bitch really look like that, and that bitch do be looking crazy as fuck. That shit is even more hilarious because they know that bitch. But it's funny to us because, bitch, we just know Drewski funny as fuck. He just doing a funny ass white bitch. Bitch look evil as fuck. Oh shit. And to our surprise, it's Charlie Kirk's ex-wife or widow. And then it's this whole other backstory about this bitch. Like, bitch, what the fuck? Shit, the shit keep going around long enough, they gonna start to think this bitch has something to do with the shit, probably.
I think if there's a way to do it, singing in while this, even this sentence. But if there's a way to do it, I've been here many times. If there's a way to do it, I think there needs to be some black support for the character, I think. Like I'm saying, like say if Drewski or I'm trying to think of somebody else.
Charles Barkley.
If you got one of those guys to be like, hey, Theo, I want you to do this skit with me. Let's do this.
But still, that's pussying out.
You think it is?
Yeah.
To me, there's a level of like,
doesn't that make
Space 44 super agents, the next thing you can't live without. No setup. Just say hello.
us more like prejudice?
Like more prejudice?
That makes us, if we have to partner with someone. Drewski just dropped this.
And he's done it a couple of times,
exactly. I love it. This is great. This is how humans should be.
I agree.
We should make fun of each other. And I don't see in color, I see in truth and comedy. So, like, what are we talking about?
So you're saying
what era are we living in?
Dude, Justin Trudeau did, and he's freaking dating Katy Perry. You see that, Justin Trudeau, the mayor of
I was
freaking
just
Canada?
with them. I was just with them.
No, you were not.
Yeah, at the JP Morgan summit.
He was B-facing. Look at him right there in the middle. Look at the one in the hat. The
Off of this.
Yeah, look how dark he went. I mean, he went.
But to be fair, that picture's in black and white.
That's like their safety blanket. Oh, I love it. Oh, listen, I'm not mad at the skit, but keep that same energy, though, black people. The Drewski skit was conservative women, and he just made fun of the most famous conservative women on the planet. Right? The most famous liberal woman on the planet ain't a black woman. Right? The most famous Democrat on the planet ain't no black woman now. But if Drewski made fun of conservative women, and then you go out of your way to make fun of black people, right, and do a skit with you in blackface eating fried chicken or watermelon, what does that have to say? That your go-to is racism. That it's a tit for tat. That it's being seen as get back. And that's the problem with it, right? Like, if you do skits normally, all right, bruh. But even Matt Rife saying, hey, keep the same energy with all type of comedy, now, because when we come back, all right, man, all right, bro. Now you're like taking the fun out of it, man.
Nah, at the end of the day, it's dick eating. You niggas dick riding, dick. You niggas ain't got no creativity of your own shit, no originality. That's what the fuck it is. Niggas motherfucking copycats. Motherfucking got no originality. And then who you gonna do it about? If you crackers gonna do it, you better do it with the blackest nigga ever. Bitch, do it some shit about Wesley Snipes. Matter of fact, do some shit by Gucci Man right now, since Gucci Man the most popular topic. Let's see how that shit goes. Do some shit by Gucci Man. Do a Gucci Man skit, bitch. Do one of the blackest niggas in hip hop. That's easy. Do a Gucci Man get robbed skit type of shit. Do one of them. Do some street shit then. If you gonna go nigga with it, go all the way out. If you gonna do blackface, you gonna try to do a nigga skit. Go all the way out with that shit. Like Will Ferrell, how Will Ferrell had the motherfucking I wonder if that's what Will Ferrell was doing when he had the motherfucker, when he was just he ain't do the blackface though. He know I guess he respects niggas enough to not put the blackface, but he just motherfucker. He was dressed like a young nigga, basically. He just had a young nigga shit, like flexing money and shit. What that shit at with Will Ferrell, man? That shit was funny still. You feel me? It would have been funny if he would have been blackface, like, it's Will Ferrell, so we would have still, we would have like, man, that's Will Ferrell, man. You got it, man. You can do that. But if fuck nigga like J. Paul do, all right, let's see how that shit go for you.
Now, one white comedian who actually didn't think it was as bad as people is like trying to make it was actually Andrew Schultz. And here's what Andrew Schultz had to say about the Drewski skit. He thought it was hilarious. Right now, J. Paul being MAGA adjacent, maybe why J. Paul and Matt Rife, who's also MAGA adjacent, is plotting revenge to do blackface. But here is Andrew Schultz, who I think for the most part, Andrew Schultz have seen the light in terms of political alignment, right? And he's, he has sworn to not go back on that side again.
A pure comedy sketch got the internet going crazy. How long has it been?
What, 10 days? When did it come out? Last week?
No, I mean, how long has it been since you've seen it?
Since I've seen somebody rob people up with comedy sketch?
That's with a comedy sketch or even a stand-up bit.
I think since Chappelle, really.
What does Chappelle do?
Chappelle's not political, though. They're social.
But like, what did he do? Like, he just said Israel or something? Like,
but some people found it funny. Some people were outraged.
This is silly the whole time and trying to make people laugh the whole time. It wasn't like, here is a political statement that, a large swath of the internet agrees with, and then there's a part of the internet that doesn't agree with it, right? This is just, I'm going to be silly, and people are angry at silly.
If I was Eric Kirk, I'd be offended at all the conservatives.
Why? What are they saying?
Because y'all think I look like this? This man did not say anything. That man did not say my name. Okay? This is how y'all think I look. This is how y'all think I act. Y'all coming to my defense saying how up it is that he's doing this to a widow. Why y'all think this is me?
Yeah, that's funny.
You know what I'm saying? I'm getting on Ozempic immediately. If I'm Eric Kirk. Like, and by the way, I promise you, when I saw the other two videos, who are the other women, Chris? And there's another woman I saw acting just like Drewski, bro. And she's a conservative woman. Same size, build, and everything.
Margie Taylor
Greene. There she go.
What's her name? Why she ain't tripping? Why they ain't thinking it's her?
This guy.
Why they don't think it's her?
No,
it's a combination.
I've never heard of this woman. I thought this was Drewski, bro.
Why they ain't compared? Why they don't think it's her?
Design becoming
Why she ain't trying to sue Drewski?
Oh wow!
And she's talking at what is this? What is the YR? What is
Young Republicans?
Young Republicans. Kat Kamak.
She barefoot?
That's who I think Drewski saw, bro.
He saw both of
He's
them.
not
at
talking
combined.
about the opinions that they have. He's just saying what they look like and how they behave.
And you can't say that he's wrong when you look at the video of the chick cat, right?
You can say whatever you want, but now you get angry at comedy. Like when people get angry at comedy or angry at any form of art, it's just kind of silly, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
fucking
like,
idiotic.
it's like being angry at a painting.
Listen, I told
you know what I mean? Like,
Like
what are we
getting
doing
angry
over
at
here?
a
It's like
doctor
clearly
that's
not
trying to
being
help you.
serious.
Erica Kirk is
Get
a widow
over
to
your
me. Yes, she's a widow, right? But Erica Kirk is much more than a widow. Like Erica Kirk is out here trying to affect policies, trying to bring change. Like Erica Kirk have stepped in the role of Charlie Kirk, and she has opened herself up to criticism. If Erica Kirk was at home, being a widow, mourning, not out here doing what she's doing, then you could see, damn, Drewski, like, why are you going to F with somebody who's out the spotlight mourning? But Erica Kirk, like, heard the Un-F America tour was coming to ASU, and Erica Kirk went to ASU and made the freaking dean cancel the Un-F America tour stop, like, at ASU, so Turning Point could do something that day. So Erica Kirk is really out here, again, pushing her agenda, pushing her line. And, if she's out here doing that, then she's out here opening herself up for criticism. She's not this, I don't know, helpless willow. No. Nah, bro. Yo, Erica Kirk is one of the most powerful women in America. Erica Kirk is one of the most influential women in America. Erica Kirk got the ears of the president of the United States. You open yourself up to criticism, man, but I don't understand it, man. But, hey, man, I guess Jake Paul is about to do blackface. I guess, white folks' revenge for this skit is them doing blackface. Quite frankly, I don't care. Not one bit. All right. Like, y'all let me know in the comment section. What do you guys think, man? Do you guys think Drewski went too far with this skit? And if you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here to find out how Live Nation allegedly set up Draco Ruler to die. And now they're retaliating against Draco's family. I broke it down in this video. And if you enjoy this content, like the video. After you like it, there's a hype button that pops up at the bottom. Click on the hype button and send me a hype. That's the best way to help me push my videos in the algorithm. I really appreciate it. I'm going to see you guys in this Live Nation and Draco.
What he just said Live Nation did that shit.
Draco the Ruler's family believe that Live Nation and their negligence is the reason why Draco the Ruler is currently dead. And they're suing Live Nation for close to $100 million. But Live Nation isn't playing fair. They're retaliating. And they're retaliating against Draco the Ruler's family, more specifically his brother. There's 2 lawsuits currently going on involving the death of Draco the Ruler. The first lawsuit, Draco's family is suing Live Nation on behalf of his son, and they're suing Live Nation for $65 million in a wrongful death lawsuit. The second lawsuit is Ralphie the Plug and other people who was with Draco that night. They're suing Live Nation for the wrongful death lawsuit, among other things such as pain and suffering, et cetera, et cetera. Devontae Caldwell is obviously Ralphie the Plug, but the other people involved, the people who was with Draco that night, including the entourage. Alric Cooper is Draco's security guard. He's also a plaintiff. Now, the defendants is Live Nation, because they own the venues. Snoop Dogg, who apparently had a hand in the festival. He was also somebody who was involved or had an interest in it. And among other people, I think the security company is also being sued. Everybody involved, they're saying, had a duty that night to protect everybody at that particular festival at once upon a time. Even Snoop Dogg, right? They said Snoop Dogg's LLC had a further duty to safeguard the Bank of California Stadium and provide adequate security to detect
told the nigga to come
and
out.
prevent violent incidents from taking place.
Snoop personally told the man,
even
man,
Snoop
please
Dogg, they
don't.
believe, is liable. If you watch my Draco video, we did a step-by-step playback on exactly what took place that night.
That's when
And
all
what
they
we
had.
broke down was when Draco showed up at the venue, they were supposed to go through the artist entrance. When they got to the artist entrance, the security guard told Draco, "What's up, blood?" And then told them they couldn't go through the particular artist entrance. They had to go through another entrance, which they thought was weird. They get to that entrance. As they're driving up, they see a van drive right through security without getting stopped and checked. But Draco's van got stopped, got checked. Everybody got pulled out. The dogs came. They went into details regarding that particular incident here. They says The artists were instructed to enter through a driveway leading from Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. They passed through 2 checkpoints. The first was simply a booth containing 1 or 2 unarmed personnel members who led through any vehicle that presented an all-access pass without searching it or verifying the identities of the occupants of the vehicle, or even rather the number of passes matched the identity of number of occupants, which is, again, you know, Draco family is wondering why Draco was only allowed to bring 15 people, but YG and others were allowed to bring 100, according to the family, all right?
Damn.
From there, artist groups were directed down a driveway that led to the second checkpoint, where a small group of security guards were present with a drug-sniffing dog and a metal detector. On information and belief, the requirement to submit to metal detector searches or the dog search was imposed arbitrarily and flippantly. Some occupants of some cars were searched while other caravans of multiple vehicles passed through to the exclusive artist parking area where their trailers were situated without any verification or search at all. Of the 2 cars in which plaintiffs arrived, plaintiff, again, Draco Security Cooper, was the only person that was ordered out of the car and curiously frisked. No other plaintiff was searched, nor was either vehicle. So they identified who Draco Security was. They brought the security out to make sure the security ain't have a gun on him, and then let everybody through. They go and says when Draco and plaintiffs passed through the second checkpoint and were subject to a search, countless other cars entered the area without being required to stop or submit to any search whatsoever for weapons or otherwise. While Draco Security stepped out of the car, plaintiffs observed one united caravan of approximately 10 cars filled with occupants drive right past the checkpoint without so much as stopping, much less being subjected to any form of a search. As these cars entered, the occupants could be heard immediately taunting people that they passed by, including plaintiffs. They're saying, whoever the rapper entourage was, they came 10 cars deep. And as they're passing by, they're taunting Draco and them for being searched while they're going through without being searched. In the immediate presence of the few event staff members that were there, shouting out gang-related challenges and other verbiage such as whoop, so the blows are riding through. So Draco and them is being searched, cars being searched, making sure his security is unarmed, while Bloods is riding through screaming whoop-dee whoop. This is a chant that is widely known to be associated with gang members. Once artists and the groups with which they arrived past the second checkpoint, they reached the all-access VIP area where the artists were to park and where their trailers were located. There was no security guards, event staff members, or law enforcement officers present whatsoever in this area. There was also no cameras or other deterrents for unlawful activity or violence, which seems kind of odd and crazy, right? You
green light,
you would have security.
Crazy. That means a green light.
Especially if you know that there's multiple people on this card who don't get
Green
along.
light.
There's multiple gangs on this card who's beefing, multiple Bloods and Crip factions. You would think that you would have security present where they're all supposed to be gathering and meeting at, right?
Yeah, he waited too long though.
Draco and his group arrived in the all-access area at approximately 8:30 p.m. and Draco was scheduled to perform at 8:50. They arrived in 2 vehicles, one a Rolls Royce driven by Draco and the other a Mercedes-Benz by Kevin Gomez. Each of which contained 4 occupants.
Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on, bro. Cause Wack was talking about he was there and shit. And they was waiting on him. And he was supposed to, you know what I'm saying, have him make sure he good and all that. But they left, they was talking, he said they fucked around and left because they didn't think he was gonna come, like they didn't think he was gonna show up and shit. But they left at 8, like 8 or something. Around that time, like, yeah, cause motherfucking Gang was ready to go. And I think Blueface was ready to go. He had his artists and shit, you know, he was on the manager shit and shit. They was ready to go, like shit. We were trying to wait on him as long as we could. But they was like, shit, I don't think he coming. But Draco was Drakey. I guess he was, he was concerned about going. So he's like, shit, man, I ain't scheduled to perform. He knew he scheduled to perform at 8:50. Them niggas had to know he was scheduled to perform at 8:50. Said he got there at 8:30. I remember his brother, whoever was telling the story, said they got there at 8:30. And the shit was popped off. The shit started popping off at 8:32. Like, it was just like that. So when they got there, the shit went popping off. When they got out, like, it was like that, basically. On their way, you know what I'm saying? Got out of the car on their way to, you know what I'm saying? 2 minutes. Got there at 8:30. 8:32, shit was popping off. That's how niggas described it. So, is Wack capping? Is Wack gonna act like he didn't know what time Drake, like he really had it? What was it? It was like, shit.
Including the driver, within minutes of their arrival in the all access, as Draco's small group started a short walk to the stage, Plaintiff Gomez and Jorky Partar were attacked by unknown persons when they separated from the group very briefly to retrieve a jacket from one of the two vehicles in which they arrived. Mr. Gomez was punched and knocked to the ground, and the assailants attempted to rob him by snatching his jewelry, which I reported on, but y'all said I was lying though. I told y'all this. Chief and Heavily was attacked and they tried to rob him for his jewelry. They ran to Draco. Draco said, what?
I want to know if any one of these niggas gonna bring up that fact. I want to know if any one of these niggas gonna bring up that fact and bring up what Wack said. Because Wack blatantly said, he didn't know that boy was scheduled to go on at 8:50, but it was in the motherfucking program that he was. So everybody should have knew that, especially a manager nigga gonna know that. But he might not be his manager, so either way. But either way, a nigga know the lineup because he got a couple artists on that motherfucking lineup. So he know the fucking lineup of the motherfucking list, and he know what time niggas supposed to go on. I just want to know if any one of them gonna call that out though. You know them niggas ain't gonna call that out though.
Turn back around and then they got call it out. They actually go through step by step on how the Draco ambush happened and how no security was present in the area where security should have been to protect the artist. So after Chief and Heavily, was attacked, right? They tried to snatch his jewelry from his neck, but was unsuccessful because he scrambled away, and the two regrouped with the rest of the entourage. So they regrouped with Draco and his entourage. When the rest of the group noticed the commotion and turned around, again, when Draco and them turned around confused, but now alert to active danger, they were rushed by at least 12 individuals. So 12 people attacked them at first. A fight ensued as the group defended itself, already outnumbered.
Fuck 12, man. It was 11. It was 13 people, man. Fuck 12. If it wasn't the police, it wasn't 12 people, bro. Fuck 12. My bad. I got triggered. I'm sorry.
No security intervened or was anywhere noticed the commotion and turned around. Again, when Draco and them turned around, confused, but now alert to active danger, they were rushed by at least 12 individuals. 12. So 12 people attacked them at first. A fight ensued as the group defended itself, already outnumbered. No security intervened or was anywhere present when Plaintiff Gomez and Potra were attacked or when the larger fight broke out. Now, the fight that ensued after, so it started off with 12, right? Draco and them had 8, so it was 20 altogether. That lasted for about 5 minutes. So they fighting for 5 minutes. No security showed up. No police showed up. After they done fought their hearts out for 5 minutes, as the fight seemed as though it may subside, suddenly a horde estimated to encompass 50 to 100 individuals materialized and charged at Draco and his group.
Damn. 50 to 100?
They fought off and charged to encompass 50 to 100 individuals materialized and charged at Draco and his group.
Listen, bro. I had about 50 to 75 niggas charge me myself. I was alone myself, matter of fact. And it's fucked up because I was 12. I was 12 years old when this shit happened. I was 11 turning 12. I was 12 turning 13. The year was 2001. It was like 60, 80 niggas chasing me down the street. I had just drunk a 211 for the first time. And I had to smoke like 3 blunts before I decided to walk home. I had to walk like a mile and a half down the street to the house. Like 2 miles to the crib.
They done fought off 12 people. Because again, Draco got squabbles. We know this. Ralphie got squabbles. We know this. After they done fought off 12 people, 100 more came. And the group was engulfed by the mob, many of which were all red, and shouted battle cries of whoop and Sue whoop. This was a clear ambush. And security kind of like allowed it to happen damn near. This is like military tactics. Think about it for a second, bro. The Bloods really carried out a military hit. They had they had the distraction. The distraction was, hey, damn, we effed up. Draco and them is almost on stage. Let's attack these people that's behind, get them to turn around, and then we swarm them. Start off with 12 to get them tired. So again, they can't rush. Once they done fought their heart out for 5 minutes, a fight lasting more than 30 seconds is you already exhausted, bro. You can't fight you fought for 5 minutes, you exhausted, homie.
Yeah, the average nigga the average nigga done lost. That nigga losing if you fighting for 5 minutes and let your ass on some drugs. That adrenaline kick in with them drugs. So you probably get you a good 10 minutes in, a good 8 before you got there start feeling that shit.
And then
that
100 people swarm you after you done fought for 5 minutes.
Yeah, 100 people.
Bro.
Nah, man. Nah, activate Thule. You gotta activate the strap at that point. The strap. Ain't no strap. Oh shit. This fucked up. That's fucked up, bro. He supposed to be in back to back with a nigga. They supposed to all had their backs together, bro. They supposed to be fighting back to back. Like when you surround, you gotta be back to back with your brother. Like, you feel me? These shit, bro. Cause goddamn, dog. Cause that's how they say the nigga caught him. Nigga came up from behind him and hit him in the neck. That shit would have never happened, nigga, with back to back, bro. These shit, bro. That's fucked up.
Come on. Now, they spelled it out as clear as day, bro. The Bloods attack Draco.
I gotta pull another drink, man.
The AI Toolkit is live on Artlist. Every leading AI tool you need for video creation is now organized for you. All that's missing is your story.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Get all the latest image, video, and voiceover models in one clean experience so you can focus on what really matters, telling your story. Go to Artlist and start creating without limits.
This second
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new partner vision. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the rich. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Hey, I'm a hustler on a mission.
All right, let's get back to it. I had to get my drink together. Get your drink together. We back for a real nigga reaction. You feel me? Real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate regardless. I promise you that.
attack lasted far longer than the first, up to 10 minutes, and was more vicious. Throughout that time, Draco and his group fought for their lives against, again, 100 plus. Okay, 100 plus. That's crazy, man. Now look, they says, while no one intervened ever to stop the violence, defendants agents blocked the gate and pushed the victims back from reaching possible safety.
Damn.
Effectively corralling them back in a confined space where onslaught by the violent mob continued.
Damn.
This is insane. They're alleging that not only did the security and the staff members and everybody was sitting there watching it happen, but when they tried to escape, because when you watch the video footage, people claim, yo, they left Draco. No, they didn't leave Draco. Draco and them was trying to get out of there. The staff members, was pushing them back. And when they got pushed back and tried to figure out, okay, where can we escape to? They got blitzed again. And that's when Draco and them got stabbed. This is absurd. This is absurd. As the violence continued, several members of the mob produced knives, at which point their punches changed into lunges in an attempt to stab Draco and plaintiffs while they desperately tried to avoid the blades. While they defended themselves bravely, the attack continued relentlessly until one of the assailants struck Draco in the neck with what turned out to be a fatal knife wound.
Live Nation got to pay that money because, bitch, y'all let that first cop through. Whoever let that first cop through, and then y'all did all that extra shit. Y'all liable, bitch. Y'all liable. How the fuck all them fucking knives end up there then? Y'all got to kick up. Y'all got to kick in, bro. Y'all got to pay up, bro. They got to pay up. They got to pay up,
sad,
bro.
Man.
Now they trying to intimidate.
Sad, bro.
Now they trying to intimidate that man family and shit.
Again,
they know they got to pay
Draco
up.
continued to defend themselves and block more knife lunges, but Draco rapidly lost strength as he quickly suffered tremendous blood loss. Devontae, which is Ralphie, remained at his side while he deteriorated, and Devontae and others used all their strength to try to carry Draco to a place of safety. Tragically, there was none. When Draco eventually got to safety, it took 30 minutes. 30 minutes as he's bleeding out for emergency personnel.
Yeah, he was going to safety with the Lord.
They dropped the ball completely.
You ended up suing Live Nation.
Yeah.
Can you touch on that?
They should have set up and well secured. You know what I'm saying? How you get a knife in an event like that? You know what I'm saying? We didn't get a knife in. Shit, they pulled our security guard out the car. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Made him walk through a metal detector. They didn't want it. Like, how this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, how the fuck that happened?
That was just the security.
Yeah. Your family filed a $60 million wrongful death suit. Is there any progress there?
Bitch should have.
I mean,
$100 million
coronavirus and shit, but I'm just following through. I'm just listening and waiting on what they got. You know what I'm saying? I don't go into court buildings and shit. I just wait till the verdict come.
$100 billion.
You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
I want everything you motherfuckers got.
They did wrong.
And that
you know
you trying to
everybody know they did wrong.
Yeah.
Everybody know they did wrong, but Live Nation.
Suing
because
gas
Live
with your
Nation,
projections
instead
on
of
for the next
owning
10
up
years.
to this, right? Instead of acknowledging, you know what, man, we dropped the ball.
Sue a
Live
bitch on their
Nation is
projections.
trying to make Ralphie's life more difficult, trying to utilize every power they have to make Ralphie's life more difficult because Ralphie is choosing to stick up for his brother and himself. See, Live Nation is a company that's so powerful that even the government had to step in and say, yo, hold on, yo, they got too much power over the entertainment industry. Like, they were quickly acquiring a lot, trying to create a monopoly. They had to settle with the U.S. government for $230 million. This is not a company you want smoke with, bruh. Yo, Live Nation and Ticketmaster is facing intense legal battles over allegations of operating an illegal monopoly that inflates
A company
ticket
that
prices.
you don't want smoke
While
with
a
for
tentative
$500.
$280 million settlement was reached with the U.S. Department of
Rhymes
Justice to
with
open ticketing platforms,
Live
the
Nation.
DOJ in over 30 states accused Live Nation of controlling every aspect of live music, including artists, venues, and ticketing, to stifle competition and hike prices.
Dirty
Anti-competitive tactics. Investigations indicated Live Nation used retaliatory tactics and exclusive contracts to compel values to only use Ticketmaster.
Dirty motherfucker.
Live Nation runs like live music. Like, they control everything. So when Ralphie the Plug is suing Live Nation, Ralphie the Plug is currently enduring retaliation, right? Like Live Nation is trying to silence Ralphie the Plug and the family. And by trying to silence them, you can say they're trying to cover this Draco the Roller's murder. Because Ralphie the Plug is trying to do tours and trying to like put on live shows, but it's impossible because Live Nation is refusing and going out of their way to make sure Ralphie the Plug can book dates and venues to make a living because they're suing Live Nation.
I was talking shit, and I was like, about your venues. I don't know what's your biggest venue. You know what I'm saying? You ever did?
We can't get venues because
they
most
went
of
that lawsuit. They
Live
ain't got to
Nation.
motherfucking do no tours at all. Again, in life. Bitch.
So Live Nation
do 500 press.
40 million,
that's
bitch.
cool. But Live Nation ain't y'all.
No, we
from that incident.
It's a lawsuit. So
the lawsuit.
We use their venues. So we already limited to venues.
That is crazy.
Wow.
It's still cracking.
So we still trying to get like the what's the other company?
Like we Golden Voice.
We fucking Golden Voice. We did the Fonda.
There you have it, man. Live Nation is going after this man because he decided he wants to seek justice for his brother. This is not okay. They're trying to silence this family from seeking justice and doing what's right. It's sad, man. Yo, this right here should be a sign.
No, they're not trying to silence
the
him.
Plug as much
for
as
that.
we can, bro. Yeah, I
They
don't care where the
silencing
venue is.
him
We need to buy
that 60 million that the motherfuckers want. That's what they trying to silence him. I'm pretty sure they probably don't care about, you know what I'm saying, all that other shit. But when you're trying to get them bitch for $500 million, yeah, man, that's when that shit gets serious. Boy, you fucking with the mob.
item tickets.
You fucking with the
double
mob.
up, sold out, because this is not okay. This is not fair.
Niggas don't be knowing.
Let me
they
know
fucking
in the
with
comment
mob.
section, what do you guys think? And if you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click
Niggas
on
be
this
fucking with
video
the
here
mob,
somewhere on
man.
my screen where I break down why I believe, in my opinion.
I don't give a fuck about niggas' opinion. I do this shit for my own opinion. Real niggas gotta stick together, you feel me? Real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Whole ass niggas gonna talk about it and fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest and create a positive impact today and later. You feel me? Do that shit capital by all means. Long live Kobe, bitch. And I already told you, I ain't even gonna tell y'all no more. Let's just move right along. What else been going on in the world? Happy Easter to everybody. It's Easter Sunday. Happy Easter Sunday, man. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to my grandma. Her birthday coming up in the next 4 days. You feel me? So we're gonna turn up. We're gonna turn up for Rena May. You feel me? We're gonna hold it down. We're gonna stay focused. And we're gonna build the empire. Hustlers on a mission every day. Bitch. No days off. You feel me? $25-8, nigga. Overtime grind, boy. Alright. But yeah, man. I don't know, man. It'd be some stuff to react to, but not really.
The way you do it? I wouldn't say it might taste better. You might get a more potent response from your soda because you're letting it cure together versus just rushing it in.
If you don't know the real way to post drink, you shouldn't even be pouring that shit in the first place. You shouldn't even be drinking that shit anyway. That shit is not this shit. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad, okay? Don't do drugs.
Hey, go talk to the girls over there. No, nigga, hold on, bud. Listen, you slick, bud. We got all the goddamn spring money, and we just took some hoes out for under $50. We know how much they cost to eat. It's paid for a hoe. Boy, you slick, bud. Hey, lady, hey, yo. What you slick? All right, bet. Okay, come on. Hey, go talk to the girls over there. No, nigga, hold on, bud. Listen, you slick, bud. We got all the goddamn spring money, and we just took some.
How much did you spend?
I'm just curious. 40? Tell you what, I'll give you 200 for the cart. I'll give you 200 cash for your shopping cart. I'm in a rush. Are you sure? Yeah, look. Yeah. Put it up. You know how to tell if it's a real bill? Yeah, look. Yeah, you see, it's real. It's real. It's real money. You want to come with me? I'll go spend some of it. I can put something in the machine. Yeah, look. This is real money. She thinks I have fake money. Yeah, it's real. It's real money.
It's real money.
I was going to give her 200 for the $40 cart. Yeah, yeah. Why not? You look like a hardworking mom. You're taking care of your kids. I'm just looking for the right people to bless, honestly. Can I help you out? You believe in miracles?
Positive impact today and later, man.
You believe in miracles?
Shout out to
well, this is a miracle.
Damon
Darling.
Darling.
Say 200 for the cart.
Can I check this?
Yeah.
Damon
Yeah,
Darling.
go check it out. Find out if it's real. It's real.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the world making a difference, man. Creating a positive impact today.
I'm not lying to you. I wouldn't do that. I'm not that kind of brother. No. No, I have no felonies. I don't have a record. I don't have a criminal record. I'm rich. Yeah.
So I'm rich, bitch. You gonna take this money or not?
We got a deal. We got a deal. Mijo, we got a deal.
Mijo.
See, things like it. Things like it. Now I'm working on my Espanol. Yeah? Deal? All right, thank you.
You said he rich.
Thank you so
all right,
much.
We gotta do a bit.
Thank you. Oh, we got some Hot Wheels. You know what? I can't keep the cart. There's Hot Wheels. I never planned on keeping the cart. We're giving it back.
Can I get something?
Absolutely. Yeah, you want to do something?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Autumn.
Autumn.
Thank you.
All right. Hey, you can keep your cart. Because he has Hot Wheels in there. I don't feel right taking the kids' toys. So keep the cash, keep the cart, and have a blessed day. God bless you. Yes. And me, Mom. I got a lot of money. Yeah. I
got a lot of money.
Yeah. Got a $1 bill. Hey, love you, buddy. Absolutely, bud.
Thank you.
Awesome, bud. Yeah. Absolutely, bud. Do you? Love you, buddy. Yeah, I love you, buddy.
God bless you.
Oh, God bless you, bud. I'm a rich brother. I told you that, Mimo. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I own a bunch of oil. Single? Yeah, husband? Ah, darn. How much do you spend?
That'd be funny, man. He didn't want that
curious.
bitch anyway.
You do it for kids, that's all that matters. Better get his ass. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on, folks. Damn, cameraman here said that. Hold on. Get on. Get on. Get on. Get on. Get on.
They just don't talk about it because I'm not on your label. I'm not a slave. I'm not winning none of these slaves. So they don't talk about you're the biggest slave. Like NBA is like one of the biggest slaves in the game. He's one of the biggest slaves to them. So they're gonna go crazy for boy. You feel me? They're gonna make sure all the y'all see on YouTube is fake views. All the fake everything that y'all see on my dead grandmother is fake. It's for 1 million views. It's $4,000 cash on game on my dead grandmother. That's what these labels do. You feel me? They kick that out. They push that. They help too because they pay like the radio $2,000 every station. Every people they pay like $2,000 a pop. Get the playing on things. So everything y'all listening to is just all altered. Altered means fake. That this was Jay Foot. So y'all mind. I just don't talk about it because I'm not on your label. I'm not a slave. I'm not winning none of these slaves. So they don't talk about you're the biggest.
But him getting arrested shortly after this ain't got shit to do with him saying this because I didn't know.
Are you gay or straight? Straight. Do you think other people would think that? No, hell no. Once they get to know me. Do you think this guy is gay or straight?
Honestly, I think the interviewer gay because as a grown man, why you acting
That's
another gay?
Are you gay or straight?
I don't know.
Do you think other people would think that you don't know?
That nigga say I don't know.
Do you think this guy is gay or straight?
He could be straight.
But I would take him down though. What makes you say that? Actually, I don't know. He could be DL. Are you gay or straight? I'm straight. Do you think other people would think that? Yes. Do you think this person is gay or straight? Okay. What makes you say that? I just got a feeling. Now, are you gay or straight? Bro, I'm straight, bro. I'm straight. Do you think other people would think that? Yes.
That nigga gay as a motherfucker.
What makes you say that?
No, it
He just look gay.
Are you gay or straight?
Yeah, I'm straight as a bitch, nigga. I'm full of gay. Like a stop sign, bitch.
Do you think other people would think that?
Hell yeah, nigga. What the fuck? If you think that, you just gay yourself. On my mama.
Are you gay or straight?
Try to do nothing. No one. I ain't been fucking no girl. I've been at work. Look at me now. I've been at work all goddamn day, Bobby. Get off work, make $250, and still ain't good enough, nigga. I'm done with it, bro. I can't do this no more, bro. And then my homeboy come over to see me. I ain't seen him in months. My homeboy pull up and she ran his fucking car.
Right.
Nigga, what the fuck? He got a pistol in his pocket. She lucky he didn't come out that bitch and let loose on it.
Right.
He would've, I'm telling you, but he didn't because that's my girl. It's supposed to be my bro. Anybody else, bro, came in with a laid off all them bitches.
No bullshit.
On behalf of the black community,
no
I'm gonna say
bullshit.
he good to go. My man said there was so much passion, so much pain behind his voice. Ain't it no wrong?
No, he
One
ain't saying
nigga in that video I
disrespectful.
took offense to. So my brother, you're free to go.
Yeah, it kind of
Plus,
slid
my
by me
man
the first
obviously
thing.
working
The
his
first thing I
motherfucking
didn't even
ass off.
notice
I
it.
mean, look at my man's pants and shirt and hands, all crusty.
The first nigga, I didn't even notice it till the nigga showed himself in the camera. Like, what the nigga say? I'm like, nigga said something. I ain't noticed the nigga saying nothing. It's fucked up. We don't even notice that shit. Unless it's like, nigga.
I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners, I don't think they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission, trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.